The midday sun shone brightly. An electric cart passed along the country road, kicking up a cloud of dust. Lin Man covered her mouth and nose with her hand, dragging a large suitcase slowly behind her. So, what if it was hot? She had been out shooting with her team and felt even more sunburned then. A small electric tricycle passed by, overtaking her, then stopped again. Man, you're back? Aunt. Lin Man looked up. Her eyes, peeking out from under her sun hat, recognized her grandfather's younger brother's wife, Huang Fong. She had seen her last month and remembered her. Huang Fong jumped off the tricycle, quickly lifted her large suitcase, and threw it onto the vehicle with a loud bang. Lin Man watched nervously. The suitcase wasn't expensive, but she had packed too many clothes inside, worried it might burst open and her personal items might fall out. Fortunately, although the suitcase wasn't costly, it was good quality. Despite being thrown onto the vehicle, it showed no signs of damage. Lin Man felt relieved. Man, are you coming to stay? Huang Fong pushed Lin Man onto the tricycle, sat beside her, turned on the motor, and the vehicle sped away. Lin Man leaned back, feeling her back ache from the bump. After a moment, she grabbed the handrail and spoke. Yes, I'm staying for a while. You said on the phone that the repairs were done, and it's livable now? Huang Fong's eyes flickered, and she spoke hesitantly. Yes, the repairs are done. The hole in the roof, the iron gate in the yard, and the electrical wires inside. All fixed. Oh, and the tap in the water pipe was replaced too. It's ready for people to live in. Huang Fong was usually straightforward, but today she seemed a bit nervous and stammered. Lin Man looked at her suspiciously. Aunt, is there something else? Oh, yes. There's just a small problem. The person who helped fix the house needs to stay at your place for a couple of days. Huang Fong glanced at Lin Man and saw her face darken. She continued, Listen, man. The man who fixed your house is honest. He took the money and will do a good job. I found a part of the wall in your backyard had fallen a little, so I asked him to come back and fix it. He agreed without asking for extra money. But he hasn't finished fixing everything yet, and you've come back before it's done. After explaining, they arrived at Lin Man's home. It was near the back mountain, in a quiet part of the village with only a few houses nearby. Lin Man jumped onto the back of the tricycle, trying to carry the box down. But the box was too heavy for her. She could only push it to move it, unable to lift it. When she took the high-speed train back to the city, the box was placed at the front of the carriage, not on the luggage rack. Now, she couldn't lift it, so Lin Man had to get off the vehicle and wait for Huang Fong to help carry it down together. However, Huang Fong seemed to forget about her suitcase. As soon as the vehicle stopped, she went into her yard and called out. A man came out from inside. Oh my, this man is so tall. Lin Man is 1.68 meters tall, not short, but she only reached this man's shoulders. And he wasn't wearing a shirt, only long pants, shirtless, showing a strong, muscular body. There were small gray cement spots on his pants, as if he was working. Zhou Yin, this is Lin Man. She came back a bit early. I just wanted to introduce you. How's the wall in your backyard? Will it be finished today? Huang Fong's words came out rapidly, like machine gun fire. Zhou Yin looked at Lin Man, who was fully dressed except for her face, then turned to Huang Fong and said, It can't be finished today. There was only one part that collapsed, but I checked, and the others are unstable too. I have to push them all down and rebuild. Oh, then tonight. Where will she stay? Huang Fong looked from Zhou Yin to Lin Man and asked an important question. Lin Man stared at Zhou Yin. His muscular body, if he lost his temper, she would have no chance to fight back. She didn't dare to live with him. Auntie, can I stay at your house tonight? After the wall is fixed, I'll go back, she asked. Huang Fong frowned and said reluctantly, Man, it's not that I don't want you to stay. We have many kids, and the house is full. There's no space. You have a few empty rooms at your place. You can stay upstairs, and Zhou Yin can stay downstairs. It's fine. Although there's no room at Auntie's house, there's food. You just came back, and you haven't prepared anything. Come over for dinner tonight. Oh, and Zhou Yin, you can come too. Lin Man thought about what she brought with her. It seemed she had nothing to eat, so she agreed to Huang Fong. Zhou Yin didn't speak. Huang Fong asked again, Zhou Yin, will you come to my house for dinner? Okay, thank you. Huang Fong happily jumped into the car, as if she had solved a big problem. She was about to start the engine, but Lin Man called out, Annie, my suitcase. Oh, I almost forgot. Huang Fong stopped, not planning to get out and help. Lin Man walked to the back of the car and looked at the box. She felt a bit embarrassed and said, I can't lift it. Huang Fong finally moved, but only for a moment before stopping again, because Zhou Yin easily lifted the large box with one hand. Huang Fong saw the box in Lin Man's hands. She twisted her wrist, and the car sped away. Remember to come for dinner. Huang Fong's voice floated back from several meters away as the car drove off. Dust clouds billowed. Everything in the village was fine, except the dust was a bit heavy. Lin Man covered her mouth and nose, coughed twice, then cleared her throat and said, Thank you. No need. Zhou Yin looked at the handprints on the suitcase, frowned slightly, but said nothing, and walked toward the backyard. This house was left by her grandfather. It has 2 floors. The first floor has a kitchen, living room, bathroom, and 1 bedroom. The second floor has 3 bedrooms. The roof is a large terrace where many things can be dried. The box was too heavy for Lin Man to carry upstairs. After thinking, she decided it was better to stay on the first floor. When she returned in early July, she asked Huang Fong to find someone to repair the house and left some money with her. She then asked Huang Fong to help clean the first floor. The 3 rooms upstairs were filled with clutter and couldn't be lived in. The old house has cement floors that are uneven. Lin Man dragged her suitcase across, bouncing up and down. The room near the backyard was very clean, with signs of someone having lived there. It seemed Zhou Yin had stayed there while working. There was a large black bag on the bed, probably Zhou Yin's. The window was open, and the curtains were tied up. It faced the backyard wall. Lin Man looked out the window and saw Zhou Yin stacking bricks. The sun was scorching, but luckily, a big tree in the backyard shaded him. Sunlight sprinkled down, falling on him. He had broad shoulders and a narrow waist. He didn't have 6-pack abs but looked strong, probably from long-term labor, with no extra fat on his body. Lin Man stepped into the window, wanting to call him, but it seemed he sensed her early. When she reached the window, he looked up. The big tree blocked the sunlight, but the weather was very hot. Sweat beads dripped down his forehead, tracing his cheeks, then flowing down his neck, chest, and continuing down to his abdomen. Is something wrong? His deep voice pulled Lin Man back to reality. Her gaze on him earlier seemed a bit too intense. Yes. Tonight, I will stay in this room. I saw a backpack here, probably yours. Yes, it's mine. Once I finish stacking these bricks, I will take it to the second floor. I didn't ask Annie to clean the room upstairs. It's full of clutter and probably not suitable for sleeping. Earlier, Lin Man wanted to stay at Huang Fong's house because she didn't want to share a room with Zhou Yin. Now, she's subtly hinting again, so he should understand. It can be used for sleeping. Last time I came, I cleared out a room for you, and it has a hard bed. I can manage to stay there for 1 night. Zhou Yin could tell what Lin Man meant, but he just rode a motorcycle over from the county for over an hour, moved bricks all day, and later needs to help her change the windows on the second floor. After that, he'll ride another hour back to the county. He's really reluctant. That room is full of clutter. Can I sleep there? It's fine for 1 night. Also, I need to help you change the 2 windows upstairs later. The glass is broken. If you want to rest, I can wait until you wake up before doing it. Since it's already said, it seems wrong to turn her away now. Since Huang Fong invited him, she must trust him. Staying 1 night should be fine. Just lock the door. Okay, I'll wait until I wake up to change the windows. I am quite tired. Alright, I'll go inside and get the things. Zhou Yin said this and entered through the back door, then went into Lin Man's room. He grabbed his bag and left. Lin Man thought for a moment. She was sticky and couldn't sleep, so she took out a set of clothes from her suitcase, planning to take a shower first and then sleep. The old house's design has the bathroom outside the room. Lin Man got her clothes and went to the door to check. She heard noise upstairs, probably Zhou Yin organizing the room. Just the right moment, Lin Man went into the bathroom, turned on the shower. The fixtures were all new and shiny. The cold water made her feel very refreshed. After washing, Lin Man took her clothes back to her room to put away, planning to eat dinner first and then wash again. It's so hot that after eating, she'd be sweaty and need another shower. She'd probably change clothes too, so she decided to wait until evening to wash everything together. Carefully, Lin Man closed the windows and doors, turned on the air conditioner, and then lay on the bed. She's not used to the hard bed, but she was very tired. As soon as her head hit the pillow, she fell asleep. When she woke up, it was almost 6 o'clock. She just brushed her hair, applied sunscreen and lip balm, and went out. It was still very sunny at 6. The second floor was quiet now. Lin Man wanted to go upstairs to check, but she saw Zhou Yin looking at his phone in the backyard. Zhou Yin heard the noise and put away his phone before going inside. If you're awake, should I start changing the windows? Yes. Since the village's meal wouldn't be ready quickly, it was fine to wait until he finished. Do you need help? Lin Man asked politely, though she didn't know much about these things. No need. Just wait here, Zhou Yin said, not taking her question seriously. He grabbed his tools and went upstairs alone. Lin Man didn't follow, but went to the backyard. The wall had fallen down, revealing a forest. Some children were playing with leaves there. She had only been back twice, once when her grandfather passed away, and another time in early July when she came back to ask Huang Fong to help repair the house. She didn't remember the way to Huang Fong's house very well, only that it took about 7 or 8 minutes to walk there. Watching the children play happily, Lin Man felt a bit emotional. Their holiday was almost over, because school would start in 3 days. She watched the children play as the sky darkened. The sounds upstairs also stopped, and she guessed Zhou Yin had finished changing the windows. Sure enough, he came down with some clothes and told Lin Man, "I'm going to take a shower. It's too hot." Okay, Huang Fong didn't call to rush her, which meant dinner wasn't ready yet. Lin Man wasn't very hungry, so she wasn't in a hurry. The man took a quick shower. He came out with wet hair, dried it with a towel, and was ready to leave. Zhou Yin was wearing a black short-sleeved shirt and jeans, looking clean and fresh. He rode his motorcycle parked in the front yard and said, "Come on up." Lin Man lifted her right foot and sat on the bike. To keep some distance from Zhou Yin, she held onto the metal rack at the back with both hands. Most village roads were good, but some were bumpy. Even when Lin Man leaned back, she couldn't avoid bumping into Zhou Yin's back. However, they were quite in sync. No matter how bumpy, they stayed silent. The ride took about 3 or 4 minutes, but it felt like an hour to Lin Man. When she got off, she realized her heart was beating a little fast. Huang Fong's rice was grown by herself, and so were the vegetables and chickens. The fish was caught from the canal near the rice fields, all so delicious. Lin Man didn't hold back and ate a hearty meal. After this meal, she made up her mind. She couldn't grow rice, but she could learn to raise chickens and plant vegetables. When she finished eating and went outside, it was already completely dark. Zhou Yin rode his bike to take her home. Sure enough, she was covered in sweat. The first thing Lin Man did when she got home was take a shower. She rummaged through her box and chose a loose t-shirt and sports shorts as pajamas, since the thin nightgowns were inconvenient to wear. After she finished washing and returned to her room, she locked the door again. Only then did she hear the sounds of Zhou Yin taking a shower downstairs. It seemed that spending summer here meant taking multiple showers each day. Lin Man looked at her phone for a while, then lay on the bed making plans. She needed to buy some pots and utensils tomorrow. Lost in thought, she didn't turn off the light and gradually fell into a light sleep. Just before she fully dozed off, she heard rustling sounds outside the window. Her backyard was just woods, with no one around. If someone really entered, what should she do? The thought made her nervous. She didn't dare make a sound and lay stiffly on the bed. She hoped the person outside would leave on their own, but suddenly, a shadow flickered outside the window, and they started to pry it open. The squeaking sound made her heart race. Unable to hold back, she shouted loudly and rushed to the door. She unlocked it in a panic, but it wouldn't open at first. Finally, she forced it open with her strength. As soon as the door was open, her first instinct was to go upstairs. But just as she reached the second step, Zhou Yin came downstairs. She threw herself into Zhou Yin's arms as if clutching a life-saving straw. Luckily, he was there. Zhou Yin looked down at Lin Man, who was holding him tightly. He felt a slight movement in his heart. She was so soft and fragrant. His hand was still raised in midair. After hesitating for a moment, he gently patted her back with his large palm to comfort her. "What's wrong?" Lin Man's body trembled, and her voice shook outside the window.
"Someone."
Zhou Yin wanted to go down and check, but Lin Man was holding him too tightly to move. Lin Man let go first.
"I'll go and see."
Hearing this, Lin Man became even more scared and held on tighter.
"No, don't go."
"I'm afraid. If Zhou Yin went out and met that person, what if they fought?" "Don't be afraid. Let me go first."
"I don't dare to let go. I'm scared."
Lin Man believed in science and never believed in ghosts or spirits, so she was never afraid of supernatural things. But she was afraid of people because she knew that human hearts could be the most dangerous. Although Zhou Yin was also a stranger to her, she inexplicably trusted him now. "Lin Man, let go first. Or, at least loosen your grip a little. You're holding too tight and I can't breathe." Zhou Yin's breathing grew heavier, sounding like he was truly struggling to breathe.
Saw the.
"I'll loosen my grip. Is that okay?" Lin Man felt a bit embarrassed, but compared to fear, shyness was not a big deal. "Okay, can you walk?" Zhou Yin asked from above her head. Lin Man looked down at her bare feet. She had rushed out without her shoes earlier. Now Zhou Yin reminded her she had nowhere to put her feet. Zhou Yin sighed, gently lifting her up and walking toward her room. Suddenly, Lin Man floated into the air. She shouted softly, then worried about falling, so she wrapped her arms around Zhou Yin's neck and let him carry her back. When they entered the room, outside the window, everything was quiet. Zhou Yin comforted Lin Man and drew back the curtains. No one was outside. "Are you sure someone is trying to break into your window?" Zhou Yin, who often visited this village and knew the villagers well, asked. "Yes, I saw a shadow, and the sound was clear. It sounded like someone was using a knife or something similar to pry the window open." "All right, I'll ask around tomorrow. They probably won't come again tonight. You can sleep peacefully. Usually, burglars don't come back immediately after being scared off." Zhou Yin knew this well. "Are you going upstairs?" Lin Man was still scared. "Yes, they won't come again," Zhou Yin repeated. Lin Man knew he was right, but she couldn't stop feeling afraid. If Zhou Yin left now, she would spend the whole night wide awake, trembling until morning. No, she didn't want that. "Zhou Yin, can you not go upstairs?"
He frowned.
"What do you mean?" Lin Man took a deep breath and said, can you stay with me tonight? You want us to sleep in the same bed?" The only bed in Lin Man's room was small. He couldn't lie on the concrete floor or sit in a chair all night. "Yes, is that okay?" Lin Man looked at him bravely. Zhou Yin looked at her meaningfully. "Do you really want that? I'm a man. It's not a big deal. But you're a girl. Besides, I'm a normal man. If I lie next to a woman, especially one as pretty as you, I can't promise I won't do anything." Lin Man didn't think about these things. She was just scared to stay alone in the room. Now that Zhou Yin said it openly, she started to consider it. She has never had a boyfriend because she has been busy earning money. However, the man she imagines as her boyfriend looks very similar to Zhou Yin, even more handsome than she had imagined. If she were to be with him, she wouldn't be at a disadvantage. But now, how should she tell Zhou Yin? She can't just say, "Just stay with me, do whatever you want." Zhou Yin knows that Lin Man listened to what he just said. Now, he guesses she might be too scared to respond. "All right, don't overthink it. No one else will come tonight. Just sleep peacefully." Zhou Yin lifts his long leg to leave. "Zhou Yin, don't go. Sleep here." Zhou Yin turns around and sees Lin Man already lying down. She pats the side by the window and invites him to sleep there. "Are you sure? Zhou Yin pauses and raises an eyebrow. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. Zhou Yin turns off the light, takes a few steps in the dark to the window, then slowly lies back on the bed. He tries to relax and fall asleep quickly. But the pillow is new and smells like Lin Man. Her breath is so close, it keeps reaching his ears. From the start, he said he might not be able to hold back, especially because Lin Man's appearance, while not stunningly beautiful, fits his taste perfectly. Just looking at her a few more times makes him restless. Now, she's lying right beside him. Zhou Yin endures the discomfort, but decides he can't anymore. He turns over and presses Lin Man beneath him. Moonlight filters through the curtains, making Lin Man look even more alluring than during the day. Zhou Yin leans down and kisses her. They kiss for a while, and then stop. Have you never had a boyfriend? Zhou Yin asks. No, you haven't either, right? Lin Man replies. Both are inexperienced and only know how to be forceful, causing their lips to hurt. Then, take it slow, When Zhou Yin kisses her again, Lin Man curses herself for having no principles. She was cautious during the day, and now she's sharing a bed with someone at night. But her thoughts only drifted for a moment before Zhou Yin pulled her back, and she had no energy left to think about anything else. The rural chickens wake up very early, crowing before dawn. In a half-conscious state, Lin Man is pulled by a pair of big hands and is pressed again. When she wakes up later, it's already noon. Outside, she hears the sound of cement being chipped and Huang Fang's voice. Zhou Yin, you're so quick. The wall is already built. Practice makes perfect. Zhou Yin's voice is very low. Where's Lin Man? The sound of cement chipping stops, and Zhou Yin's voice drops even lower. She hasn't gotten up yet. Hey, it's already noon and you haven't gotten up. I'll go wake her. Sister Fang, forget it. Girls from the city aren't used to this place. Just let her sleep. You're right. Anyway, she'll be here for a long time to rest, so let her sleep. The sound of cement being scraped echoed again. Zhou Yin worked while saying, Sister Huang, things weren't peaceful here last night. Someone was wandering around the yard. Yellow Fang's voice became sharp. Who was it? Who dares to steal from my house? I didn't see clearly, but the window was pried open. Look, the marks are still there. Yellow Fang looked closely at the window. Sure enough, there were several knife marks.
Good.
Someone dares to come to my house and cause trouble? Fine, I'll go out and make it clear. Let's see who else dares to come. Yellow Fang's footsteps faded away. Lin Man struggled to get out of bed. After washing up, she found a new electric cooker in the kitchen, with an egg and a steamed bun inside. She took the egg and bun to the backyard and asked, Is this for me? Yes, eat it. The wall has already been repaired. I'll go back to the county later, and I'll leave the cooker for you. Lin Man hesitated. Was he leaving? But then she remembered what he said yesterday. He would go back after finishing here, so she didn't say anything. After she finished eating, Zhou Yin also packed up, backpack on his back, ready to ride away. Lin Man thought for a moment and still called out to him. Zhou Yin, can I ride with you to the county? I need to buy some things. Sure, get on. Zhou Yin rode the motorcycle out of the yard, then turned off the engine and waited for her. Lin Man went inside, put on a sun-protective shirt, grabbed her backpack, locked the iron gate outside, and then stood next to the motorcycle, not moving. Get on, Lin Man blushed. It wasn't that she didn't want to, but she couldn't get up. Zhou Yin, I can't lift my leg. Zhou Yin was surprised. Remembering last night, he lifted his long leg and got off the bike. I'll carry you up. Zhou Yin bent down, picked up Lin Man, and carefully placed her on the motorcycle. Then he swung his leg over and sat down. Lin Man still leaned back, holding onto the metal frame behind her. But this position was too tiring, making her already sore waist hurt even more. Zhou Yin didn't turn on the engine. He tilted his face and asked, Does it still hurt? Saying it didn't hurt was a lie. The first time, Zhou Yin finished quickly, and Lin Man only felt pain for a little while. The second time, he had some experience and showed real skill. By the end, Lin Man was so uncomfortable that her eyes welled up with tears. After finally falling asleep, she was woken up in the early morning by roosters. They came again, And this time Lin Man started to feel something. Things were getting better, but she was too tired to keep up. Eventually, she had no strength left. She had enjoyed herself, but now every part of her body hurt when she moved. Lin Man's voice was faint like a mosquito, but she didn't think it was necessary to lie. Sit a little closer and hold me. It will be more comfortable. When we get to the county, I will buy you some medicine. Okay. Even if Zhou Yin didn't mention the medicine, Lin Man planned to buy it. Yesterday was an accident, and she hadn't taken any safety precautions. It takes over an hour to ride a motorcycle from the village to the county. This was a big test for Lin Man. Even though she wore a sun-protective outfit that covered her well, she still felt like she was about to faint from the sun. There are also towns along the way, but what Lin Man needed to buy would take a long time, and she wanted good quality items, so she decided to go straight to the county. Zhou Yin didn't stop riding the whole way. Lin Man held on to his waist. When the road was smooth, her mind would drift to some scenes from last night, but whenever the road was bumpy, she would quickly push those thoughts away. For example, just now there was a small pothole. Zhou Yin didn't notice it and jolted Lin Man so hard that her hips lifted off the motorcycle. She was startled and could only cling tightly to him. When she held on, Zhou Yin slowed down. Her body leaned forward and bumped into his back, making her chest ache painfully. The man's body was very firm. Later, Zhou Yin slowed down a bit, and Lin Man stopped bouncing. By the time they reached the county, it was already 3 o'clock. Zhou Yin stopped in front of a supermarket, the biggest one in the county. Lin Man was carried down by Zhou Yin. After sitting on the motorcycle for so long, she felt even more sore. The latest bus back to the village left at 6 o'clock, so Lin Man had to hurry to buy things. Lin Man, I'll go home first. When you finish shopping, wait for me here, Zhou Yin said as he got on his bike and spoke to her. No need. You don't have to come. I'll buy that medicine myself. You can go back. I'll go inside first, she replied. Zhou Yin's eyes flickered, but he said nothing and rode away. Lin Man took off her sun-protective coat and put it in her bag. Then she turned and went into the supermarket. She needed to buy many things, but carrying too much would make it hard to get a ride back. She thought for a moment and decided to first take care of her meal. Zhou Yin left a small electric cooker, but it was too small for anything other than breakfast. The village had gas delivery, and Lin Man was torn between a gas stove and an induction cooker. The gas stove was better for cooking, but the induction cooker was more versatile. It could be used for hot pot in winter. She finally chose the induction cooker, choosing what suited her best. Then she bought a rice cooker and a flat-bottomed frying pan that works with an induction stove. She also bought a few sets of bowls and chopsticks, a rice scoop, and a spatula, so she had all the tools for eating. Vegetables, oil, and rice she could buy in the village, so she didn't need to buy them in the county town. This meant she had finished her shopping list. Actually, she wanted to buy a mattress because her current hard bed was too uncomfortable and had left marks on her back. But there wasn't enough time now, so she decided to make do for now and come back later. She wandered around the supermarket and was surprised to find small blackboards and chalk for sale. Excited, she picked out a blackboard and some chalk, not worrying about whether she could carry them later, and paid immediately. After finishing her shopping, she still had some time left, so she decided to buy medicine. As she left the supermarket, she suddenly regretted not buying it earlier. Now, with her arms full of bags, her hands ached, and she still had to walk several hundred meters to the pharmacy. But she couldn't just leave it. She couldn't take the risk. She looked up at the blazing sun and resigned herself to walking to the pharmacy. After a few steps, a black car drove up behind her and honked, startling her. Zhou Yin saw Lin Man carrying big bags and felt annoyed. He thought she really wasn't planning to wait for him. When she stopped and looked back, Zhou Yin rolled down his window. Didn't I tell you to wait for me? Lin Man looked surprised at Zhou Yin in the car. Didn't she just say she didn't want him to come? Seeing her stop and look at him without speaking, Zhou Yin felt even more annoyed. He decided to put the car in park, got out, and took the things she was holding. What are you doing? Lin Man asked blankly, watching her things suddenly in his hands. Get in the car. Huh? Just get in first. Oh, on such a hot day, Lin Man didn't want to walk anymore. After Zhou Yin put her things in the trunk, she got into the car. The air conditioning was on, making her feel much more comfortable. Once inside, she didn't want to move. Seeing her relaxed, Zhou Yan's frustration eased a bit. But since she was just sitting there without making a move, he leaned closer to her. Lin Man watched Zhou Yin get closer, and her heart started pounding faster. What are you doing? What can I do? Helping you put on your seatbelt. Zhou Yan's face was close to hers. He reached out and fastened her seatbelt, then sat back in his seat. Oh, I forgot. Thank you. Lin Man felt annoyed with herself for being so nervous. His proximity made her heart race. Zhou Yin didn't start driving right away. He handed her a box of medicine and a bottle of water softly. Take your medicine. Lin Man's face turned slightly red as she swallowed the medicine. He really does buy things on impulse.
There's also this.
Wipe it after you get home. Lin Man took the bottle of medicine, unsure of what he meant. Where should I wipe? This time, Zhou Yin blushed, and his voice became hoarser. Just wipe the place where you got hurt last night. You said it hurts, right? I checked, and this medicine can be used there. Finally, Lin Man understood what he was talking about. They had been talking past each other all along. Zhou Yin, I'm not hurt there, okay? Well, I am, but not seriously. I meant my legs, waist, and back. Do you understand? After saying all that, her face was completely red. Zhou Yin was stunned but still insisted. Isn't swelling serious enough? Lin Man's face felt hot. That night, she had fallen asleep, vaguely feeling someone had wiped her with a towel. She thought she was dreaming, but it was real. Oh my, was there a hole in the car she could crawl into? Let's not talk about this. What's wrong with your car? She changed the subject, even if it was awkward. Oh, you're hurt and riding the motorcycle isn't convenient, so I changed to this. Lin Man felt a warm feeling in her heart. Are you going to take me back? Yes, I'll come back after I drop you off. Lin Man was silent. It took over an hour to ride the motorcycle here, and driving back would take at least an hour. With all this running around, Zhou Yin had been back and forth all day. Is it too much trouble for you? Lin Man felt that all this back and forth was a bit like dating. She and Zhou Yin weren't in that kind of relationship. No, I'll drive. If you're tired, just take a nap. Lin Man didn't speak and closed her eyes to rest. Honestly, even though she just woke up at noon, she was still sleepy. The air conditioning in the car was very comfortable and a short nap would be good. Zhou Yin drove steadily, and Lin Man slept all the way home. When she woke up, Zhou Yin had already moved her things into the house. Thank you. Lin Man truly appreciated him. Without him last night, she didn't know what would have happened. Although she later had a relationship with him, she didn't regret it. You're welcome. I still have a key to your house.
Here, take it.
The wall in the backyard has been built, and I added broken glass on top, so no one can get in. You can lock the iron gate and the door inside at night, and you can sleep peacefully. Okay. Lin Man took the key from Zhou Yin. When her hand touched his, her heart skipped a beat again. Well, I'll be going now. Zhou Yin opened the car door, ready to get in. Wait a moment, Lin Man called to him. Can I add you on WeChat? Zhou Yin paused for a moment. Sure. After Zhou Yin left, Lin Man began to organize the things she bought today. Once she finished, she started preparing dinner. She slowly walked to the village's only small supermarket. Lin Man bought a few pounds of rice, cooking oil, soy sauce, vinegar, a bunch of noodles, some vegetables, pork, a large winter melon, and a kilogram of eggs. She cooked rice in the rice cooker. Then, she sliced the pork and a quarter of the winter melon to make stir-fried winter melon with pork. She also stir-fried some vegetables. That was her dinner. After eating, Lin Man decided to take a walk around the village. She was used to the fast pace of life in the city, but now that she slowed down, she felt a bit uncomfortable at first. It was a refreshing change. The sunset over the village was beautiful. Half of it dipped behind the mountains, with red clouds filling the sky. The rice fields in the village turned red too. Such a wonderful view couldn't be seen from the tall buildings in the city. The evening breeze cooled the hot air. Many people were out walking on the village road, mostly elders and children. Most young people had gone to work in the city. Lin Man suddenly felt different from others. While most were trying to make money in the big city, she had taken her only 80,000 yuan back to her hometown, aiming to live a life free from stress and competition. As she stepped out into the sunset, it got darker and the streetlights turned on. Lin Man slowly walked back with the villagers. It was still early, only 8:30 p.m. She took out her small blackboard and chalk she bought today and started writing. In college, practicing with chalk, brushes, and pens was essential. Lin Man was good at all three. After graduation, even though she didn't become a teacher and accidentally ended up working for a media company writing scripts and ads, she never stopped practicing. Every day, no matter how tired she was, she made time to practice and share her work online. She kept at it for over 2 years, and it paid off. She gained many followers and opened an online shop selling chalk, brushes, and some beautiful, practical water-based pens. These small items might seem cheap, but they earned her over 2,000 yuan each month. Thanks to this income, and since her parents had passed away and only her aunt, who was married and living in a less developed country, remained, Lin Man felt she could live independently. She quit her job, took her savings, and returned to her village. Fans also suggested she do live streaming to sell products, but she couldn't do it. First, she isn't very good at talking, and second, she doesn't know how to choose products. So, she still honestly spends her days writing, taking photos, uploading them, or recording some writing videos based on fans' requests. Tonight, she plans to record a chalkboard writing video to give her fans homework. Her videos are easy to record. She starts by writing, occasionally mentioning a few key points, all based on her experience, so she doesn't need a script. After finishing, she stops. During editing, she cuts out the beginning and end parts. Once edited, she can upload it. After uploading today's video, it will be past 9 o'clock, and she can take a shower and go to bed. She just finished tidying up her clothes and was about to take a shower when Huang Fong's voice came from outside the yard. Man, are you still awake? Help Auntie open the door. Wait a moment. Lin Man put down her clothes and went to open the iron gate of the yard. She remembered Zhou Yin's words. After evening walks, the first thing she does is lock the main door. She locked all the doors before feeling at ease to go back inside. Lock the door so early, Huang Fong followed her with her eldest daughter. Big sister. Usually, older children don't talk much, but Huang Fong's eldest daughter is different. She's in 6th grade but still likes to talk and is quite chatty, just like Huang Fong. Auntie, Zhou Yin, why are you here? Lin Man led them into the house. Huang Fong pushed Lin Zhou Yin forward. Look, Auntie is worried you might not sleep at night, so she sent her to keep you company. Ah? No need. My backyard wall has been fixed, so I'm not afraid anymore, Lin Man said politely. The backyard is secure, but the front yard's iron gate is uncertain. Big sister, you won't mind me, right? I just took a shower and came over. Lin Zhou Yin brought her hand close to Lin Man's nose to let her smell it. No, sister, I didn't mean that. I just feel a bit embarrassed. I'm already grown up, and I still need a kid like you to keep me company. Huang Fong patted Lin Man's shoulder, speaking quickly. Man, you're a young girl just back in the village. Those idle folks want to get some valuable stuff. They're just bullying our old Lin family men who aren't in the village. It's okay. Even if the men are away, we have Annie and Zhou Yin. Don't look down on her. She's small but very brave. Yes, sister. I'm very capable. I beat all the boys in my class. Last year, I won the championship in the county elementary school martial arts competition. Don't worry, most men, as long as they're not too big, aren't my match. Lin Man was so surprised her jaw almost dropped. How did a rural kid learn martial arts? Really? Zhou Yin, why are you still studying martial arts? Huang Fong, tired from standing, pulled Lin Man and Lin Zhou Yin to sit on chairs and slowly said, Man, you haven't been back much, so you don't know much about the Lin family. My father-in-law, your grandfather's younger brother, practices martial arts. He started practicing when he was young and was quite famous in the village. But as he got older, his hearing and eyesight worsened, so he stopped practicing. Before that, he trained Zhou Yin well. Not just as a champion in the county, I think she can even win prizes in the city. Yes, sister, trust me. If anyone dares to come to our door, I'll break their legs. I want to show everyone that no one can bully our old Lin family without a man. Zhou Yin patted the dining table with her small hand, making dust rise from the floor. Lin Man was worried the table might collapse and quickly said, I believe you, sister. Tonight you stay and sleep with me. All right. Huang Fong stayed with Zhou Yin and then went home. The two sisters talked for a while and then went to sleep. In the middle of the night, everything was quiet outside. Suddenly, they heard noise at the iron gate. Zhou Yin was alert and woke up immediately, shouting loudly, Who's outside the door? I, Zhou Yin, am inside. Think carefully. If you can't beat me, don't keep climbing in, okay? The iron gate made a loud noise, as if something heavy had fallen to the ground. Then it went silent. Lin Man gave a thumbs up. Zhou Yin, you're amazing. Of course. Besides my grandpa, no one in the village can beat me. Kids today are really brave. Lin Man had a good sleep that night. Zhou Yin was quite famous in the village. After that night, she came to stay with Lin Man for 2 more nights, but nothing happened, probably because she was scared. Zhou Yin, school has started, and you're busy now. I don't think anyone will come again, so you don't need to stay with me. Go back home. Zhou Yin cheerfully said, Okay, I'll go back. If you need me someday, just call. Thanks, our little hero Zhou Yin. You're welcome. Upholding justice is the family tradition of the Lin family. Zhou Yin disappeared quickly, like a gust of wind. A few days after Lin Man returned, she became familiar with several nearby families. Like Huang Fong's family, the men had gone out to work, leaving the women at home to take care of the elderly and children. The person she gets along with best is Xie Min, who lives about 50 meters from Lin Man's house. She is only 3 years older than Lin Man, but is already a mother of 2 children. Her oldest is in 1st grade, and the younger 2 are 3 years old, attending a local kindergarten. Lin Man looks at an empty patch of land in her backyard, planning to grow some vegetables. She doesn't know where to start, so she decides to ask Xie Min for help. Luckily, both of Xie Min's children are still at school, so she has free time. She rides her electric bike to town with Lin Man to buy seeds and supplies. At this time, we can plant some romaine lettuce, radishes, spinach, cilantro, and crown daisy, Xie Min says, counting on her fingers. Look at my small piece of land. How much can I grow? Xie Min has seen Lin Man's backyard, and after thinking for a moment, she suggests, you can plant more romaine lettuce, radishes, and spinach, and fewer crown daisies and cilantro. Okay, I trust you. Xie Min helps Lin Man buy seeds and some fertilizer. Then they carry everything back to Lin Man's house. Do you know how to hoe the land? No, Lin Man replies. She grew up in Beijing and has never used a hoe before. Well, today my 2 kids are about to finish school, and I need to go home and cook. You can find the hoe at home. Tomorrow, I'll come to teach you. If you don't have one, just tell me and I'll bring 2 over. Okay? Thank you. One day, when I finish setting everything up here, I'll invite you over for a meal. Xie Min smiles and gets on her electric bike. No need to be so polite. I'm happy to join you for a meal. See you tomorrow. All right, see you tomorrow. After Xie Min leaves, Lin Man takes out the vegetables she bought earlier and starts cooking dinner. She can keep it simple, tomato scrambled eggs and mushroom chicken drumsticks, which are her favorites. Unfortunately, she doesn't have a refrigerator, so she can't buy too many ingredients. Otherwise, she would have bought more chicken legs to freeze. But buying a refrigerator should be on her to-do list soon. After planting the vegetables, Lin Man plans to go to the county seat to buy a fridge and a new mattress. After dinner, Lin Man goes upstairs to a room where she finds a hoe and an iron shovel. She takes these tools to the backyard and leaves them there. The sky isn't completely dark yet, so she decides to try hoeing by herself. She has seen hoeing on TV before. She recalls the techniques and tries it out. She raises the hoe high and strikes down hard.
Ouch.
Not bad, she can actually move the soil. This gives her great confidence. She tries again 2 times, 3 times. When it was the 5th time, Lin Man also raised her hoe high. But as soon as she tried to use force to dig down, the hoe slipped out of the wooden handle and flew away. This scared Lin Man so much that her heart was pounding. She didn't manage to dig anything and almost hurt herself. Forget it, I'll wait until tomorrow, when Xiamen comes. Lin Man put the hoe and the iron shovel back inside, locked the back door, then also locked the iron gate in the yard. She locked the front door of the house before taking out a felt cloth to write with her brush. Today, she didn't need to record a video, just taking photos was enough. So Lin Man wrote more freely and was more immersed in her work. Since university, when she learned calligraphy with her teacher, she fell in love with practicing writing. It helped her calm her mind, clear her thoughts, and after finishing, she felt completely peaceful. Now that she thinks about it, maybe this is fate. The skills she learned before because she kept at it became her confidence to relax in the village. But it's also because she doesn't crave much material wealth and is willing to return to the village. Otherwise, with this little money, it would be hard to live in the city. After uploading the photos, Lin Man carefully rewatched the comments on the video she posted yesterday. She found a cute fan called The Teacher Student Who Doesn't Like Writing. In her comment, she wrote a long message saying she was forced by her family to study teaching and her days were very hard. Now, as she prepares for her internship, her poor handwriting is making her hair stand on end. She's begging Lin Man to post more videos so she can practice along. Originally, Lin Man planned to practice hard pen calligraphy tomorrow, but this fan changed her mind. Now she needs to post 2 videos tomorrow. With a plan in mind, Lin Man took her clothes to take a shower. In the bathroom, there were 2 sets of toiletries, one used by Zhou Yin before, and the other she brought back herself. Normally, after Zhou Yin left, Lin Man could have thrown away his things, but strangely, she never thought of doing that. A few days back, Lin Man got used to the rooster crowing at dawn. She no longer wakes up from it and sleeps until late morning. After cooking herself a bowl of tomato and egg noodles, Lin Man looked at the time. It was past 9. By now, Xiamen should have time. Just as she took out her phone to contact Xiamen, her call came in. Lin Man, do you have a hoe at home? Yes, but it's broken. Then I'll bring 2 over from my house. All right. When Xiamen arrived, Lin Man first handed her an apple. Eat this first. After you're done, teach me. Thanks. Xiamen ate the apple while looking at Lin Man's broken hoe. Lin Man was holding an apple and eating it. She said, "Don't look at me. Last night I used this hoe a few times and it flew out. I almost got scared to death. Your hoe is just loose. You can fix it by putting a piece of wood in it. Can you do it?" After finishing the apple, Xiamen threw the core under a big tree. "Can we still stay here?" "Hey, apple kid, go away. Maybe next year, an apple tree will grow." Lin Man smiled and threw her apple core too. "Go away, apple kid. Bring me big, juicy apples. Here, put your hoe down first. Use mine. Watch how I do it, then just copy me." Fixing the ground isn't about strength, it's about skill. Lin Man carefully watched Xiamen and then tried to imitate her. Together, they quickly dug a small patch of land. At first, Lin Man didn't notice, but when she stopped, she felt her hand hurt. She looked and saw a small blister on her palm. Xiamen ran over and said, "Oh no, I forgot. Your skin is tender, and my skin is tougher. You should wear gloves when digging." "Gloves? Yes, the white ones. I have some at home. Wait here, I'll get them." Xiamen went out and soon came back with 2 pairs of gloves.
Here.
"From now on, if you use the hoe, you need to wear gloves. Let me see your hand." Xiamen looked carefully at Lin Man's hand. "You can't dig today. If the blister breaks later, it will be painful. Just leave it alone and let it dry out. Once your hand heals, you can work on another patch." Lin Man looked at the blister on her palm and thought Xiamen was right. When she wore high heels sometimes, her heels got blisters and it was painful. "Okay, I'll wait until the blister heals before working on another patch. Can we plant in this patch we dug today?" Xiamen waved her hand.
Not yet.
"I'll help you put fertilizer down first, then we'll plant in a few days." "Don't worry, I'll remind you." "That's perfect. Thank you so much, Xiamen. You've really helped me." Xiamen packed up her hoe and took Lin Man's as well. "No problem. Helping each other is what friends do. I'll take this hoe back and bring it to you once it's fixed." "Okay, thank you. You're welcome. I'm leaving now. After seeing Xiamen out, Lin Man stared at her blister, lost in thought until she heard the sound of a car outside. Is this it? When Lin Man went outside, she saw a truck parked at the door. Two men got out and looked toward her house. Who are you looking for? She asked. One man said, Is this Lin Man's house? Yes, I am Lin Man. Oh, then it's right. We brought you a mattress. A mattress? Lin Man was confused. Then she saw a black car coming from behind, which looked a bit familiar. The car stopped in front of the truck, and Zhou Yin got out of the car. As soon as Lin Man saw him, she understood what was going on with the mattress. That day in the county town, he was wearing long pants. Today, he wore shorts, and the injury on his knee was visible. The impact of the hard bed was really strong. Even after several days, the scar on his knee had not fully healed. Move it in. Put it in the room on the first floor, Zhou Yin said to the mattress delivery man. The worker carried the mattress inside, and Lin Man followed. She tidied up her bed, laid the sheets, arranged the pillows, and folded the blankets after the mattress was in place. Thank you, sir. You've worked hard, Lin Man said as she saw the workers out. After the truck left, Lin Man took out her phone and called Zhou Yin. How much? I'll transfer the money to you. Zhou Yin's face, which had been smiling just moments before, darkened again.
Why?
Do you want to be so precise? Lin Man noticed he was upset but didn't understand why. Did you give this to me? Not exactly. I'm staying here tonight. Really? Lin Man was actually quite happy to have him come, but now that he was here, she wasn't sure what their relationship was. Is that a problem? It's not that I don't want you to come, but now that you're here, I don't know what this means between us. Not okay. It's not that I don't agree. You saved me, so you decide. Zhou Yin's face darkened even more. Lin Man, do you mean that just because I saved you, I can sleep in your bed? Seeing his face, darker than a pot bottom, Lin Man started to doubt herself. Had she said something wrong to make him so angry? But he asked this question, and Lin Man thought carefully. Could she accept someone else? Probably not. The reason she was willing to have a relationship with Zhou Yin was because she liked him and trusted him in some strange way. So she said, no. This answer made Zhou Yin's face look a little better, but then his actions confused Lin Man again. He took a suitcase from the trunk and dragged it into her room. Staying for one night? So much luggage. Lin Man was a bit suspicious. Zhou Yin placed the suitcase against the wall and then said, I didn't finish what I was saying. I'm staying here tonight, and I'll stay here for the next week, Lin Man. What should we have for lunch? Zhou Yin asked. I haven't gone shopping yet. Wait a moment, I'm about to go now. In the morning, I was busy clearing land and forgot about lunch. Lin Man grabbed her phone and hurried to the small supermarket. On the way, she met Xiamen, who was going to pick up her child, and they took the tram together. This made Lin Man's shopping even faster. When she got home, Zhou Yin had already put the rice in the rice cooker. Lin Man cooked some vegetables, and the rice was ready just in time. Try my green pepper stir-fried with meat, and also the minced eggplant. There weren't many vegetables left in the supermarket. If she had known Zhou Yin was coming, she would have gone shopping earlier. Zhou Yin ate very quickly. Before Lin Man had taken a few bites, he finished his bowl of rice. It's delicious, Zhou Yin said, adding another bowl of rice. Eat more if you like. Lin Man couldn't keep up with Zhou Yin's speed. By the time he was full, she still had half her rice left. After eating, Zhou Yin didn't leave the table. He sat quietly, waiting for Lin Man. Zhou Yin, why do you eat so fast? Lin Man felt a little awkward and tried to make conversation. I'm used to it. When I'm busy, I don't have time to eat. When I do have time, I want to finish quickly. Oh, what are you here for this time? The fourth uncle in the East Village is building a house, and he's asked us to help. Most people in the village have the surname Lin. Zhou Yin explained a location to help her understand. But this didn't help much because Lin Man couldn't tell east from south or north. Building a house. Will it take a week? A faint, almost unnoticeable smile appeared in Zhou Yin's eyes. No, I have other work too. After a week here, I need to go handle other things. Lin Man was a bit confused. If he left, wouldn't Uncle Lin have to wait forever? But since this involved her lack of knowledge, she didn't want to waste mental energy trying to understand. If she couldn't understand, she wouldn't force herself. They ate in silence, making the meal go faster. After Lin Man finished her rice, Zhou Yin naturally started cleaning the dishes. "I'll wash," he said. "No, no need. Sit down, I'll do it." "It's not proper for a guest to wash dishes." Lin Man didn't finish her sentence because Zhou Yin's expression changed again. "You didn't finish your sentence just now." Startled, Lin Man opened her palm. "I forgot what I was going to say. Look at my hand, I have a blister." "You go wash the dishes." Zhou Yin looked at the blister on her palm and frowned, but said nothing. He cleared the dishes and went to the kitchen. Someone washed the dishes. Lin Man went to the backyard to see the day's work. There was a small plot of land, and Xiamen helped till it carefully, making it flat. They also spread fertilizer. In a few days, they will plant vegetables and then wait to harvest and eat. Zhou Yin finished washing the dishes and saw the changes in the backyard. "Are you planning to grow vegetables?" "Yes, I decided before I came back. I want to grow vegetables and raise chickens. If possible, I'd also like to have a cat and a dog. That would be perfect. Did you turn the soil yourself?" "Not entirely. I only worked on it for a short while, and my hands got blisters. Xiamen helped me with the rest." Zhou Yin came over, gently took Lin Man's hand, and looked at her palm carefully. "Luckily, the blisters aren't big. Be careful not to tear your skin. It will heal in a few days." "Yes, I know. Xiamen told me the same." Zhou Yin let go of her hand and went inside the house. "You're impressive. You've made so many good friends in just a few days." Lin Man followed him inside. After eating, she felt sleepy. She decided to take a shower and then have a nap. Zhou Yin went to the bathroom first. When he finished, Lin Man also went in to wash up. Since returning to the village, she had been washing twice a day, sometimes 3 times. She couldn't help it. She felt dirty otherwise. Feeling refreshed, Lin Man came out of the bathroom and saw that Zhou Yin had already locked all the doors. Better to be cautious. When Lin Man was alone at home, she always locked all the doors before sleeping. After a bad experience, she was afraid of everything. But Zhou Yin's reason for locking the doors didn't seem to be for thieves. He had his own plans. When Lin Man entered the room, Zhou Yin didn't wait for her to get into bed. He pushed her against the door and kissed her. The old door had an ancient lock, a horizontal bolt. It wasn't very prominent, but the surface was a bit sharp. Lin Man's waist pressed against it, and it started to hurt. "Zhou Yin, my waist hurts." Lin Man pushed him away with one hand and protected her waist with the other. "Sorry," Zhou Yin said, rubbing her waist. Then he picked her up sideways and placed her directly on the bed. The curtains were drawn, and the air conditioner was set to a lower temperature. Surprisingly, he even took out a small umbrella from under the pillow. Clearly, he had planned this. Lin Man couldn't resist. When Zhou Yin kissed her, she softened. She had missed him these past 2 days when he was away. She hadn't realized before that she was a passionate woman. After meeting Zhou Yin, she understood she also liked the face and body of a man. The daylight was strong, and the curtains didn't block much. They could clearly see each other's expressions. At first, Lin Man could still see Zhou Yin's face clearly. She could tell he was happy. Later, her vision blurred with tears, and she couldn't focus, so she just clung tightly to the pillow and endured. Zhou Yin's gaze stayed on Lin Man's face. He liked seeing her cheeks flush and enjoyed hearing her soft, gentle voice, which made him feel very happy. He held Lin Man in his arms and softly asked, "Does it still hurt now?" Lin Man didn't feel like answering and just shook her head in his embrace. The mattress was much more comfortable than a hard bed. "Does your back still hurt?" Zhou Yin's hand gently touched the spot where she had been hit earlier. "A little." "The door lock is too old." Zhou Yin helped her massage her back and kissed her forehead. "Tomorrow I'll help you change the lock. Okay, go to sleep." Lin Man was really sleepy. She fell asleep in Zhou Yin's arms and didn't know how long she had slept. When she woke up, she was still in his arms. Seeing that his eyes were closed, she quietly got up, not wanting to wake him. But before she could leave the bed, a force pulled her back. "Ah," she exclaimed and fell back into Zhou Yin's arms. "Where are you going?" Zhou Yin's voice was very low. "To buy groceries and cook." I was in such a hurry earlier that I only bought lunch. No need to go. Later, I'll take you to town to eat. Really, Lin Man was very happy. She hadn't been to town to eat since she returned, and she didn't know what good food there was. Zhou Yin gently ruffled her hair and chuckled softly. Why would I lie? Then let's get up. I'm hungry, Lin Man said, sitting up and reaching for Zhou Yin's big hand. You're hungry so soon, Lin Man blushed. I just used up my energy earlier. Zhou Yin also sat up. Wasn't I the one who used up my energy? Lin Man was so embarrassed she punched him. Ugh. Zhou Yin grimaced and covered his shoulder. Lin Man also yelped, waving her hand to show she was hurt. His body was really too hard. Zhou Yin recovered first, gently holding her small hand and massaging it.
Don't hit me again.
I have strong bones, and you'll hurt yourself. Lin Man also calmed down and pointed at his shoulder, asking, was I really that strong just now? Zhou Yin tugged at the corner of his mouth and said helplessly, It's not that you're strong. It's because you were lying on me at noon and your shoulders are sore. Oh, then let me give you a massage. Try and see if you can do it. Zhou Yin sat on the bed, waiting for Lin Man to massage his shoulder. Lin Man didn't dare press too hard, just gently massaged. Zhou Yin held her hand and softly said, It tickles. Lin Man took his hand and squeezed hard. Got it, I'll do my best. This time, her strength was too much, and Zhou Yin winced in pain, shrinking his shoulders and taking a deep breath. Too much again? Why is it so hard to massage a shoulder? Lin Man felt discouraged. She couldn't even learn to give a massage. It's not hard, we just haven't worked together well yet. Just like us, it took 3 tries to get used to each other, Zhou Yin explained. His analogy was understandable, but his example had a suggestive tone, which made Lin Man's mind wander. Not only did she think that, but Zhou Yin also realized it. Seeing her blushing face, he wanted to hold her again, but he held back. He remembered, she said she was hungry earlier. All right, get up. I'll take you to eat something, he said.
Okay.
Eating was the most important thing now. Since Lin Man was exhausted, her top priority was filling her stomach. Hearing about food made her happy. Zhou Yin shook his head with a smile. How could Lin Man be so cute? Many girls these days wanted to lose weight, but she was relaxed and only cared about eating. She had no body image worries. Of course, she looked great, curvy where she should be, and without any extra weight where she shouldn't be. That's why he couldn't help himself when he touched her. He felt like he was under a spell. Lin Man put on her shoes and noticed Zhou Yin was still quiet. She didn't know what he was thinking.
Zhou Yin?
What are you thinking? Are you tired? Zhou Yin squinted his eyes. Lin Man was subtly teasing him. Thinking about tonight, he replied.
Tonight?
I want you to see for yourself if I'm tired or not. Lin Man was speechless. There weren't many places to eat in town, but there was a small restaurant that served decent food. Zhou Yin had been there few times since coming to the village. Besides stir-fry dishes, they also had barbecue. Seeing Lin Man's drooling face, Zhou Yin ordered fewer dishes and more barbecue. Grilled eggplant, beef, chicken wings, ribs, chives. Anything she looked at for more than 2 seconds, he ordered. When everything was served, Lin Man was stunned. So much. Zhou Yin handed her a skewer of chicken wings. Don't you want to eat all of it? I want to, but I can't finish it all at once. I plan to come back next time, Lin Man said innocently, not meaning to waste food. No problem. I have a big appetite and can finish it, Zhou Yin said confidently. He knew he could handle it. Then I'm at ease. Lin Man felt reassured and started eating happily. It might be because this is the only barbecue place in town, so the business is really good. When one table leaves, another quickly takes its place. Near the end of the meal, suddenly someone at the next table called out, Zhou Yin. Lin Man and Zhou Yin looked over at the same time. Lin Man didn't recognize the person, but Zhou Yin called out, Old Lu. Old Lu stood up and walked over from his table, holding a wine glass to give to Zhou Yin. Long time no see. Want a drink? Zhou Yin stood up to greet him but pushed away the glass, saying politely, I'm driving, so I can't drink. Next time I have free time, I'll come find you for a drink. Okay, I won't push you. But this beautiful lady here, you should introduce her. Lin Man stood up politely and smiled at him. Hello, Brother Liu. Old Liu's face lit up with many wrinkles. Wow, Zhou Yin, you're so lucky. Your girlfriend is so pretty. Yes, thank you for the compliment. All right, I'll go now. Let's drink together next time. Sure, I'll treat you when I have time. It was almost 9 o'clock when Lin Man returned from town. She still had to practice calligraphy. No matter how late it was, writing was a fixed daily habit. Zhou Yin, you go take a shower first. All right for a bit. Lin Man remembered she had to record a video today. She had to be nice to her fans. Writing. Zhou Yin took out his clothes and saw Lin Man setting up a small blackboard. Lin Man pushed him gently. Go take a shower.
Don't look now.
I'll record a video later. When you come out, just walk around so you don't get recorded. Okay? Zhou Yin dragged out the word, hesitating until he went into the bathroom. Lin Man picked a pink chalk and started writing, feeling as happy as her mood today. Today's task was to write an ancient poem, one they learned in elementary school. It didn't have many strokes, but to write it neatly and beautifully, she needed to calm down and take her time. When Zhou Yin came out, Lin Man was still finishing the last line. He remembered her words and walked around as she asked, but he didn't leave. Instead, he stood behind his phone, quietly watching her. Lin Man was focused on her writing, unaware of a gaze fixed on her. Only when she finished and turned her head did she see Zhou Yin looking at her with deep eyes. She met his gaze, her heart pounding like it missed a beat. Flustered, she forgot to unlock her phone and stood there blushing, asking, "Aren't you supposed to be careful? Why are you just standing there?" Zhou Yin's dark eyes flickered, and he smiled. I was walking around. I just couldn't help stopping to watch you because you look so focused, different from usual. Are you done looking now? No. Zhou Yin walked over from behind the phone, lifted Lin Man's face, and kissed her forehead. Your handwriting matches your personality. It's really nice. He was complimenting her in a roundabout way, which made Lin Man even more shy. She pushed him away with her hand. I've finished writing. I'm going to take a shower first. I also need to edit the video later. Wait, edit the video? I forgot to press the pause button. Lin Man hurriedly crossed Zhou Yin's hand and tapped the red on her phone. The part where Zhou Yin kissed her was just recorded. Zhou Yin didn't mind much and kept looking at the small blackboard. He thought about how much practice it must take for this girl to write so well. If she can write so beautifully, she can probably do other things well too. Why would she go back to the village at such a good age? Zhou Yin, look, it's all recorded, Lin Man said with a sad face, complaining. Zhou Yin rubbed her hair and said, It's nothing. Just cut it out. When you're done, send me the finished part. Lin Man? Does she really want to keep such a cheesy video to watch? It's not good to keep this kind of video. I'll delete it after I finish editing. If you dare delete it, I'll record again, Zhou Yin said softly but with a threatening tone. Lin Man wanted to cry. They weren't really a couple. They were just doing this for fun, and now she had to keep such evidence? Okay, I'll send it to you after I finish editing, Lin Man said, putting her phone back in the room and grabbing her clothes to take a shower. After the shower, her first task was to edit the video. But before she even touched her phone, she was pulled onto the bed. I haven't finished editing the video, Lin Man struggled. Later. Do you think I'm tired now? Zhou Yin asked. Lin Man panicked and pushed his shoulder with her hand. I was just making small talk. Don't take it seriously. It's too late. I take it seriously, Zhou Yin replied softly but with a strong tone. Lin Man didn't know if Zhou Yin was tired, but she was really exhausted. Even just lying down made her very tired. After Zhou Yin finished proving himself, Lin Man was too tired to speak. Her throat was hoarse. Zhou Yin, can you help me get my phone? I can't walk anymore. Zhou Yin put on his pants, went to the table to get her phone, and then went to the backyard. Lin Man didn't want to think about what he was doing. She took her phone and started editing. Fortunately, she just needed to trim the beginning and end. The only problem was some background noise in the video. She wondered if she should add music to cover it. But then she thought about her usual quiet style and worried that changing it suddenly might not be good. In the end, she decided to upload the original video as it was. The work was finished, and she also got up and got dressed. When she stood up, She felt a slight, faint pain in her lower abdomen, but she didn't pay much attention to it. She put on slippers and went to the backyard. Zhou Yin was standing under a tree, lost in thought while looking at the freshly dug soil. "Zhou Yin, what are you doing?" Lin Man walked up to him and waved her hand. "Just thinking about what else I can grow here besides vegetables." Lin Man became interested immediately, smiling as she asked, "What else? Flowers or fruit?" Zhou Yin imagined a picture in his mind and became excited. "We can plant bougainvillea on the wall at the back, a fruit tree in the front yard, maybe a citrus one, and build a trellis for some flowers you like. Can we change the spots?" "Plant bougainvillea in the front yard." When I returned to the city before, I saw a street where all the yards were full of bright bougainvillea. It looked so beautiful. I always wished I could live in a house like that, where I could see my flowers every day when I come home. "Sure, you can plant wherever you want." "Okay." Lin Man was not in a hurry. She had plenty of time to slowly turn this small yard into her ideal place. The first step was to plant vegetables. Zhou Yin went to Uncle Lin's house, while Lin Man waited for Xiamen to bring the kids back and teach her how to plant vegetables. "Is the blister on your hand dry yet?" Xiamen asked. "Yes, it is." Lin Man looked at her palm.
Good.
"Today you can sow the seeds and tomorrow you can till another patch of land." All right, sowing seeds was much easier than tilling the soil. Lin Man followed Xiamen step by step, and before long, she had planted chives, coriander, and romaine lettuce in a small patch of land. "Let's plant radishes in the other patch." Radishes need more space, and with the remaining corners, we can finish planting coriander. "Okay, I trust you." Xiamen packed up her things, took a bag of fruit from Lin Man, and hurried back to cook. "Thanks for the fruit. Thanks for teaching me how to plant vegetables." Xiamen got on the bus and quickly disappeared. Lin Man suddenly realized she might also need to buy an electric scooter. Planting a few vegetables made her sweat, but Lin Man held back her tiredness. She decided to finish cooking first. After eating, she would take a shower. These days, Zhou Yin wasn't coming home for lunch, so Lin Man ate quickly alone. After finishing her meal, Lin Man learned her lesson. She wrote a few words before going to shower, so her mind wouldn't wander when Zhou Yin was around at night. After her shower, she went to lock the front door. Halfway through closing it, Zhou Yin returned. "Aren't you supposed to be out?" Lin Man opened the door again. "You don't need me to watch over you anymore. The workers will do it themselves." "I'll come back to check on you later, Lin Man." "The workers? Isn't he a worker himself?" Zhou Yin went straight to the bathroom because his clothes were soaked with sweat. He really couldn't stand in front of Lin Man like that. After cleaning himself up, Lin Man had already posted the photos online and was looking at the comments. "Where's that video I made?" "Huh. The one I edited the day before yesterday." Lin Man had edited the video and looked at it several times, but she felt a bit embarrassed and didn't send it to Zhou Yin. But now that he asked, she could only send it. "Looks pretty good," Zhou Yin summarized briefly, and then moved on to the next step. Lin Man was lying on her pillow, panting heavily. Zhou Yin, lying beside her, was breathing steadily. She couldn't help but wonder, since they were both beginners, how could he be so skilled and quick? What she couldn't understand most was, even though they were both more tired, why did the woman feel all over soreness? "Zhou Yin, do you feel pain?" Lin Man asked timidly. "No," he replied, feeling comfortable. "How could I feel pain?" Lin Man sighed and pressed her lower abdomen. Zhou Yin turned to look at her, frowned, and asked, "Did I hurt you?" Lin Man wasn't sure if it was related to him. Sometimes after they finished, her lower abdomen would ache faintly, like now in waves. "A little. Where does it hurt?" Zhou Yin's mind was a bit confused. His large hand gently covered her body. Lower abdomen. Lin Man rolled over, pressing her stomach, her brows slightly furrowed. Zhou Yin pressed her lower abdomen and saw her discomfort. He couldn't help but feel worried. "I'll take you to see a doctor." "Huh? No need." Lin Man hesitated. She found it a bit embarrassing to see a doctor for this. "I will help you get up," Zhou Yin said seriously. He quickly put on his shirt and shoes. Lin Man thought about what he said and agreed. Feeling unwell and seeing a doctor could help her live longer. She had just started enjoying life and couldn't afford to develop any health problems. The pain in her abdomen wasn't severe, just uncomfortable, so it didn't affect her actions. Soon, she was ready. Zhou Yin drove her to the town. Not to the big hospital, but to a small clinic. Zhou Yin, why are you here? The doctor, who seemed familiar with Zhou Yin, asked. She's not feeling well. Please take a look. Oh, you've got a girlfriend now? Why didn't you tell me earlier? Meng Hui, stop talking nonsense. Just check her. Meng Hui agreed with Zhou Yin, then turned to Lin Man and asked, Where do you feel uncomfortable? Lin Man pressed her lower belly and said, It hurts here. Meng Hui looked at where she pointed and asked, Is it menstrual pain? No, not yet. Lie down on the bed, let me check. When did the pain start? Day before yesterday. Lin Man remembered clearly. The pain began after Zhou Yin came. Has it been continuous? No. When do you usually feel the pain? Lin Man's face suddenly turned red. She bit her lip and hesitated to answer, only occasionally glancing quietly at Zhou Yin. Meng Hui shook his head and told her, Sit up. That's enough questions. I understand the situation now. Zhou Yin, I have to say, you need to be more careful. What do you mean? Zhou Yin helped Lin Man down from the bed and asked with a frown. It's just that some of your actions are too forceful. Do you understand? Zhou Yin paused, then asked. The back? Yes, just be more careful in the future. Lin Man listened to Zhou Yin and Meng Hui's conversation, her whole body turning red like a cooked shrimp. Now, what should we do? Zhou Yin asked again. Rest, don't move around too much. Let her relax. Okay, I got it. I'll go first. Meng Hui looked around the clinic, saw no one left, took off his mask, and hurried after them. By the way, Lu Cece is back. We're going out for dinner tonight. Zhou Yin's face changed slightly. He said, I'm in Yongyuan village. I can't come back. When will you return? I'll gather everyone again. Let's talk about it later. Zhou Yin helped Lin Man to leave. Meng Hui grabbed his arm again. Don't say more. I helped you, so you need to give me a definite answer, set a time. Otherwise, I can't guarantee others won't find out about your secret. Zhou Yin supported Lin Man with one hand and held Meng Hui's shoulder with the other. Try me, Meng Hui screamed and begged. Oh, I was just joking. Do you have to be like this? As a doctor, don't I have any professional ethics? Let go of me. It hurts so much. Shut your mouth. We'll talk when I come back. Zhou Yin released his hand, bent down, and carried Lin Man into the car. Meng Hui rubbed his shoulder and watched them leave. Zhou Yin, this kid, maybe he's really fallen in love this time. While in the car, Lin Man kept thinking about who Lu Cece was. Zhou Yin's face changed when he heard that name earlier. Sorry, Zhou Yin's voice was full of apology. What? Lin Man was still thinking about Lu Cece and didn't react immediately. I made you uncomfortable. It's okay. Lin Man didn't know how to talk about this matter because she felt satisfied when he was working hard. Only after stopping did she realize she was a bit sore. I will control myself better in the future and won't lose my temper. Okay. In the future? Zhou Yin was here for a week this time. Lin Man initially thought their fate might end after this week. Or perhaps Uncle Lin's house was being built bit by bit and Zhou Yin came from time to time. But eventually, the house would be finished. Then, would he have a reason to come again? Forget it. Since she wanted to live freely, why think so much? Enjoy the moment when it's good, and leave the rest for later. Although Zhou Yin isn't her boyfriend, he's done everything a boyfriend should do. While he's here, she plans to tidy up the second-floor room, plant some trees in the yard, and do some healthy exercises together. Isn't that good? If he doesn't come again in the future, that's okay too. She had already decided to live the life she wanted, growing vegetables and flowers, raising dogs and cats, without rushing. These plans didn't even include a man. Now that she unexpectedly has won, she plans to enjoy it for as long as it lasts. After returning from the county and before dinner, Lin Man realized she bought too much food at noon, so she didn't need to buy more at night. Just cook what she had. After Zhou Yin parked the car, he went into the kitchen and called Lin Man. Lie on the bed for a while. I'll cook. It's okay, I don't feel uncomfortable anymore. No, you rest. I'll do it. Lin Man noticed that when Zhou Yin became serious, he looked a bit stern. When he was stern, she couldn't say much. All right, I'll sleep for a bit. When you're done, call me. Okay. Lin Man went back to her room, turned on the air conditioner, and lay on the bed for a while. She really fell asleep. Zhou Yin finished cooking and entered the room. Seeing Lin Man sleeping peacefully, he couldn't help but smile. She looked like a little cat, especially adorable. He couldn't resist anymore. He reached out his large hand and gently stroked her face with his fingertips. Her eyebrows were thick and naturally shaped, even without makeup. Her long eyelashes made her look even more beautiful when her eyes were closed. Her nose was high but not out of place, and her small, pink lips looked lovely. Even without lipstick, her lip color wasn't pale. His hand was rough, and touching her face made her feel ticklish. Her eyelashes fluttered twice, and her almond-shaped eyes opened. The newly awakened Lin Man's vision was still blurry, but she knew Zhou Yin was beside her. Zhou Yin. This call touched Zhou Yin's heart, making him feel warm and happy. Lin Man's lips were sealed again. Zhou Yin's breathing grew warmer, and Lin Man's hand wrapped around his neck. At the last moment, Zhou Yin steadied himself. Lin Man, with foggy eyes, asked, "What's wrong? Once you rest, I'll continue." Zhou Yin said this, and then rushed into the bathroom to splash water on his face. After Zhou Yin finished rinsing his face, Lin Man was already sitting on a stool, and the meal was ready. How should I say this? Zhou Yin's cooking is different from how he does other things. It's not very good. Zhou Yin, did you put sugar in the greens? Lin Man took a bite of the greens, trying to resist the sweetness and not spit it out. Sugar? I didn't put any. Then why is it sweet? Lin Man pulled Zhou Yin back to the kitchen and pointed at the bottles and jars by the stove, asking, "Which one did you use?" "The one in the middle." Lin Man's mouth twitched. "That's sugar." Zhou Yin's eyelid twitched. "I thought that was MSG. MSG is the one on the far right. Do you usually not cook?" "No, I don't." "No time to cook." Zhou Yin had a lot of things to do. As long as there's food to eat, he doesn't care about the taste. "No wonder." "Forget it, I'll try your carrot next." The carrots were okay, not delicious, but not bad either. There was also a loofah and egg drop soup, plain and simple, like water, but drinkable. After eating, Lin Man volunteered to wash the dishes, but Zhou Yin stopped her. "You rest, I'll do it." Lin Man didn't argue and moved a stool to the backyard. The sun had just set, and sitting under the big tree to watch the sunset was very relaxing. Man. Huang Fong's voice came from outside the wall. "Auntie, I'm in the backyard," Lin Man lazily shouted. Huang Fong squeezed through the gap between the house and the wall. Man, I'm going to the county town tomorrow." "Are you coming?" Lin Man wanted to go, but she had promised Yemin to hoe the remaining piece of land tomorrow. "Annie, I have another piece of land to work on, and I promised Yemin we'd do it together tomorrow. Tell her to wait, and we can go to the county town together another day."
Well.
Zhou Yin finished washing the dishes and called out, "Sister Huang." "Oh, Zhou Yin is here too?" Huang Fong was surprised. She hadn't come into the house earlier and only saw Zhou Yin now. "Yes, I'm helping Uncle Lin build a house. I still live here with Lin Man." "Oh, Uncle Lin. Wait, you still live with Man? Huang Fong looked at the two with a suspicious gaze. Lin Man stood up and gently bumped Huang Fong with her body. "Auntie, what are you thinking? My second floor is full of clutter. Zhou Yin lives upstairs. When he has free time, he can help me clear it out. Earlier, you said you wanted to move into my house. I thought." Huang Fong leaned in to whisper to Lin Man, "I thought you didn't want him to stay." Lin Man lowered her head and whispered back, "Isn't he the one you found?" "I trust your judgment. He has good character. When someone moved in that day, luckily he was there. Now that he wants to stay, let him. It's also good for him to scare off those people." "Oh, you're pretty clever, even using others to do your work," Huang Fong replied confidently. "Uncle, you can't use words like that." "I mean, I'm making good use of what I have," Lin Man said quickly. Zhou Yin leaned against the wall, listening to their conversation. No matter how soft Huang Fong's voice was, if you listened carefully, you could hear her. "Am I just a thing?" His voice was deep, but you couldn't tell if he was angry or not. Sorry, I think that wasn't right either," Lin Man quickly apologized. "It's okay. As long as I can help keep bad people away from you." Zhou Yin said. Yeah, as long as you can keep the bad people away, Huang Fong agreed, then tugged at Lin Man's hand. Man, come with Annie. Tomorrow is the weekend, and I need to take the 3 kids out. You should come too. It'll be lively with more people. This time, Lin Man understood that Huang Fong wanted her to help watch the kids, but she didn't mind. She was just unsure how to say it to Xiamin. While she was hesitating, Xiamin called. Lin Man, I have something to tell you. I can't come to your house tomorrow. The second kid is sick, and I need to stay home to take care of him.
Sick?
Is it serious? It's just a cold, but he's very clingy when he's not feeling well, so I can't leave.
It's okay.
The kids come first. You can come another day when you're free, Lin Man said. All right, that's it for now. The second kid is crying again, Xiamin replied. Okay, you be busy, Lin Man said. She had already heard the crying on the phone. With kids, everything revolves around them. So, Man, is Xiamin not coming tomorrow? Huang Fong asked with a smile. Yeah, then you should come with us. Okay. Seeing Lin Man agree, Huang Fong smiled happily and headed out. As she walked, she kept reminding, don't bother making breakfast tomorrow morning. I'll take you to the county town for a meal. When Huang Fong left, Zhou Yin approached Lin Man. Did you really mean it just now?
What?
About helping you clear the clutter. Lin Man had been looking for a reason to let Zhou Yin stay here, but she also genuinely thought about it. Would you be willing? Yeah, if you ask, I'll do it. Lin Man secretly smiled, wondering if she had met Mr. Snail. Are the rough men from the countryside so easy to talk to? Thank you, Zhou Yin. You've helped me a lot. She sincerely expressed her gratitude. It's nothing, just what I should do, Zhou Yin replied. The moon was hidden behind clouds, so Lin Man couldn't see his expression, but his voice sounded a bit cold. Before she could figure out why Zhou Yin's tone suddenly cooled, he went back into the house. Soon, she heard the sound of banging from upstairs. After a while, Zhou Yin carried a pile of wooden racks into the backyard. These racks are no good anymore. I'll stack them in the corner of the wall so we can burn them later. He set down the racks and then went inside again. Lin Man followed and stopped him, saying, Zhou Yin, it's late. No need to rush. We can do it tomorrow. He didn't stop. He went upstairs again. After a while, he carried down a piece of wood. I'm busy tomorrow. Tonight, I'll clear out a room for you. The rest can wait until later. This time, Lin Man realized he was indeed unhappy. But she didn't understand which words had upset him. After he carried down another pile of things, Lin Man blocked the back door. Zhou Yin, I'm not in a hurry. Do it when you're free. Zhou Yin's shirt was already wet, so he simply took it off and wiped his forehead. If your aunt sees me upstairs tomorrow, she'll think I don't live there. What should I say? Why would she go upstairs for no reason? Lin Man didn't think much about it. What if she does? I don't know. Zhou Yin replied with a shrug. Forget it. Move aside. I'll clear out this room first. If you're really worried she'll find out, I'll sleep upstairs. Lin Man stared at Zhou Yin's strong muscles and on impulse, reached out. Then she said, I don't want her to know, and I don't want you to sleep upstairs. Do you like sneaking around? Zhou Yin looked at her hand on his abs, which contrasted sharply with his bronze-colored skin. Is that okay? They had no real relationship, but they were sleeping in the same bed. Lin Man wasn't sure what category that belonged to, but Zhou Yin's words seemed to make sense. Zhou Yin's face darkened, and his tone grew colder. Whatever you want. Step aside. I'll go upstairs and move the rest of the boards. Lin Man felt even more confused. Why did everything she said seem wrong? But seeing Zhou Yin like this, she could only turn aside and let him pass. The room on the second floor looked full of things, but Zhou Yin moved everything out quickly. Lin Man had already taken a shower and was sitting on the bed reading comments. After Zhou Yin finished moving, he didn't say anything and went to wash his clothes. When Zhou Yin came out, Lin Man had already finished reading. Should I turn off the light?
Zhou Yin asked.
Lin Man placed the pillow on the small stool beside the bed and lay down. Yes, turn it off. The room went dark. Zhou Yin, familiar with the way, walked to the bed in the dark, but unexpectedly veered off course. He walked quickly and accidentally bumped into the foot of the bed with a loud bang. He grunted softly and bent down to press the spot he hit. What's wrong? Lin Man sat up in the dark. Zhou Yin clenched his teeth, trying to endure the pain. It's nothing, just bumped into something. His voice was so loud just now that he must have hit hard. Lin Man's eyes had already adjusted to the darkness, so she got out of bed and turned the light back on. Let me check. Zhou Yin was wearing a short-sleeved shirt and shorts. Lin Man immediately saw the red mark on his lower leg, which was bleeding. You're bleeding. I'll get some medicine and help you clean it. When Lin Man returned from Jing City, her medicine kit only had cold medicine and disinfectant. Now it was just right to use. Zhou Yin sat on the bed, with his legs on the floor. Lin Man took a small stool and sat by the bed carefully, helping him apply the medicine. Does it hurt? No, it doesn't anymore. Why are you so careless today? As long as Zhou Yin was around, he always turned off the lights. He hadn't bumped into anything for many days, but today he did. It's nothing. Zhou Yin paused and then asked, Is it okay now? Yeah, it's fine. Be careful next time. Don't bump into anything again. Lin Man finished applying the medicine, placed the medicine bottle on the table, turned off the light, and slowly walked back. Go to sleep. Zhou Yin waited until Lin Man was lying down and then turned to face the window to sleep. Lin Man couldn't fall asleep. Her mind kept thinking about Zhou Yin, wondering why he was unhappy. But no matter how she thought about it, she couldn't figure out what she had said wrong. She wanted to talk to him more, but when she heard his steady breathing, she thought he was already asleep. She could only count sheep and force herself to close her eyes. By the time she counted to the 350th sheep, her eyelids couldn't stay open anymore. She couldn't remember how many she counted after that. When she woke up the next morning, Zhou Yin was no longer at home. Lin Man rubbed her eyes, remembered Huang Fong was coming to pick her up soon, and quickly tidied herself up, sitting inside the house waiting. Man, are you ready? Yeah, I am. Lin Man came out of the house, locked the door, and got on Huang Fong's tricycle. There are 3 children in the car, 2 girls and 1 boy. Whenever they see someone, they greet them politely. After the car had been driving for a while, Lin Man suddenly remembered something and said to Huang Fong, Annie, can we take the east side of the village and visit Uncle Lin Si? Why? Huang Fong asked. I need to see Zhou Yin about something. Okay. The tricycle turned around and headed to Uncle Si's house. When Lin Man arrived, she saw Zhou Yin smoking with a man. Zhou Yin was wearing yellowish jeans and a black vest, with strong arm muscles. He saw Lin Man immediately and walked over, pinching out his cigarette. You came to see me? Lin Man got off the car and stepped aside. When no one was around, she took the keys from her bag. I'm going to the county with Auntie. I don't know when we'll be back. Here are the keys, one for you, one for me. Zhou Yin smiled faintly. Did you come all this way just for me? Is it far? I don't know. I just told Annie I wanted to find you, and she brought me here. Zhou Yin took the keys and put them in his jeans pocket, smiling more clearly. All right, this place is dirty. You should go now. Be careful not to get heat stroke. Okay. Zhou Yin smiled and Lin Man felt relieved. She happily got on Huang Fong's tricycle and left. Huang Fong's tricycle had a roof to block the sun, but it wasn't very effective. Lin Man still dressed very carefully. Man, aren't you hot dressed like that? I'm not hot. This fabric is pretty cool to wear. Really? When we get to the county, you should look for clothes like that and help Annie pick one too. Okay. Xiaoyan called from behind. Mom, I want a sun protection shirt too. Huang Fong asked, Is that called a sun protection shirt? Yes. We don't see many people wearing those here. I've only seen it for the first time. Actually, there are many online, but it seems we need to go to the town to pick up packages, right? It's not convenient. Originally, Lin Man could buy many things online, but she lost interest when she thought about having to go to the town to pick up packages. I'm not very good at online shopping. Xiao Yan is better than me. She's bought some things online and I just go to pick them up. Xiao Yan added from behind. Why don't you learn? I've told you many times, but you refuse to learn. Mom's head isn't good enough. I'm too old to learn now. Lin Man looked at Huang Fong. She was only 36, and if a woman at that age took good care of herself, She could look almost 20. But because she worked on farms and was often exposed to the sun, she looked older. Auntie, it's never too late to learn. Mom, did you hear that? Sister is right, and the teacher teaches the same way. Huang Fong thought it made sense and immediately agreed, saying, Okay, tonight when I get home, you can teach me. I also want to see what's so fun about this phone. At home, with 3 kids, big one in 6th grade, second in 4th, and youngest in 1st, Huang Fong was very busy. She rarely played with her phone. The children often took it to play. Now that the kids were a bit older, Huang Fong thought it was time for her to have some of her own time. The 5 of them talked all the way to the county town, and the trip didn't seem so far anymore. Huang Fong first drove to the clothing store, bought clothes for the 3 kids, paid, and then let them play in the game arcade. She reminded the older 2 to watch their younger brother, then she and Lin Man went shopping alone. But Huang Fong didn't want to leave the kids there too long, so she bought things quickly. Luckily, Lin Man helped her choose, and she finished shopping fast. Lin Man saw that Xian County was very big. Huang Fong's tricycle was driving around, passing many clothing stores. She hadn't bought new clothes in a long time, so when she saw some that suited her, she bought 2 sets. She also bought new underwear and a water bottle. She bought the water bottle for Zhou Yin. Lin Man had her own cup, but Zhou Yin didn't, and when she was thirsty, she drank water from a bowl. After shopping, Huang Fong pulled Lin Man to pick up the 3 kids. They were having so much fun playing that they didn't want to leave. No matter how Huang Fong tried to coax them, they refused. Lin Man stood at the game arcade entrance and called out, I'm going to get a burger and fries. Does anyone want some? The 3 kids immediately ran out, put on their shoes, and said together, yes. Auntie, let's go. I'll treat you to something to eat. Earlier, Lin Man saw a KFC in the county town. Since they had been back for a while, she thought it was right to treat them to a meal. Lin Man rarely ate fries or burgers herself, but she thought the kids would like it. When they arrived at the restaurant, the 3 kids were very excited. It seemed Huang Fong hadn't brought them here often. While ordering, Huang Fong tugged at Lin Man's clothes and said, Man, these things aren't cheap. Maybe we shouldn't eat here? Lin Man smiled and reassured her it's okay. We don't eat this every day. The kids don't come to the county town often, so let them have some fun.
Thank you so much, Man.
You're welcome. Although Lin Man rarely returns home, she knows about Huang Fong's family situation. Her second uncle works outside the province all year and sends back 3,000 to 4,000 yuan each month. This money is enough to support 2 elderly people and 3 children. Although living expenses in the countryside are not high, life is still tight. Huang Fong is capable and manages the family's fields well. The rice she grows lasts the whole year, so they don't need to buy it elsewhere. She plants vegetables according to the seasons, so there is always enough. The family also raises chickens and ducks to save some money. However, the 3 children grow every year, and their clothes, shoes, and milk need constant replacement. These costs cannot be cut. Because of this, Huang Fong rarely takes the children to the town, let alone buy such treats. This meal cost less than 200 yuan. Seeing the children happily eating, Huang Fong felt a bit emotional. The shop has been open for many years. Before, her children begged to eat there, but she never brought them. Now that Lin Man is back, the children can finally enjoy a meal there. Auntie, are you full? After you finish eating, can you go with me to buy a refrigerator? I'm full. Are you all full? Yes, thank you, sister. You're welcome. Huang Fong took Lin Man to an appliance store. There were many options of different sizes. Lin Man was dazzled. After thinking carefully about her needs, she chose a small 2-door refrigerator that was energy efficient and suitable for her. Lin Man paid, and the shop promised to deliver the refrigerator the next day. Now everything was bought, and Huang Fong drove the tricycle back to the village with everyone. Lin Man had never ridden such a tricycle before. This time, she sat for a long time and found it quite interesting. Her butt hurt a little from sitting so long, but it was okay. She enjoyed the scenery along the way until they reached home. Lunch was late and a bit greasy. Lin Man originally planned to buy only fruit in town, but then she remembered Zhou Yin was there, so she bought some fish and vegetables to bring back. Huang Fong saw Lin Man home and then took her 3 children back herself. The iron gate was locked, probably because Zhou Yin hadn't returned yet. Lin Man opened the door, took a shower, and planned to rest a bit before cooking. But for some reason, she kept wanting to check the backyard. Before entering her room, she opened the back door. The land she was going to till had already been prepared and fertilized. It was obvious Zhou Yin had done it. Lin Man felt conflicted. She hoped Zhou Yin would help her improve the yard, but this also meant she owed him more. How could she repay him in the future? With her body? Lin Man knew in her heart that her relationship with Zhou Yin was good. At first, she just wanted him to protect her. But later, she continued to be with him not to manipulate him or get him to do things for her. She simply liked being with him and even felt a little addicted to the feeling of being together. However, Zhou Yin didn't bring up feelings and Lin Man wouldn't either. She decided to go with the flow. After walking around the vegetable garden, Lin Man carefully looked at the soil, but her eyes nearly saw through it and she didn't find any cute little sprouts. What are you looking at? Zhou Yin suddenly leaned against the wall by the back door. Seeing if the seeds have sprouted. Oh no, not a single one has. Zhou Yin chuckled, teasing her for not knowing much. You just planted them yesterday, and you think they'll sprout today? That's too fast. Lin Man realized he was mocking her. She rolled her eyes. I've never planted seeds before, so I don't know how long it takes. I'm not just looking at the sprouts, I want to eat them too. Thinking about eating right after planting? You're too impatient. Zhou Yin laughed more, took off his black tank top, and squatted opposite her. Come on, I'll help you look. Get lost. I'm not looking anymore. I'm going to take a shower. Lin Man pinched a small clump of mud from the ground and threw it at Zhou Yin, then stood up and headed to the bathroom. Zhou Yin also got up, locked both the front and back doors, and waited until Lin Man finished her shower before going in himself. Lin Man didn't go into the room, but waited in the living room for him to come out. Here, your cup. Lin Man's own cup was white with a small red flower on it. The cup she bought for Zhou Yin today was black with a white cloud on it. Did you buy me such a cute cup? Zhou Yin picked up the cup, touched the white cloud on it, and smiled. Don't you like it? Lin Man secretly cursed herself for being careless. Most men probably didn't like such cute things. She should have bought a plain-colored one. Zhou Yin's smile softened. He took the cup to drink water. No, I like it very much. Lin Man felt relieved, worried he wouldn't like it and she'd regret her purchase. Are you feeling better? Zhou Yin finished his water, swallowing hard. What? Your stomach. Does it still hurt? Lin Man understood what he meant. They were thinking the same thing. She had just thought of him when she saw that patch of land in the backyard. It doesn't hurt anymore. Zhou Yin picked her up sideways, took a few steps into the room, and kicked the door shut with his foot. Do you smoke? Lin Man smelled a faint tobacco scent on Zhou Yin, especially on his fingers, which was stronger. Zhou Yin paused. You don't like it? I will go wash again. No need, I just didn't smell it before, and thought you didn't smoke. Zhou Yin's hand paused on her shoulder as he untied the strap. It depends on the person. Some people smoke in front of others, and some don't. Lin Man looked at the men on the construction site, all of whom had cigarettes nearby. It's rare to see someone like Zhou Yin, who doesn't seem to have a smoking habit, or perhaps can control it very well. What are you thinking about? Zhou Yin bit her shoulder playfully, showing some annoyance. He wasn't very strong, just a little hurt, and Lin Man shrank back slightly, saying, Thinking of you. Zhou Yin's breath grew warmer, carrying a faint tobacco scent, enveloping Lin Man completely. Lin Man thought she might face a storm, but Zhou Yin came gently, slowly overwhelming her like a steady stream. When he stopped, Lin Man lay in his arms and asked, Why are you different today from before? Different how? Well, you're gentler. Which do you prefer? Lin Man turned over and buried her head in his neck, softly saying, I like both. Zhou Yin hummed softly, holding her waist, making her experience the storm again. Zhou Yin was leaving for the county the day after tomorrow. In the next few days, he planned to help Lin Man plant fruit trees and flowers. Early in the morning, Lin Man went to the backyard to look for Little Sprout again. Zhou Yin watched her and couldn't help but smile. Not grown yet, don't look. I'm afraid you'll see too much, and the seeds won't even sprout because you might eat them once they do. Don't curse me. This is my first time planting vegetables, and I'm really excited. All right, have breakfast first. Otherwise, everything will get cold. Lin Man, unwilling to give up, looked again and found a small sprout, tender and thin, like a tiny baby.
See?
I found one. Zhou Yin, being too tall, couldn't see from above, so he squatted down. When he saw the sprout, he smiled. Lin Man, that's grass, not vegetables. Lin Man felt hopeless. She supported her knees with her hands, stood up, and muttered as she headed back inside. Maybe I didn't buy good seeds, or why else wouldn't they grow? After breakfast, Zhou Yin went to Uncle's house. Lin Man stayed home to write. She checked her earnings. Over 2,800 last month. There was also a new project, but she was still hesitant about whether to take it. By noon, the refrigerator was delivered. Lin Man directed the worker to place it in the kitchen. Once installed, her kitchen was quite well equipped. Zhou Yin said in the morning that he would come back for lunch, so Lin Man cooked more rice and fried 2 dishes. One was yellow braised chicken made with the chicken given by Huang Fong. The home-raised chicken is really tasty, with very fragrant meat. While eating the chicken, Lin Man started to think she should raise some chickens too. Living in the countryside, it wouldn't look right without chickens at home. After finishing his meal, Zhou Yin went out to answer a phone call. Not long after, a pickup truck arrived, carrying a bougainvillea and a passion fruit seedling. A man unloaded the items and then left. Zhou Yin took off his shirt, grabbed a hoe, and dug a hole in the front yard. Can I help? Lin Man asked, holding a shovel nearby. Zhou Yin paused and asked back, do you know how? A little, Lin Man replied honestly. Then stand back. When I finish digging, you can come over. The bougainvillea wasn't a small tree. It was quite big and had many flowers, so the hole needed to be dug deeper. Lin Man moved a small stool to sit nearby and watched. When Zhou Yin was working, his arm muscles bulged, and his body's muscle lines became visible. Watching him, Lin Man suddenly thought of how he looked when he was passionate, and her face turned red. Zhou Yin was strong and good at working, so he quickly finished digging the hole. Lin Man, come help me hold it, he said. Okay. Lin Man fastened her sun protection clothes and hat, then went to the front yard to hold the bougainvillea. Zhou Yin filled the hole with soil, pressed it down, and watered it. The flower was planted. Let's go to the backyard and plant the passion fruit. Lin Man happily followed. The passion fruit seedling was not tall, so the hole didn't need to be deep. Zhou Yin quickly dug it. Lin Man, do you plan to raise chickens? Zhou Yin asked after planting the fruit tree, looking at the pile of wooden frames and boards he cleared from the second floor. Yes, I want to raise them. All right, don't move those wooden frames and boards for now. When I have free time, I'll come back and help you build a chicken coop. It'll be right next to this passion fruit. When will you have free time? Lin Man asked quickly, then realized her question might add to his burden. He already had his own work, and if he also had to take care of her, how could he manage everything? Zhou Yin couldn't answer immediately. He wasn't sure if the work in the county was quick or slow. The atmosphere suddenly became a bit cold. But Lin Man spoke first. No rush. I was just asking. You can come whenever you're free, or I can learn from someone else and do it myself. Don't do it yourself. The wood is prickly, and you might hurt your hand. Wait for me to come. Okay. Lin Man looked at the wood and asked, can these be used to make a flower stand? If both the chicken coop and the flower stand can be made from these discarded pieces of wood, it would save Lin Man some money. Yes, I can make both. I'll do it when I come. Great. Thinking about saving money, Lin Man happily went to the kitchen to prepare lunch. After eating, Zhou Yin had to visit his uncle's house. Lin Man watched him walk away before locking both the front and back doors and going for a nap. There was still some time before her nap, so Lin Man started recording a video. Today, she was practicing writing with a pen. This pen has been with her since college, costing less than 50 yuan, and she finds it easy and comfortable to use. She copied a passage from a book she liked recently. After finishing, she carefully checked it again. Once everything was perfect, she posted it online. Right after posting, the manufacturer contacted her again, discussing advertising opportunities. She hadn't decided before, but now she thought about it. Although her current income was enough for her life, earning a little more would be better. She discussed it with them and decided to try it out for a while before making a final decision. If it went well, she would accept. If not, she wouldn't. The manufacturer asked for her address, but she couldn't remember it, so she called Huang Fong for help. At this time, Lin Xiaoyan was still at home. Seeing Huang Fong fussing for a while without sending Lin Man the address, she grabbed her phone and sent the address to Lin Man. "Mom, you still need to learn more. I'm going to school. I understand," Huang Fong sighed. "Why is this phone so hard to learn?" After sending the address, Huang Fong remembered what she heard by the pond in the village that morning. She felt a bit upset and decided to talk to Lin Man face-to-face about it. Man, what are you doing?" Huang Fong arrived quickly on her tricycle at Lin Man's house. Preparing to cook, Huang Fong looked at the meal Lin Man had prepared. Her face changed, and she pulled Lin Man toward the living room. Man, does Zhou Yin live here with you?" "Yes, why?" "Oh, you, as a young girl, having a man stay at your house. It's not good if people find out. Didn't you ask him to stay at my place in the first place?" Huang Fong sat her down on a stool and lowered her voice. "That time it was because we had no space at home. Otherwise, I wouldn't let you and a stranger share a room. It was just for that one day, no problem. But now he's been staying for quite a few days and some people in the village are talking." "What are they saying?" Lin Man had a feeling already. The village is small, and if Zhou Yin stays here for a few days, someone will definitely find out. "About you and him." "Oh, it's so embarrassing, I don't even want to say." Man, I also want to ask you, do you and Zhou Yin have a relationship?" "Uncle, is this really important? What's the big deal? Are you saying there is no relationship?" Huang Fong got anxious, pulled a stool closer to Lin Man and said, Man, I've been young too. When I was in love, I'd get excited and think about that. It's normal. But the main thing is, are you and Zhou Yin dating?" Lin Man stayed silent. She wasn't officially a couple with Zhou Yin, but they had done something. To the villagers, it might not seem like a good thing. She hadn't decided what to say next when Zhou Yin returned. Huang Fong couldn't say anything more, so she just patted her shoulder and said sincerely, Man, think carefully about what I said. I have to go now." Zhou Yin entered the house. Seeing Huang Fong just smile at him and leave, he asked Lin Man, "Did she want to talk to you?" "Yes." Lin Man was still thinking about Huang Fong's words and looked a bit distracted. "What about?" Zhou Yin moved 2 meters away from Lin Man. He was sweaty and covered in dust. Lin Man almost spoke but didn't. Zhou Yin was about to return to the county. Although the house was being built by his uncle's family, from what she saw at the construction site, he didn't seem like an ordinary worker. In the local language, he might be called a contractor. No one knew exactly when he would come back after returning to the county. Maybe he'd visit occasionally, even though he volunteered to help her build the chicken coop and flower stands. "Forget it, it's not a big deal. Let's eat first." Zhou Yin could tell Lin Man had more to say, but he didn't have time to ask. He needed to go back to the county. Just as he thought about sitting at the table, he suddenly remembered he was still dirty, so he grabbed some clothes and went to take a shower. During the meal, Zhou Yin spoke. "Lin Man, I have urgent business. I need to go back to the county soon." "So soon?" "Yes." Zhou Yin rarely talked about himself. Lin Man felt that given their current relationship, it wasn't the right time to ask too many questions, so she stayed silent. When she saw Zhou Yin's car drive away, she locked the door and went inside to do her own things. Today, she had plenty of time. She wrote with a brush, then with chalk. After finishing, she didn't feel tired, so she used a pen to write. She took photos and filmed several videos. After finishing all the chores and before dinner, she couldn't sleep, so she went to sit under the tree in the backyard. Looking at the pile of wooden sticks and boards in the corner, Lin Man suddenly realized she was somewhat dependent on Zhou Yin, waiting for him to do everything. But Zhou Yin had said he didn't know when he could come again, so waiting for him was pointless. It was better for her to try doing it herself. She decided to start right away. Lin Man took out the gloves that Xiamen gave her and grabbed a wood chisel from the kitchen. When she was about to proceed, she hesitated. How should she start? She had no idea. Maybe she should ask Xiamin. She should be awake by now. Sure enough, Xiamin answered the phone and rushed over on her electric bike, holding a bundle of wire in her hand. Lin Man, are you making a chicken coop? Lin Man pointed at the pile of wood and said, Yes, I want to raise chickens. Do you think these wooden pieces are useful? Xiamin looked through the pile, pulled out about a dozen sticks and said, They are useful. First, let's move the boards aside, then we can work on the rest. Okay. The boards were heavy and both Lin Man and Xiamin found it hard to lift them. It made her realize Zhou Yin was really strong. He could carry these things from the second floor alone. Once the boards were moved, Xiamin and Lin Man sharpened one end of the wooden sticks together. Lin Man, you're learning pretty fast. Hee, do you think I have some talent? You're not good at farming, but woodworking seems okay. They took turns sharpening the sticks until they were all ready. Next, dig a hole in the mud and insert the sticks, making sure they're deep enough. Xiamin continued to teach Lin Man. Xiamin, you're really amazing. How do you know so much? Xiamin chuckled. I don't know how to make a chicken coop. What I'm teaching you now is based on my intuition. Really? You don't know? Lin Man was surprised. No, I don't. My husband did these things when he returned to the village, but I saw him do it once. I'm just helping you based on memory. You wouldn't be upset, would you? No, I don't care how others do it. As long as I can do it myself. Good. Let's keep going. The fencing is already set up, now we just need to twist the wire. Like this? Xiamin said. Watch me. Lin Man watched carefully, thought she understood, and then tried herself. It turned out to be not so difficult. By this time, it was getting late, and Xiamin had to go home to pick up her child. Lin Man saw her off and said, Leave these things with me. I'll do it myself, okay? It's possible to do it, but you need to be careful and avoid hurting your hand, especially with the sharp wire that was just cut. Xiamin left some things for Lin Man, but she was worried that Lin Man's lack of experience might cause an injury. Thank you, don't worry. I'll take my time and won't get hurt. Lin Man was very careful and worked slowly. As it got darker, she was almost finished when she suddenly cut her hand in a panic. A long cut appeared on her left palm, blood flowing freely. Lin Man had never had such a wound, and her first reaction was to go inside and press a tissue on it. She pressed for a while, but the tissue turned red with blood. She changed to a new tissue. However, the bleeding wouldn't stop, and Lin Man was in a lot of pain. She had to call Huang Fong. Huang Fong had just finished tidying up when she received Lin Man's call and hurried over immediately. Man, how did you get such a serious injury? I was working on the chicken coop and accidentally cut myself. This wound is quite long. I'll take you to the town clinic to get it checked. Okay, thank you, Annie. Lin Man changed the tissues a few more times, and after Huang Fong helped her lock the door, they left. There was a small clinic in town, which was a doctor's house turned into a clinic, so someone was always there. The doctor helped Lin Man stop the bleeding and wrapped her wound with gauze, carefully reminding her, You can't get this wound wet, and you must be careful. I understand. Thank you, doctor. Huang Fong and Lin Man thanked the doctor several times before leaving. On the way back, Huang Fong asked, You were working on the chicken coop just now. Have you eaten? Not yet. Lin Man's pain had made her numb earlier, but now her stomach was growling from hunger. Let's go to Annie's house and eat something. Afterward, I'll take you back. Okay, thank you, Annie. No problem. We're family. Yeah. Lin Man's left hand was wrapped in gauze, so she could only use her right hand to hold the handrail. She looked at her left hand and felt a bit lucky. At least it was her left hand. If it had been her right, it would have been even more inconvenient. Man, did you listen to what I said today? I listened. Good. Zhou Yin is in the county. He only comes to the village because he has business there. If you want to be with him, it's better to go to the county. Andy, I just came back. I haven't thought about that. I just want to stay in the village. Huang Fong glanced at Lin Man with her eyes. Then, you and him. Yes, we've met, but we're not dating. Fong Huang slowed down and quietly said, Annie understands. You young people have your own ideas. As long as you feel comfortable, that's what matters. We won't interfere. If you don't listen, I won't either. Rest assured, no matter what, Auntie is on your side. Lin Man lost her mother early and was raised by her father. When Huang Fong said these words, she felt very touched, like she was seeing her mother again, but it was a bit different. Huang Fong was not very old, and if you had to say, she was more like a caring big sister. After dinner at Huang Fong's house, Lin Man first posted her previous stock online. Then she started to wash up slowly. Her hand was really inconvenient and everything was hard to do. The doctor had just told her she needed to change her medicine again tomorrow. Huang Fong promised to take her to the town again tomorrow. At night, after it got dark, Lin Man didn't dare stay alone in the backyard because the house's light wasn't bright enough to see through. With nothing much to do and being injured, she went to bed early. Sleeping early meant waking up early. The next morning, just before dawn, Lin Man woke up. The first thing she did was check the vegetable garden in the backyard. She was surprised to see many tender sprouts growing there. With so many sprouts, they couldn't all be weeds, right? Besides, these sprouts looked different from the one Zhou Yin mentioned yesterday, so they should be vegetables. Now Lin Man felt relieved. The seeds were fine, and the vegetables would grow slowly. But since she only had one hand now, watering was too troublesome. It would be great if there was a tap in the backyard. Early in the morning, she carried 2 buckets of water to water the plants. Then she slowly washed up and cooked breakfast. Today, she had eggs and sweet potatoes. The sweet potatoes were given by Xiamen. They were sticky and sweet, very delicious. Not long after breakfast, Huang Fong came to pick her up to change her medicine. "Annie, do you think I should buy an electric bike?" Lin Man always felt that going out was too difficult and kept asking for help. Huang Fong looked her over and asked, "Can you ride one?" "No," Lin Man replied. When she was in Beijing, she mostly took buses or the subway and had never ridden an electric bike. "Then you'll have to learn if you buy one." "Is it hard?" "It's not really hard. But you need to go to the county to buy it, and then you have to ride it back yourself. If you really want to buy one, wait until I have free time and we can go together to the county to buy it. I'll help you ride it back." "Oh, I didn't think of that," Lin Man frowned. "Shopping in the village isn't very convenient. This isn't urgent. You should wait until your hand gets better before learning to ride, right?" "Yes, I was thinking, am I doing acrobatics with one hand?" The thought made Lin Man laugh herself, and she thought it was a miracle she didn't fall and get hurt. The doctor at the clinic removed the bandage from Lin Man's wound and examined it carefully. He said, "It's not a big problem now. I'll change the medicine and just keep it dry. You don't need to come back tomorrow. I'll give you the medicine and you can change it yourself at home." "Okay, thank you, doctor." When the doctor was changing the dressing, Lin Man didn't dare to look. She closed her eyes and endured the pain. When the bandage was wrapped up, she opened her eyes. As she left the clinic, Huang Fong held her hand and looked at it carefully. Man, why did you want to go back to the village? It's so much better to stay in the city. You're delicate, and doing this kind of work will roughen your hands." Lin Man quietly withdrew her hand. After getting on Huang Fong's tricycle, she pressed her hand and said seriously, "Annie, don't drive yet. I have something to tell you." Huang Fong moved the tricycle to the side so it wouldn't block anyone, then sat down to listen. "Annie, when I was in Beijing, I lived with my dad in a small house on the outskirts. The kitchen and bathroom were shared with many people, which was very inconvenient. I worked in the city, and it took almost 2 hours to get there by bus and subway. I spent about 4 hours commuting every day. I went to a regular university, and it took a lot of effort to get into a small company after graduation. They helped with social insurance and housing funds, but my working hours kept stretching longer. Although I was hired to write scripts and copy later, to save money, I had to go out with the team for filming. During that time, I finished work at 9 at night and still had to work at home. If there was an urgent matter at the company on my day off, I had to go back and work overtime. I was very tired, but I thought about earning 10,000 yuan a month, so I kept going. I persisted until last year, when my dad got sick and spent all his savings. In the end, he passed away. After handling his affairs, the company asked me to catch up on unfinished work, and I didn't get a break that month. In June this year, I couldn't take it anymore. I got sick with a high fever and went to the hospital for N4. I took 2 days off, and during those days, I kept thinking, is this the life I want? Later, I realized I didn't want to live like this anymore. I couldn't keep up, and I didn't want to keep going. When I got better, I handed in my resignation. After leaving that company in June, the first thing I did was come back to the village to find you because I knew Grandpa still had a house here. I gave you 20,000 yuan to repair that old house, and I still have 80,000 yuan left. Although this amount isn't much, living in the village should be enough to get by for a while. Yuang Fong listened to Lin Man talk until she finished. Then she realized her eyes were moist. Man, I thought life in the city was very good, but I didn't expect you to have a hard time too. Yes, some people make a lot of money in the city, and some are already rich, but I am not. I have tried very hard before, but life was still difficult. Now I want to change my way of living to a simpler and easier life. I understand. The most important thing is to be happy. If you want to come back, just do it. I won't ask anymore. If you need help, just tell me. Lin Man blinked away her tears and gently leaned on Huang Fong. Andy, thank you. Huang Fong also leaned gently towards Lin Man. You're welcome. We are family. They sat quietly together, neither of them speaking, until Lin Man remembered something. Auntie, my chicken coop is enclosed now. I can buy chicks. Okay, I'll take you to buy them. There's a market nearby. Lin Man bought 6 chickens. She liked the number 6. She didn't buy a rooster, because roosters like to crow loudly. At first, Lin Man liked the fluffy, yellow chicks, but Huang Fong told her they were hard to raise, so she gave up and chose a few prettier hens. Huang Fong helped her pick bowls and water bottles for feeding the chickens as well as chicken feed, then they went home. When Lin Man put the hens into the coop herself, she was very happy. The small yard was gradually changing into what she imagined. Man, your hand isn't convenient. Do you want to come to my house for a meal? Huang Fong asked. No, I bought some vegetables this morning and can cook myself. You've worked hard these days. You should go home first. When my chickens grow up, I'll invite you to eat. Huang Fong smiled and headed out the door. Then I'll be waiting for your chickens. Under Xia Min's guidance, all the seeds were sown into the vegetable fields. The chicks were also raised. Now Lin Man waters the flowers, trees, and vegetable patches every day and feeds the chicks. Her hand injury is healing quickly, with only a small scar remaining. The part of the vegetable field where she first planted seeds is now lush green with many small seedlings. Lin Man feels very happy when she sees it. She took a photo and sent it to Xia Min. Look, my vegetables are sprouting. Xia Min replied, you can pull out some weeds. Lin Man asked, which ones are weeds? Xia Min personally came to visit and pointed at the taller seedlings, saying, this is grass. You can pull it now or later, but I see you spend almost all day in the field. Just pull it now. Lin Man squatted on the ground and looked up at Xia Min. I've never farmed before, so I thought I wouldn't be able to grow anything. Now I have this big patch. How can I not be happy? That's true. You're still excited about it. You must like it. But how's your hand? I told you before to be careful. So why did you get hurt? Lin Man opened her left hand and looked at the thin scar. The shallow part of the scar had healed, revealing new pink skin, but the remaining scar was dark and not very pretty. I was very careful at first, but then it started getting dark outside, and I got nervous. My hand didn't listen to me. It's a lesson learned. You can't rush things. You need to be more careful in the future and avoid getting hurt again. By the way, I'll take my tools back today. If you need anything, just tell me. Lin Man stood up and walked out with Lin Xiaoyan. Thanks, but next time I'll buy my own tools in town. I can't keep borrowing yours. Yeah, if you're going to live in the countryside long term, it's better to have your own tools for convenience. After seeing Xia Min off, Lin Man waited at home for Lin Xiaoyan. They had planned to go to the mountain together today. Since there was some time left, Lin Man wrote a few words and took some photos. Only after finishing these did Lin Xiaoyan arrive. Big sister, let's go. I'll take you up the mountain to play. Lin Man was excited.
What's fun on the mountain?
Lin Xiaoyan tilted her head, thinking. The scenery is beautiful. You can take photos, and there are many pretty leaves I can pick up for crafts. Lin Man pointed at Lin Xiaoyan's forehead with her finger. Oh, so you want me to go with you to find craft materials on the mountain? Not entirely. You've never been, right? Climbing the mountain is good exercise too. Okay, I have nothing to do anyway. I'll go with you. Lin Man put a cup of water around her neck, put on sunscreen, and set off with Lin Xiaoyan. The backyard mountain at Lin Man's house isn't very high, but but it's hard to walk on because of the overgrown grass. Usually, kids play at the foot of the mountain, rarely going up. From the foot to the middle of the mountain, Lin Man's legs felt weak, but Lin Xiaoyan kept climbing ahead like a monkey, using both feet. Big sister, follow my example and hurry up. Lin Man believes she is good at sports, but compared to Lin Xiaoyan, she feels she is far behind. Xiaoyan, I can't climb anymore. Maybe we should look for a suitable leaf on the mountain's middle slope. No, I've set my mind on that tree at the top. We must reach the summit. Lin Man looked up at the top of the mountain, feeling like it was 10,000 miles away. Her legs felt weak. No, I have no strength left. Lin Xiaoyan reached out generously and said, Come on, I'll help you. Keep going a little longer, and we'll reach the top. Trust me, it's really beautiful up there. Lin Man didn't want to be outdone by a young girl. She forced herself to keep going, holding Lin Xiaoyan's hand step by step. Strangely, the difficult path ahead suddenly felt much easier. Eventually, Lin Man no longer needed Lin Xiaoyan's help and could walk on her own. It took an hour and a half to reach the top. From there, Lin Man looked down and saw neat rice fields below. The rice plants had just been planted and looked tender and green. On one side of the fields, there was a small river shimmering in the sunlight, like a silk ribbon. So beautiful. Was I right? Isn't the top of the mountain pretty? Yes, it's beautiful. Lin Man took several photos and admired the scenery for a while. Later, she lay on a large stone under the shade of a tree, enjoying the mountain breeze and quietly watching the blue sky and white clouds. Lin Xiaoyan smiled and looked for the leaves she wanted. Only after collecting enough did she call Lin Man, Are you rested enough, sister? Yes, it's almost noon. Let's go back, Lin Man said as she stood up, picking a few leaves. Okay. Perhaps because she was more familiar with the mountain trail, coming down was much easier than going up. Lin Man followed Lin Xiaoyan quickly to the middle of the mountain. Lin Xiaoyan, someone called her from another fork in the trail. Lin Xiaoyan turned around and responded loudly, Brother Yu Hao, you came up the mountain too. Yu Hao raised his drawing board and smiled. I have some free time today, so I came up to paint. Wow, you're painting again? Can I see? Lin Xiaoyan jumped happily to his side. Of course. Yu Hao put down his drawing board and let Lin Xiaoyan look at it slowly. Who is this? Lin Xiaoyan stared intently at the painting but still answered, My sister, Lin Man. She just got back. Hello, I'm Yu Hao. There aren't many young people in the village. Let's be friends, Yu Hao said to Lin Man. Okay. With many friends in the village, Lin Man naturally didn't refuse. Why don't you add me on WeChat? It's easier to stay in touch, Lin Xiaoyan suggested. Yu Hao and Lin Man thought it made sense, so they added each other on WeChat. After connecting, the three of them went down the mountain together. Big sister, do you know? Brother Yu Hao is a painter, Lin Man said with a smile. I can tell, Lin Xiaoyan replied. Yu Hao modestly said, Don't believe what Xiaoyan says. My paintings on the internet only sell enough for a meal. I'm not really a painter, maybe not now, but perhaps in the future. The strong survive. You should keep trying, Lin Man encouraged. At first, Yu Hao was a bit confused, but then he realized that survive here meant win, so he understood. Thanks for the good words, he said. The young people talked a lot, and before long, they reached the foot of the mountain. Since Lin Man's home was closest, she arrived first. Yu Hao was surprised when he saw her open the iron gate and asked, Is this your house? When I passed by a couple of times before, I kept wondering whose new flowers were so beautiful. I thought about painting a picture here, but I didn't expect it to be your house. You're welcome to come and paint anytime, Lin Man said happily. She was pleased to meet such a friendly young person, especially since Yu Hao's paintings looked really good. It would be wonderful if she could have her small courtyard painted. Then it settled. I'll let you know in advance, Yu Hao said.
Okay, Lin Man replied.
Well, Xiaoyan and I are leaving now, Yu Hao said. All right, goodbye, Lin Xiaoyan responded. Yu Hao and Lin Xiaoyan lived nearby, so they walked back one after the other. When they got home, Lin Man took out some leaves and made a small craft at home. After finishing, she thought it looked quite poetic and placed it on her room's table. After dinner, Yu Hao came over. Lin Man was a bit surprised and opened the iron gate to let him in. Why are you here? Lin Man asked as she watched Yu Hao park his electric bike. Yu Hao didn't go inside but stood in the yard, looking at the bougainvillea and praising, "It's really beautiful." "Oh? Did you come just to see the flowers?" Lin Man asked. Yu Hao turned around, feeling a little shy, and said, No. I came to ask if you want to go to the county town tomorrow. When Xiaoyan and I went back at noon, her mom mentioned you wanted to buy an electric bike. I happen to be going to the county tomorrow. Would you like me to help bring it back for you?" Lin Man clenched her left hand. The scar was still there, but it didn't hurt anymore when she didn't press on it. She was also learning to ride the electric bike. Huang Fong needed to take care of 3 children, and when she had free time, it might take a long time. If Yu Hao could help bring it back, that would be perfect. But then she thought, since she and Yu Hao had just met, asking him for help might not be very appropriate. She also rode Zhou Yin's motorcycle to the county, and given the road conditions, it would have been even worse if she had gone back with Yu Hao on an electric scooter. "Yu Hao, thank you, but it takes a long time to drive back from the county. It's too much trouble for you. Let's wait until later. My hand isn't fully healed yet. When it's better, I'll buy something." Lin Man was worried about making Yu Hao feel awkward, so she specifically showed him her injured hand. "Oh, such a long scar. How did you get it?" Yu Hao looked at Lin Man's injury, a strange emotion flickering in his eyes. "I was working in the chicken coop and got cut by the wire," Lin Man replied casually, since her wound was almost healed. "Lin Man, I didn't know you before, but now we're friends. If you need help in the future, just say the word. I'll definitely help." "Okay, let's help each other. By the way, are you coming with me to the county tomorrow? You don't have to buy a car. I promised Xiao Yin I'd take her to buy stationery. Auntie isn't free? And you need help taking care of the kids?" "Yes, she's busy these days. I happen to be going, so I'll take Xiaoyan with me." It's only fair that her own children aren't left to others, so Lin Man finally agreed to go to the county with them. The trip to the county took about half an hour each way. Huang Fong used her tricycle to take them to the village entrance where they could catch a ride. Nowadays, many village entrances have convenient bus stops that shield from the sun and rain, which is quite nice. They timed it well, waiting less than 10 minutes at the stop before the bus arrived. On the bus, Lin Man and Xiaoyan sat, while Yu Hao sat alone. The bus was crowded, so they didn't speak loudly, and the smell was a bit unpleasant. Lin Man closed her eyes and pretended to rest. Xiaoyan didn't disturb her and played with an old phone Huang Fong had given her. By noon, they arrived in the county. "Are you hungry?" Yu Hao asked. "Not yet. We ate late today," Xiaoyan replied. Lin Man added, "I'm not hungry either."
Okay then.
"We'll go shopping with Xiaoyan first, and then I'll treat you to a meal." The largest stationery store in the county was not far from where they got off, about a 10-minute walk. While Xiaoyan picked out stationery, Lin Man also looked around. She loved browsing stationery stores when she was studying, but after she started working, she didn't have time. It had been a long time since she last visited one. The stationery now was really beautiful. There were dozens of types of water-based pens to choose from, and the notebooks had especially exquisite covers. Lin Man looked around and bought 2 notebooks and 2 water-based pens, planning to make some videos in the future using the pens to copy articles. Lin Xiaoyan was quick when shopping and talking, choosing everything in just a few minutes while waiting for Lin Man to come out. When Lin Man appeared, Yu Hao asked, "Shall we go eat now?" "Don't you have something to do?" Lin Man remembered he had errands in the county, but now he was just accompanying her to buy stationery. Yu Hao scratched his head, feeling a bit shy. "I came to buy a TV because the one at home is too small. My grandfather feels uncomfortable watching it. Also, I didn't have breakfast this morning, so I'm hungry." Lin Xiaoyan patted him on the arm and said quickly, "You should have told us. We could have eaten first and then bought things." Lin Xiaoyan was strong and hit Yu Hao's arm hard, making him wince. He silently rubbed his arm and said, "You all aren't hungry, and I didn't want to bother you. Everyone's friends. Don't do that next time. Come on, let's eat first and not ruin our stomachs," Lin Man said, noticing Yu Hao rubbing his arm. She tugged at Lin Xiaoyan's hand and gave her a look of disapproval. Lin Xiaoyan poked Yu Hao's hand and said, "Brother Yu Hao, did I hurt you? I usually practice martial arts, so I have a lot of strength."
Sorry about that.
I'll be more careful next time. Yu Hao patted Lin Xiaoyan's head and smiled. It's okay. I'm not that fragile. Come on, I'll take you to eat. Xian County has many delicious foods, but most are late-night snacks. It's new now, so those aren't available. Yu Hao often goes to a big street stall, which is affordable and tastes good, but it's a bit far and requires a taxi. The car quickly took them to the big street stall. It was almost noon, and there were quite a few people eating. At the innermost table, a tall and strong man sat. Lin Man saw him as soon as she entered. She was very familiar with his silhouette. But she didn't go over to say hello because there was a girl sitting next to him, a girl as beautiful as a doll. Although the table had many people, men and women, Lin Man felt that the girl sitting beside him had a special connection with him. Suddenly, Lin Man felt a bit stuffy in her chest, but since Yu Hao had brought them in, she couldn't leave. She chose the table farthest from that one to sit down. What do you want to eat? Order for yourself. Yu Hao handed her the menu. Lin Man ordered 2 dishes and then returned the menu to Yu Hao. Is that all? Yes. Lin Man nodded softly. Where's Xiaoyan? Lin Xiaoyan pushed aside Yu Hao's menu and kept playing with her phone. I don't mind. You guys order whatever and I'll eat whatever. Okay, then I'll order for us, Yu Hao said, adding 2 more dishes, and then they waited. Lin Man didn't want to talk, so she took out her phone to play. Yu Hao saw both sisters playing and also took out his phone. They played quietly until the food was served. None of the 3 spoke during the meal. When the food arrived, Lin Man and Lin Xiaoyan lowered their heads to eat. Yu Hao also felt shy and kept quiet while eating. At the innermost table, someone moved. The person who stood up was very tall, much taller than the others nearby. Lin Man? Zhou Yin turned around and saw Lin Man sitting by the door. Lin Man wanted to finish eating quickly and leave, to avoid running into him, but unexpectedly, he called her first. Since he called her, ignoring him would seem rude, so she looked up and replied softly, Next to them, Yu Hao also saw Zhou Yin and stood up to greet him. Brother Zhou, what a coincidence. Zhou Yin took a few big steps and sat at Lin Man's table, next to a girl who also came over with a sweet smile. Zhou Yin, is this your friend? Yes. Zhou Yin's eyes briefly looked at Lin Man, then he introduced Yu Hao, Lin Man, and Lin Man's sister, Lin Xiaoyan. The girl greeted everyone confidently. Meanwhile, a group at another table also got up and headed toward the door. Zhou Yin, we're leaving first. Later, you'll take Cici home. Zhou Yin grabbed Meng Hui and took a few steps aside, whispering, You take her home. Why thank me? Meng Hui grinned mischievously. Zhou Yin closed his eyes briefly and said, It's up to you. All right, deal. Meng Hui finished speaking and waved at Lu Cici. Cici, Brother Meng will take you home. Zhou Yin has urgent matters. Lu Cici's smile faded, and her eyebrows furrowed tightly. She asked angrily, Zhou Yin, you said earlier that everything was fine. Now what's wrong? Zhou Yin quickly signaled to Meng Hui to get her away. Meng Hui, not daring to delay, grabbed Lu Cici's bag and took her away. But as soon as they reached the door, Lu Cici started pulling back hard, tears streaming down her face. Meng Hui didn't dare to pull further and looked back for Zhou Yin. Zhou Yin looked outside and saw Lu Cici with red eyes staring at him. He had no choice but to send her back first. Earlier, a noisy group had come over, and seeing Zhou Yin and the girl together, Lin Man lost her appetite and just looked at her phone. Yu Hao felt something was off but couldn't ask openly in front of Lin Xiaoyan, so he endured. After paying the bill and leaving, Lin Man and Lin Xiaoyan accompanied Yu Hao to buy a TV. Recently, Yu Hao chose a large-screen TV that offered good value for money, and Lin Man also felt a little tempted. In Beijing, she only had a tablet and a phone, relying on them for entertainment and streaming, but their screens were too small, making it sometimes difficult to watch. Now that she saw the TV was not as expensive as she imagined, she felt a bit eager to buy it. However, she quickly held back her impulsive desire because if she bought everything she wanted, her money might not last long. After purchasing the TV, Yu Hao asked, Is there anything else you need to buy? No, wait, yes. Lin Man suddenly remembered her aunt was coming soon, and she still hadn't bought sanitary pads. Buy what? Yu Hao looked at her. Lin Man couldn't say it directly, so she said she needed to buy some household items. Yu Hao pointed ahead and said, "There's a small supermarket over there. Is that okay?" "Yes," Lin Man replied. She wasn't very particular about brands. As long as they were made of pure cotton, it didn't matter whether it was a big or small supermarket. Inside the supermarket, Yu Hao kept walking beside her, which made her a little embarrassed. After turning around twice, she finally told Yu Hao, "I'll look around myself and buy women's things." Yu Hao immediately understood, blushing, and went to wait at the entrance of the supermarket. Lin Xiaoyan saw Lin Man pick up several packs of sanitary pads, and she also grabbed a few. Lin Man held her hand and asked, "Do you need to use these now?" "Yes, I do. I'm in 6th grade now. Some girls in my class got theirs in 5th grade, Lin Xiaoyan said. Usually Huang Fong bought these items in town, and they weren't very good. Seeing that Lin Man carefully selected hers, she wanted to buy some too. That early, Lin Man thought back. Her first period was in 6th grade, a little later than Lin Xiaoyan. She spoke softly, as if to herself, and Lin Xiaoyan didn't hear her. She took several packs to pay. Besides those, Lin Man bought some instant noodles for when she was lazy, and later, when she reached the sauce section, she bought some noodle sauce, thinking she could use it to cook noodles in the morning. She also bought a bag of flour, planning to make dumplings herself. After finishing shopping, while waiting at the checkout counter, Lin Man's eyes were attracted to a small box on the shelf. Suddenly, she remembered Zhou Yin. The item he had prepared seemed different from the ones on the shelf. "Total is 86 yuan. You can pay now," the clerk said. Lin Man was brought back by the voice. She cursed herself silently, wondering why she was thinking about him. After paying the money, the three of them took a taxi to the station to go back to the village. This time, Lin Man didn't let Yu Hao pay no matter what. Yu Hao couldn't argue with her, so he had to go along with her. Once they got on the bus heading back to the village, Lin Xiaoyan pushed Lin Man, "Sister, you, and brother Yu Hao sit together." "I want to sit alone." Lin Man stood still.
"Why?"
"Is there something on your phone I can't see?" When they went to the county earlier, Lin Xiaoyan kept playing with her phone and didn't seem to hide it. Now, she was acting secretive again. "I'm just chatting with my classmate." "Don't look." "Then I won't look," Lin Man said, still not moving. Luckily, no one else got on the bus at that moment, or it would have been embarrassing. "No, you need to sit next to me." "I feel uncomfortable," Lin Xiaoyan pleaded, pushing her again. Seeing more people getting on, Lin Man had no choice but to walk over and sit beside Yu Hao. There were empty seats elsewhere, but based on earlier, the bus would fill up by the end, so sitting with Yu Hao was better than with strangers. When Yu Hao saw Lin Man sit beside him, he leaned in a little and asked, "Is it crowded?" "No," Lin Man replied, closing her eyes, planning to sleep on the way back to the village. As the bus filled up and started moving, rocking out of the county, Lin Man fell asleep. The ride was bumpy in some places, causing her head to sway side to side. Seeing her uncomfortable, Yu Hao gently pressed her head onto his shoulder. The bus stopped and started several times, and after more than an hour, they arrived at the village entrance. Yu Hao softly called her name. "Lin Man, we're here." Lin Man suddenly opened her eyes, realizing her head was resting on Yu Hao's shoulder. She felt a little embarrassed and quickly sat up, apologizing. "Sorry, I fell asleep." Yu Hao also got up and followed her off the bus, casually saying, "No need to apologize. I just held your head because it was about to fall off." Lin Xiaoyan had already gotten off and was calling Huang Fong in the waiting hall. Seeing Lin Man, she shouted, "Sister, why are you so slow?" Lin Man and Yu Hao's seats were in the last 2 rows behind Lin Xiaoyan, so she couldn't see them. "I fell asleep," Lin Man whispered in explanation. Lin Xiaoyan nodded and went back to playing with her phone. Huang Fong arrived quickly and soon took all 3 of them away. Back home, after organizing the things she bought at the supermarket, Lin Man took a shower, changed clothes, and planned to take a nap. But after lying down, I found I couldn't fall asleep. My mind was full of the girl next to Zhou Yin. Is she his girlfriend? Such a lively girl. Her crying really makes people feel sad. After thinking for a long time and still unable to sleep, Lin Man decided to get up and write because writing was the only way to calm her mind. But as soon as she dipped her brush in ink and started to write the first stroke, a sound came from the iron door. Was someone opening it? Lin Man didn't plan to look. It's broad daylight. No one would dare climb the iron door to come in. Those with keys wouldn't need to go out. They would come in themselves. She carefully finished the first character, and Zhou Yin entered. Lin Man's hand holding the brush didn't stop. She continued to write the second character. Zhou Yin was very patient, just watching Lin Man finish a piece of work, then took a photo before carrying her to bed. He smelled more of tobacco than before, and his kisses were more urgent. It wasn't really a kiss, more like nibbling. He was nibbling her lips. Lin Man's lips were sore from the nibbling, and she felt angry inside. She pushed him away with all her strength. Zhou Yin, what are you doing? Kissing you. Zhou Yin's eyes were as dark as ink. After saying that, he lowered his head to kiss her again. Lin Man didn't yield, turning her head to avoid him. Don't let Zhou Yin's big hand hold her chin. What are you hiding from me? Hiding from you. Zhou Yin's face darkened, and his voice grew colder. Why are you hiding from me? Lin Man said nothing, only biting her lip and looking at him. Zhou Yin's voice became even colder, and he squeezed her chin harder. Tell me, why are you hiding from me? Lin Man felt as if her chin would be crushed by him. She was angry and upset inside. Because I don't want you to kiss me. Seeing her eyes welling up, Zhou Yin hesitated, then released her, using his finger to gently touch the red mark he had left on her chin. You don't want me to kiss you because you have another man? Lin Man opened her eyes wide, looking at him in disbelief. Another man? Then she immediately thought of Zhou Yin's look at Yu Hao in the county. She said, Are you talking about Yu Hao? He and I are just friends. We were just out shopping with Lin Xiaoyan. Really? Zhou Yin leaned over, supporting himself on both sides of her, his lips close to hers. Why do I think Yu Hao is interested in you? He's been back in the village for so long, and I've never seen him go out with any girl. Why did he take you out as soon as you arrived? Lin Man got angry and pushed him. How he thinks, I don't know. I only know I was just out shopping with Xiaoyan. Really? Zhou Yin looked at her intently, then leaned in again. Really, I have no reason to lie to you. That's good. Now, let's put this matter behind us. Just as Zhou Yin's lips were about to touch Lin Man's, he was pushed away. He squinted at Lin Man, feeling annoyed. Why did you push me away again? I don't want to be the third wheel, Lin Man said directly, meeting his gaze without flinching. What do you mean? Lin Man didn't want to hold back anymore. She decided to speak plainly. Do I need to make it clearer? You have a girlfriend in the county town, so why are you still bothering me? Or maybe you didn't have one before, but you do now. If so, just pretend you didn't see me today. Why are you still hanging around in front of my face with your girlfriend? Zhou Yin, I can accept a fleeting romance, but I won't accept being forced into a mistress role. Zhou Yin paused, frowning. What nonsense are you talking about? I don't have a girlfriend, he said. Isn't it Lu Cece? Lin Man had heard that name twice before, once at Meng Hui's clinic and now just earlier in the county town. Zhou Yin's brow furrowed even more. She's not my girlfriend. She's the sister of a good friend of mine. You've met him too, he's the guy we ran into at the barbecue last time, old Lu. Lin Man thought about old Lu she saw that day. Gosh, these two looked so different. How could such a pretty sister have a brother who looks so average? You don't believe me? Zhou Yin asked when he saw Lin Man silent. Zhou Yin, I can feel that she looks at you differently. I can tell, Lin Man said. Well, if you don't like it, I'll stay away from her in the future. Is that okay? Zhou Yin's face was too close to hers, and he was almost unable to hold back. I don't dislike anything, Lin Man replied. It's none of my business. Then don't interfere anymore, she added, which made Zhou Yin even angrier. He held her chin firmly and leaned in to kiss her. Zhou Yin was too forceful. Lin Man couldn't resist. This time, she truly felt pain, and tears welled up in her eyes. Zhou Yin, I'm hurting. Seeing her tears, Zhou Yin softened. He didn't want to really hurt her, so he lowered his head and kissed her until she was used to it. Are you feeling better? Zhou Yin asked while holding Lin Man. Lin Man replied with a slightly nasal voice. He kissed her again until she couldn't breathe and then stopped. Lin Man, I don't have a girlfriend. You're the only woman I have, Zhou Yin said. Lin Man was shocked. What did Zhou Yin mean by that? You're my woman. Do you understand? Lin Man nodded. Do you still feel uncomfortable now? Lin Man shook her head. Earlier, Zhou Yin didn't hurt her badly. He just stopped and waited for her, so she didn't feel much pain afterward. Do you still have strength? Lin Man's response was useless because Zhou Yin still had strength. After 2 hours of this, the ordeal finally ended. When Lin Man got off the bed, her knees felt weak, and she almost knelt on the ground. When she finally moved to the backyard, Zhou Yin was already standing by the chicken coop. Who helped you with this? Zhou Yin's eyes seemed to ignite with a small flame. Xiamin. She taught me, and I did it myself. The flame in Zhou Yin's eyes should have gone out, but hearing Lin Man's words made it burn even brighter. So, that's how you hurt your hand. Earlier, when he was holding her hand, Zhou Yin noticed a long scar on her palm. Yes, I accidentally cut my hand, but it's healed now. Look. Lin Man held out her hand for Zhou Yin to check. Zhou Yin gently rubbed the scar with his thumb, then suddenly squeezed her hand tightly. That hurts. Lin Man's palm ached, and she wanted to pull her hand back, but Zhou Yin held it tight, and she could only look at him with tears in her eyes. Do you understand the pain now? From now on, I will do these chores for you, okay? Zhou Yin didn't dare squeeze her hand for long, and quickly released it. Thinking of this, Lin Man felt wronged and said sadly, I don't know when you'll come again, or maybe you won't come at all in the future. Do I have to wait endlessly for you? It's better to rely on myself. I've already finished fixing the chicken coop, but you didn't praise me, and you even squeezed my scar. How can you be so heartless? Seeing Lin Man's sad expression, Zhou Yin's heart trembled. He held her in his arms. Sorry, I didn't explain clearly. I won't do that again. I hurt you just now. Let me bite you as an apology, okay? I won't bite. Your body is so hard. I can't bite through. Zhou Yin smiled and held her tightly, resting his chin on her head. Are you hungry? Yes. Lin Man hadn't eaten much at noon and had just used up her energy, so now she felt like she could eat a whole cow. I'll cook for you, Zhou Yin said, releasing her and turning toward the kitchen. No, I'll do it. Lin Man remembered how he cooked last time. Forget it. She would do it herself. Zhou Yin looked down at her small hand clutching his shirt and smiled. How about now? Are you steady? Weren't you leaning on the wall just now? Zhou Yin, Lin Man blushed and reached out to pinch him, but his body was all hard muscles, so she couldn't pinch him at all. Zhou Yin saw her angry and shy look and liked it even more. He took her hand and placed it on his waist. If you want to pinch, do it here. Only this part is soft. Lin Man didn't hold back. She pinched him once, making him frown, which made her feel better. Since they got the refrigerator, Lin Man didn't need to go grocery shopping every day. She could buy meat for 2 or 3 days at once. Some vegetables were given by Huang Fong, some by Xiamin, and even Yu Hao sent over some potatoes. Lin Man took out a chicken leg and peeled a potato, planning to make chicken stew with potatoes. Then she would make tomato and egg drop soup and stir-fry some greens, simple and quick. Zhou Yin was not idle either. Seeing the ground getting dry and the sun setting soon, he took water to water the flowers and vegetables and also gave some water to the chickens. When Lin Man finished cooking and came out, she saw Zhou Yin feeding the chickens. She walked over and asked, Zhou Yin, why do you think my chickens are so ugly? How so? Zhou Yin looked at the chickens in front of him. He didn't think they looked ugly. Look at their feathers. Why are they so ugly? Lin Man remembered that when she bought them, she chose the prettiest ones. How come they looked like this after just a few days? Zhou Yin couldn't help but laugh. They're molting, that's all. Once they finish, they'll look better. I don't understand why you're so particular about how they look. I do care. Can I like pretty things? Lin Man said. Her family was average, but she preferred to have quality over quantity. If something didn't meet her standards, she would rather not have it. And what about men? Zhou Yin raised an eyebrow at her. Lin Man hesitated and softly said, I also want my man to be good-looking. Zhou Yin heard her and hugged her waist, asking, Are you complimenting me? Lin Man's ears turned slightly red. She tiptoed and reached out to touch his face. He was the most handsome man she had ever seen in real life. Yes, I am complimenting you. Zhou Yin's heart moved. He picked her up, cradling her like a child, supporting her hips. Lin Man wrapped her arms around Zhou Yin's neck and lowered her head to find his lips. Lin Man, dinner will get cold. It's okay. As long as it's hot. Don't your legs feel sore? Sore, but I still want to walk. Zhou Yin somehow pulled out those tiny umbrellas again. Anyway, Lin Man felt very at ease because everything was well prepared. Zhou Yin took the food to reheat it. Lin Man realized what kind of trouble she might get into by messing with this man. After dinner, it got darker. The red glow in the sky had mostly faded. Zhou Yin carried down a large backpack and a big bag from the car. Lin Man saw him take his backpack into the room, so she followed him inside. Are you not going back today? Zhou Yin placed his entire backpack directly into Lin Man's wardrobe, then thought for a moment before taking out 2 small boxes and hiding them under the pillow. No, I won't go back. I'll stay here for 2 days. Lin Man saw Zhou Yin openly take out those things in front of her, and her face turned red. Are 2 days worth of stuff that much? Zhou Yin took out the 2 boxes and handed them to her. 3 in a box, not much. Lin Man didn't take them. She could look at the items when she needed, but holding them now made her feel uneasy. Yes, it's not much, Lin Man thought to herself. Based on Zhou Yin's frequency, 6 in 2 days might not be enough. Zhou Yin put the boxes back under the pillow, then pushed her out the door. You think it's too little, right? Then let's go buy more. Lin Man used her foot to stop him, making Zhou Yin pause. No need. It's enough. Zhou Yin, I still need a flower stand. When will you help me get one? If Lin Man didn't change the subject now, Zhou Yin would definitely take her out shopping. Zhou Yin stopped and went to the backyard to look at the pile of wood near the chicken coop. Actually, I could have helped you today, but just now you teased me, and I couldn't hold back. It's too dark now. I can't see clearly. I'll help you tomorrow. Lin Man's face was flushed with heat. Zhou Yin was right. She had just thought about it. Now she couldn't argue at all. Since she couldn't say anything, she decided to go right. Zhou Yin was originally sitting beside her, keeping her company, but after taking a phone call, he had to leave again. Lin Man, 4th uncle called me to go drinking. Are you a good drinker? Average. Then drink less. Zhou Yin rubbed her hair and said, I thought you'd tell me not to go. Lin Man looked up at him. Why wouldn't I want you to go? Zhou Yin didn't know how to answer. After tidying her messy hair, he left the house. Lin Man quietly went on with her own things. For her, this wasn't just about earning money, but also about keeping her inner peace. After finishing her writing, Zhou Yin didn't come back for a long time. Since he had the key, Lin Man locked the iron gate and the door inside and went to sleep. The next morning, Zhou Yin surprisingly was still lying in bed. Lin Man saw he had changed clothes and guessed he wasn't drunk last night, so she got up to make breakfast. When the breakfast was ready, Zhou Yin also got up and sat at the dining table waiting for her. Lin Man brought him a bowl of noodles and then went to the kitchen to make a cup of honey water. Here, drink this. Zhou Yin didn't move and frowned. I'm not drunk, he said. I know you didn't wake me up and you even took a shower by yourself, so you must not be drunk. Then why do you want me to drink this sweet, greasy stuff? Lin Man directly brought the honey water to his mouth. I want you to drink it. Is that okay? Okay. Zhou Yin closed his eyes and drank it all in one go. Zhou Yin eats very quickly. Just as Lin Man picked up a few bites of noodles, he had already finished eating. I'm going to set up the flower stand. All right, I'll help after I finish eating. No need, you don't have to do these chores. Just rest. It didn't take Zhou Yin long to set up the flower stand. After finishing, he went to the backyard again. Lin Man moved a stool and sat under the eaves in the front yard, watching the flowers, feeling very relaxed. Her phone vibrated. When she looked, the merchant she was negotiating with for a collaboration had sent the pen, and the package had arrived in town. Lin Man slowly stood up, stretched, and went to the backyard to find Zhou Yin. Zhou Yin, I need to go to town. Zhou Yin had already taken off his shirt and was fixing the water pipe. Wait a moment, I'll finish installing the faucet first, then I'll take you. Lin Man was very happy. She had never mentioned the faucet to Zhou Yin before, but he had thought of it himself. Zhou Yin was very efficient. After finishing these tasks, it was just time for lunch. After eating, he took a shower and then drove with Lin Man to town to pick up the package. Lately, Lin Man noticed Zhou Yin always drove, and she was curious about where his motorcycle was. She asked, "Zhou Yin, I haven't seen you riding your motorcycle lately. Do you like me riding my motorcycle?" Zhou Yin still remembered how, when they went to the county, Lin Man had leaned on his back on bumpy roads, feeling soft. "I quite like it. In the village, riding a motorcycle was much more convenient than driving a car because the village roads were narrow and many places couldn't fit a car." Zhou Yin looked at her from the side. "If you like me, I'll ride it back and leave it here. But do you know why I haven't been riding it recently?" His face turned back to look at the road ahead. Lin Man looked at him from the side. "Why?" "Because you said you couldn't lift your leg." Although the air conditioning was on in the car, Lin Man felt hot all over. On their first night together, from exploring each other to becoming more familiar, that feeling of discovering something beautiful little by little was unforgettable for Lin Man. That's because she lacked experience. She didn't finish her sentence. "I know. Because of me, I want too much. But Lin Man, I always lose control when I look at you. I don't think you'll be able to lift your leg onto my motorcycle in the future, so I might as well stop riding it. Besides, I drive, and you sit more comfortably that way. For long trips, sitting in a car is more comfortable than riding a motorcycle, but if we're just in the village, a motorcycle is more convenient." "Zhou Yin, just ride the motorcycle over and leave it in the front yard." Zhou Yin smirked. "Do you like hugging my waist and leaning on my back?" Riding a motorcycle allows two people to be closer, and Lin Man definitely liked that feeling. "Yes, I do. So, you should ride back quickly. Got it?" Zhou Yin's smile grew wider. Lin Man turned her head to look at his face, and suddenly pointed at him, as if she had discovered something new. "Zhou Yin, you actually have dimples." Zhou Yin's dimples are small and shallow, right at the corners of his mouth. They only show when he smiles happily, and if you're not paying attention, you might not notice them. They've always been there, he just didn't notice. When she first met him, they were sleeping in the same bed at night, so she didn't dare stare at his face in the morning. Later, when he moved back to live with her for less than a week, he was busy every day at Uncle C's house. When he came back, he was either eating or helping her do exercises. Her eyes were foggy, and she couldn't notice those small details. "Yeah, I need to look more carefully in the future." Lin Man kept looking at Zhou Yin's face. When he wasn't smiling, his dimples disappeared. "Don't look now, I'm driving. You can look when we get home, Lin Man." From Zhou Yin's words, it seemed they would be taking a nap when they got back. She wouldn't have the energy to look at him then. Sure enough, Zhou Yin was right. The 6 items weren't enough. Now only the last one remained. If she thought about it, she would need to buy more. Fortunately, Zhou Yin was called out to drink again that night. Lin Man didn't stop him. She just reminded him a few times before letting him go. When Zhou Yin left, he also locked the iron gate. Lin Man was inside writing and didn't need to lock the door anymore. Today, she set up a small blackboard and copied a few lines of A.I. Ching's poetry. She liked these lines very much. She wrote them more carefully than ever before. Of course, she also recorded a video, planning to post it online. After finishing the chalk writing, she took out a fountain pen sent by a seller to try it out. It looked simple and elegant, and writing with it felt very comfortable. After using it for a few more days, she would see if this brand could be trusted. Tonight, I unknowingly stayed up past 10 o'clock. Lin Man turned her wrist and looked out the front yard window. There was no movement at all, so it seemed Zhou Yin wouldn't be back so soon. Lin Man decided to close the curtains and go to bed. After turning off the light, she lay in bed in the dark. Not long after, the iron gate made a noise. Zhou Yin was quite early tonight. Was the small umbrella still enough? Just as Lin Man was thinking this, the sound of the iron gate kept going. Her heart jolted. This wasn't the sound of someone unlocking with a key, but someone climbing over the gate. Lin Man quickly took out her phone and called Zhou Yin. Fortunately, he answered after just 2 rings. "Did you miss me?" he asked.
Zhou Yin.
"Someone is climbing over the gate. Please come back quickly," Lin Man said, trembling so much her voice shook. Zhou Yin didn't hang up. She heard him curse, and then the sound of a car starting. The noise from the gate stopped, and footsteps approached the house. Instead of stopping in the front yard, the footsteps circled around the backyard through a gap in the wall.
Lin-man listened carefully.
The footsteps were almost at the backyard. She quickly got out of bed quietly and hid near the wardrobe. Soon, she heard the sound of tools prying at the window. She dared not make a sound, only covering her mouth tightly, hoping Zhou Yin would come back soon. Suddenly, there was a loud bang. The window seemed to open. Wind blew in, lifting a corner of the curtain. The person outside paused, noticing there was no movement inside, and grew bolder. They started prying at the security bars with tools. The bars weren't very thick, and with the right tools, they could be opened quickly. Lin Man's body froze. She stood by the wardrobe, tears falling as she clenched her fists, too scared to make a sound. Then, a loud honking horn sounded. Zhou Yin was back. The person outside was startled and hurriedly grabbed something to run toward the front yard. Lin Man still didn't dare move because her body was numb and she couldn't move. After the screeching sound of brakes, there was a loud bang, followed by a scream. "Zhao Chong, are you trying to get yourself killed?" Zhou Yin's angry shout reached Lin Man's ears. Her heart finally relaxed. She couldn't hold herself up anymore and slid down to sit on the ground against the wall. "Stop, don't hit me."
Ah.
"My leg. Zhou Yin, you broke my leg. I will report you," she cried out. Lin Man couldn't get up and could only listen to the sounds outside. "Zhao Chong, stop pretending. Your leg was hurt when you fell from the gate just now. I saw it. Don't try to slander him." Lin Man recognized the voice. It was Yu Hao's. He also came in. The lock on the door was opened, and Zhou Yin entered the room. Seeing Lin Man sitting on the floor crying, he felt heartbroken. He quickly picked her up and laid her on the bed. "Lin Man, I'm back. Don't be afraid." "Zhou Yin. Just now, I thought. Lin Man's tears fell more fiercely as she spoke, unable to say a complete sentence. "Sure, it's okay. I'm back. Don't be afraid. I'm here. No one can hurt you. Brother Zhou, are you okay? Zhao Chong's leg seems to be broken. Can you come out and check?" Zhou Yin handed her a tissue and softly said, "Lin Man, sit for a moment. I'll go out and take a look." "Don't worry, I'm right outside." Zhao Chong's leg was indeed broken. Yu Hao reported it to the police overnight, and officers came to handle the case. The police investigated and found that Zhao Chong was involved in several burglaries. He wouldn't be released soon. The tension in Lin Man's heart eased a little. The police took Zhao Chong away. Outside, there was no movement. Lin Man waited for Zhou Yin to come in. Zhou Yin locked the iron door and the door inside the house before entering. Seeing the tears dried on Lin Man's face, he felt regretful. "Lin Man, I wish I hadn't gone out today." Lin Man stretched out her arms, wanting him to hold her. Zhou Yin moved closer, but before she could hug him, he stepped back. "I smell of smoke and alcohol. I need to wash up first, okay?" Lin Man put her hands down and obediently waited for him to come out. After taking a shower, Zhou Yin turned off the light and embraced Lin Man in the darkness. "Lin Man, are you still scared?" Lin Man felt her heartbeat slow down. With Zhou Yin's big presence beside her, she wasn't afraid at all. "I'm not afraid. Now that you're back, I won't be scared." Zhou Yin's eyes adjusted to the darkness, and he could see Lin Man's outline. He leaned in to kiss her. After their lips parted, he asked, "I've mostly been in the county lately and haven't been in the village much. What will you do? It's okay. Zhao Chong isn't in the village anymore, so I'm not afraid. That's true. After tonight, everyone in the village will know you shouldn't be messed with. No one will dare to come again." Lin Man buried her face in his neck, feeling his unique scent. In the past, Lin Man's male colleagues around her either smelled of perfume or bad odors, but Zhou Yin was different. Before approaching her, he always made sure he was clean, so he always carried a light scent of body wash and a unique smell that was hard to describe but felt different from others. "Zhou Yin, thank you. If it weren't for you, I think I would have run away on the first day." Zhou Yin hugged her tightly and said in a deep voice, "Then how should you thank me?" Lin Man gently kissed his neck and said flirtatiously, "Like this?" "Yes, I like this kind of thank you." Zhou Yin chuckled softly and leaned in to kiss her lips. After trying several times, Zhou Yin felt the bed was too low. Standing was uncomfortable, and even with a pillow under Lin Man, it wasn't high enough. "Lin Man, can I change the bed?" Zhou Yin used his last small umbrella and hesitated to move, lying beside her and asking. Lin Man turned to look at him. "Why?" This bed was left by her grandfather. The wood was good, and the bed was sturdy. During Zhou Yin's tossing, it only made soft noises without any other issues. "It's too low," Zhou Yin said, gently tucking her stray hair behind her ear. Thinking of how Zhou Yin had tried several ways earlier and finally returned to the bed, Lin Man's face reddened again. "If you want to change it, just move this one to the second floor. All right, I'll buy a new one in the county and have someone deliver it." Zhou Yin was happy this time. He kissed her cheek and then closed his eyes to sleep. The next noon, after lunch, Zhou Yin returned to the county. Lin Man took a walk in the fields and found the vegetables she planted had grown tall and dense. She called Xiamin and learned that the Chinese lettuce was too crowded to grow well. Now she could pull some out to let the remaining plants grow better. She carefully picked in the field and pulled out a small handful of Chinese lettuce seedlings, enough for one meal. For the first time, Lin Man ate vegetables she grew herself. She was so excited she took a photo in the field and posted it on her social media, her first post since returning to the village. At lunch, she looked at the small plate of greens and felt excited again. This was the joy of harvest. After finishing the meal and opening her phone, she saw many comments on that small bunch of greens. "Lin Man, where did you grow vegetables? Can I come too? Wow, you're back in the village? How's life there? Growing vegetables? You're actually eating vegetables you grew yourself? What a fairy tale life. Darn it, sneaking around planting vegetables without telling us, bad review. Lin Man, you little rascal, send me your address quickly. I want to come and eat the vegetables you grew." Before returning to the village, Lin Man cleaned up her WeChat friends list. Only classmates and colleagues who work well at her company remained. Those who liked and commented, Lin Man saw, but didn't plan to reply. She arranged her mat and prepared to start writing with her brush. She set up the ink but hadn't begun writing when her phone suddenly vibrated. Lin Man put down her brush to answer the call. The high-pitched female voice almost burst her eardrum. "Lin Xiaoman, where exactly are you?" "Xiaohuan, I told you I went back to my hometown." "Where is your hometown?" "A small village under Xian County, Bin City." "I don't understand." "Where exactly is it?" "Check WeChat. I sent you the location. Figure it out yourself." There was a pause on the other end. Juan probably opened WeChat to look at the location. "Wow, so far away. Of course. It took me 2 days to get back. No problem. I have a day off. Wait for me. I'll leave tomorrow to find you." Lin Man stood up from her stool, held her phone steady, and asked, "Xiaohuan, are you serious?" "I'm sensitive and can't handle being lied to." Juan was already packing her suitcase, pulling clothes out of her wardrobe and tossing them onto the bed. "When have I ever lied to you? I have 5 days off, enough to visit you. What about your boyfriend?" Juan was Lin Man's college classmate. Her boyfriend was also in the same class. "We broke up." "Don't mention him." "Oh, got it. I'm waiting for you. Send me your exact arrival time in Xian County so I can pick you up. It's not easy to get a ride here." Juan stuffed clothes into her suitcase, zipping it up and panting slightly as she said, "Got it. I'll fly over to save time. I'll tell you once I confirm my arrival in Xian County." "Okay, I'll wait for you." "Yeah, I'm hanging up now." Lin Man figured it out. Juan was coming to heal her emotional wounds. Juan was very efficient. That night, she sent a message saying she would arrive in Xian County around 2 p.m. the next day. Lin Man estimated the time. She would need to take the bus to the county seat, which was a 12-seater. She called Huang Fong and Lin Man, but they both had to take care of their children at noon and couldn't give her a ride. After thinking it over, she decided to call Yu Hao. Yu Hao was very quick to agree. At 11:50 a.m., Yu Hao arrived right on time at Lin Man's house. When Lin Man got on his electric scooter and held onto the metal rack at the back, he turned on the motor. The first two people didn't speak, but as they approached the village entrance, Yu Hao couldn't hold back and asked Lin Man, "Are you Zhou Ji's girlfriend?" Zhou Yin said she was his woman, which probably means the same as being a girlfriend. Lin Man's voice carried through the wind. "Yes. Didn't you just come back?" "How come?" That night, Yu Hao already knew their relationship, just like what the villagers said, but he didn't understand why Lin Man immediately got close to Zhou Yin after returning. "Hey, we just hit it off. Things like this don't really have a speed limit." Yu Hao thought that made sense, so he suppressed his sour feelings and stopped talking. He saw Lin Man to the village entrance, then turned around and went back to the village. Lin Man caught the bus to the county at exactly midnight. After arriving at the station, she still had to go to the high-speed rail station to pick up He Huan. They hurried to the high-speed rail station, but He Huan hadn't arrived yet. She was delayed. Lin Man found a corner to stand and scroll through her phone, standing until her feet almost went numb. Finally, He Huan came out of the station. "Lin Xiaoman, He Xiaohuan. Oh wow, so strong. Are you trying to hurt me?" "Don't worry, I'm holding back. I won't hurt you, Lin Man." He Huan ate something on the train, and Lin Man had lunch before leaving. At this time, she couldn't eat anything else. Lin Man took a taxi back to the county center and asked, "Do you want to go shopping in the county?" He Huan shook her head. "No, I want to go back to the village with you." "Okay, let's take a ride back." He Huan only had one suitcase, not much stuff. After dragging it for a few minutes, they reached the station. On the way, Lin Man bought some fruit, planning to eat it with He Huan tonight. After getting on the bus, Lin Man called Huang Fong. He Huan's big suitcase could only be carried by her tricycle. Luckily, Huang Fong was free now. When Lin Man and He Huan got off, Huang Fong was already waiting at the bus stop. "Wow. Am I taking this bus back to the village?" Lin Man glanced at her. "Dislike it?" He Huan happily climbed aboard. "No way. This is so fun. I've never ridden it before." Huang Fong saw that He Huan was pretty and not delicate, and she also smiled happily as she got on the bus. This time, Lin Man didn't sit at the front with Huang Fong but stayed at the back to keep company with He Huan. "Is it fun?" The tricycle wobbled a bit. When Lin Man rode it for the first time, she also felt a little uncomfortable. Fun. For He Huan, new things were always the best. Huang Fong saw Lin Man and He Huan off at their home and then left. He Huan hesitated at the door, refusing to go inside, her eyes fixed on the bright red bougainvillea in the front yard. "Lin Xiaoman, your flowers are amazing. How did they grow so well?" Lin Man smiled as she looked at the bougainvillea. "Zhou Yin chose it well. The flowers are now blooming outside the yard." "Stop looking, come inside." He Huan went into the house, put down her suitcase and ran around inside, shouting, "Where's your vegetable garden? And your chickens? Bring them all out." Lin Man shook her head and opened the back door. The lush green vegetable garden was revealed. "He Huan, look. These are the vegetables I planted. And over there are my chickens. Pretty good, right?" He Huan looked at the vegetables and chickens with joy, blinking happily. "I really want to live here with you." Lin Man sighed but had to give her a reality check. "No, you can't. You finally got a stable job, and if you stay in the village with me, your parents might get mad at me. Ugh, don't remind me. I'm very upset now." When talking about work, He Huan quickly lost her cheer, her eyes dimming. "Tell me about it." Lin Man brought over 2 small stools, one for herself and one for He Huan, and they sat by the vegetable garden to chat. "It took me 2 years to get this job. I thought life would get better, but it just started to get tough. I work overtime from Monday to Friday and even on weekends. Unlike others who rest, I don't. I can't finish all my tasks every day. Look at my hair, see if I look a bit bald? It's only been a year, and this is what happened." "What about the future?" As He Huan vented, Lin Man remembered her own days of working late and losing hair. Everyone has a hard time. But He Huan's stable job was hard to get, so Lin Man had to comfort her. "He Huan, starting a new job is always hard at first. If you're feeling unhappy now, maybe it's just because you haven't adjusted yet. Once you get used to it and become skilled, you'll work faster. Then you won't have to work overtime every day. I understand what you're saying, but I just feel so upset. And on top of that, Cherishing, that jerk, doesn't even try to understand me. What happened with him? Lin Man asked. Hee-Hwan gritted her teeth and said, I work in the city, and he's in the suburbs.
We can only meet on weekends.
It's not much time, and every time I want to talk to him seriously, he refuses. When we meet, he just takes me to a hotel and then I'm exhausted. I just want to have a real conversation. Why is that so hard? You don't like him, Lin Man asked again. Hee-Hwan paused and calmed down a bit. It's not that I don't like it. Sometimes it feels pretty good. But he never gives me time to speak. He always starts right away, and I wonder if he just wants my body. It probably isn't that. We've been in the same class for 4 years, and Cherishing chased you for 4 years. Finally, before graduation, he got you to agree. Then he went back to Dongsha with you. Although you're a bit far apart, you're still in the same city. How many men can do what he does? Meeting once a week. I think he misses you so much that he acts like that. Really? That's just my guess. If you have doubts, you should talk to him. You said you broke up, but did you communicate well? Hee-Hwan hung her head and said sadly, no. That night at the hotel, he forced himself on me twice. When he got angry, he said he wanted to break up. He didn't agree, but I ignored him and went home. I didn't contact him for 2 weeks after that. Xiao-Hwan, maybe that's not so good. Why don't you rest here for a few days? When you feel better, you can talk to him again. Is that okay? Yes. Good. Are you tired now? Do you want to rest? I'll cook dinner later. I'm not tired. I slept on the car. I just have a lot to say and want to talk to you. All right, go ahead. But let's not talk here. Sitting on this small stool hurts my butt. Let's go inside, change clothes, lie on the bed comfortably, and chat, okay? Okay. Lin Man locked the door and changed clothes with Hee-Hwan in the room. Suddenly, Hee-Hwan pointed and whispered loudly, Lin Xiao Man, do you have a man? What? Hee-Hwan also took off her clothes and walked over, poking Lin Man's collarbone. This is a love mark. I can tell clearly. Lin Man looked down and saw a pink mark on her collarbone. Last night, Zhou Yin was standing below the bed, leaning down, and accidentally left it. It didn't hurt, so she didn't notice the mark. But she didn't plan to hide it from Hee-Hwan. She was honest and said, you're really sharp-eyed. I admire that. But could you please put your clothes on first before we discuss this? Oh, Hee-Hwan realized her skin was exposed to the air. Although they were both girls, it still looked a bit inappropriate. After changing into clothes and lying on the bed, Hee-Hwan kept asking questions. Lin Man answered honestly, without hiding anything. So, he lives in the county, you live in the village, and when he has free time, he comes to see you. Yes, that's how it is now. Does he look good? I think he does. I'm really curious. Can I meet him? I'll try my best. Lin Xiaoman, I think this village is pretty nice. It has a small yard, chickens, vegetables, and a man. Hee-Hwan came, and Lin Man decided to cook something nice. In the morning, she bought pork ribs in the village, planning to make potato stew with ribs, to use up the potatoes. She also made mushroom stir-fried chicken, which Huang Fong gave her, and then she went to the field to pick some chives. Just enough for a meal. When the dishes were served, Hee-Hwan stared at the vegetables. Lin Xiaoman, you're really good. I can't believe I'm eating vegetables you grew yourself. Of course. When you came, I had to give you the best. Eat up, they're very tender. Nonsense. I think these are all babies. You just pulled them out. It's okay. The neighbor told me that planting vegetables too densely isn't good either. They don't grow big. I pulled some out, and they actually grow better. Really? Really? Everyone in the village told me that. Hee-Hwan had no more questions. She ate and chatted, and soon the conversation turned to Zhou Yin. When will you let me meet him? Lin Man glanced at her. Why are you so curious? Hee-Hwan put down her chopsticks and said seriously, how can I not be curious? You for years in college, 3 years working, and no boyfriend. Now that you're back in the village, you've got one. I really want to see who this person is that managed to win you over. Lin Man also put down her chopsticks, planning to explain. I really didn't have time to think about boyfriends before. Just earning a living was enough. I didn't have the energy for anything else. Zhou Yin isn't anything special, but he's the right type for me. Oh, the more you say he's not special, the more I want to meet him. What should I do? Alright, I'll go with you to the county town. But I should warn you, he's busy, so we might not see him. No problem.
Just a bit of luck.
I came all this way, so I should meet your man. This time, Lin Man didn't look for anyone and walked slowly with He Huan to the village entrance, about 20 minutes. This village is pretty big, He Huan panted and slumped on a stone bench at the bus stop. Lin Man also sat down, wiped the sweat from her forehead. This is the biggest village nearby. The small villages next to us don't even have elementary schools. Only our village has one, and there are over 1,000 students. Wow, I really can't tell. I didn't know there were so many students in the village elementary school. Yes, I didn't understand before I came back, but now I finally know. After getting in the car, Lin Man took out her phone to send a message to Zhou Yin. Although she was worried about bothering him, since He Huan came all this way, it felt wrong not to have a meal together. Zhou Yin was quick to agree, saying he would meet them at the station. As soon as they arrived at the station, Lin Man saw him. He was so tall, he stood out like a crane among chickens. He Huan looked in the direction of her gaze and was stunned. Lin Xiao Man. Why is he so tall? Like a mountain. Lin Man wanted to laugh. Her description was quite fitting. Parking was not allowed near the station, so Zhou Yin parked in a lot in front of a supermarket, a few minutes' walk from the station. He Huan saw a flash of surprise in his eyes, but quickly returned to normal. All three got in the car. He Huan didn't wait for Lin Man to introduce him, but spoke first. Zhou Yin, hello. My name is He Huan, a good friend of Lin Man. Zhou Yin held the convenience plate, looked at Lin Man through the rearview mirror, and replied, hello. He Huan stopped talking and started pressing her phone furiously. Lin Xiao Man, your man is handsome. Lin Man tilted her head and glanced at her, then picked up her phone to reply. Yeah, I think so too. Oh no, you're practically radiating love and infatuation. What's wrong with that? When you first got together with Qiu Qingyang, wasn't it the same feeling? Alright, you're getting sharper with your words now. I won't argue with you. We've arrived. When Zhou Yin's car stopped, the two women in the back seat quietly put away their phones. Lin Man got out and saw that Zhou Yin had taken them to a farm. The county doesn't have anything good to eat, so I brought you to a quieter place. He Huan saw a small pond at the farm with ducks swimming in it and became excited. I like this place.
You don't need to worry about me.
I'll just watch the ducks here. There were few yellow fluffy ducklings among the ducks. He Huan looked at them with great affection. If there hadn't been a fence, she would have run over to catch one. Lin Man and Zhou Yin exchanged smiles. Zhou Yin went to order food, and Lin Man stayed to keep He Huan company. Lin Xiao Man, why don't you raise ducks? They're so cute. Lin Man put her hand on her shoulder and said sincerely, Big sister, look carefully. Where do ducks live? He Huan hadn't realized yet and said blankly, by the pond. So, how am I supposed to find a pond for them? Actually, raising ducks needs water, but my backyard can't hold water, so I can't raise them. He Huan turned around, eyes full of hearts. You're so impressive now, you know so much. Lin Man pushed her head back. I don't know. I also wanted to raise ducks before, but I found out I couldn't. That's still impressive. Anyway, since it involves what I don't know, you understand, so you're great. There are a few small rabbits on the farm. He Huan looked at the ducks, then went to see the rabbits. Zhou Yin prepared some vegetables and asked the shop owner for some greens. Are you going to feed the rabbits? He Huan turned around, eyes sparkling. Is that okay? Yes. Zhou Yin handed her the greens. Her attention was all on the rabbits. Lin Man didn't look at the rabbits anymore, letting He Huan feed as much as she wanted. Won't you feed them? Zhou Yin asked her. Lin Man shook her head. Thankman's family has some. I already fed there. Do you want to take a walk? The farm was quite big, with a small path lined with trees. Zhou Yin and Lin Man strolled under the shade of the trees, one behind the other. Did I disturb you? Zhou Yin had mentioned when he returned to the county that he had been busy lately. Lin Man had been worried about this. No, your friend came. I should host properly. Actually, Zhou Yin was very busy, overwhelmed with work, but when he thought about meeting Lin Man's good friend, he still made time to tidy himself up before coming home. That's good. Just tell me if you need anything in the future. Don't overthink it. or I'll feel like I've been a fool for pretending to be your man. Yeah, I understand. Looking at the time, the dishes were almost ready and the two of them headed back. Hee-hwan finished feeding the rabbits and was watching the birds in the trees. Seeing Lin Man return, she grabbed her hand and pointed. Look at that one. So beautiful. Lin Man looked up. There was a bird on the tree, gray with some white streaks and a pink beak. It was quite pretty. But when Zhou Yin came over and bumped his head on a branch, the bird flew away. Hee-hwan whispered again. He really looks like a mountain. The chicken and duck on the table were raised on the farm, and the vegetables were also grown there. Although the taste wasn't special, the environment was peaceful. During the meal, Hee-hwan didn't talk much. She knew at first glance that Zhou Yin wasn't a talkative person. If she talked too much, Lin Man might feel awkward. After lunch, Zhou Yin asked, "Do you want to take a walk outside the county? There's a scenic area nearby. Is that okay?" Man, Hee-hwan didn't mind being a little extra. As long as she had something to do, she was happy. Originally, Lin Man planned to return to the village after dinner, but since Zhou Yin mentioned it, her own plans were probably arranged already. Since she hadn't been there before, going for a walk would be good. Okay. As soon as Lin Man finished speaking, Hee-hwan cheered. Seeing how happy Hee-hwan looked, Lin Man also felt pleased. It takes about an hour to drive from the county town to the scenic area. Last night, Lin Man and Hee-hwan talked too late, and they had fallen asleep in the car. After Zhou Yin parked the car, they were still sleeping. Zhou Yin didn't wake them. He got out of the car to wait. It wasn't long before Lin Man woke up. She saw Zhou Yin standing under a big tree not far from the car. She nudged Hee-hwan to wake her up. "Are we there?" Hee-hwan asked, rubbing her eyes. "Yes, get up." There was a waterfall in the scenic area. The water from the waterfall formed a small stream, clear and cold. Since school had started, not many people came to visit. Following the small path along the stream, they reached a waterfall hanging on a cliff. It wasn't very tall, but during the rainy season, it was quite powerful. Below the waterfall was a pond. The water looked very clear, like you could see the bottom, but it was actually very deep. People who didn't know how to swim didn't dare to play in it. Lin Man and Hee-hwan played by the pond. Occasionally, a small fish swam by, and Hee-hwan would get excited for a long time. "Lin Xiaoman, your hometown is really nice. Mountains, water, fields, and your own small yard." Lin Man smiled and said, "You're from the city and haven't been to the countryside before, so everything feels new. But if you stay here for a long time, you might not think so anymore." Hee-hwan stopped playing with the water and looked at Lin Man. "What about you? You've been back for a while. How do you feel?" Lin Man held back her smile and said, "There are some inconveniences in the village, like shopping and seeing a doctor, but I like the way of life here because it doesn't make me feel overwhelmed. Hee-hwan, if you ever get tired, you can come find me. Okay, it's a deal." "Yes, it's a deal." While the two women were chatting, the men couldn't join in. Zhou Yin was just leading the way. Once they started talking, he would find a place to wait. There were trees in the scenic area, much cooler than outside. Hee-hwan didn't want to leave and stayed until the park was about to close. After a heavy lunch, Hee-hwan and Lin Man discussed returning to the village for more food. Zhou Yin saw that it was getting late and planned to drive them back. "Zhou Yin, you go ahead with your work. Lin Man and I can go back on our own. Thanks for your hospitality today. Also, seeing how kind you are to Lin Man, I feel at ease." When Hee-hwan said this, her eyes flickered with tears, and she was already feeling sad before parting. "My plans are all set. Since it's late and the roads will be dark and you can't go into the village, I should take you back. Are you staying there tonight?" Hee-hwan asked quickly, then immediately wished she hadn't spoken. Zhou Yin paused. "No, I won't stay. I have something to do tomorrow morning. I'll take you back and then come back." Is that too much trouble for you?" "No, let's go." Since Zhou Yin offered to see them off, Lin Man didn't refuse. Even though he wouldn't stay in the village tonight, it was nice to spend a little more time with him. Back in the village, it was still not completely dark, and Zhou Yin's car was faster. Lin Man simply cooked 3 dishes for dinner. Hee-hwan, covered in sweat, grabbed her change of clothes and went to shower. While she was in the bathroom, Zhou Yin finally seized the chance to kiss Lin Man. The kiss was deep and hard to part from until the bathroom door made a noise, and Zhou Yin stopped. Lin Man, I have to go back now. I'll come find you after I finish this busy period. Okay, be careful on the way. Thanks. Lin Man watched Zhou Yin's car drive away, then turned around, locked the iron gate, and entered the house to lock both the front and back doors before going to shower. After the shower, she saw He Huan already lying on the bed waiting for her. Lin Xiaoman, come here. Want to talk about something again? About your man? Zhou Yin? Yes. Lin Man turned off the light and lay on the bed. What's so good about him? He Huan looked up at the dark ceiling and asked, Do you really know him? Lin Man paused. Not really. I only know he helps build houses and lives in the county town. He Huan shivered and sat up. Is that all? Yes. He Huan slowly lay back down and asked again, Aren't you curious about his family at all? Not really. I think since we're just starting, there's no need to ask so much. Lin Man, you really have a big heart. Lin Man turned to face He Huan lying on her side. Why'd he say that? He Huan also turned over, trying to find her eyes in the dark. Do you know what kind of car he drives? A Volkswagen. Lin Man had been in and out of his car a few times, and she still recognized the logo. Do you know how much it costs? Lin Man thought for a moment. In her impression, Volkswagens weren't expensive. Maybe over 100,000. Wrong. That's too low. Maybe around 200,000. Still too low. Lin Man didn't want to guess anymore. She didn't know much about cars. Just recognizing the logo was good enough. How much then? He Huan held up one hand, then added another finger. 60? Lin Man was a bit surprised. He Huan nodded. This car has been discontinued. When I bought it, it cost over 600,000 yuan. He could easily buy a luxury car, but he chose this one, which shows he's modest. Lin Man, even in a big city, it's not easy to earn that much money to buy a car. Zhou Yin is not simple. Lin Man hadn't thought much about this before. She subconsciously thought Zhou Yin was just an ordinary construction worker who could earn some small money. But He Huan's analysis made her think it was very reasonable. Do you think I'm not suitable for him? He Huan patted Lin Man's shoulder. Wrong. I think you two are a perfect match. Huh? What do you mean, huh? You've got such good conditions, and you're letting them slip away. I've observed him carefully today. Since we first saw him, his eyes haven't left you. His look is like he can't wait to take you to bed. Of course, today I was a bit of a third wheel, but I really feel it. He likes you, really likes you. His eyes are full of you. Such a handsome man with a great body, and he likes you. His family has money. If you don't seize this chance, are you going to let someone else have him? No, I haven't thought that far. I just feel comfortable being with him. I don't think about anything else. He Huan sat up again, pulling Lin Man to sit up too. No, you have to think about it. Start thinking from now. He Huan kept talking to Lin Man for a long time. When she woke up in the morning, it was already bright outside. Lin Man steamed corn and sweet potatoes and boiled eggs. He Huan ate happily. Lin Xiaoman, what should I do? I'm getting more and more reluctant to leave. Don't worry, there's still 2 days. Ugh. He Huan looked sad until Lin Man told her to water the vegetables. Then she was happy. After watering the vegetables, she watered the flowers and fed the chickens. He Huan felt that such days were really pleasant. Let's go out for a walk today. After returning to the village, Lin Man rarely strolled around. It was too hot during the day and she didn't want to move. At night, it was too dark to go out. Okay, let's see the countryside scenery. Both of them put on sun protection clothes and applied sunscreen before heading out. Recently, the rice plants had grown much taller than when Lin Man first returned. He Huan was excited to see the rice fields up close for the first time and insisted on walking to the ridge to take photos. She wasn't satisfied just taking pictures of the rice fields. She also wanted to take selfies with Lin Man, but she couldn't find the right angle. Later, someone entered the rice field. Lin Man, with a thick face, asked her to help take the photo, and finally, they managed to get a good shot. He Huan looked at her and Lin Man taking photos in the rice fields under the sunlight. She liked it very much and looked carefully again and again. After she finished admiring, the two of them continued walking until they reached the river. Lin Man had seen that river from the mountaintop. From above, it looked very narrow, but when they were close, it seemed quite wide. Do you think this river is deep? Huan cupped a handful of water and then let it flow through her fingers back into the river. I don't know. I haven't asked, but I think it's pretty deep, Lin Man said. She wasn't as brave as Huan and only dared to watch from the grass. Huan was done playing with the water and stood up, looking around suddenly excited. Lin Xiaoman. Over there. There are cows. Lin Man closed her eyes briefly. Isn't it normal to see cows in the countryside? Let's go see. Huan didn't hesitate. She grabbed Lin Man's hand and ran toward the cows. Don't rush. Be careful not to step on cow dung. Not far from the grassy area, there was a big dark patch, probably cow dung. Hey, you didn't say earlier. Huan slowed down, looked at the ground carefully and walked cautiously. The cows looked close, but they were actually quite far away. It took a while before they reached the cows. One big and one small, both lowering their heads to eat grass. The cowkeeper was an older woman wearing a straw hat, sitting nearby playing with grass. She was making a flower crown from wild grass and flowers. Huan was very interested. She approached the woman and asked, Annie, are you making a flower crown? Yes. Can you teach us? Of course. The woman patiently taught them how to pick wild grass and flowers, then guided them step by step from start to finish. Lin Man and Huan learned carefully and soon made flower crowns to wear on their heads. Come on, let's take photos. The wildflowers on Lin Man's head were white, and those on Huan's were yellow. Both looked very pretty. The woman smiled happily and took pictures of them. Huan admired the photos for a long time. After making the flower crowns, Huan's eyes fixed again on the cows. She didn't dare disturb them, so she quietly approached and wandered around beside them. Lin Xiaoman, their eyes are so big and their eyelashes are so long. Lin Man was used to her antics and didn't mind. She let her do as she pleased. She looked at the big cow and then at the small calf, then stepped back to the woman. Auntie, can I ride the cow? The woman was clearly surprised and said sincerely, Child, you can't ride these cows. They are used for plowing, not for riding. Huan looked a little disappointed and said to the cow, What a pity, what a pity. Lin Man smiled and said, There's nothing to regret. You have some farms in the East Market too. Those cows and horses can probably be ridden. When you go back, ask Cherishing to take you there. When mentioning Cherishing, Huan's face darkened. It seems he's really going to break up with me. In these 3 days, he hasn't looked for me. Lin Man felt sorry for her and was about to comfort her, but Huan suddenly understood on her own. Forget it. I'll deal with his matter when I go back. For now, I just want to enjoy myself here. Her face brightened again, and she leaned toward the older woman and asked, Auntie, cows can't be ridden, but can I touch them, huh? You want to touch it? Yes, I see the calves are fluffy. Can I touch them? The older woman stood up, holding the cow's rope, and waved at her. Come here. Don't stand behind its backside. Stand over here with me, and you can touch it. Huan was so happy she hurried over in small steps and reached out to touch the calf's head.
Hey?
Why isn't its fur soft? Lin Man couldn't hold back her laughter and said, Huan, you think this is a little chicken, duck, dog, or cat? Still fluffy?
Haha, don't laugh.
I haven't seen this before. Now I know. It's not soft or smooth. Huan touched the cow and took a photo to post on her social media. Becoming a little cowboy, Huan had a great day, humming happily as she headed home. That night, after taking a shower, Lin Man was writing when she received a call from Cherishing. Lin Man, is Huan with you? Yes. Send me her location. What are you planning to do? Go find her. Lin Man hesitated. Should she give him her address? She was really torn. After 3 seconds, she sent her location. Cherishing responded quickly and arrived the next afternoon. When he arrived, Lin Man and Huan were still taking a nap. Lin Man was awakened by the sound of the iron gate. She pulled back the curtain, looked outside, changed her clothes, and went to open the door. Cherishing only carried a bag and asked, Where is she? She's sleeping inside. Can I go in? Cherishing asked in front of the bougainvillea. Go ahead. Lin Man took a stool and sat in front of the bougainvillea, waiting. Soon, she heard Huan crying inside. Then she heard a man apologizing, and after that, There was silence. Not long after, He Huan came out with red eyes. Lin Xiaoman, why did you tell him the address? Lin Man looked up at her. Are you upset? He Huan didn't answer and just stood at the door, staring at her silently. Qiu Qingyang also came out, with dried blood on his lips, as if he had been bitten. Lin Man, thank you, he said. Lin Man stood up, picked a flower, and handed it to He Huan. No need to thank me. Just be kind to her in the future. He Huan sniffed and hugged Lin Man tightly. I can't bear to part with you. Don't do that. Come back and visit when you have time. He Huan let go and turned to point at the second floor. Hurry up and tidy up those rooms. Or where will we stay when we come? She means she plans to stay with Qiu Qingyang.
Lin Man smilet.
Okay, I'll get everything ready before you come back. Lin Man, shall I take He Huan away now? I called a car and the driver has been waiting. I know. Be careful on the way, Lin Man replied, noticing the car parked at the door. Lin Xiao Man, I'm leaving now.
Don't be sad, He Huan said. Lin Man.
The day after He Huan left, Zhou Yin's new bed arrived. The bed is 2 meters long, which is very big for Lin Man. The old one, which was 1.8 meters, was taken apart by a worker and moved to the second floor. Lin Man looked around the room upstairs and decided how to set it up. Now that she had a bed, she planned to buy a desk, repaint the walls, and change the curtains. Then she could move in. She couldn't paint the walls herself, so she started with the curtains. Not just upstairs, she replaced curtains in all 4 rooms of the house. The curtains she bought were stick-on, simple and easy to install, with many patterns to choose from. Lin Man picked a plain, elegant style. There were 2 more rooms upstairs filled with old appliances, metal objects, and pots. Lin Man moved what she could downstairs to the front yard, then asked Huang Fong to hire someone to collect the scrap. All that stuff sold for 84 yuan. Lin Man used the money to buy pork and chives, planning to make dumplings and invite Huang Fong and others to eat. Huang Fong's elderly family members didn't want to move, so they didn't come. Huang Fong brought her 3 children herself. Lin Man made the dumpling wrappers herself. They were thicker than those sold in stores. After wrapping the dumplings, Huang Fong boiled them immediately. When they were ready, they realized the dumplings were very large. 3 of them filled a bowl. Man, your dumplings are as big as buns, Huang Fong said. Auntie, eating them like this is more satisfying. Try it and see, Lin Man replied. Huang Fong took a bite and felt very satisfied. Her 3 children also started eating, stopping only when their stomachs were full. After finishing her meal, the sun was just setting. Lin Man went for a walk with Huang Fong and the 3 children. The rice in the fields was gradually covering the entire area, leaving no gaps, looking like green carpets. Lin Man didn't dare go too far, afraid it would get dark and Huang Fong would have to bring her back. While the red sunset was still in the sky, she decided to go home. She locked the door, wrote a note, and then started communicating with the seller. After trying for a few days, Lin Man thought the deal was good. The other side was quick to agree, and after discussing the details, they agreed to transfer the money the next day. Great, her income for this month increased again. Lin Man increasingly felt that returning to the village was a good choice. She could do what she liked, earn money, and most importantly, rest when tired. No one forced her to work overtime. Since coming back, she also felt healthier and more energetic when walking. Not long after waking up in the morning, the money was transferred into her account. The process was very efficient. Lin Man hummed a song as she went to feed the chickens. The chickens looked much better now, with fuller feathers, no longer scruffy. Only after they finished eating did she eat. She always did it this way. She plucked a few green vegetables from the field, boiled a bowl of noodles in the electric cooker, cracked an egg, added the vegetables, and finally put in some sour beans made by Huang Fong herself. It was really delicious. This sour bean was different from the packaged ones sold in supermarkets. It was especially fragrant. Huang Fong added some chili while pickling, making it spicier and more flavorful. If there was some fatty meat at home, she would cut a bit and stir-fry it with the beans, making it even tastier. After breakfast, Lin Man still wanted to eat more at noon, so she bought some fatty meat and stir-fried it with the vegetables for lunch. The vegetables in the field were growing better and better, but there was a problem. Small holes appeared on the leaves, clearly caused by insects. Lin Man quickly called Xie Min to ask what to do. Xie Min suggested two options. One was to use pesticides, and the other was to catch snails and then leave it to fate. Lin Man thought since she was eating the vegetables herself, she didn't want to use insecticide. She decided to go with the second option. Throughout the day, she kept checking the plants. When she saw small snails, she would catch and feed them to the chickens. Over time, she felt a sense of achievement from catching more and more snails. She even took a high stool, sat in the backyard, and watched, determined to fight the bugs to the end. But sitting on the stool for a long time was uncomfortable. Lin Man noticed that Huang Fong had a recliner chair for the elderly at home. Now that she thought about it, she could buy one too and place it in the backyard. Sometimes lying on it would be very relaxing. While imagining a happy life with a new lounge chair, Zhou Yin called and said he was coming over tonight. Lin Man's mind fluttered. His timing was perfect. Her aunt was away for 2 days, making it a good time for mischief. Around 8 or 9 at night, she heard a car stop outside. Lin Man was no longer afraid of the dark, so she went out to greet him. The man still didn't carry any strange smells. He was clean and tidy, clearly having prepared himself before coming. Unable to hold back, Zhou Yin embraced Lin Man and kissed her deeply as he entered the front yard. Only after a long while did he reluctantly let her go to lock the door. Once inside the room, things changed. Without many worries, Zhou Yin let go and turned his feelings into actions. Lin Man begged him to stop several times before he finally let her go. The woman was too tired and lay softly in the man's arms. "Why did you come today?" she asked. Zhou Yin brushed her damp hair from her forehead and kissed her. "I wanted to try the new bed." Lin Man paused. "Is it good?" "Yes, it's good." The new bed was higher than the old one, and Zhou Yin stood comfortably on it. Lin Man said nothing, sensing his satisfaction and trust in the bed. She relaxed completely. Sometimes she wondered why, since they both started exploring together, Zhou Yin had more tricks up his sleeve than she did. "Why are you silent now?" Zhou Yin's hand slid down her face to her collarbone. He liked her collarbone just right. Sometimes, when he was restless, he even thought about biting her. "I'm a bit tired." Lin Man wasn't lying. She couldn't hold up if Zhou Yin exerted himself more. "Do you want some water?" "Yes." The table wasn't next to the bed, so she had to get up to drink. Zhou Yin handed her a glass of water. After she finished, he took a sip himself. "Are you feeling better now?" Zhou Yin's eyes brightened in the dark. Lin Man sighed. "Zhou Yin, what you gave me is water, not magic potion." "All right." Zhou Yin looked a little disappointed. He hadn't seen her in several days. One visit wouldn't solve everything. Soon after lying down, Zhou Yin turned to hold her again. "Lin Man, my factory in the county is almost finished. Next, I need to go to the city, which is farther away. I might come back less often." Lin Man's heart sank. She asked softly, "When will you go to the city?" "Probably after the new year." "It's okay. No matter how far you go, just come back when you're free, or I'll come to see you if I have time." Zhou Yin thought for a moment and finally asked, "Would you like to go to the city with me?" "After the new year." Lin Man just returned and didn't want to leave. The small courtyard has just been fixed up, and she wants to stay here for a while. When she first came back, she didn't plan to spend her whole life in the village. She just wanted to rest for a bit. She didn't have a clear idea of how long she would stay, only hoping to rest longer. "I don't want to leave," Lin Man said honestly, because she believes honesty is important when two people are close. "Okay, I understand. We can talk about it later," he replied. Actually, Zhou Yin had already known the answer before asking. When Lin Man just returned, and he asked her to leave immediately, she probably wouldn't want to. But he still asked, and now hearing her answer in person, he couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. Feeling the man beside her quiet down, Lin Man sensed his mood was changing. "Zhou Yin, are you disappointed?" Zhou Yin slightly tugged at the corner of his mouth and said helplessly, "A little, but I respect you." After talking about a somewhat sad topic, Lin Man couldn't sleep. She habitually leaned toward Zhou Yin, and the closer she got, the calmer she felt. Her heart was settled, but Zhou Yin's was elsewhere. As Lin Man's soft body leaned in, he couldn't hold back anymore. His throat suddenly felt tight, and he reached out to touch something under the pillow, saying, "I want to try this bed again." Experiments showed that Zhou Yin's bed was made of good wood and craftsmanship. No matter how much movement there was above, it didn't shake. Later in the night, Lin Man caught Zhou Yin's hand as he reached out again and begged, "Zhou Yin, if you try again, I won't be able to ride your motorcycle tomorrow." When she went out to greet Zhou Yin earlier, she noticed he was driving a pickup truck carrying an old motorcycle. He was in a hurry and didn't unload the bike before pulling her inside. Zhou Yin's hand didn't move randomly this time. He just gently massaged her leg, suppressed his mischievous thoughts, and held her to sleep. Lin Man woke up late. When she opened her eyes, Zhou Yin's pillow was already cold. In the kitchen, Zhou Yin had cooked eggs. After eating one, she steamed a sweet potato and finally felt full. She went to the front yard to check. The pickup truck was still there, but the motorcycle was gone, probably taken to her uncle's house. When Zhou Yin returned, he saw the prepared meal on the table but couldn't find Lin Man. The door was open, so she should be at home. "Lin Man," Zhou Yin's voice was soft but sounded loud in the empty house. "I'm on the second floor." Hearing her voice, Zhou Yin went upstairs and found her tidying the room. "Are you going to clear out these rooms? Last time I sold all the scrap I could. The remaining items are useless, so I need to clear them out, repaint the walls, change the curtains, and add a new bed. Then it will be ready for someone to live in. By the way, I already bought the curtains and they will arrive in a couple of days, so I need to quickly clear away this trash." Zhou Yin helped her up from the ground and patted her pants. "Don't bother. Leave it here. After I eat, I'll take care of it. No need. You're tired from working. Eat first and rest. I can do it slowly."
Hey.
"What are you doing?" Zhou Yin was tired of listening to her and easily lifted her up, carrying her to the first floor. "Have you eaten?" Zhou Yin looked a bit upset. "Yes. Then sit here and watch me eat." Zhou Yin usually had a calm face, but when he was angry, he looked very fierce. Lin Man didn't dare move and sat quietly. After he finished eating, she took the initiative to clean the dishes. As soon as Lin Man entered the kitchen, Zhou Yin went upstairs. He was strong and quick, finishing moving everything from 2 rooms and stacking it in the front yard. When Lin Man came out, she saw a pile of trash like a small mountain. "Zhou Yin, so much trash. How are we going to handle it? The village trash bins probably couldn't hold all of it. There was too much." "No problem. I'll call someone to take it away later." Having Zhou Yin around made her feel better. It seemed like he could solve any problems she faced. Thinking of this, her heart felt warm. She was about to give him a kiss to thank him, but suddenly she saw a thin, long blood stain on his arm. Blood was flowing down from the wound onto his hand. Her face turned pale, and she trembled as she shouted, "Zhou Yin, your hand." The man looked down at it, as if he wasn't hurt himself, and said calmly, "It's nothing. A nail scratched me, not deep. Not deep? You're bleeding so much. What should we do?" Lin Man held his arm, feeling very distressed, more than when she was injured last time. Seeing her about to cry, Zhou Yin took her uninjured hand and said, "It's fine. Come with me to see a doctor. There's a small hospital in town not far." Lin Man took some tissue and wiped the blood from his hand, then followed him into the car. The small hospital in town was close to the clinic she visited last time. Zhou Yin drove quickly, and they arrived in no time. Since it was a nail injury and there was a risk of rust after treating the wound, they also had to give him a tetanus shot. Lin Man was not very comfortable watching these kinds of things. The last time she got hurt, she kept her eyes closed the whole time and only opened them after the doctor finished treating her. But this time, she didn't close her eyes. She stayed nearby, watching. When the doctor was helping Zhou Yin treat his wound, she was more nervous than Zhou Yin. She didn't even dare to breathe loudly, holding tightly to Zhou Yin's uninjured hand. When they left the hospital, her palms were sweaty. "Zhou Yin, does it hurt?" Despite disinfecting, applying medicine, bandaging, and giving injections, Zhou Yin's eyebrows didn't move at all. "It hurts. Huh. Zhou Yin lifted the hand she was holding and smiled slightly. You're squeezing my hand too hard. Really? Lin Man immediately let go. Sorry, I was too nervous and didn't realize. Zhou Yin chuckled and asked, It's my injury. Why are you so nervous? How could she explain that? Lin Man thought for a moment and said, I have a strong empathy. When you hurt, I feel pain too, so I get nervous without realizing. Is that so? Zhou Yin's smile didn't fade. He reached out and took her hand. Yes, you said I hurt you when you grabbed me, so why are you pulling me now? Silly, Zhou Yin said with a clear smile. Despite being hurt, he was in a good mood. He held her hand tightly, and Lin Man didn't pull away, so she let him hold it. After returning from the town, Zhou Yin went to Uncle's house, parked the car, then got out to talk to the workers. Lin Man didn't want to stay in the car, so she also got out. Everyone greeted her, and she responded politely. Uncle came out holding a bowl. Lin Man, have you eaten? Yes, I have. Why are you eating so late? Lin Man looked at the mountain of rice in Uncle's bowl and asked. I wanted to finish some work on my hands first. That's why it's late, Uncle said after taking a few bites. What happened to Zhou Yin's hand? He was fine this morning. He helped me move things and got a nail scratch, Lin Man said, feeling worried. Uncle didn't seem surprised and comforted her. Hey, no one works without getting hurt sometimes. It's not a big deal. It'll heal in a few days. But this kid really is good to you. Even with so much to do, he still finds time to help clean the house. Lin Man didn't know what to say. She just smiled and looked up at Zhou Yin, who had just lit a cigarette and was talking to the workers. In the past, Lin Man didn't have much feeling about smoking.
Most of the men she saw smoked.
She didn't like it, but she wouldn't reject it. Now, seeing Zhou Yin smoking, she feels an inexplicable charm. Sometimes, the faint smell of smoke on him makes her more attracted. Zhou Yin stayed at Uncle Four's house for over 10 minutes, finished explaining everything, then left. Lin Man looked at the motorcycle in the yard and suddenly had an idea. Can I learn to ride a motorcycle? Zhou Yin stopped in front of the motorcycle and looked at her. You want to learn? Kind of. You need to get a license for that. Oh, then never mind. When Lin Man was getting her driver's license, it was quite a struggle. She first applied for a C1 license, but failed completely. Later, she applied for a C2 license, and besides computer tests, she had to take other tests 3 times before passing. She was almost depressed by the end, but finally got her license. Now, wanting to get a motorcycle license again, she thought better not ride at all. Inside the house, Lin Man went to check her little vegetables. It seemed that the small holes in them had decreased, which meant pest control was somewhat effective. Zhou Yin went upstairs again, looked around, then came down. Seeing Lin Man catching snails, he leaned against the wall and said, You're really dedicated to these vegetables. Lin Man raised her eyelids and looked at him. Are you jealous? No, I know your heart is with me. Lin Man looked down at the vegetables. How do you know? By your look in my eyes. She flicked her hand, tossing a tiny snail into the chicken coop, then walked in front of Zhou Yin, staring at him intently. Is that so? Zhou Yin swallowed hard and pulled her into the bathroom. Your hand. It's fine. The shower head sprayed cold water, but the bathroom was steaming hot. Lin Man's hand was pressed against the wall, feeling cold, but the person behind her was hot. The contrasting sensations created a new experience for her. Zhou Yin, my leg is cramping. Zhou Yin turned her around and then carried her into the room. On the way back, he didn't let go of her, and she could only cling tightly to his neck, afraid of falling. Sure enough, Zhou Yin's wound tore open, and blood stained the bandage red. Zhou Yin, what should we do about your hand? It's okay. Don't worry. You have bandages, right? Help me rebandage it. I don't know how. I'll teach you. When Lin Man helped Zhou Yin remove the bandage, her hands trembled. She trembled even more when disinfecting the wound. Zhou Yin held her hand with his other hand and whispered, Don't panic. Lin Man took a deep breath and focused on his wound, moving gently to avoid hurting him. Zhou Yin saw her nervousness and suddenly wanted to tease her. Hiss. Lin Man's hand trembled and quickly pulled back. Sorry, did I hurt you? Yes. Then I'll be gentler. Lin Man became even more nervous, but as her cotton swab touched Zhou Yin's wound, He withdrew again. It hurts. Can I be gentler? Lin Man held her breath, trembling slightly as she carefully touched his wound again. Zhou Yin's hand still pulled back. It hurts. Can I be gentler? Lin Man was afraid to breathe loudly, holding her breath as she gently touched him. Zhou Yin's hand still pulled back. It hurts. Lin Man suddenly felt something was wrong. She looked up and saw Zhou Yin smiling at her. Are you joking with me, Zhou Yin? Yes, you're so cute, Lin Man. She was angry now and wanted to show him how truly cute she could be. This time, she was more careful. She pulled his hand, disinfected it, and wrapped it with bandages, applying a firm grip. Finally, she tied a pretty bow with the bandage. Tell me, how do I look now? Still cute. Yes, you're cute. Even her angry expression was adorable. Lin Man pulled the bandage tighter, and his eyebrows furrowed even more. Still cute? Yes, very cute. But if you press any harder, my wound might start bleeding again. In the end, Lin Man gave up and loosened the bandage, tying a pretty bow. Why do you joke about your own injury like that? Zhou Yin hugged her, letting her rest against his chest. I saw you were nervous and wanted to tease you, but I didn't expect your angry look to be so cute that my heart started to race. Listen, can you hear it? My heart's beating fast. Hearing Zhou Yin's pounding heartbeat, Lin Man blushed. She held his other restless hand, and her chest rose and fell sharply. Don't move. Be careful with your hand. Zhou Yin sat on the bed holding her. Are you coming? Lin Man admitted she was physically exhausted. In the end, Zhou Yin helped her, but he used his uninjured hand. After dinner, Zhou Yin had to return to the county. Lin Man repeatedly told him to be careful of his wound. He couldn't resist and promised to send her daily photos for her to check, so she finally let him go. The next morning, after finishing her chores, she sat down to write when she heard Yu Hao outside. Lin Man, someone seems to be looking for you. Come out and see. Lin Man put down her pen and went outside. She saw a face like a doll. Do you recognize him? Yu Hao asked. No, but he probably came to see me. Yu Hao thought Lin Man's words didn't make sense logically, but the woman sitting on his electric train got off. I am looking for her. Yu Hao always felt that this woman looked familiar until she spoke, and then he remembered. Are you the one who had dinner with Brother Zhou in the county town that day? Lu Cece didn't look at him and walked into Lin Man's yard. Can I go inside and talk? Lin Man gave Yu Hao a signal and also went inside. Yu Hao touched his nose, feeling bored, and got into his car to leave. Lu Cece looked around the living room, then went to the backyard to check, returned to the living room, blew on a stool, and sat down. I thought there was something special here that made Zhou Yin remember so fondly. Lin Man also found a stool to sit on. What he can't forget isn't just this yard. She didn't say more, believing Lu Cece would understand. Sure enough, when she heard that, Lu Cece's face darkened. Are you Lin Man? I ask you. Do you know what first come, first served means? Lin Man smiled. I know. Lu Cece's face darkened even more. Then why did you take someone else's man? Lin Man's smile grew wider.
Who did I take?
Is he yours? You. Lu Cece was silenced by her words and couldn't speak for a long time. Want some water? Lin Man got up to find a bowl. There were no extra cups here. Huan brought her own cup when she came. No, I'm so angry I could explode. Lu Cece glared at her, her eyes red. Lin Man found it amusing and sat down to watch her. Why are you so angry? Lu Cece pouted, tears welling up in her eyes. I've liked Zhou Yin for a long time. I liked him from the first time I saw him. But my brother sent me abroad to study, and now that I've finally come back, you appeared and took him away. How can I not be angry? Wait, you've liked him for a long time. Why didn't you confess? Lu Cece shed 2 tears, crying as she said, He said I was too young and didn't listen to me. Do you think he really thinks you're too young? What else could it be? Lin Man sighed and said slowly, Lu Cece, I'm not very familiar with love either. This is my first time dating. But I've read many stories about love before. I think whether you like someone or not, age shouldn't matter much. That feeling of heartbeat is uncontrollable. Do you understand? Are you saying he never liked me? That's impossible. Lu Cece's tears fell easily. This time she understood and ran away crying. Lin Man watched her run out of the yard toward the village entrance. She decided not to chase her and let her figure things out on her own. In her past melodramatic love stories, Lin Man had written scenes like this before. But back then, her female characters were always strong and direct, or they kept their feelings inside. They never behaved like her now, calmly explaining things to others. It was as if she had never done that before. Was she too open-minded? When she saw Lu Cece just now, she even felt a little sympathy for her. What kind of mindset was that? If she couldn't understand it, she decided not to think about it anymore. Lin Man sat down to write again. She had been practicing diligently lately, and her handwriting was getting better. Next, she could try writing decorative characters to develop her own style. After packing her things, she started waiting for Zhou Yin's photo. They had agreed to take a picture every day. But after a while, the photo didn't arrive. Instead, she received a phone call. On the other end, Zhou Yin sounded a bit anxious. Lin Man, has anyone come to see you today? Yes, Lu Cece came by. Is she still here now? It seemed someone was with Zhou Yin. No, she just ran out a moment ago. Another man's voice came from the phone. How long ago did she leave? Lin Man looked at her phone. About 2 hours ago. She ran toward the village entrance. Oh no, she hasn't come back. What should we do? There was some arguing on the line. Zhou Yin managed to calm the man down before speaking to Lin Man again. Lin Man, Lu Cece went there by herself. She sent a message to her brother after she arrived, but based on the time, she should be back now. But she's not home, and her phone is off. Her brother and I are going to look for her. If you see her, try to keep her here, okay? Okay. After hanging up, Lin Man felt regret. She regretted not stopping Lu Cece earlier, not letting her just run off like that. Looking outside, it was getting dark. No, by the time they arrived, it would be completely night. Lin Man felt anxious and decided to contact Yu Hao to help find her. Yu Hao rode his electric bike, and they searched the whole village together. They checked every corner, but couldn't find Lu Cece. Yu Hao's father was sick, so he had to go back. There was nothing she could do but pace back and forth at her doorstep. Just then, Xiamin was taking her 2 children to the village convenience store. Seeing Lin Man's worried look, she came over to talk. After asking about her, Xiamin remembered something. Are you talking about that girl? Is she very pretty, with big eyes and fair skin? Yes, did you see her? I saw her from afar heading toward the back mountain. The back mountain? Lin Man clearly saw her running toward the village entrance. Yes, the back mountain. Dabao, did you see her too? At that moment, Xiamin was picking vegetables beside the house with her older brother when she saw a beautiful girl running into the mountains. She thought the girl was taking photos and didn't ask further. I saw her too. That sister went up the mountain. Her white dress looked so pretty. Lin Man's heart started pounding. It was already dark, and she hadn't come down yet. What if she got lost in the mountain? After Xia Min left with her child to the supermarket, Lin Man thought for a moment, clenched her teeth, and decided to go up the mountain herself. She checked her phone, 50% battery left, which should be enough. Fortunately, she had been up the mountain once with Lin Xiaoyan. Since it was not completely dark yet, Lin Man hurried to climb. With Lu Cece's small stature and delicate appearance, she probably wouldn't go far. Following the route she remembered, Lin Man headed up the mountain. Near the middle of the slope, she noticed some wildflowers along the roadside had been broken. This strengthened her confidence. She walked along the trail with wildflowers, calling Lu Cece's name. But there was no echo, and as it was getting darker, Lin Man grew more anxious. She knew she couldn't keep going like this. She first sent a message to Zhou Yin to tell him she was on the mountain, then took a photo of the broken wildflower trail and sent it to him. Only after that did she continue upward. Not long after, it was completely dark. Lin Man had to turn on her phone flashlight to see. She walked and called out, her throat sore from shouting, until she finally heard faint crying from a fork in the mountain trail. Normally, she would be scared, but today, for some reason, she felt no fear. Her instincts told her that was Lu Cici's voice. Lu Cici, where are you? Lin Man shouted again, her voice echoing through the dark, empty mountain. I'm here. Here. It was at the fork where she had met you, how earlier. Lin Man followed the sound, but after searching for a while, she only heard crying and saw no one. Lu Cici, where exactly are you? I'm in a pit. Boo-hoo-hoo. Lu Cici sobbed uncontrollably. Don't cry, save your strength, Lin Man said, her voice close now. She carefully shined her flashlight around. Keep talking, I'll find you soon, she urged. Lu Cici stopped crying, and since she was harder to find anyway, Lin Man just wanted her to keep talking. Lin Man, there's a big pit here. Be careful.
Ah.
How come you also fell in? Lin Man was stunned. She had been very careful. How did she fall into the pit? Fortunately, my phone was right beside me. Lin Man quickly picked it up and took some photos of Lu Cici. Are you hurt? Lu Cici's mouth curled into a pout as she slowly lifted her skirt. My knee is scraped, it hurts. Stop, don't cry. Crying now won't help. Be patient. Zhou Yin and the others will find us soon. Really? Lu Cici held back her tears and nodded. Yes, you know he's very capable. That's true. Lu Cici moved closer and sat next to Lin Man. Why did you come? Lin Man simply put her arm around her. To be with you. Lu Cici stiffened, feeling a bit embarrassed. I went to find you today, and you still came to find me. Lin Man gently patted her back and softly said, I didn't mind. Lu Cici was very tired and leaned on Lin Man's shoulder. Her voice was a little hoarse. Lin Man, you're really kind.
But
why are you Zhou Yin's girlfriend? You're going to kill the mood with that question, Lin Man said helplessly. Fine, I won't mention him anymore. Yeah, let's talk about something else. Oh, and I'm worried my phone will run out of battery later, so I need to turn off the flashlight first. Is that okay? Lu Cici hesitated but overcame her fear with reason. Okay, with you here, I'm not afraid. Now it was truly dark, no visibility at all. The trees in the forest were too dense for the moonlight to shine through, leaving only darkness. Lin Man, did you just come back to the village? Yes. Why did you come back? Because I was tired and couldn't go on. Lu Cici finally smiled. Want to lie down and relax? Lin Man also smiled. I want to, but not here. Lu Cici asked, is it my fault? No, just see it as an adventure. The mountain air was colder. Lin Man regretted not wearing an extra jacket earlier. Now, she and Lu Cici were so cold they could only hug to keep warm. Lin Man, I'm so cold. Me too, hug me tighter. That's tight enough. If I hug any tighter, I might run out of breath. Does Zhou Yin hug you like that? Lu Cici, are you seeking trouble? Forget it, I won't ask anymore. He's so strong. He must be very powerful. I think he could lift me with one hand. Lu Cici, never mind. I won't fantasize anymore. If he hugs me, it's probably you he's holding.
Ah.
What should I do? I feel like crying again. Lin Man listened carefully and suddenly had an idea. She boldly said, yes, he only hugs me tightly. He even kisses me long kisses. And he's very energetic, you know, but only he and I did it. You can cry now, but after that, stop dreaming about it. Wow, Lu Cici is really emotional. Tears come easily. Cici, Lin Man, Lu Cici immediately stopped and shouted, brother, I'm here. Lin Man didn't shout anymore. Her voice was hoarse from earlier. Old Lu and Zhou Yin finally appeared, followed by a few men. Zhou Yin shined a flashlight into the pit and saw two women sitting close together. Are you hurt? Tears streamed down Lu Cici's face again. My foot hurts, it's bleeding. Please get me out. And you? Zhou Yin looked only at Lin Man. I'm fine. Old Lu was pacing around the edge of the pit. When they came up, they didn't expect anyone to be inside, so they didn't bring tools. Now, it's hard to get them out. Zhou Yin looked around carefully and said seriously, let's go back to get a ladder. It's been a while. I think this pit isn't deeper than I am tall. Here's an idea. I can go down and they can sit on my shoulders. You guys pull from above. Old Lu looked around again and couldn't find any ropes or tools. There was nothing to do but follow Zhou Yin's plan. Both of you move aside, Zhou Yin said to the pit. Lin Man helped Lu Cece stand up and moved her close to the edge of the pit. Zhou Yin jumped in, landing inside the pit. There were too many onlookers above, so Zhou Yin didn't dare check if Lin Man was hurt. He squatted down and said, "Lu Cece, come up. Lin Man will support you." Lu Cece didn't move and whispered, "But I'm wearing a skirt." Zhou Yin clenched his fists and closed his eyes. "I'll close my eyes, okay?" "Okay, but you promise not to open them. No more talking? Hurry up. Cece, come on, stand up. Hold the edge of the pit." Zhou Yin slowly stood up, and as long as my hand can reach you, I can pull you up. Lin Man supported Lu Cece to sit steadily. Zhou Yin slowly got up. Lu Cece felt unstable but wanted to get out. She endured her fear and held onto the wall of the pit, climbing up little by little.
Done.
"Brother is holding you. Hold on tight." Old Lu and a few men nearby pulled Lu Cece up with effort. Lu Cece was about to cry from frustration but remembered Lin Man was still inside the pit. She held back her tears and watched from the side. "Lin Man, don't be afraid. Just like I did earlier, you can quickly come up." Lin Man chuckled. "I'm not afraid." Zhou Yin's hand moved down her waist. "Your knees aren't hurt, right?" "No, then you don't need to sit on my shoulders. I can carry you up." "Okay." Zhou Yin's hand paused at her lower leg. With a little force, he lifted her whole body. Lin Man was tall and had long arms, so she quickly grabbed Lao Lu and the other's hands to help pull her up. "How did you come up?" Lin Man asked after she got up. Zhou Yin stepped back a few paces and said, "Everyone move aside." Lao Lu supported Lu Cece as they moved back. Lin Man and the others also stepped back. Zhou Yin found his footing, took a few running steps, pushed off the wall twice, then pushed himself up with his hands. "Wow, that's impressive," Lin Man sincerely admired. Zhou Yin didn't speak. He crouched in front of her. "Come up, okay?" With so many people watching, Lin Man still climbed onto Zhou Yin's back. Lu Cece pouted again, and Lao Lu carried her down the mountain. When they reached Lin Man's home, Lao Lu repeatedly thanked Zhou Yin before taking Lu Cece home. Zhou Yin set Lin Man on a bench, then knelt down to roll up her pants. "Ouch." Lin Man winced in pain. "Wait, I'll get some medicine." Zhou Yin opened the trunk of his car and took out a bottle of medicinal alcohol. Lin Man felt a bit embarrassed. She pulled her foot back. "Zhou Yin, I'm all dirty. Can I take a shower first and then put on the medicine?" "Sure, I'm dirty too. Let's wash together." "No, I mean, I'm like this and you still." Lin Man looked at him in shock. Zhou Yin tapped her on the head with his finger. "What are you thinking? I'm worried you might lose your balance. I'll help you inside, then I'll wash myself after you come out." Lin Man touched the spot where he tapped her and mumbled, "Then just be clear about it." After washing up, Lin Man sat obediently waiting. Zhou Yin also came out, poured the medicinal alcohol into his palm, rubbed his hands warm, then gently massaged her ankle. "It hurts." Lin Man wanted to pull her foot back because of the pain, but someone held her firmly. "Do you realize it hurts now?" The man's hand eased a little but continued to massage. Lin Man still felt pain, tears welling up in her eyes. "Will you dare to do this again?" Lin Man clenched her teeth and said nothing. "Why aren't you talking?" Lin Man gripped the edge of the bench, her knuckles turning white. Zhou Yin stopped, looked up at her. "Are you still daring to not wait for me?" Lin Man held back her tears, trying not to let them fall. "What else can I do? I knew she went up the mountain. Should I just keep waiting for you all? She's a girl, in such a dark place. She must feel hopeless. Aren't you a girl too? You're afraid of the dark, but still went into the mountains to save others. You're really brave." "Zhou Yin, are you scolding me?" Lin Man's tears couldn't be held back and started falling in streams. Zhou Yin saw her like this and felt sad again. He gently wiped her tears and comforted her. "I didn't scold you. I'm just worried about you." "Then why are you so harsh?" "I didn't. You did. Okay, I was wrong. Don't cry anymore. I won't be harsh again, all right?" Zhou Yin stepped forward and hugged Lin Man. She felt both upset and angry, so she kicked out with her foot. But she kicked her injured foot, which made her hurt even more. "I told you not to hit me. Now you're only hurting yourself." Zhou Yin reached out and held her mouth gently. Bite me if you're mad. Please stop being upset. Lin Man wanted to bite him, but when she saw the bandage on his arm, her heart softened. He also had injuries. Just now, he jumped into a pit and climbed out again. She wondered if his wounds had reopened. Noticing her gaze, Zhou Yin knelt down and looked into her eyes.
What?
Don't want to stay with me anymore? Yeah, I don't want to leave, Lin Man said reluctantly as she carefully checked his hand to make sure it wasn't bleeding before feeling relieved. Lin Man hurt her foot, and Zhou Yin couldn't leave her alone, so he stayed in the village to take care of her. Huang Fong brought over a chicken as a gift, and they both shook their heads. You two, one with a hurt hand and one with a hurt foot, really are a perfect match, Annie. Lin Man knew Huang Fong was quick with words. She was worried about them, but her words sounded harsh. All right, I won't say more. Here's a chicken to help you both recover. Remember, injuries to muscles and bones take about 100 days to heal. Lin Man, you need to be careful. Got it? Thank you, Annie. Lin Man felt very touched. She had lived in Jing City for many years and often moved because of rent, so she never really got close to her neighbors. She hadn't experienced much warmth before. After returning to the village, Huang Fong, Xiamin, Zhou Yin, and even Lin Xiaoyan, who was small, all helped her. She felt the love of family here. Her ankle sprain wasn't too serious. At least it wasn't swollen like a bun. Walking was a bit difficult, but she thought she would be able to walk normally in a few days. Lin Man, Lu Cece wants to visit you. Is that okay? Zhou Yin asked after seeing a message. How's her injury? Not serious. She can walk. Then let her come. I have this chicken to treat her. Zhou Yin replied to the message on his phone and asked, You don't dislike her, do you? No, I don't dislike her. And you don't like her either. Right, I only like you. Zhou Yin smiled and took some paint from the car. Are you going to help me paint the wall? Lin Man asked happily. Otherwise, will you do it yourself? No, you help me do it. Zhou Yin smirked and went upstairs to the second floor. Lin Man also went into the kitchen to start cooking. When Lu Cece arrived, Lin Man was already ready. There's not much good to offer you. Let's just eat simply. Old Lu supported Lu Cece as she slowly walked in, then helped her sit on a stool.
Don't say that.
We're here to thank you. Cece, and I brought you some small gifts. They're nothing expensive, so don't mind. Zhou Yin came down from upstairs, carrying an empty paint bucket. Are we still being polite? Lin Man added, No need for that. We're all friends. Old Lu placed the gifts by the wall and said generously, Just because you're my friend, I'll leave the gifts here. Zhou Yin, I'll do my best for that piece of land in the city, don't worry. Zhou Yin sat down on a stool, saying, Thanks a lot. Looks like I made a good choice in jumping into this pit. The table had 3 simple dishes and a soup. Lin Man and Lu Cece had already eaten enough and went to the backyard to chat. Old Lu brought some wine and insisted on drinking a little, so Zhou Yin had no choice but to join. Lin Man, I really must thank you. If it weren't for you, I'd probably be crying myself to death, Lu Cece said, still feeling scared when she thought about it. She didn't understand why she went up the mountain at that time. No need to thank me. But in the future, be careful and don't go everywhere. Yeah, I understand, Lu Cece replied, glancing around the backyard again. Then she asked, Are you planning to go to the county? Zhou Yin's parents still live there. I haven't thought that far. I just want to stay here for now. Lu Cece frowned slightly, but Zhou Yin's parents will move to the city after the new year. Don't you want to see them now? Lin Man smiled. Are you helping me plan? No, I'm just reminding you. Once his parents move to the city, it'll be harder to see them. That's okay. If I want to see them, I'll go no matter how far. Lu Cece stopped talking. Suddenly, she felt a bit envious of Lin Man, who lives according to her own ideas and doesn't try to please others. Lin Man, do you have a lot of money? Lu Cece hesitated but finally asked. No, my money is just enough for living. Then why are you so calm? I told you, I want to relax, Lin Man replied. Can you relax without money? Lin Man thought for a moment and said, If I had no money at all, I couldn't relax. I have a little, not much, but enough for me to live in the village for a while. Don't you have any desires? Lu Cece looked at Lin Man and asked again. Which part do you mean? If it's about dressing up, I honestly don't have much to say. I just want to wear comfortable clothes. But I do have other desires, like for men. Lu Cece's face turned red as she covered her ears and said, I won't listen. All right, I won't tease you anymore. I don't have any other plans right now. I just want to make my small yard look nicer and live more comfortably. Whether I go to the county town or return to the city, that's for later. Lu Cece stood up, limping around the backyard. This spot under the tree could hold outdoor tables and chairs, made of weather-resistant wood. When the weather gets a bit cooler, we can have barbecues here. Barbecue? I didn't think of that. Lin Man immediately imagined a scene of grilling under the moonlight. Lu Cece's suggestion was excellent. Yes, I have friends who do that. When the time comes, just call Zhou Yin to find him. Thank you so much. Lu Cece, are you now turning from an enemy into a friend? Lu Cece, feeling shy, blushed again and said, Yes, I now consider you a friend. Old Lu and Zhou Yin had also been drinking quite a bit inside. They called the driver to pick them up. Before leaving, Lu Cece looked more than once at Lin Man's foot. Be careful with your injury. Okay, I understand. Lin Man waved goodbye. After her window lowered, her car drove away. Zhou Yin carried Lin Man back to the house and set her down at the bathroom door. Do you want me to help you? No, no need, Lin Man said. Her ankle hurt, but thinking about Zhou Yin in the bathroom with her that day made her heart race uncontrollably. Now that autumn had begun, the nights were much cooler than the days. Lin Man didn't have gas here, and she hadn't bought an electric water heater yet. A quick splash of cold water washed away those images from her mind, and her heart no longer felt so hot. After taking a shower, a gust of wind blew through the hallway, and she couldn't help but sneeze. Zhou Yin looked over from the backyard. Cold? A little. I need to buy a water heater. Electric? Yes, I don't plan to use gas here. Zhou Yin came into the house from the backyard and casually closed the back door. Wanted to carry you to bed. No, it's just a few steps. I can manage myself. Zhou Yin didn't insist. He went inside to get some clothes and took a shower. Earlier, old Lu and he had talked for a long time, mainly about the land in the city. If that land could be transferred to him as planned, it would be perfect. Of course, since old Lu can speak up, it shows he has some confidence. There's about an 80% chance this will succeed. If that's the case, he might settle in the city even more. But what about Lin Man? What should she do? Once you start thinking about something, your mind tends to go deeper and deeper. Even though Lin Man said to focus on the present, Zhou Yin couldn't help but think too much. Overthinking made his shower take longer. When he came out, Lin Man was already lying on the bed. Today, she was wearing a nightgown. The air conditioner was just turned on, so the room was still warm. Lin Man didn't cover herself with a blanket, just exposing a bit of her small leg while looking at her phone. Zhou Yin looked at her smooth, small leg and couldn't help but swallow. Last night, after coming down from the mountain, everyone was tired. Plus, Lin Man was injured, so Zhou Yin's mind wasn't on anything else. They fell asleep as soon as they got into bed. But tonight was different. He had a little alcohol, not enough to be drunk, but enough to feel a strong urge. He was holding back very hard. Now, seeing Lin Man's leg and the faint outline under her thin nightgown, he felt even more restless. Should I turn off the light? Zhou Yin asked from the door. The old house only had one light switch, right by the door. That was not good. He thought they should add another switch later.
Not yet.
I want to look at my phone, Lin Man said. To talk to him, she turned over. Her nightgown slid up a bit, revealing half of her thigh. She wasn't very fair-skinned, but her skin was smooth and delicate. It felt nice to the touch. Zhou Yin especially liked the feeling of his fingers brushing her back. I'll go stand outside for a bit, Zhou Yin said. He didn't usually play with his phone.
He only used it to contact people.
If Lin Man was on her phone, it would be strange for him to just lie there. Especially now, his mind was full of inappropriate thoughts. If he didn't go outside to get some air, he might act on those feelings soon. Why are you going out? Lin Man put down her phone and half sat up, asking. I have nothing to do, Zhou Yin replied. Oh, Lin Man noticed that since she knew Zhou Yin, she had never seen him use his phone unless necessary. If she looked at her phone now and Zhou Yin went outside, what would that mean?
Then I'll go out, Zhou Yin said.
When he heard Lin Man just say, "Oh," he lifted his foot to leave. Lin Man quickly sat up and said, "No need to go out. I won't look at it anymore. You can turn off the light." Not looking anymore, Zhou Yin paused, standing by the door to confirm. Yes. Lin Man decisively placed her phone on the bedside table and didn't look at it again. Zhou Yin's hand just touched the switch when he suddenly remembered something. "Don't turn off the lights yet. I want to help you apply the medicine first. Then you can sleep." Lin Man was worried that Zhou Yin might hurt her while applying the medicine. His strength was too much, even if he tried to hold back. "Can't you skip it? Let it heal on its own," she said, pulling her foot back into her sleepwear. Zhou Yin brought in the medicine and sat on the edge of the bed. He reached out to hold her foot. No, Lin Man accepted her fate and placed her foot on his leg. His hand gripped her ankle, and she felt a sharp pain. "Be gentle." Zhou Yin sighed and eased up a little. "Is this better?" "Not applying it is better," she said, still feeling pain. She had even wrinkled the bedsheet with her grip. Zhou Yin glanced at her. "Dream on." He took 10 minutes to finish applying the medicine, then went to wash his hands and put the medicine away. When he returned, he didn't ask her anything and automatically turned off the light and lay down on the bed. The air conditioner was working, cooling the room. Lin Man grabbed a blanket and covered herself. But she couldn't sleep and wanted to talk to Zhou Yin. "Zhou Yin, I have a question for you." "Ask." Lin Man moved closer to him and looked at his face in the dark. She asked, "How did you know I sprained my ankle yesterday?" "I didn't even cry out in pain." Zhou Yin didn't turn to look at her. He just lay straight and said, "I know you. I can tell just by looking at you. No need for you to say anything." Last night, before Zhou Yin jumped down, Lin Man helped Lu Cece stand up. She felt her legs go weak and only managed to stand with the support of the wall. It was just a moment, but Zhou Yin saw everything clearly. So, after he came out of the pit, he didn't hesitate and squatted down to carry her on his back. Lin Man poked his arm. When he used force, the muscles on his arm would bulge just like last night. "Wow, you're really amazing. That deep pit, and you got out in just 2 tries. It's so impressive. I was thinking, have you fallen into pits like this before? That's why you're so skilled." Lin Man, "Huh? You talk too much." Lin Man stuck out her tongue and lay back on her pillow. Yes, she was a bit excited and couldn't sleep because she had turned her rival into a friend. And this new friend was even helping her find people to fix the backyard tables and chairs. Just thinking about it made her happy. Plus, Lu Cece's suggestion gave her a burst of inspiration. Besides adding outdoor seats, they could build a pavilion on the other side of the trees, so it wouldn't matter if it rained. And that big tree, maybe they could put up a swing under it? The front yard had a lounge chair for flower viewing, and the backyard could have a swing for moon watching. They could even invite everyone over for a barbecue. Thinking about these things, Lin Man couldn't help but laugh. As she laughed, her body trembled. "Lin Man, can't you sleep?" Zhou Yin suppressed his desire, but Lin Man still refused to sleep peacefully. He couldn't hold back anymore. Hearing Zhou Yin's deep and low voice, which seemed to carry some dangerous message, she suddenly stopped laughing and lay still. But in the end, she told the truth. "Yes, I can't sleep." Zhou Yin couldn't bear it anymore and blurted out, "Then let's do something else." This wasn't a question but a statement. He originally wanted to avoid bothering her because her foot was injured, but she refused to sleep well and kept testing his patience. He couldn't take it anymore. When he saw her thigh earlier, he felt a surge of anger, and now it all came out. He turned over and pressed down on her, leaning in to kiss her. At first, Lin Man was a bit confused. As the kiss continued, her mind went blank, and her hands unconsciously reached out to touch Zhou Yin's clothes. His clothes were easy to take off. Once they were off, her hands touched his firm muscles, and she couldn't help but explore his abs. His hands supported her face on both sides, and his lips pressed against hers. "Are you satisfied?" Lin Man felt completely satisfied inside, but she didn't say a word. Zhou Yin's lips moved to her earlobe, then down, biting her shoulder. Not answering? Will that hurt? Lin Man felt a jolt of electricity run through her body with Zhou Yin's lips moving around her. Even the pain from his bite was shattered by that electric feeling. She could only bite her lip to keep from making a sound. If you don't want to talk, then don't say anything. Zhou Yin was too strong, causing Lin Man's ankle to ache. Zhou Yin, my ankle hurts. I didn't ask you to stand. Even lying down hurts. Just endure the pain for now. That Lin Man's ankle healed quickly, and within a few days, she was able to move freely. Zhou Yin had too many things to do in the county and had to leave first. But before leaving, he helped Lin Man put up curtains and stick them in place. After Zhou Yin left, Lin Man wandered through a few rooms on the second floor. The bed from her room was moved upstairs, and there was already a bed on the second floor, so now only one room was without a bed. The rooms upstairs were small, so she could only buy a small bed. Lin Man planned to go to the county in a few days to buy a bed and an electric water heater. She could have taken Zhou Yin's car, but right now, she had an important task to do. A fan in the comment section asked if she could help by copying some texts by hand and pay her for it. After talking with her, Lin Man learned that the fan was involved in e-commerce. Every time she sold a product, she would include a nice message for the customer. These messages were originally printed out, but recently she thought handwritten notes would be more touching, so she wanted to try it with Lin Man. This was a good idea, and Lin Man was willing to do it since she had time now. However, she also told the other person in advance that if she had to copy many notes, she couldn't do it all at once. She didn't want to pressure herself too much. The fan understood her idea and said she just wanted to try it first, and then consider a long-term plan. Lin Man agreed, and in the next few days, she needed to copy 20 notes for her. At first, Lin Man was eager to do a good job, but it backfired. She worked all day, but didn't feel satisfied with any of her notes. The next day, she adjusted her mood and started again. This time, she was more relaxed and her writing improved, but by the end of the day, only a few notes satisfied her. On the third day, Lin Man realized that having the right attitude was very important. She cared about doing well, but that made her perform worse. So she relaxed and viewed it calmly. With a steady effort, she finished the remaining 10 or so notes. Once the notes were ready, she needed to send them out. Lin Man asked Huang Fong to take her to the village entrance, as she planned to catch a ride to the county town. She could have sent the notes from the town, but she thought it would be better to go to the county town to send them, and also buy a water heater and a bed. That way, she could take care of everything at once. Before leaving, she also brought a set of clothes, planning to stay overnight in the county and return to the village the next day. In the county, she bought the items and confirmed the delivery time before calling Zhou Yin. Zhou Yin was busy and gave her an address. Lin Man took a taxi there herself. When she arrived, she saw that they were close to the county outskirts. All she saw was a large blue barrier, and no one was around. Unwilling to wait, she called Zhou Yin. After a few minutes, Zhou Yin opened a small gap in the blue barrier and came out. Zhou Yin, what are you doing? Lin Man looked at the large barrier, which took up a lot of space. It didn't look like a regular house was being built. Building a hotel. A hotel? Hotels aren't usually built by just any construction worker. Is Zhou Yin really that capable? Yes, so I've been busy lately. Do you even have time to have a meal with me? Zhou Yin took off his safety helmet and smiled. Food has to be eaten. I can spare some time for you. Come on, I'll take you to eat. Lin Man followed Zhou Yin, and after walking a bit, she finally saw his car. After Zhou Yin got into the car, he asked, "Why did you come so suddenly?" Lin Man looked at the sweat on his forehead, which was almost running into his eyes. She reached out and tore a piece of paper to wipe his face. "I came to buy a bed and a water heater. Last night after taking a shower, Lin Man kept sneezing. This water heater couldn't wait any longer." "Have you bought them?" "Yes, I only came to find you after I bought everything. What do you want to eat?" "Anything is fine." Lin Man didn't mind what to choose, as long as it wasn't like before, when Zhou Yin mistook sugar for salt. "Will you go back after eating?" "Not tonight. I'll find a small hotel to stay in." "Okay." Zhou Yin didn't say anything, just kept looking straight ahead and driving. Soon, they arrived at a small restaurant. He told Lin Man to get out first, then change his shirt in the car before coming down. After Zhou Yin got out, Lin Man asked, "Why not go to the same place as last time?" Zhou Yin stopped walking. "Do you like that place? Then let's go there now." Lin Man held his hand and walked into the restaurant. "I was just mentioning it casually. No need to make it complicated." "It's not complicated. It only takes 10 minutes. Forget it. Let's try a different place." There aren't many options in the county, but luckily, both places Zhou Yin took Lin Man to had good food. After eating, Zhou Yin asked, "Want to take a walk?" "Sure." This was Lin Man's first time staying in Xian County. She hadn't seen the night view here properly yet. Zhou Yin parked the car by the river. There were few people here, but the scenery was better. "It's just too remote, so people don't come often." "It's so beautiful here," Lin Man said, leaning on the railing by the river. Zhou Yin also leaned with her, looking at the few lights on the river. Actually, this road was only built recently. Before, it was very deserted and no one wanted to come here. 10 years ago, Lin Man had visited once. Now, 10 years later, everything had changed dramatically. "Can we walk further over there?" Lin Man pointed to a farther spot. Of course. Zhou Yin and Lin Man walked side by side. His hand occasionally brushed against Lin Man's hand. Even though they had been intimate many times before, they had never truly held hands outside. Every time Zhou Yin's hand brushed her hand, her heart would beat faster. It was a different feeling from sleeping together at night. "Lin Man, don't go any further." Zhou Yin suddenly stopped. "What's wrong?" "Someone is following us from behind." "Huh?" Lin Man panicked. Zhou Yin stayed still, and she also stopped. "Should we run?" Lin Man could hear the footsteps behind her, and her heart was pounding. "No need. Just stand still." As soon as Zhou Yin finished speaking, the people behind quickly gathered around. "Are you Zhou Yin?" one man asked. "Do you have something to say to me?" Zhou Yin looked at the 4 men in front of him, who were dressed in flashy, cheap shirts. They didn't seem like good people. "We're friends of Zhao Chong. You broke his leg, right?" the same man asked. Zhou Yin calmly replied, "It wasn't me. He climbed over the wall and fell, breaking his leg." "Huh. If you hadn't honked at him to scare him, would he have fallen?" another man said. Zhou Yin smiled boldly. "If he hadn't gone to climb the wall, could he have fallen?" "You're just blaming others first." The first man stepped forward and said, "We don't care. His leg is broken now, so you have to pay." "What if I don't want to pay?" Zhou Yin asked. "Then don't blame us for being rude." The 4 men moved closer. Zhou Yin kicked out, creating a gap, and pushed Lin Man out of the circle. "Stand back," Zhou Yin said as he fought them off and shouted to Lin Man. Lin Man had never seen such a scene before. She was so scared she didn't know what to do, so she stayed far away. Maybe the shadows were moving too fast, or she was too afraid. Before she could react, Zhou Yin had already knocked down all the men. He was walking toward Lin Man while making a phone call. Before those men could get up, Meng Hui arrived with a group of people, surrounding the 4 men completely. "Zhou Yin, what's going on?" Meng Hui asked. Zhou Yin held Lin Man's hand, and the anger in his eyes slowly faded. "When we were in Yongyuan village, someone climbed over Lin Man's iron gate. When I hurried back, he fell off the gate and broke his leg. Now his friends are coming to settle the score with me." Meng Hui's smile twisted as he pointed at the men being surrounded, then at Zhou Yin. "Just these 4? Coming to find you? Are they out of their minds? Don't they know who you are?" Zhou Yin didn't reply. He took Lin Man's hand and walked toward the men. The people standing nearby saw him coming and automatically made way. The 4 men who had been lying down earlier, now kneeling out of fear, saw how respectful everyone was to Zhou Yin. They realized they had messed with the wrong person and also started to tremble uncontrollably. Lin Man was scared before, but now seeing how scared they were, she felt angry too. She had almost developed a psychological shadow from Zhao Chong's earlier scare. She had finally recovered, and now these people came to scare her again. She knew that kind-hearted people could be bullied, so she couldn't be too weak. "Did Zhao Chong send you?" Lin Man's voice was steady and strong. The man leading the group shook his head quickly and said with a crying tone, "No, He hasn't come out yet. We heard about this ourselves and just happened to recognize Zhou Yin's car, so we thought of coming to ask for some money. How did you recognize my car? Zhou Yin asked in a deep voice. The man looked up at Zhou Yin, then quickly looked down again. I checked with Zhao Chong. He has a photo of you on his phone and a photo of your car. It seems to be taken in Yongyuan village. After speaking, the man looked at Lin Man again, hesitating. You said Zhao Chong went to your house 3 times.
He told me about it.
He only went once, when he broke his leg. The previous visits weren't him. Really, Zhao Chong is like that. There's no need for him to lie, and I have no reason to deceive you. Lin Man's heart was anxious again. If it wasn't Zhao Chong, it meant she was being watched by someone else right after she returned. Now Zhao Chong was caught, but that person hadn't shown up yet. If he took advantage of Zhou Yin's absence to come again, what should she do? Zhou Yin saw her look and knew she was scared again. He didn't care about the crowd around him. He reached out and grabbed her hand, holding it tightly. Don't be afraid.
I'll find out what's going on, he said.
Then he looked at the kneeling man. If Zhao Chong wasn't the first one, do you know who is? No, I don't. Then why did he go to Lin Man's house that day? The man, seeing Zhou Yin had no intention of hurting him, stopped trembling and sat down instead of kneeling. Brother, can I sit? My knees hurt. Zhou Yin blinked, and the man felt relieved. The other 3 men also sat down. Zhao Chong said he heard from Wang Ji in the village that Lin Man had just returned from the city and lived alone. There must be valuable things at her house. But he also knew about your relationship, so at first he didn't dare to go. It was only that night, when you went out drinking, that he gathered his courage and waited outside Lin Man's house. After turning off the lights and waiting a while, he thought Lin Man had fallen asleep before trying to pry open the window. Wang Ji, a gambler in the village. Zhou Yin had only seen him once. He was thin, small, with a pointed face and monkey-like features, definitely not a good person. If it was Wang Ji, then his visit to Lin Man's house wasn't just to steal. Besides gambling, he also liked women. But right now, there was no evidence. Zhou Yin couldn't do anything to him yet. He could only think of protecting Lin Man first and wait for Wang Ji to slip up before catching him. All right, I will temporarily believe what you say, but I still need to investigate. If I find out you are lying, you will bear the consequences. Also, what happened today must be kept secret. No one is to talk about it. Do you understand? Zhou Yin's words made the 4 men relax completely. They quickly stood up and bowed to Zhou Yin. Brother, if what I said today is even a little false, I deserve to be struck by 5 thunderstorms. Go ahead and investigate. Can we leave now? Go ahead. As soon as Zhou Yin spoke, the people brought by Meng Hui dispersed. The men saw this and helped each other, stumbling as they walked away. Meng Hui came over from the railing and asked, Do you need me to do anything? Check on Wang Ji, Zhou Yin said, then hugged Lin Man tighter. He couldn't let Lin Man get hurt, so he needed to find out about Wang Ji quickly. All right, Meng Hui agreed, then looked at Lin Man. Miss Lin, we meet again. We didn't get a chance to say hello last time, and today we meet under such circumstances. Are you okay? Not scared, right? Lin Man was honest and straightforward. I'm scared. Just now, Zhou Yin was fighting those 4 people alone. I was worried he couldn't handle it. Ha ha ha. Meng Hui laughed loudly, his voice so loud that the men around turned to look. Miss Lin, it seems you don't know Zhou Yin well. Those 4 are no match for him. Lin Man's hand was still tightly held by Zhou Yin, to the point of pain. Meng Hui's words made her think more. If those 4 men weren't his match, what had Zhou Yin done before? And Meng Hui brought so many people. Could they be involved in illegal activities? If so, wasn't she walking into a dangerous situation? Seeing Lin Man lower her head silently, her face pale, Meng Hui said again, Don't overthink. He used to be an athlete, trained hard, and he's tall and strong. That's why ordinary people aren't his match. You know he's strong, right? By the way, you haven't come to see me since then. Is your stomach pain gone? Zhou Yin held Lin Man's hand with his right hand, reluctant to let go. But he also used his left hand to lift and grip Meng Hui's arm.
Ah.
It hurts. Meng Hui frowned. Stop talking nonsense. Zhou Yin didn't loosen his grip. He looked down at Lin Man, whose face was once pale but now flushed. I'm just worried about the patient. Okay, I won't say anything. Let go, or you'll break my hand. How can I help people with acupuncture if my hand is broken? Just now Manhwa came out with some people looking like a boss. But when he said that, Lin Man remembered him in a white coat, and he still looked quite like a doctor. Zhou Yin let go of her hand, glanced at the men over there, and asked Manhwa, "Where did you find these people?" "I only asked you to bring Shunzi here. Why did you bring so many people?" Manhwa waved to the men, called them over, and said with a smile, "Zhou Yin, these are my brothers. They are my friends from the ball game. We were just playing volleyball when I got your call, so we left the gym. They are loyal friends and came to see what's going on. Do you want to invite everyone for a late-night snack?" Zhou Yin thanked them, then pressed a few buttons on his phone and said, "Thanks for your help. Tonight, I'll treat you all to a late-night snack. But I won't go with you. I need to go back and rest with my girlfriend. I've already transferred the money to Manhwa, so you all can eat freely." Manhwa opened his phone, smiled happily, waved his phone, and told everyone to leave together. By the river, only Zhou Yin and Lin Man were left. Zhou Yin relaxed more and held her tightly in his arms. "Lin Man, are you afraid?" Honestly, Lin Man was indeed scared, especially when she heard the name Wang Ji earlier. She didn't know if he would come back. "I'm afraid," she admitted honestly. Zhou Yin held her even tighter and said gently, "Don't be afraid. I will protect you." After Xiao Chong broke his leg, that person hasn't been in the village anymore, but I don't know where he is now, so I asked Manhwa to find out. "Don't worry, I won't let anyone hurt you." Lin Man also reached out to hold Zhou Yin's waist and looked up at him. What if it's not Wang Ji? There's no one else in the village. Others wouldn't dare to have such thoughts. Many houses in Yongyuan village were built by Zhou Yin. He's well known in the village, and now everyone knows Lin Man is his woman, so they probably wouldn't dare to bother her. But gamblers are different. Their thinking is different from ordinary people. They might gamble everything and give up if things go wrong. So, the most urgent task is to find Wang Ji. I believe you," Lin Man said. Actually, besides trusting Zhou Yin, she had no better options. She just hoped to find out who that person really was soon, so she could be prepared. As the night grew deeper and the wind cooler, Zhou Yin drove Lin Man to the hotel. There are no star-rated hotels in the county. The best is the county's international hotel. Though called international, it's pretty much like a convenience city hotel. Their room was 503. Zhou Yin took the room key and went to the elevator with Lin Man. "Zhou Yin, do you always keep clothes in your car?" When getting out of the car, Lin Man saw Zhou Yin take a bag from the trunk, which probably contained clothes. She had bought some things earlier and called Zhou Yin afterward. Once the call was connected, she immediately called him again. In such a short time, Zhou Yin couldn't have gone back home from the construction site, grabbed clothes, and returned to wait at the site. Besides, if he had time to go home for clothes, he would definitely come to pick her up. Zhou Yin pressed the button for the 5th floor. After the elevator doors closed, he said, "Yes, I often go around. Sometimes I leave quickly and going home to get clothes wastes time, so I keep 1 or 2 sets in the car." Lin Man responded with an, "Oh," and they reached the 5th floor. Zhou Yin swiped his card to enter the apartment. After inserting the card, he asked Lin Man, "Do you want to wash first, or should I?" Lin Man was surprised. Remembering that he had just finished arguing, she told him to wash first. Zhou Yin took the clothes into the bathroom. Lin Man looked at the frosted glass of the shower, her heart beating faster. Zhou Yin's tall, strong figure was visible through the frosted glass. She could vaguely see his entire shape. His shoulders were very broad and solid, his waist narrow and tight. Although he didn't have an exaggerated inverted triangle shape, his lines looked smooth. His legs were very long, and each step he took was twice as long as Lin Man's, which is why they had replaced the bed at home, because it was hard for him to move around when standing. The water in the bathroom stopped. Afraid Zhou Yin might see her blushing face, Lin Man quickly reached into her backpack to grab some clothes, planning to wait until he came out before rushing in. She was listening carefully to the sounds from the bathroom when Zhou Yin came out, but she couldn't rush in because he was standing at the door blocking her. "Lin Man, I'm going out for smoke. When I knock, Please open the door for me, Zhou Yin said, lowering his head to look at her hair. Lin Man looked down at the ground. She didn't lift her head when she heard him speak. After responding with an, "Oh," she saw Zhou Yin's feet move, and only then did she slip into the bathroom. After she finished washing and was about to dry off, she realized what Zhou Yin meant. He didn't plan to watch her through the glass, but she had been staring at his silhouette for so long and imagining so many scenes. Comparing herself to him, she felt she was quite flirtatious. But she quickly stopped feeling ashamed and became calm. He was her man. What was wrong with looking?
What was wrong with thinking about him?
With that thought, she became more relaxed. She dried her hair neatly and got dressed. Sitting on the bed waiting for a while, she didn't see Zhou Yin. Lin Man opened the door and looked outside, and sure enough, she saw Zhou Yin smoking by the window at the end of the corridor. Zhou Yin was standing facing Lin Man's room. When her door opened and she peeked out, he quickly put out his cigarette and walked back. Lin Man didn't wait at the door. She simply returned to her bed and sat down. Zhou Yin entered, locked the door behind him. "Are you tired?" The hotel bed was too soft. As soon as Zhou Yin sat down, the whole bed sank in a large area. Lin Man shook her head, climbed onto the bed, and lay down, but she felt shy about admitting that she had been watching him outside earlier. Zhou Yin also lay down, tapped on his phone, then handed it to Lin Man. "Look at this. What do you think?" Lin Man leaned in to look. "A camera? Yes. I thought about it again just now. I can't say exactly where Wang Ji is now. Even though we're trying to find him, it might take some time. I can't stay in the village with you all the time, so I want to help you install a camera. It might not solve everything, but if something happens, it can record it. Then we'll have proof." Lin Man thought Zhou Yin's idea made sense. She had been scared and hadn't thought of a solution. Although this might not be very effective, it added an extra layer of safety. "I think you're right. I didn't think of this before. I'll buy one online now, and when it arrives, you can help me install it." Zhou Yin took her phone from the bedside table, spoke in a deep voice. "Should I buy it, or will you?" Lin Man looked at him, placing the phone on the other bedside table. She decided to lie straight and still, but some words she kept inside felt heavy on her heart. "Zhou Yin, you've been helping me since I came back. You bought the bed, painted the wall, and planted the flowers and fruit trees. I feel like I'm taking advantage of you." Zhou Yin tapped his phone twice, bought the camera, then set the phone down and gently took her hand, pulling her into his arms. "You're taking advantage of me? Are you sure?" Lin Man's face pressed against his chest. She listened to his heartbeat, which was fast. "No, I think I've been accepting your kindness, but I don't have much to give in return." In her heart, she added, or maybe the only thing she could give was her body. But if that was true, what did that make her? Zhou Yin chuckled softly. "You're my woman. There's nothing wrong with me being nice to you. When two people are together, do they have to be so precise? Or do we have to split everything, food, clothes, expenses, down the middle?" Lin Man also realized that Zhou Yin was angry and she felt a bit nervous. When she got nervous, she blurted out what she was thinking. "That's not what I meant. I just feel like I have nothing to give you except my body." Oh no. As soon as she spoke, Lin Man knew she had said the wrong thing. She clearly felt Zhou Yin stiffen. Then he slowly got off the bed and sat down in a chair. She wanted to explain, but she didn't know how. She could only silently turn her body to the other side. Zhou Yin didn't come closer. He just sat there. Lin Man didn't dare move either. She stayed on her side, not knowing how much time passed before Zhou Yin finally got into bed. Lin Man felt the whole bed sink a little. But he only lay down without doing anything or saying a word. In this quiet atmosphere, Lin Man really couldn't sleep. Her half-body was numb, and she had no choice but to lie flat on her back. She moved very carefully, then quietly turned her face to look at Zhou Yin. Seeing that his eyes were closed and his breathing was steady, she felt relieved. She thought he must be asleep. But Lin Man couldn't sleep. She realized she had upset Zhou Yin. That thought flashed through her mind quickly. Their relationship started because she needed him. But later, many times, she could have chosen not to give him anything, but she still did. She knew deep down that she wanted him. She had already figured this out long ago, but just now she still said those things. She was really acting on impulse. After thinking for a long time, Lin Man finally couldn't hold back. She reached out and gently touched Zhou Yin's mouth corner, where his dimples appeared when he smiled. At first, she just lightly touched it with her index finger and then pulled back. But Zhou Yin seemed to be in a deep sleep, with no reaction at all. Feeling bolder, she reached out to touch his eyebrows. His eyebrows were very sharp, just like a sword. Her hand started from his forehead, tracing along his brow bone to his entire eyebrow. When her fingers reached his temple, he suddenly grabbed her hand. "What are you doing?" Zhou Yin didn't open his eyes. He just held her hand and asked. Lin Man was about to cry. Oh no, she had woken him up.
He would be even angrier now.
"I'm just touching your eyebrows." Zhou Yin slowly opened his eyes and looked at her anxious face. "Didn't you know you were touching my eyebrows?" "I'm asking, why are you touching me?" "Why?" How could Lin Man answer that? She didn't even have an answer herself. "I don't know either." Zhou Yin let out a soft sigh, then rolled over and pressed her underneath him. He looked down at her. "Are you trying to wake me up?" Lin Man carefully thought about the question. Was she trying to wake Zhou Yin up when she touched him? It seemed like she was, but maybe not. She was very gentle when she touched him, afraid he might wake up. Yet, she also felt that it might not be good to let Zhou Yin sleep angrily. If she woke him up and explained, it probably wouldn't be a problem. "It seems like I don't want you to sleep like this," she said. Zhou Yin kept his position, just moved his face a little closer. "Like what?" Lin Man looked into his eyes, but quickly looked away. "You're angry." Zhou Yin frowned, turned over, and lay back on the pillow. His hand loosened from hers. "I'm not angry." Lin Man also wanted to turn over and press him down, but she didn't dare. Zhou Yin looked very fierce when he's angry. "Then why did you get out of bed and sit on the chair?" she asked, daring to question him. Zhou Yin didn't answer. He stayed silent so long that Lin Man thought he had fallen asleep again. She hurried to look at him, but saw his eyes were open. She was startled and lay back down. After waiting a while, she explained her earlier actions. "Zhou Yin, I thought you had fallen asleep." "No," Zhou Yin replied calmly, then turned his back to her. Lin Man knew he was still upset, but she didn't dare speak because she wasn't sure what to say. So she couldn't explain much, but she thought she could try to comfort him. Her recent life motto was, "Do whatever you want." So she quietly reached out to touch Zhou Yin's hand. She didn't dare look directly, just relied on feeling. But she overestimated herself. Her hand moved around and ended up touching Zhou Yin's waist. He tensed and turned to look at her. "Lin Man, what exactly do you want to do?" Seeing his furrowed brow, she hesitated but still reached out to hold his hand. "I just want to hold your hand. Is that okay?" Zhou Yin was feeling uncomfortable inside, but he could sense that Lin Man was trying to comfort him with her actions. She was touching his mouth, his eyebrows, and now his waist, trying to tease him. His anger melted away, and he couldn't resist anymore. He pulled her into a kiss until she was weak. He couldn't hold back either. His warm hand touched her cool skin, and his lips left hers, moving down to her neck. Lin Man also felt uncomfortable. She wanted Zhou Yin to explore her further. Her hands moved faster than her mind, grabbing his clothes and pulling them up. The clothes were quickly taken off. She just saw the outline through frosted glass, now so clearly displayed before her. She couldn't help but reach out to touch his broad chest. His skin was unusually warm, creating a strong contrast with her coolness. When Lin Man's hand touched Zhou Yin, his body immediately tensed. He was wearing casual pants to sleep, without a belt, so it was easy to take them off. But as soon as his hand touched the waistband, he suddenly realized something and flipped down from above Lin Man. While flipping down, he also pulled off the clothes he had just lifted up.
"Zhou Yin?"
Lin Man's hand missed, and her heart felt empty. She didn't understand why Zhou Yin, who usually never backs down in such situations, suddenly pulled away. Zhou Yin also felt uncomfortable and sat on the edge of the bed, catching his breath. After a moment, he spoke. "I'm not ready." Lin Man hadn't yet come down from the passionate atmosphere just now. Her voice was soft and gentle, without her realizing it. Ready for what? Protection, Zhou Yin replied simply. Just one word made Lin Man instantly wake up, but her next unconscious action surprised even herself. She immediately opened the bedside drawer to find something Zhou Yin hadn't prepared. Aren't those usually in hotels? Lin Man said, whether to herself or asking Zhou Yin. But Zhou Yin answered, even if they are, it's not appropriate. Oh, not appropriate. Lin Man closed the drawer and sat up to ask. Zhou Yin didn't reply. He got up and headed to the bathroom. I'm going to take a shower. You rest first. The sound of water resumed in the bathroom. Lin Man didn't dare look this time, afraid of imagining things. But she kept thinking about Zhou Yin's words, the inappropriateness in the hotel. What did that mean? When she accidentally glanced at the frosted glass of the bathroom and saw the large figure of the man, she understood. He was talking about size, not appropriateness. Having realized this, she stopped thinking about those things. Her heart relaxed, and fatigue suddenly overwhelmed her. Since Zhou Yin was washing longer than usual, she lay down and eventually fell asleep. Lin Man was awakened by the sound of Zhou Yin closing the door. She had fallen asleep last night before Zhou Yin came out, and she didn't clarify the issue that made Zhou Yin angry. She glanced around the room. The bag Zhou Yin had brought up last night was gone. He had simply left. It was false to say she wasn't disappointed, but she didn't feel sad for long. After all, she had said the wrong thing, and it was normal for Zhou Yin to be upset. Since she had finished all her errands in the town, Lin Man thought it was time to go back. After casually having breakfast at a nearby noodle shop, she took a taxi to the station. The timing was perfect. She was the last to get on the bus. As soon as she stepped on, the bus started moving. At the village entrance, she didn't call anyone to pick her up because those who could come were busy picking up children from school. She sighed and put on a sun protection jacket, walking into the village under the strong midday sun. The sunlight was so intense that she felt like there was a layer of heat above her. The ground felt soft and cushiony under her feet, like walking on a thick blanket. Fortunately, there was a small shop a little further inside the village. It didn't sell much, just some snacks for kids, water, and drinks. Lin Man was very thirsty, so she bought a bottle of mineral water and drank half of it in one go. Her thirst was relieved, but she still felt very hot. Looking at the blinding sunlight outside, Lin Man hesitated, but decided to go out. Luckily, she had just drunk some water, so the feeling of walking on a soft surface wasn't as strong. However, the heat above her head didn't lessen at all. It felt scorching to the touch. On both sides of the road were rice fields. In the evening, the lush green rice looked very soothing, but now it seemed a bit too bright and harsh. Lin Man had no mood to enjoy the view and quickened her pace home. As she entered the village, more people appeared on the road. Many rode electric bikes to pick up children. The bikes whizzed past her, kicking up dust from the road, making the already hazy path even more blurry. A few minutes from the elementary school, she was almost home. Her legs felt heavier, and her heart was pounding rapidly. Every step made her breathe harder. Just a few meters from home, everything in front of her was becoming more and more blurry. The world was turning white, and her consciousness was slipping away. Lin Man, that was Xie Min's voice. She heard it but couldn't respond. Everything went black, and she lost awareness. When she woke up, she found herself near the school playground, with Xie Min sitting beside her. Xie Min, did I faint? Xie Min helped her up, unscrewed a bottle of water, and held it to her lips. Yes, you fainted. Drink some water and rest. Lin Man had never fainted before. This was her first time. How long was I out? Xie Min fed her a few sips of water, screwed the cap back on, and set the bottle aside. A few minutes. Just a few minutes. Lin Man found it hard to believe. Otherwise, how long do you want to be unconscious? Xie Min was confused by her strange way of asking questions. No, I thought that if I fainted, I wouldn't wake up for a long time. Lin Man explained her idea. Xie Min saw her lips had some color, so she let her sit alone. Maybe you've watched too many TV shows? You're just heatstroke. Rest for a bit, and you'll be fine. If you're still not feeling well, go home and drink a bottle of herbal remedy water. Herbal remedy water? I don't have any. I have some at home. Are you feeling better now? If you can move, I'll go get the herbal remedy water for you, and then take you home. Lin Man tried to stand up, found her legs still weak but able to walk, so she pushed Xiamin, signaling she wanted to get in the car. Xiamin sat on the electric bike, with her feet on the ground. After Lin Man sat steadily, she started to ride. The short ride took less than a minute. Xiamin took medicine from her home for Lin Man and then took her back home. Can you manage alone? Xiamin had 2 children to care for, but she was still worried about Lin Man. She didn't dare leave without knowing she was okay. As soon as Lin Man reached the door, she drank the medicine. The taste was really sour and refreshing. Yes, I feel much better now. You can go back. Your 2 kids are waiting for you. What about lunch? How will you handle it? Xiamin, still worried, and asked again. Lin Man pushed her out while saying, I'll rest a bit, and then cook some noodles. After eating, I'll sleep. It's fine. You can go back. Xiamin was pushed out and felt that Lin Man seemed to be recovering well. She got on her bike and went home. Lin Man locked the door, then went inside to cook noodles. The spinach in the backyard was ready to eat. She pulled some, boiled it, then made a fried egg and fried some scallion oil. She poured soy sauce over it, and a bowl of Lin's scallion oil noodles was ready. She stirred it well and started eating. She wasn't sure if she was hungry or what, but she felt this bowl of noodles was much tastier than the one she had that morning at the small noodle shop in the county. After a few bites, she finished the noodles. Although her heatstroke symptoms eased, she still felt a bit weak. Lin Man wiped herself down, changed clothes, and went to bed to sleep. While she was dozing off, her phone vibrated. She looked at it and saw it was from an unknown number. Lin Man didn't want to answer, so she hung up and kept sleeping. But the caller kept calling, and Lin Man, disturbed and unable to sleep, had to answer. The caller was a man speaking Mandarin with a strong regional accent. Lin Man struggled to understand him. He said he was bringing over an electric water heater. Lin Man was startled, almost forgetting about it. She quickly apologized to the man. But the man didn't mind. He just wanted to deliver the goods quickly. Now that he was sure Lin Man was at home, he set out from the county town. The electric water heater arrived and the worker installed it. The bed Lin Man ordered was also delivered. While the heater was being installed downstairs, the bed was being set up upstairs. Both were finished before 6 o'clock. Lin Man saw the worker off and then went upstairs to check. She bought a cheaper bed that didn't look as sturdy as the one Zhou Yin bought. But she had limited savings and couldn't spend too much on it. Her noodles for lunch were a bit undercooked, and she was hungry now. She took some pork from the fridge to thaw in warm water, then went to pick some greens from the garden and fed the chickens. After feeding the chickens and washing the greens, the pork still wasn't thawed. Lin Man didn't wait. She sliced it thinly with a knife, marinated it for a while, and planned to make winter melon with pork. The winter melon was a gift from Xiamin's neighbor. Lin Man had only spoken to her twice. At first, she was shy about taking her winter melon, but later, when she learned her neighbor had a big harvest and couldn't finish it, she accepted it. The winter melon was long and large. Lin Man could only eat it over 5 or 6 meals. Besides winter melon with pork, she also made a stir-fry with oil lettuce and a dish with sour beans. With plain rice, she ate until she was full. After posting a new video at night, Lin Man carefully read the comments. One fan stood out as different. Miss, I like your sour beans. Can you sell me a jar? At first, Lin Man was a bit confused. Then she rewatched the video from that day. Sure enough, in the very first scene, she saw the jar of sour beans. In just 2 seconds, someone had noticed it. The sour beans were a gift from Huang Fong. She made them herself. Maybe she had extras, but Lin Man never thought of selling them. She thought today's internet users were really sharp. Not only did they notice details, but they also wanted to help her expand her business. How could a blogger who writes about calligraphy start selling sour beans? She scrolled down. There were more fans like that, about 10 in total. 1 was okay, but 10 was a lot. Lin Man replied to each, saying she would ask the person who made the sour beans if she was willing to make more to sell. Once she responded, many fans joined in, all wanting to buy. Fine. She decided not to record a video this time. Instead, she wrote a short essay with a fountain pen and posted it online. It roughly said, "Please follow my writing first. As for the sour beans, I will let you know after I discuss it with the maker." This time, the comment section finally calmed down. After some fans caused trouble, Lin Man couldn't even remember Wang Ji anymore and slept peacefully. The next morning, Lin Man woke up early. After breakfast, she went to find Huang Fong. Lin Man told Huang Fong about the fans wanting to buy sour beans. Huang Fong, hearing this, eagerly said, "Sell them."
Why not?
"I can make some extra money, and the children will have a better life. Don't underestimate those 10 or 20 yuan, they add up. Also, I grow so many beans each year that I can't finish them all. Now, I can turn them into sour beans and sell them. It's not wasteful and it makes money." "That's great." Seeing Huang Fong happy, Lin Man was also pleased. If she could help Huang Fong earn a little more money, she would be happy. But she still needed to clarify some things. "Auntie, earning money is good, but we need to think carefully. For example, how will we transport the sour beans? Will they spoil during transport? Also, how much can we sell? Right now, there aren't many buyers and you can handle it, but what if more people want to buy? We need to consider all these issues before starting. Do you agree?" Huang Fong listened carefully and felt that Lin Man was thinking more thoroughly. Her excitement cooled down a bit, and she started discussing these problems with Lin Man. However, neither of them had experience in this, and they couldn't come up with good solutions. So, for now, they had to put this plan on hold. When Lin Man returned from Huang Fong's house, she saw that the weather was very nice, bright and sunny, but not hot. She had an idea: to move the small blackboard to the backyard to write. She moved it quickly, because the sunshine was so gentle today. At first, she placed the blackboard under a tree, but she noticed that the light was blocked by the shade, making it a bit dark. Later, she moved it next to the vegetable garden. This time, the lighting and background were much better. Lin Man sat quietly and started writing her work for the day. After recording the video, she just needed to trim the beginning and end before posting it online. She liked this video very much. Under the blue sky and white clouds, in front of the lush vegetable garden, listening to birds and feeling the breeze, she wrote some words she loved. It felt wonderful. After finishing today's tasks, Lin Man made herself lunch: braised beer duck and stir-fried loofah. She only cooked half of the duck and stir-fried one loofah. She was full at noon. There was some duck left, which she would eat tonight, and she planned to stir-fry another vegetable later. Living alone in the countryside makes mealtime quite easy. After finishing her meal, Lin Man carefully calculated her expenses. Besides the new appliances and bed at home, her food costs for the month after returning to the village were less than 500 yuan. Even if she cooked in Beijing, she couldn't save so much. With her previous monthly income of over 2,000 yuan, after deducting food and miscellaneous expenses, Lin Man still had some money left. This meant she didn't need to use her savings. After doing the math, Lin Man felt very happy. With this kind of spending, she could relax in the village for a longer time. She took a shower, changed into pajamas, and went to her room for a nap. Before sleeping, she couldn't resist checking the comments on a video. She was surprised to see that the comment section was almost exploding. "Miss, your vegetables look so good. Can I buy some? Beautiful, I hear chickens in your video. Do you raise chickens yourself? The ones you raise must taste the best. Can I buy one? Big sister, your place looks so nice. Can I come visit you? Miss, besides chickens, do you also raise ducks? I want to buy a duck." Lin Man was both amused and helpless. She couldn't reply to any of them. Were these people joking? How could she send vegetables and chickens? And her place wasn't a tourist spot. Why would anyone want to visit? She decided not to reply for now and to sleep first. When she woke up, the sun was setting. Lin Xiaoyan came to find her after school. "Big sister, do you want to go to town tonight for some late-night snacks?" Lin Man was washing vegetables and asked, "Who are you going with?" Lin Xiaoyan sat on a small stool behind her. Of course, with Brother Yu Hao, Lin Man kept washing vegetables and crushing garlic. Why are you suddenly going out with him for snacks? Lin Xiaoyan couldn't sit still. She stood up and came over to her. Don't you know? Brother Yu Hao is leaving. Leaving? Lin Man stopped this time. She put down her knife and spoke to Lin Xiaoyan. Yes, he was working in the city. His salary was pretty good. But then Uncle Yu had health issues, so he came back to take care of him. Now that Uncle Yu is better, he'll go back to work in the city. Lin Man thought about Yu Hao and realized he didn't seem like someone who did farm work. When does he plan to leave? Probably next week. He didn't say exactly. Well, we'll find out tonight. Lin Man nodded, turned on the electric stove, poured oil into the pan, and started cooking. When the dishes were ready and the duck was hot, Lin Xiaoyan hadn't left yet. She kept staring at the duck meat on the table. Sister, can I eat with you tonight? The duck smells so good. Lin Man had only cooked her own meal. If Lin Xiaoyan wanted to eat, there wouldn't be enough. It didn't matter to her, but Lin Xiaoyan was growing and needed to eat enough. Then she thought, since they were going to town for late-night snacks tonight anyway, it might not matter if she's not full. All right, take my phone and call your mom to tell her. Okay. Lin Xiaoyan smiled happily, took the phone, looked at Lin Man, and then made the call. After 8 o'clock, it was completely dark. Yu Hao rode over on his electric bike. Because Lin Xiaoyan was tall, she didn't fit well in front, so the three of them had to squeeze together. Lin Man sat at the back, letting Lin Xiaoyan sit in the middle. Several times, when they went over bumps on the road, Lin Man felt like she was going to fall off and had to hold tightly onto the metal frame at the back of the bike. Finally, they reached the town. Yu Hao took Lin Man and Lin Xiaoyan to a barbecue place, the same one where Zhou Yin had brought Lin Man before. They ordered food, and the three sat around a small table. Lin Man asked, "What will you do when you go back?" Yu Hao thought for a moment, seeming to have made a decision. "Go to the organization to be an art teacher." "Good, do what you want. We support you." Lin Man thought chasing her dreams was very cool. She had seen Yu Hao's paintings. His skill was good enough to be a teacher. Lin Xiaoyan's eyes were a bit moist, and her voice had a nasal tone. "Yu Hao ji, we won't see you anymore after this." There weren't many young people in the village, and even fewer willing to play with children. Only Yu Hao was close to the kids, truly a kid leader. Lin Xiaoyan knew he would do better in the city, but she didn't want him to leave the village, like a brother leaving. Yu Hao rubbed Lin Xiaoyan's head and said, "Silly girl, I'll come back during festivals. When I earn some money, I'll take you to have more fun." "Really?" Lin Xiaoyan got excited about the idea of playing, and her sadness disappeared. Her face lit up. "Really, have I ever lied to you? Okay, let's make a promise. When you earn money, come back and play with us." "Deal, promise." The barbecue arrived, and the three of them ate while dreaming about life. Lin Xiaoyan said, "I'll start middle school in the county soon. When I live at school, no one will be able to watch over me." Lin Man teased her, "You think no one watching is a good thing? It can be pretty lonely." "I'm not afraid. When I start middle school, I will study hard and keep practicing martial arts. I don't have time to feel lonely." "Sister, what about you? Are you really going to stay in the village forever?" Lin Man bit into a crispy, tender grilled chicken wing, full of aroma. "Not sure. I just want to rest for a while. When I run out of money, I'll have to go out to work anyway." "That's true. There aren't many good jobs in the village," Lin Xiaoyan said, biting half a grilled sausage. Yu Hao found a string of chicken tendons and handed it to Lin Man. "Here, you like this, right?" Lin Man happily took it and took a bite. "It's delicious. I just mentioned it casually, and you remember." "Yu Hao, you have a good memory." Yu Hao smiled silently and looked down to pick another skewer. After finishing the late-night snack and returning home, it was already past 10. Yu Hao waited outside the door until Lin Man's light turned on inside before leaving. The smell of barbecue was strong. Lin Man planned to wash her hair and take a shower before sleeping. When she entered her room to get her clothes, she was startled by the person on the bed. Zhou Yin. Zhou Yin sat up on the bed, his face dark. "Who else could it be? I didn't mean that. It's just that you came so suddenly. I was startled," Lin Man explained while grabbing her clothes. "Where did you go?" "Zhou Yin arrived here around 9. Waited an hour for her to come back, but he didn't ask directly. He felt upset inside. How is going to work in the city? He treated me and Lin Xiaoyan to barbecue. I smell like it now. I'll take a shower first, then talk to you, Lin Man said, unable to stand the smell on herself, as if she was still at the barbecue stand. Zhou Yin didn't say anything and waited with a serious face. Thinking Zhou Yin was in the room, Lin Man couldn't wash slowly. After cleaning herself, she came out. There was no socket in the bathroom, so she had to go back to her room to blow dry her hair. When she entered her room, she looked at the bed. Zhou Yin had lay down again, but the light was on. He definitely wasn't asleep. She took the hairdryer and dried her hair for about 10 minutes. I'm turning off the light, Lin Man said to the bed, then turned off the light and went to bed. Lin Man moved quietly and slowly. Just as she reached the bed, a pair of big hands pulled her onto it. He was very strong. With one tug, she was pressed into his arms. It hurts. Although Zhou Yin was the one who was pushed, it was Lin Man who felt the pain. He was too hard. Zhou Yin kissed her neck in the dark. Where does it hurt? Lin Man's body tensed up. She forgot about the pain. It doesn't hurt anymore. This time, Zhou Yin was prepared. He had hidden 2 boxes under the pillow. When she woke up in the morning, Lin Man heard the sound of someone setting up a ladder outside. She put on a shirt over her pajamas and ran out to see what was happening. Zhou Yin was standing on a wooden ladder, pointing at something under the eaves in the front yard. Zhou Yin, what are you doing? Lin Man asked, covering her chest with her shirt. Zhou Yin seemed unhappy with his position. He climbed down the ladder and moved it slightly to the left. Installing a camera. A camera? That was the reason she got upset that night, because he was buying one. Lin Man buttoned up her shirt and used both hands to help Zhou Yin steady the ladder. I thought you weren't coming, she asked. Zhou Yin looked down at her from the ladder. What if I don't come? Lin Man reached out to tug at his pant leg and looked up at him seriously. If you don't come, I'll come find you. A small dimple appeared on Zhou Yin's face. He reached out to place the camera under the eaves, adjusted the angle a few times, then checked it on his phone. Satisfied with the view, he fixed the camera in place. The wooden ladder was from Zhou Yin's construction site. It was used often, so it made creaking sounds when he walked on it. Lin Man couldn't help but reach out and grab his calf. What are you doing? Zhou Yin asked as her hand touched him. He felt itchy and almost couldn't stand steadily on the ladder. Lin Man didn't understand his feelings, but held on tighter. I'm afraid you'll fall, so I'm holding you. Zhou Yin closed his eyes and said, You don't need to hold me. I can come down by myself. Oh, Lin Man thought Zhou Yin probably knew what he was doing. Since he said so, she relaxed her grip. Zhou Yin came down from the ladder and carried it to the pickup truck. The ladder was long and heavy, but he carried it easily, looking effortless. Lin Man couldn't help but imagine herself as that ladder. Did he also lift it like that? Probably yes. On her first day, Zhou Yin had lifted her onto the stairs with one hand and easily carried her back to the room. He was really strong. After placing the ladder down, Zhou Yin saw Lin Man still staring at him blankly. He couldn't help but lift her onto his shoulder and carried her back into the house. When Lin Man was lifted into the air, she wasn't scared but felt a bit excited. She had been right earlier. Zhou Yin really didn't use much strength to carry her. After Zhou Yin showed Lin Man how to check the surveillance camera, he had to go to his uncle's house. Recently, there had been too many things happening at the construction site in the county. He couldn't stay long this time and needed to visit his uncle. Last time Lin Man stayed in the county town, Zhou Yin woke up very early and didn't want to disturb her, so he left quietly. Lin Man watched him leave on his motorcycle at the door before going inside. While the sun wasn't too hot yet, she started watering the vegetables. Since Zhou Yin installed a water tap behind the house, watering the plants became much easier. She attached a hose to the tap and held the other end to spray water directly onto the vegetables. This process was very relaxing. Lin Man enjoyed watching the fine water streams fall onto the greens. When the vegetables had enough water, she turned off the tap and went to check the garden. Every leaf was covered with water droplets. The greens looked fresh and tender, which made her happy. She used to pick and eat the seedlings of chives and romaine lettuce. Now the plants grew quickly, tall, and strong. She hadn't yet pulled the spinach nearby, but it looked like she could harvest some for meal today. In the area where she planted seeds earlier, tall radish seedlings had already sprouted. However, Xiamin said that if she wanted big radishes, she would have to wait until January next year. The cilantro had also sprouted, but because the seeds weren't scattered evenly, many plants grew along the ground outside the vegetable patch where no fertilizer was applied. Those cilantro plants were weak and thin. Lin Man walked around the garden again and used a small bucket to water the passion fruit vine. The vine had already climbed up the wooden sticks attached to the wall by Zhou Yin. It was very tall. When she was in Beijing, Lin Man liked eating golden passion fruit, but they were expensive, so she didn't buy them often. Now Zhou Yin had brought her a seedling, though she didn't know the variety. She was very happy thinking she would soon have passion fruit to enjoy. She also watered the bougainvillea in the front yard with a small bucket. The flowers were bright red and densely packed on the branches, making the yard look lively and spring-like. This type of bougainvillea blooms for a long time. Huang Fong said it could flower all year round. Even in the bleak winter, her yard would still be full of red blossoms, which she found very beautiful. Even though her small yard only had these plants, taking care of them all took some time. Near 10 o'clock, Lin Man started writing. This time she didn't go to the backyard. Since the bougainvillea was blooming so beautifully, she wanted to share it with her fans. She adjusted her camera angle and began writing. She composed 2 classical poems. It took less than an hour. She edited the videos and posted them online, just in time to start preparing lunch. Today's menu included stuffed eggplant, stir-fried pork with chili peppers, and her own homegrown spinach. Why small spinach? Because they were still seedlings. But they were growing too densely. If she didn't thin them out, they wouldn't grow well. Since she started growing vegetables herself, Lin Man had developed a fondness for eating tender young greens. However, she also knew that if she ate all the seedlings, there would be no vegetables left for harvest when the time came. So, whenever she saw the greens growing too densely, she would pull some out to eat. Most of the time, she still had to buy vegetables from the small village shop. Before the vegetables were cooked, Zhou Yin returned. He looked into the kitchen doorway, then went to take a shower. He worked at the construction site, covered in dust, and didn't dare get close to Lin Man without cleaning up. After a shower, Zhou Yin came out, just as Lin Man was bringing in a small bowl of spinach. Lin Man glanced at her phone. It's 11:40. He came back quite early today. She served 2 bowls of rice and asked him, "Why are you back so early today?" After quickly eating a few bites, Zhou Yin replied, "I'm hungry." For breakfast, Lin Man usually eats steamed sweet potatoes and corn. Today, since Zhou Yin was there, she specially boiled 3 eggs. He had 2, and she had 1. Seeing how much he was eating, she wondered why he was so hungry so quickly. But then she thought, Zhou Yin does physical work, which burns a lot of energy. He probably can't eat as much as she does. It seems she should make her breakfast more nutritious when he's around. She can make buns, steamed bread, flour rolls, and dumplings, but they take a lot of time. Since she no longer wakes up early after returning to the village, making breakfast in the morning might be too late. It's better to prepare some in advance and freeze them. When needed, she can just steam them. She also wanted to ask Zhou Yin what he liked to eat for breakfast, but then she realized it wasn't a very meaningful question. He eats everything and isn't picky. So she changed the question. Zhou Yin, what do you eat for breakfast that keeps you full? Zhou Yin served a second bowl of rice and sat down to think, recalling all the breakfasts he had before. He concluded, noodles or bread, I think they last longer. Lin Man had an idea. In the afternoon, she planned to buy some meat and red beans, then make steamed buns and some sweet bean rolls in the evening. That way, Zhou Yin could have a quick and filling breakfast in the morning. When Zhou Yin went to wash the dishes, Lin Man followed him and said behind him, "Later, take me to the town. Do you need to buy anything?" Zhou Yin kept working with his hands. Today, he changed into a white t-shirt, his first time wearing white clothes. Lin Man was not paying attention while eating. Now, standing behind him, she notices that his clothes are a bit thin. He is bending over washing dishes, and his clothes cling to his back. Every time he moves, she can see the outline of his muscles through his shirt. She can't help but remember how she grabbed his back with her fingers last night. Thinking of this, her face feels warm. Zhou Yin asks her a question, but she doesn't hear it. Zhou Yin finishes washing the dishes. After drying his hands, he turns to look at her. "Why are you silent?" he asks. The man is so tall that he blocks the sunlight coming through the window. Suddenly, Lin Man feels the room darken and realizes that Zhou Yin has turned to look at her. "Oh, I was thinking about buying pork, red beans, and some other things." She quickly makes up an excuse. Blushing, she turns and leaves the kitchen. Zhou Yin also comes out and walks to the front yard to wait for her. The man leaves quickly. He simply puts his phone in his pocket, grabs his car keys, and is ready to go. Women, on the other hand, need to take more time. They tidy themselves up, pack their things into a small bag, and put on a sun protection shirt before leaving. Lin Man spends 20 minutes on this process. When she comes out, Zhou Yin is already sitting on his motorcycle, one foot on the ground, checking his phone for messages. On a whim, Lin Man walks over and kisses his face. Zhou Yin's body stiffens visibly. After regaining himself, he sits on the motorcycle and pulls Lin Man into a kiss with one arm. Her hand slides around his waist to his back, holding him tightly just like those nights. They kiss for too long, and Lin Man begins to feel short of breath. Her fingers unconsciously clutch Zhou Yin's back. Her nails are a bit long, and she presses hard enough to hurt him, so she reluctantly ends the kiss. Lin Man pulls her hand away from his back, holding onto his arm, blushing, and says, "Zhou Yin, I can't go up." Zhou Yin's eyes are slightly red, still not fully recovered from the kiss. His voice is low and hoarse. Because of last night, they have a box of 3, and it's finished. Lin Man's face turns even redder. She lowers her head, too shy to look at him. "No, it's because you kissed me just now. I felt weak in my legs." Zhou Yin chuckles softly, lifts his leg off the motorcycle, picks up Lin Man, and then gets on himself. In town, Zhou Yin rides his bike straight to the only small vegetable market, parks, and then goes inside with Lin Man to buy groceries. "Zhou Yin, do you have any favorite foods?" Lin Man asks curiously. She's not picky. Does she share their love equally among all foods? Zhou Yin answers quickly, "You." Lin Man's ears turn red. She gently pats his arm. "I mean, seriously, you didn't ask clearly. If you mean food, I like to eat beef and lamb." Lin Man felt it might be difficult. Beef is easier to buy since the village has some, but lamb is hard to find because there's no lamb sold in the town. To eat lamb, she would need to go to the county. So, she decided to buy beef, at least one of the things he liked. "What about vegetables?" "What do you like?" "I don't like those with seeds, but everything else is fine." "Seeds?" Lin Man stopped at the vegetable stall, pointing at a tomato and asking, "You don't like this?" Zhou Yin looked at it with some dislike and said, "I don't like it, but I can force myself to eat it." Then she decided not to buy it and chose other vegetables instead. Beef, pork, green onions, ginger, garlic, cabbage, carrots, green peppers, red beans. Lin Man listed each item Zhou Yin held. Once she had everything, she was ready to leave the market. Back home, Lin Man made Zhou Yin lie down and let him sleep on his own. She needed to knead the dough because she couldn't make buns tonight otherwise. At first, Zhou Yin was reluctant, but seeing all the ingredients Lin Man prepared, which were all for him, he couldn't insist anymore. Plus, he was really tired. He lay on the bed and soon fell asleep. Lin Man finished kneading the dough, covered it with a piece of cloth, and went to cook red beans. The small electric cooker Zhou Yin bought was perfect for cooking the red beans. She cooked them slowly over low heat, stirring occasionally. When the mixture became thick, she added sugar and milk, then stirred again until it turned into bean paste. Her homemade red bean paste was sweet but not greasy, with a milky aroma. Lin Man took a small spoonful, licked it with her tongue, and felt it was very successful. Cooking the bean paste took a long time. When she uncovered the cloth, she saw the dough had risen enough. She kneaded it again, then placed it in a bowl covered with cloth for a second proofing. The second rise took less time than the first. During this time, Lin Man prepared the meat filling. The pork was already ground by the butcher when she bought it. She only needed to season it and mix in some chopped green onions. Lin Man was usually busy, but whenever she had free time, she would cook after finishing her writing. She was very skilled at making buns and steamed rolls, especially the pleats on the buns, which she made very evenly and neatly. All the buns and rolls were ready. Lin Man was about to start steaming when she remembered she didn't buy a steaming pot. Using Zhou Yin's small electric cooker would mean steaming many times. After thinking for a moment, she decided to call Xiamen, whose family lived nearby. She quickly called Xiamen. Without hesitation, Xiamen brought over her family's steaming pot. Don't worry, it's compatible with induction stoves. Lin Man felt relieved and quickly placed the pot on the electric stove. She added enough water and started steaming. The steamer wasn't very big, but had 3 layers. The items she made could be steamed in 2 rounds. After the first batch was done, Lin Man gave Xiamen a bun and a flour roll. Try it, be careful, it's hot. Xiamen used a bowl to hold her food, blowing on it several times before she dared to eat. The bun had a thin skin and a large filling. When she took a bite, the juice of the meat flowed out. Delicious. The filling tastes better than mine. Next time you can teach me how to make it. Lin Man also took a bun to eat. It was really tasty, with fresh meat filling. Okay, you teach me how to grow vegetables, and I'll teach you how to make buns. After eating the bun, Xiamen tried another flour roll. Lin Man, why is your bean paste different from the one sold outside? It looks less red, but it's soft and not too sweet. How do you make it? Lin Man ate her bun but didn't dare to eat more flour rolls because she was too full. She pointed to the bean paste inside the roll and said, I made the bean paste myself, so it's a bit different. If you like this flavor, I can teach you how to make it next time. Okay, thank you. Xiamen watched Lin Man go into the kitchen to pack the second batch of buns and flour rolls, then followed her inside. Lin Man, even though you just came back from the big city, I think you're not delicate at all. You might not know how to farm, but you do everything else very well, especially cooking. You make better food than I do. Lin Man packed the buns and flour rolls onto plates. Once they cooled, she put them in plastic bags to store in the fridge. Then she washed the pot and returned it to Xiamen. Xiamen, even though I live in the big city, I'm not from a wealthy family. If I want to buy something, I have to earn enough money first. The prices there are high, so cooking at home saves a lot of money. Whenever I have time, I cook myself. The more I cook, the better I get. People's potential is endless. As long as you want to learn, it's never too late. Xiamen's face changed slightly. She nodded and repeated what Lin Man said. As long as you want to learn, it's never too late. Lin Man smiled and placed a plate of buns and a plate of flour rolls into the steamer for Xiamen to take away. Xiamen didn't refuse, put the steamer on her foot pedal, and left quickly like a gust of wind. Zhou Yin hadn't gotten up yet. The buns and flour rolls were still warm, so she couldn't pack them in bags for the fridge. Lin Man didn't plan to go back to sleep either. She grabbed a stool and sat under a tree in the backyard, looking at her phone. The surveillance camera had just been installed, and Lin Man wanted to see what it had recorded. First, a stray dog came by, circled the door twice, and then left when it found no food. Next, a few children passed by, making noise, probably heading to the back mountain to play. Then, she carried out half a bucket of water to water the plants and picked 2 flowers to wear on her head. Unfortunately, she didn't hold them steady, and the wind blew them away after a few steps. After that, she brought out a small blackboard to write and edit videos. Finally, Zhou Yin was sitting on his motorcycle waiting for her. When she came out, she kissed him, and they shared a heartfelt kiss. During the kiss, everything seemed fine. Now, watching the video, she blushed with embarrassment. She realized her kiss with Zhou Yin looked like this. Her hands, holding him so tightly that his back's clothes got wrinkled, and she even scratched him. Lin Man looked at her nails, which had grown a bit long. She wondered if she had hurt Zhou Yin. Suddenly, she admired actors, especially those who filmed kissing or intimate scenes. When she saw her own clips of close moments with others, she wondered if she also wanted to hide somewhere out of embarrassment. Lost in her thoughts, Zhou Yin woke up. He went to the backyard and saw Lin Man staring blankly at her phone, blushing. Curious, he walked over and looked down at her phone. The camera was good quality, clear enough to see their kiss perfectly. Why not try filming instead of just watching? Zhou Yin said with a smile, tousling Lin Man's hair. Lin Man looked up shyly and said, "We shouldn't do this in the front yard anymore. We might get caught." Who made the first move? Lin Man couldn't answer, but then remembered something. Turn around. Zhou Yin didn't move but asked, "Why?" She walked behind him and reached out to lift his shirt. Oh, her nails really needed trimming. She gently touched the scratches she had made. Zhou Yin flinched and turned around, grabbing her hand before she could pull it back. He raised an eyebrow and asked, "What are you doing?" He moved so quickly that Lin Man was still surprised. She replied blankly, "I hurt you." Zhou Yin released her hand, pulled her into his arms, and said affectionately, "Silly girl, that's not really hurt. The harder you scratch, the more you show you like me." Is that true? Lin Man thought about it. Maybe she only scratched him sometimes. But her nails had grown longer, and if she scratched him again, she might really hurt his back. He gently poked Zhou Yin's chest with his finger, making him loosen up. Lin Man waved her hand and said, "I should go trim my nails. If I scratch you, I'd feel bad." She spoke softly at the end, but Zhou Yin heard her. He smiled, pinched her cheek, and let her go. While Lin Man was trimming her nails inside, Zhou Yin was building a fruit shed in the backyard. After finishing her nails, Lin Man came out to check. Zhou Yin had already inserted 2 long wooden sticks into the ground. "What are you doing?" Lin Man asked, confused. Building a fruit shed, Zhou Yin looked down, glanced at his white t-shirt, washed his hands, and took it off. She liked looking at his muscles. In the past, she was shy to look openly, but now she seized every chance to stare. Maybe her gaze was too intense. Zhou Yin seemed to sense something, turned to look at her, and asked, "What? Not enough seeing tonight, night?" With the lights off and only the faint moonlight, what could she see clearly? Of course, she didn't have time to look at night, but her hands kept touching him. "Not enough," she replied honestly, as honesty is a virtue. Zhou Yin paused his work, took a few steps toward her and lightly said, "Then why not come into the room and look now? No need, no need. You do your thing. I won't look anymore." If she went into the room now, when would she come out? Lin Man was hungry and needed to cook. Zhou Yin turned around, and Lin Man slipped into the kitchen on her own. She packed the cooled buns and steamed rolls into a bag and froze them in the fridge. But freshly steamed buns and rolls were the best, so she kept 2 of each on a plate for Zhou Yin to try later. Autumn in the south arrives late. During this time, days are still hot, but nights are much cooler, and it gets dark faster. Lin Man cooked rice quickly and stir-fried some vegetables. Tonight, since there were buns, she didn't cook much. Just stir-fried green pepper with beef and some cabbage. While she was cooking, Zhou Yin also finished building the fruit shed and came in, sweaty and unable to eat. He took a shower before coming out. There were buns and rolls on the table. Zhou Yin picked up a bun, took a bite, and found it delicious, much better than outside. After eating 3 bites, he wanted another roll, but Lin Man stopped him. "Eat rice first, then the rolls later," she said. It was her habit, no sweets during meals. Although the rolls weren't very sweet, she just felt it wasn't suitable to eat them first. Zhou Yin put down the roll and picked up his rice bowl to eat. Lin Man's cooking always smells so good. After taking a few bites, her bowl was almost empty. She quickly filled another bowl. After finishing the rice, Lin Man didn't dare let him continue eating the steamed buns, worried his stomach might get too full. She thought for a moment and put the leftovers into the small electric cooker, planning to eat them after their walk. She hadn't gone for a walk in a long time. Since Zhou Yin was here, she decided to go together. She locked all the doors at home, held Zhou Yin's hand, and stepped outside. On the way, they met villagers out for a walk. She greeted everyone confidently, as long as she recognized them. With Zhou Yin with her, she felt she could walk farther today. Instead of taking the usual path, she turned left at the rice fields and headed toward the old water channel. Huang Fong had told her that the water channel was built decades ago, but a section had collapsed in recent years, so it was no longer usable. Now, the water channel runs above the rice fields, adding to the scenery. They walked a bit further, and as it got dark, Zhou Yin tightened his grip on her hand. "It's okay. I'm not afraid with you here," Lin Man said, knowing Zhou Yin was worried. She might be scared. Zhou Yin's heart sank. Wang Zhiren wasn't in the county town, and he couldn't find him now. Leaving Lin Man alone in the village made him uneasy. He wanted her to go to the county with him, but she refused. He wanted to stay with her, but couldn't leave his duties. Whenever he thought about this, he hated himself for not being able to stay by her side and protect her. He stayed silent. The night was dark, and even though the rice field lamps were on, Lin Man couldn't see his expression clearly. She thought he was moved by her trust in him. As they approached the water channel, Lin Man suddenly saw a small orchard enclosed by wooden fences and iron mesh. It was a new discovery. She released Zhou Yin's hand and hurried forward a few steps, peering inside through the mesh. Inside the orchard, there were 2 small ditches. Ducks were kept in the innermost area, and fruit trees lined the sides of the ditches. She didn't recognize the trees, only that they were short and bushy. The iron mesh had only one gate, secured with an iron chain. Next to the gate, there were 2 small houses, one with the sound of chickens, probably a chicken coop, and the other with a small lock, which she guessed was for storing miscellaneous items. Looking closer, she saw faintly large fish surfacing in the ditches, which made her excited. "Do you like it?" Zhou Yin also looked inside and then asked, wrapping his arm around her shoulders. "Yes, I like it. I've never been to a fruit orchard before. When she was in Beijing, she was always busy with work and had no time to play. Her company was small, and they never organized team-building activities, so she rarely had the chance to enjoy such outings. Tomorrow, I'll bring you here to play." Zhou Yin gently held her hand tighter, feeling a bit sorry for her. "Really? Do you know the owner of this orchard?" Lin Man no longer pressed her face against the iron fence and straightened up to ask. Zhou Yin saw a sparkle in her eyes, and his heart fluttered slightly. But since they were outside, he held back the urge to kiss her. Instead, he pinched her chin and said, "I know him." "You do too. Who?" She wondered who could own such a beautiful little orchard. She wanted to hear him say it, so she could envy it. "Uncle Lin's." "Really? Actually, it's his son and daughter-in-law. Uncle Lin has 3 sons and 1 daughter. 2 of his sons and his daughter live far away, and only the second son stays in the village. He farms the family land, manages this small orchard, and cares for the elderly. His children haven't earned much money until last year, when they finally brought some home. This year, he was able to tear down the old house and build a new one. Now, their family lives at his brother's house, Uncle San's place." Lin Man liked the small orchard more and more. She thought how wonderful it would be to have one of her own. But she only thought about it because she didn't know how to take care of it. Right now, she was happy just tending the 2 vegetable patches in the backyard and raising chickens. "Zhou Yin, I looked inside the orchard just now, and it seems there are no fruits. If I go in, I can only look, right?" Lin Man had been very serious about checking what was inside. There really were no fruits on the trees now. "No fruits, but you can do other things." "What?" "Tell you tomorrow." Zhou Yin played coy and stood up to head back. Lin Man caught up, holding his arm and swinging as they walked. "Can I ask now?" "I really want to know." "No, unless you beg me." Zhou Yin used to feel creeped out when he saw girls acting cute and coquettish on the street. Now that he was in love, he enjoyed it. Lin Man was still very curious about rural life. She felt there was so much she hadn't played with or experienced here. Once curiosity was sparked, it was hard to suppress. "How do I beg?" Zhou Yin took her hand and quickened his steps. "Ask me at home, Lin Man." After asking twice, Zhou Yin finally told her, "Tomorrow we go fishing in the orchard." Fishing? Lin Man only knew about fishing with a rod, catching fish with a net, or slacking off at work. She didn't understand what Zhou Yin meant by fishing. "It's using your hands to catch fish." "Really? Can you catch fish like that?" Lin Man wasn't doubting the story. She knew fish swam fast in water. How could she catch them with her bare hands? She watched clearly from the door. The ditch was not shallow enough to see the bottom, so it's uncertain whether someone can go down there. Zhou Yin gently touched her face with his big hand and couldn't help but kiss her again. Yes, there is a way. You'll find out tomorrow after you go. Lin Man sat up, supporting herself with her hands on either side of his face, looking down at him softly. Can't you tell me now? Zhou Yin simply picked her up and pressed her face against his chest, his eyes filled with intense desire. Or, you can beg me one more time. The room's light dimmed, probably because the moon hid behind the clouds. Lin Man didn't understand the time, only feeling very hungry. She couldn't sleep, so she gently pushed Zhou Yin and said pitifully, Zhou Yin, I'm hungry. Zhou Yin chuckled softly, sat up, stretched his long legs, and got off the bed. What do you want to eat? There's steamed buns and flour rolls in the electric cooker. Just steam them, and they'll be ready. Okay, I'll steam them. Zhou Yin left without turning on the light, leaving a crack in the door so the living room light could come in. Lin Man guessed it was about time, so she supported herself on the bed and, trembling her legs, went to the living room. Done. Zhou Yin took out the buns and flour rolls, placed them on a plate, and set it in front of Lin Man. Since it was too late to eat meat, Lin Man blew on her food and took a bite of a flour roll. Seeing Zhou Yin not move, she handed him another one. You said you wanted to eat today, so eat now. I won't eat. You can have it. Lin Man directly shoved the flour roll into his mouth. I can't finish it all, so you have to help me eat. Okay. The man wasn't afraid of the heat and quickly ate both the flour roll and the buns. Lin Man was surprised and asked wide-eyed, Aren't you afraid of burning your mouth? Compared to you, maybe I am not afraid. Zhou Yin himself wasn't sure if that counted as not being afraid of the heat. All the men around him ate quickly, fighting for time. No one ate slowly. Zhou Yin, eating something too hot isn't good. Wait until it cools down a bit next time. Lin Man had read somewhere that eating very hot food could cause health issues. She didn't remember exactly where, but since it was possible, she had to remind him. Okay, I'll listen to you. Zhou Yin didn't care much about these things, but whatever his woman said, he would follow. After eating, they couldn't sleep immediately, so they sat in the backyard for a while, enjoying the breeze before going inside to sleep. In the morning, Zhou Yin had already finished all the household chores and even prepared breakfast, still buns and flour rolls, made by Lin Man, which he liked to eat. After Lin Man finished eating, he also talked with Uncle Si from the other side. Once his son returned from buying vegetables in town, they would go fishing in the orchard together. When Lin Man heard they were about to leave, he became very excited and quickly went back to change clothes. After changing, Zhou Yin rode his motorcycle to pick her up and head toward the water channel. When they arrived, Uncle Lin and his son had already come, carrying a water pump toward the ditch. Lin Man and Zhou Yin are here. Uncle Lin greeted them with a smile. Hello, Uncle. Hello, brother. Most people in the village have the surname Lin, so Lin Man calls any slightly older man brother. The villagers marry early. Her older brother and sister-in-law are only a year older than her and already have children. But now the children are in kindergarten, so they have time to come to the orchard and fish. Zhou Yin is familiar with them. He just nodded and went inside, picking up the water pipe and starting the pump. Lin Man found it fun and asked Lin Guangxiao, Brother, can I go help pump water? Lin Guangxiao looked at his curious sister from the city and felt happy. He pointed at Zhou Yin and said, Sure, you can go help him. He will teach you. First, they pump water from one ditch to another. When only a little water remains, they can go fishing because the fish can't swim much in shallow water, making them easier to catch. It took about 10 minutes to pump the water. Lin Guangxiao's wife, He Mei, carried a big watermelon from outside the orchard and cheerfully called out, Come, eat watermelon. They cut the watermelon open on the spot. The flesh was bright red and juicy. Lin Man looked at it and felt very hungry. Zhou Yin turned to look at the nearly dry ditch and turned off the machine. He held Lin Man's hand and went to eat watermelon together. Eat the watermelon first, then go down. The watermelon was very sweet, especially in this environment. After eating, Lin Man rolled up her pants, ready to go into the ditch. Zhou Yin, wearing shorts, took off his shoes and jumped in. When Lin Man rolled her pants above her knees, Zhou Yin held onto the ditch wall with one hand and reached out to her with the other. "Come down, I'll hold you." This ditch was much shallower than the hole Lin Man fell into before. She held onto Zhou Yin, jumped lightly, and went down. Fishing in muddy water is so fun. She slowly reached into the muddy water with both hands. When she caught a fish, she grabbed it. At first, Lin Man only dared to touch the fish and called Zhou Yin to catch it for her. Later, she got excited and dared to catch the fish herself. Every time she caught one, she threw it into the bucket on the shore. After finishing, she counted 3 big fish and 4 small fish, a full harvest, and a great sense of achievement. Hime brought a bucket of clean water and used a ladle to help Lin Man wash her feet. She said while doing so, "Later, take 2 fish home. They taste really good. That's too much trouble. You raise these fish yourselves. I'm happy just to come and play." "I can't take the fish," Lin Man said, just wanting to fish but not daring to think she could actually take the fish away.
Don't worry about it.
"These fish aren't really ours. They come from a river during heavy rain, flowing through the water channels beside the rice fields to here. It's free." Lin Man still felt shy. She looked up at Zhou Yin, saw he nodded, and then thanked him before taking the fish home. She caught the fish herself, so she planned to eat it at noon. But Lin Man didn't know how to kill fish, so luckily, there was a knife in the orchard. Hime killed the fish and then gave it to her to take home. Hime is cheerful and is the same age as Lin Man. They quickly became friends. When leaving, they added each other on WeChat to chat more later. After returning from the orchard, Lin Man went to the bathroom to wash her feet again. She had used water from the canal beside the rice field earlier, which wasn't very clean. Her clothes weren't very dirty, so she decided not to change them now and wait until after dinner. For lunch, they ate fish. Hime gave Lin Man a big fish and a small one. Lin Man planned to eat the small one, which still weighed about a pound. The big one was frozen for later, when more people come. She cut the fish into pieces, fried them until golden on both sides, then stir-fried with scallions, ginger, and garlic. After cooking, she added the fish pieces and simmered them, which smelled very good. Once the fish was ready, she stir-fried a carrot. The 2 of them had 2 dishes just right. When the food was ready, Zhou Yin came from the backyard. He had just gone to pick passion fruit. To let the passion fruit grow along the trellis he built, he checked it daily. If the direction was off, he would readjust it. He had done it this way before. "Zhou Yin, are you hungry?" Lin Man asked, bringing the prepared food to the table. "No, I don't feel hungry," he replied. So buns are quite filling. This fish had many bones. Lin Man wasn't good at eating fish. If she wanted to eat, she had to pick out all the bones with her hands before she dared to eat. Zhou Yin was different. When he put the fish in his mouth, the bones would come out by themselves, and he ate quickly. The fish she caught herself was especially tasty. Lin Man took a bite and started picking out the bones from the second piece. This piece was larger and had more bones, both long and short. She was focused on removing the bones when her phone rang. The sound distracted her, and she accidentally pricked her thumb with a short fish bone. It's not very painful. Lin Man just wiped her hands and answered the phone. The call was from He Huan, who said she and Qiu Qingyang had reconciled and wanted to thank Lin Man. Lin Man smiled and asked, "How do you plan to thank me?" There was silence on the other end. After a long pause, she softly said, "I was in the office just now. It's hard to explain. Now I'm in the bathroom talking to you. Why is it hard to explain? Why do you have to be in the bathroom?" He Huan was always full of ideas, sometimes with little tricks that Lin Man couldn't handle. "Oh, it's just hard to say. Anyway, I checked and no one is here.
I can tell you now.
To thank you, I bought you a small toy. Just wait, the delivery will arrive today." Even though no one was in the bathroom, He Huan's voice was still quiet. "A toy? A rocking goose? A big doll? Or maybe Lego? Just so you know, I'm not interested in these, especially Lego. It makes my eyes go blurry." Whenever she mentioned toys, Lin Man remembered when they were in school. He Huan excitedly pulled her to play with toys, but it turned out she wanted her to help build Lego. It was just a small thing, and they spent the whole day building it together. Lin Man's eyes blurred, and her head hurt. Since then, whenever He Huan mentioned toys, Lin Man felt scared. He Huan on the phone stomped her foot and raised her voice a little. Oh, no, it's not that kind of toy. It's for girls. For girls?
Barbie dolls?
Phone charms? What exactly is it? Lin Man couldn't guess, and didn't feel like guessing. She had just been pricked by a fishbone and didn't feel pain at first, but now the fishbone was fully embedded in her flesh, and it hurt when she moved her finger. There was some noise on the phone, probably someone entered the bathroom. He Huan was greeting someone. After finishing her greeting, she told Lin Man, I won't talk anymore. I need to get back to work. Just remember to pick up the delivery. Bye, I miss you. She didn't wait for Lin Man to reply, and really hung up. Lin Man quickly put her phone down and focused on removing the fishbone. What's wrong? Zhou Yin had noticed she was acting strange since she answered the call. She kept looking at her thumb. The fishbone is in my flesh, Lin Man said with a frown, holding out her hand. It didn't hurt much, but it was uncomfortable. Zhou Yin looked carefully. The fishbone was very short. She had to squeeze it with her fingers to make a tiny part come out, but just a little. It couldn't be pulled out with nails. Lin Man, this fishbone is too short. You can't get it out with your nails. Wait a moment, I'll get the nail clippers. Yesterday, Lin Man had just cut her nails, and the nail clippers were on her desk in her room. When the nail clippers were taken out, Zhou Yin felt hesitant again. Lin Man squeezed her finger, but the splinter was too small to remove easily. He was afraid it would hurt her too much, so he hesitated and didn't dare to start. What's wrong? Lin Man looked at him as he took out the nail clippers, but didn't do anything next, so she asked. Zhou Yin saw that her thumb was already turning a little red and felt sorry for her. I'm afraid I'll hurt you. It's okay, you can do it. A little pain is better than having that splinter stay in my flesh, Lin Man said, a bit scared too. But she understood that short pain was better than long-lasting discomfort, so she let Zhou Yin do it. Zhou Yin had never done such delicate work before. He was worried, but Lin Man was right. If he didn't help her remove it, she would feel worse. I'll help you take it out.
Just bear with it, he said.
Holding back his breath, Zhou Yin gently squeezed the splinter out a little. Lin Man didn't dare to pull her hand away, just biting her lip and enduring it. Afraid he might be too gentle and hurt her more, Zhou Yin didn't look at her. Carefully, he used the nail clippers to clamp the splinter, and then pulled it out in one go. The splinter, less than a third the length of a fingernail, was removed. Blood came out, but not much. Zhou Yin went to his room, grabbed some disinfectant, and wiped the wound clean. Does it still hurt? Zhou Yin looked carefully at her hand and asked gently. Lin Man shook her head. It doesn't hurt anymore. Really? Zhou Yin saw the mist in her eyes again and gently held her hand, asking. It doesn't hurt, Lin Man said, pulling her hand back and continuing to eat. This time, Zhou Yin didn't dare let her pick out the splinter herself. Instead, he carefully removed it in pieces and put them in a bowl. Next time you eat fish, I'll help you remove the bones. Okay. Having someone help was definitely better. Lin Man just focused on eating. After finishing her meal and taking a shower, she hadn't gone to bed, yet when a message arrived, her package had arrived in town. From the tone of He Huan earlier, Lin Man was curious. She wondered what she had bought. She decided not to sleep and asked Zhou Yin to take her to get the package. It took about 40 minutes round trip. When she got home and opened it, she immediately regretted it. He Huan had bought her a girl's toy with a note attached. Even when Zhou Yin isn't with you, you should still be happy. Zhou Yin saw the note and also saw the toy. He reached out, pressed it, and the vibration was deafening. His face, already a little dark, turned red and then darkened again. Do you need it? He asked. Lin Man felt she was at a loss for words. She could only shake her head vigorously. No, I don't need it. I'm here. You don't need it. Looks like before I leave, I better feed you properly, he said. I'm full now, really truly satisfied. Zhou Yin returned to the county town, while Lin Man started focusing on her own things again. She wasn't thinking about selling sour beans, chicken, or duck for now. She had already explained to her fans online that she wasn't capable of selling those items at the moment. The handwritten promotional texts she previously sent to her fans were very well liked. They wanted Lin Man to write such texts for their shops long term. Currently, she was producing about 300 pieces a month, earning 5 yuan each. After practicing last time, she had become quite fast, so it was easy for her to write. She thought, since she needed to write anyway, earning money while doing it was good, so she took on this business again. Over the next 2 days, besides practicing calligraphy with brushes and chalk, she spent more time copying promotional texts. In the afternoon, after waking up, she was copying texts again when she heard someone calling outside. Listening carefully, it sounded like Lu Cece. She put down her brush and went outside. Sure enough, Lu Cece was shouting outside the iron gate, where a truck was parked. Lin Man opened the door. Lu Cece greeted her and then went straight to the backyard. A few men followed her inside. Only after Lin Man entered did she realize they were here to set up a pavilion, and they also brought outdoor tables and chairs. The men were busy at the back, while Lu Cece and Lin Man chatted under the eaves of the front yard. Lu Cece picked 2 flowers and played with them. Lin Man, aren't you bored living in the village? No, not at all. I spend my days leisurely taking care of the vegetables and chickens at home, cooking, writing, and enjoying the scenery. It's quite relaxing. Lin Man was quite satisfied with her current life. She had enough money, life was not stressful, and she felt good. Lu Cece tucked a flower behind her ear and asked, "Do you think I look good?" "Yes, you look good. You look beautiful no matter what," Lin Man honestly replied. Girls like Lu Cece who look like dolls are really rare. Being pretty doesn't help much. Men don't like it. Lu Cece pouted and took the flower out from behind her ear. Lin Man couldn't respond. She guessed that the man Lu Cece was talking about was probably Zhou Yin. Lu Cece seemed to realize why Lin Man was silent and changed the subject. But as they talked, the topic eventually circled back. "Do you really not want to go to the county town? Not right now. Not even for Zhou Yin?" Lu Cece asked eagerly. Lin Man paused and said, "The reason I came back is to please myself. If I go to the county town just for Zhou Yin, I probably wouldn't be happy. When I'm in a bad mood, being with Zhou Yin wouldn't make me happy either. Do you understand?" Lu Cece frowned and was silent for a long time before finally saying, "I understand." This problem she won't ask about again in the future. A few men were busy behind her, making noise as they hurried to set up the pavilion before it got dark. Lu Cece sat inside, her face full of happiness. "I think I understand you a little better now why you insist on staying here." Lin Man didn't speak and sat on a nearby chair. Yes, how wonderful it is. She should enjoy this life while she can. "Lin Man, why don't we take this opportunity today to have a barbecue here?" Lu Cece's face was shining with excitement. "But I haven't prepared anything, no ingredients or tools for grilling." "Don't worry. I'll call my brother to bring some over. I'll eat first, then he can take me back. You should also call Zhou Yin and invite him to join us." Lin Man hesitated. Zhou Yin had just returned 3 days ago. Although they exchanged messages daily, they didn't talk much. It was clear he was busy. Calling him now might disturb him. But then she remembered Zhou Yin had something to tell her. She decided to call him. Zhou Yin answered the phone, sounding a bit tired. Lin Man hesitated again. It was Lu Cece who prompted her to speak. "Zhou Yin, Lu Cece brought some people to help set up the pavilion and tables. Are you free to come and join us for the barbecue?" "Okay. Eat something first to fill your stomach. We bought some things from the county, so it will take a little time. Don't go hungry." After hanging up, Zhou Yin looked at his phone thoughtfully. Is he really coming? That's normal. He's a decisive person and always willing to help Lin Man. So even if he suddenly agreed, it made sense. Lu Cece finished her call with old Lu and leaned her chin on her hand, resting on the table. "Lin Man, do you have anything to snack on?" "I'm hungry." She had brought some snacks earlier and left them on the truck. Now that the workers had taken the truck away, she couldn't ask them to bring it back just for a few snacks. She could only ask Lin Man for help. Lin Man looked at her big, blinking eyes and smiled. "This is my home. Do you think I wouldn't have anything to eat? There are steamed buns with sweet bean paste at home. Do you want some?" "Yes, Lu Cece suddenly felt energized and sat up straight. Wait a moment, I'll go steam some. Zhou Yin liked steamed buns, but he had finished the ones he made earlier. Now only 2 flour rolls remained, just enough for one each. The flour rolls were steamed, and Lin Man brought some milk for Lu Cece. Lu Cece was no longer polite and tore off pieces of the flour roll to eat. Lin Man, your flour rolls are really tasty. Lin Man smiled and said, there's no more delicious food, only the last 2 pieces. Lu Cece took a sip of milk and sighed happily, then added, you're really capable, good at everything. Unlike me, I only know how to sing. Is that not enough? I really admire people who can sing and dance, she continued. Although Zhou Yin never mentioned what Lu Cece studied, Lin Man had always thought Lu Cece seemed talented and artistic. Now she confirmed her guess, so Lin Man wasn't surprised. Really? You envy those who can sing? Lu Cece studied vocal music abroad, but back in this small town, there were no jobs for her field. She had been staying at home all the time, almost going moldy. I do envy them, because I can't do it. I have no ear for music, and I'm uncoordinated, so I can't sing or dance. I've never performed on stage. Well, not really. In college, I forced myself to act in a play, standing as a tree on stage for 10 minutes without saying a word. Looking back now, it was pretty embarrassing. Lu Cece was initially upset because she couldn't earn money with her skills, but after hearing Lin Man, she felt better. After eating some steamed buns, the two went for a walk. When they reached the edge of the rice fields, Lao Lu arrived, and they took a car back home. Lao Lu seemed very experienced with barbecues, lighting the fire and handling the charcoal skillfully. By the time Zhou Yin arrived, he was ready to put the grill on and start cooking meat. Lin Man had little experience with barbecuing and just randomly brushed on sauces, but she seemed to have a natural talent for cooking. Everything she made tasted good. So, eventually, she and Lao Lu took turns grilling, while Zhou Yin and Lu Cece focused on eating. Seeing Lin Man busy with the grill and not eating much, Zhou Yin handed her a skewer of beef and offered it to her mouth. At first, Lin Man was shy and didn't want to eat, but under Zhou Yin's persistent gaze, she finally let him feed her. The countryside was hot during the day and cool at night, making barbecuing perfect. Lu Cece ate happily. At first, she felt a bit sad seeing Zhou Yin feed Lin Man, but she quickly let it go. Still, watching them openly show affection made her feel a little uncomfortable. Zhou Yin, can you tone it down in front of me? Zhou Yin fed Lin Man a piece of beef and then picked up a skewer of chicken wings, planning to feed her more. He didn't even lift his eyelids, asking, what do you mean? Lu Cece clenched her teeth and cursed him inwardly. Show off your love, die faster. Don't worry, I have a tough life. I won't die, Zhou Yin replied indifferently, just wanting to feed Lin Man a bit more. Lin Man glanced at Lu Cece, feeling a bit shy, so she didn't bite into the chicken wing. Instead, she said, Zhou Yin, you can eat the rest later. No, I just want to feed you, Zhou Yin insisted, determined to do what he wanted. Zhou Yin, don't force me to talk about your past, Lu Cece started to speak harshly. Zhou Yin raised an eyebrow. You dare. See if I dare or not, Lu Cece challenged. Lin Man felt they were about to argue, so she quickly took down the skewers of barbecue, hoping to pull Zhou Yin outside for a proper talk. If you dare to lie, I will. Zhou Yin sat firmly in his chair, unmoving. How about this? Lu Cece crossed her arms and stood up, looking angry like a doll. Zhou Yin didn't reply but didn't seem angry either. Lin Man couldn't stand it anymore. Just as she was about to speak, old Lu chuckled. Enough, you two. You've been arguing for so many years. Isn't that enough? Cece, you like him but keep pushing him away. No wonder Zhou Yin didn't fall for you. Brother, who are you helping? Lu Cece turned and shouted at old Lu, arms akimbo. Old Lu scratched his ear and frowned. You're so loud, I might go deaf.
Who will take care of you then?
All right, stop teasing them. You haven't liked Zhou Yin that much for a long time, right? What's going on? Someone you've liked for years, and now you can just forget about them so quickly? Lin Man sensed there was more to old Lu's words. Zhou Yin hugged Lin Man's waist and smiled. Lu Cece, haven't your feelings shifted to someone else? Who? Lin Man was curious. Who else in this town could catch Lu Cici's eye? Old Lu looked at Lu Cici, but didn't dare speak. Zhou Yin also stopped talking. But Lu Cici couldn't hold back and sat down, saying, "It's about the time I fell into that pit. My knee got hurt, but I still wanted to see a movie. When I came out, it was so painful I couldn't stand steadily. A guy helped me up and took me home. He was really handsome. I added him on WeChat, but when I messaged him, he barely replied, just 1 or 2 words, cold and indifferent like Zhou Yin." Zhou Yin was annoyed. He felt unfairly blamed, talking about your own stuff, and now you're dragging me into it. "I don't care. Anyway, I like him now. Help me think of a way." Lu Cici, with her spoiled personality, was determined to find her way back to that guy after feeling defeated by Zhou Yin. Old Lu sighed, looking helpless. Zhou Yin shook his head, showing he couldn't help either. Lu Cici could only look at Lin Man. Lin Man waved her hand and looked embarrassed. "Chasing men? I can't do that either." Lu Cici's face fell, and she stomped her foot, shouting, "None of you are helping me." The 3 of them looked at each other but didn't say anything, waiting for her to vent her feelings before continuing to eat the barbecue. The little girl's mind changed quickly. Her earlier outburst didn't affect her enjoyment of the barbecue at all. There were few people near Lin Man's house, so their chat didn't bother anyone else. They ate the barbecue slowly and finished around midnight. Old Lu deliberately didn't buy alcohol so he could drive. As soon as they left, he pushed Lu Cici into the car. "Hurry up, it's so late, and you're disturbing others' sleep." "Who am I bothering?" "There's not even a shadow within 30 meters of Lin Man's house," Lu Cici said, but she still got into the car quietly. Old Lu pointed behind him. "You're bothering them." Lu Cici rolled down the window, resting her chin on her hand, and asked from the window, "Did I bother you guys?" Lin Man. "No." Zhou Yin. "Yes." They both answered at the same time, but their answers were different. Lu Cici furrowed her brows and asked, "Zhou Yin, what do you mean?" Lin Man said no. Zhou Yin smirked and looked at her with a smile in his eyes. "She meant no impact on her rest. I meant it affected my sleep. Resting and sleeping are different to me." "Rest? Sleep?" "Sleep." Lu Cici thought about these words carefully. After a few seconds, she realized and immediately blushed. She stopped leaning on the window, rolled it up, and shouted, "Zhou Yin, you old pervert, always thinking about bad things." Old Lu took advantage of the window not being fully closed and waved outside. He stepped on the accelerator, and the car sped off. Outside, the smell from the barbecue was lighter, but still present. Lin Man went inside to shower. Thinking about Lu Cici's rosy face and recalling her scolding Zhou Yin as an old pervert, she couldn't help but laugh. If Zhou Yin was an old pervert, then what was she? Zhou Yin locked the door from behind, then turned around to see Lin Man trembling with laughter. Knowing she was laughing, he caught up and stopped her. "What are you laughing at?" Lin Man couldn't hold back anymore and laughed as she repeated Lu Cici's words, "Old pervert." Zhou Yin squinted his eyes and picked her up. "Then I'll show you my perversion." The bathroom in the old house was poorly designed, too small, and not enough space. Zhou Yin made up his mind that once the county project was finished, the first thing he would do was come back and enlarge the bathroom. After tossing and turning, Lin Man lay on the bed, resting her head on Zhou Yin's arm, and asked, "Were you intentionally showing off your love in front of Lu Cici tonight?" "I don't have that free time." "We don't need to show off our love to others." "Then why did you feed me?" This seemed to be the first time Zhou Yin fed her in front of others. He gently squeezed her hands. During the time they were back in the village, he had done some work, and now his hands had calluses. Although he still found it comfortable to touch her, he felt a bit sad for her. "You kept helping us bake and didn't even eat yourself. What's wrong with me feeding you? Besides, what's the big deal about doing it in front of others? I just want to be good to my woman. If they want to watch, let them." Lin Man's eyes suddenly filled with warmth. Zhou Yin was so good to her. She wanted more time with him, but he had his work, and she had her own principles. Currently, neither side could change the situation, and they could only wait for time to solve it. Since that was the case, she decided to cherish every moment they spent together. Lin Man's hand traced down his chest until she heard his heavy breathing. Who is the real pervert? Zhou Yin curved his arm from under her head and pulled her into his embrace. Both of us, Lin Man replied, but not old. Zhou Yin couldn't stay for another day. He ate breakfast and left the next morning. Lin Man saw him off to the car, standing by it unwilling to go inside. Zhou Yin rolled down the window and beckoned to her. Come here, but I'm not a dog. Lin Man stood still, a meter away from the car. But I'm getting out now. Zhou Yin pretended to unbuckle his seatbelt. Fearing him, she took a few steps closer, bent down to face the car window, and asked, What do you want? Kiss you. Zhou Yin reached out his long arm, protected her head, and pulled her close for a kiss. If not for the distant sound of an electric bike, he wouldn't want to let go. Lin Man blushed and stepped back to her original position. All right, you've kissed me enough. You should go now. The county project is almost finished. Once it's done, I can stay here longer. Be careful and call me immediately if anything happens. This time, Zhou Yin's return to the county might take a while. He needed to quickly find Wang Ji and others because he couldn't rest easy knowing Lin Man was here alone.
Got it.
Be careful on the road. Also, my sister-in-law said her family has a nice little dog she wants to bring over for me to take care of and watch the door. You can rest assured. Since installing the cameras, Lin Man seems to have become braver and less afraid. It would be even better if there were more dogs watching the door. Zhou Yin's project can't afford any mistakes, so she needs to take care of herself first, so he doesn't have worries. Zhou Yin rolled up the car window halfway, looked at her reluctantly, then drove away. Lin Man didn't go straight inside. She stood at the door, looking at the bougainvillea. Wow, it's grown so lush. The branches are even reaching outside the wall. In ancient poetry, there's a line about a red apricot tree growing beyond the wall. Although the flower species are different, her home now can be described with that line. She was lost in thought, admiring the flowers, when Xiamin rode her electric bike to find her. Lin Man, what are you looking at? Lin Man snapped out of her reverie and said, Seriously, I'm reciting poetry. Huh. It's nothing. Do you need something? Yes. Seeing that Xiamin looked upset, as if she had just cried, Lin Man quickly invited her inside. Xiamin parked her bike in the yard, next to Zhou Yin's motorcycle. After parking, she hesitated, then closed the iron gate before coming in. What's wrong? Lin Man asked as they sat on the dining chairs. Xiamin's eyes suddenly welled up with tears. My man is coming back. Lin Man was confused. Isn't that a good thing? No, he was fired from the factory, so he's coming back. Fired? Why? A batch of goods was of poor quality and was returned. The factory checked and found that he made that batch, so they fired him. That was last month.
He didn't dare tell me.
He stayed there looking for a job for a month, but other factories wouldn't hire him. He can't do anything else, so he couldn't stay. He just told me this month. Lin Man, we don't have many good jobs here. If he comes back, what will we do? Xiamin started crying again. Lin Man looked worried too. Money isn't everything, but without money, you can't do anything. Returning to the village only guarantees food, but what about the children's education in the future? For now, she still needed to find a way. Her mind kept turning, thinking she needed to ask clearly to find the right solution. Where does your husband work? Xiamin took out a tissue to wipe her tears, then sniffed and said, He makes shoes. He's been doing this all his life and only this. Does he have any plans for coming back? No, he just couldn't find work there, so he thought of coming back. We only have that land, and the rice we grow is enough for the whole family, but I don't know where to find money for the kids' clothes and needs. What about the county? Are there any factories? When asked about this, Xiamin's face darkened. My brother sells vegetables in the county, just to get by. I asked around, but there are no factories in the county, or only small ones that use people from the same village as the factory manager. No one in our village has a factory, so it's not possible. What about other jobs? Nothing else. In the county, only official jobs pay a bit more. For daily work, you only earn about 2,000 yuan a month, enough to support yourself, but not the children. It seemed Xiamin had already learned about the situation in the county. Lin Man, unfamiliar with this area, couldn't give much advice. But since Xiamin came specifically to talk about this, she probably had her own ideas. Thinking of this, Lin Man decided to be direct. Is there anything I can do to help? Xiamin frowned, looking a bit shy. She hesitated before finally gathering courage to say, Lin Man, Zhou Yin is a capable person. Can you help me ask him if my husband can work with him? Building bricks? No matter what, as long as it can support our family, Xiamin spoke firmly, but Lin Man hesitated. She wasn't sure how much the workers under Zhou Yin earned each month. If they earned little, there was no need for Xiamin's husband to go. But if they earned more, it might require more effort. Xiamin's husband used to work in a factory, and Lin Man wasn't sure if he could keep up. If Zhou Yin really helped and he worked a few days but then said it wasn't suitable, it would be awkward. Xiamin, have you discussed this with your husband? I told him on the phone. He said it's away. This afternoon, he will be back. If possible, could he try working with Zhou Yin tomorrow? Lin Man didn't give an immediate answer. She could ask Zhou Yin for help, but she couldn't make the decision for him. After thinking for a moment, she decided it was better to be honest with Xiamin. Xiamin, I know you're anxious, but I need to be clear with you. I can help talk to Zhou Yin, but I can't guarantee what he will decide. Do you understand? Hearing this, Xiamin felt hopeful. With Lin Man and Zhou Yin's relationship, as long as she asked, he wouldn't refuse to help. But she didn't want to show her thoughts openly, so she only said, I understand. You just ask whether it works out or not, doesn't matter. Alright, Zhou Yin is still on his way back to the county town. I will call him later and then contact you again. Don't cry. Things will get better. If one path is blocked, we will find another. Okay? Okay, I'll go back first and wait for your news. Lin Man, regardless of whether it works out or not, thank you in advance. No need to thank me. You've helped me a lot too. Lin Man stood up to see Xiamin off, then looked at the time, copied the draft, and made a call. It didn't take long before Zhou Yin answered. How come? Are you missing me already? He sounded in a good mood. Lin Man reviewed her words in her mind, then thought it might be too polite, so she spoke directly. I miss you, but I need your help with something now. Tell me. Lin Man explained Xiamin's situation and waited for his reply. Let him try. Zhou Yin agreed, without hesitation. You're so quick to agree. Since you introduced him, why would I hesitate? Zhou Yin, thank you, he hummed. Don't thank me for others, and when we meet, you'll owe me. How do I owe you? Lin Man asked knowingly. Zhou Yin, don't flirt with me. I don't want to handle this myself, Lin Man. After hanging up with Zhou Yin, Lin Man sent a message to Xiamin. I told Zhou Yin, let's try tomorrow. Xiamin immediately replied. Thanks, Lin Man. When old Zhao from our family returns from the county, I'll invite you over for dinner. Lin Man moved her fingers and replied. No need to be so formal. We're neighbors. Besides, I might need your help with things in the future. Xiamin sent a smiley face. Alright, if you need anything, just come to me. Lin Man put down her phone and went to the backyard to check on the chickens. They were growing fast, about the same size as the ones sold in the market. But they couldn't be eaten yet. Huang Fong said that tender chickens aren't good to eat. They need to be raised longer. Maybe they'll taste better during the new year. After watching the chickens for a while, she recorded a video. He Mei arrived riding an electric bike. Hearing the noise, Lin Man came out from the backyard. As she reached the door, she saw the small dog sitting on Himei's footrest. The puppy was over 2 months old, with light yellow fur all over. It jumped off the bike into the yard and started playing happily. Sister-in-law, is this the dog you told me about? Lin Man looked at the puppy with joy. It was so adorable. Himei parked the bike, holding a dog leash. Yes, this dog is well-behaved and not so noisy. I brought a chain. Tonight, you can put it around its neck and tie it under the eaves. Lin Man took the chain, asked how Himei should put it on, then sent her a small red envelope, and went to pick up the puppy. Is this dog male or female? Female. Himei also petted the puppy in her arms. It was her favorite, originally meant to keep as a pet, but when she saw Lin Man needed it, she reluctantly gave it up. Female is good. I like females. Lin Man petted the puppy's head. The puppy looked at her with innocent eyes, instantly melting her heart. Lin Man, the village dogs are not like outside ones. We usually feed them leftover food. There are also dog food options online. If you want to feed her, just buy some yourself. He Mei took back the red envelope, explained clearly, then got into the car. I'm going back now. If you need anything, just ask me. Okay, thank you, sister-in-law. Lin Guangxiao and He Mei were busy managing the land and the small orchard at home every day. Lin Man didn't dare to keep her talking much. She hugged the puppy and saw her off. When they were out of sight, Lin Man suddenly remembered she hadn't asked for the puppy's name. Looking at the puppy in her arms, Lin Man decided to give it a name herself. Since you share my surname, I'll call you Lin Xiaohua. The puppy suddenly stuck out its tongue and licked her, as if it understood her words. Lin Xiaohua, from now on, you'll stay with me. I need to tie you up first. Once you recognize the home, I can let you go. Following He Mei's instructions, Lin Man tied up Xiaohua and secured her outside the front house. After finishing, she went into the kitchen to cook. Eating alone, she kept it simple, just some mixed noodles for lunch. The flour she bought last time was finished, so she could only use packaged noodles. They weren't as chewy as homemade, but it didn't matter. She wasn't that particular. After eating, she didn't dare to sleep. She stayed in her room copying documents as the deadline was approaching, and she needed to work hard these days. Deeply focused on copying, she was suddenly interrupted by a commotion. Barking dogs, crowing chickens, noise rose one after another. Lin Man put down her pen and went outside. The small flower in the front yard was missing. She heard its voice coming from the backyard. The noise from the backyard was getting louder. Lin Man hurried over. Oh, wow. Xiao was loudly shouting outside the chicken coop, scaring the chickens inside to fly around. Not only were the chickens flapping wildly, but Xiaohua had probably been rolling in the vegetable garden, as Lin Man saw many vegetables knocked over. Lin Xiaohua.
Lin Man shouted angrily.
Xiaohua didn't seem familiar with her name yet. It was still circling around the chicken coop, barking as it moved. Several chickens were caught in the frying pot, flying everywhere. Luckily, the chicken coop was built high enough that the dogs couldn't get in, and the chickens couldn't get out. Otherwise, Lin Man wouldn't know how to handle the situation. Lin Man was annoyed and laughed. She picked up a stick from the ground and walked over to the little flower, using the stick to tap the ground. Little flower, if you don't behave, I'll hit you. This time, little flower understood and didn't dare move. It obediently lay on the ground, waiting to be scolded. Lin Man reached out and picked it up, then went to the front yard. She put the dog chain back on, pulled it over its head, and with a little force, she could pull the chain off. It seemed the collar was too big and couldn't really hold it. Since the dog was unfamiliar with the family, Lin Man didn't dare leave it untied. So, she had to call He Mei. He Mei had gone to town and told her that Lin Guangxiao would come later to help. Lin Man waited in the front yard for a few minutes until Lin Guangxiao arrived. He greeted her and used pliers to twist and tighten the collar, making sure it wouldn't come off. Come here, Fu. I'll put the collar on you, Lin Guangxiao said, holding the dog chain. The puppy obediently went over, and after Lin Guangxiao finished putting the collar on, it didn't move at all. It just sat quietly in place. Brother, she's a girl. Why call her Fu? Lin Man asked. Lin Guangxiao smiled.
We don't care about that.
All dogs are given names like Shunzi, Laifu, Wangkai, regardless of gender. But if you want to give her a different name, that's fine. After calling her a few days, she'll get used to it. She has my family name. I'll call her Lin Xiaohua, Lin Man said. Lin Guangxiao chuckled. Really? Dogs can have family names too. Why not? Once she's in my house, she's family. She should share my surname. All right, you decide. After finishing the dog collar, Lin Guangxiao had to rush home. The children had been coughing these days, and the whole family couldn't sleep well. He may have gone to town to get medicine, so he needed to check on the kids. Lin Man squatted on the ground and patiently talked to the dog. Lin Xiaohua, remember your name. Also, don't go stepping on my vegetables again. If you ruin them, there won't be anything to eat. And those chickens, don't scare them. If I find you doing that again, I'll discipline you. Xiaohua lay on the ground, sticking out its tongue and looking up at Lin Man. If it were a person, it would seem like it was rolling its eyes. Did you understand? Lin Man asked again. Woof. All right, it probably understood this time. Lin Man explained everything clearly, then lifted her foot and headed to the backyard to save her vegetables. Fortunately, she left just in time, or Xiaohua might have destroyed both vegetable patches. Limping and unable to stand, Lin Man pulled herself up. She gathered more soil to cover the injured area. After finishing these 2 plots of land, it was getting dark. Unknowingly, it had been 2 months since she returned. The sky was darkening quickly. Lin Man started preparing dinner again. In the village, meals are always on time, and rest is comfortable. Lin Man feels much healthier than before. Tonight, she plans to cook a little extra so Xiaohua can eat. After dinner, Lin Man bought some dog food online, planning to mix it with leftover rice and vegetables for Xiaohua. Late autumn, the village is about to harvest the second batch of rice. In Yongyuan village, they plant rice twice a year. The harvested rice is milled into rice, enough for the family to eat all year. They have to thank Grandpa Yuan for this. When Lin Man returned, she had just finished planting rice.
Now it was time to harvest.
The rice fields were golden everywhere, with rice stalks bent under the weight of the grains. Everyone in the village was in a very good mood. Before the harvest started, Lin Man went hiking up the back mountain. She left after breakfast, taking Xiaohua with her. When they reached the top, they looked down at the golden carpet of fields, full of joy from the harvest. She took photos and posted on social media. Such a beautiful scene should be shared with others. Many trees in the south stay lush even in winter, only turning a little yellow. Lin Man took pictures here and there from the mountaintop. Xiaohua was tied to a big tree. It couldn't run far, but the leaves and sticks under the tree kept it entertained for a long time. Suddenly, Xiaohua stopped moving and stood alert under the tree, ears perked up. Lin Man also noticed something was wrong. She looked up at the tree. There was a rustling sound. A squirrel quickly jumped down from the top branch and stopped on a branch above Xiaohua's head. This was the first time Lin Man saw a wild squirrel. She couldn't help feeling excited. She slowly raised her phone, aimed at the squirrel, and took 2 photos. Although there was no sound, the squirrel seemed startled and quickly jumped to another tree. Lin Man tried to follow for a few steps, but it was too fast and disappeared. Xiaohua looked annoyed, barking twice, then lay down and chewed on a small stick.
The wind was strong at the top of the mountain.
Lin Man sneezed because her nose itched. She decided it was time to go down the mountain. She untied Xiaohua and led it down the hill. The first time she came up, it was difficult, but this time she felt relaxed. It seemed she had adapted. Back home, Lin Man didn't rush to cook. She opened her social media and saw more excitement. People from the city had never seen these things before and were very curious, asking her for the address. He Huan also commented, "Lin Xiaoman, after this year is over, I will come find you. I'll leave all my days off for you." Lin Man replied to her, "Don't come, it's freezing here in January and February." He Huan continued commenting, "No worries, I have Cherishing to protect me." Lin Man only responded with an eye roll emoji. She replied to other comments if she could, but ignored those that were too absurd. However, one comment made her feel a bit conflicted. It was from the boss of a small company she used to work for. "Lin Man, I see your place has nice scenery. Short videos about rural life are popular lately. I'm thinking about making a few episodes. Can we come film at your place?" Lin Man didn't reply immediately. Although her former boss wasn't too harsh, she decided not to get involved in that industry anymore since she left. If their team came over, she might have to go back into that circle. Forget it. Better to avoid it for now. Just pretend not to see. She put down her phone happily, cooked, and enjoyed her meal. Life is really wonderful. After eating, Huang Fong called her. Man, we're going to harvest rice at home. Do you want to come see?" Lin Man hadn't finished washing her dishes when she answered the phone and stood up. "Yeah, I want to." She had eaten rice for so many years but had never seen how rice was harvested. "Then let's go together tomorrow morning. I'll pick you up so you won't get lost." "Okay, I'll wait for you at home." After arranging with Huang Fong, Lin Man started to look forward to it. The rice fields in Yongyuan village are divided into smaller plots, and they still use traditional manual harvesting methods. It's tiring but also very satisfying. At noon, Lin Man deliberately didn't take a nap. She copied all her scripts so they'd be ready for tomorrow's harvest. She also planned to ask Huang Fong to take her to the town to send a package. No afternoon rest, so she went to bed early and woke up early. She ate breakfast and waited for Huang Fong. Around 8 o'clock, Huang Fong arrived. Seeing Lin Man dressed in full gear, she reminded her to bring water, then they took a tricycle and left. Huang Fong's land and orchard are on different sides. When they reached the rice field, they had to turn right. It didn't take long to get there. "Auntie, is this your land?" "Yes, come on. I'll first teach you how to cut rice. Be careful not to cut your hand like last time. And I'm not asking you to work, just trying it out. If you get tired, you can rest on the side. Don't push yourself." Lin Man rolled up her pants, took off her shoes, and mimicked Huang Fong by wearing gloves. Then she bent down, grabbed a handful of rice, and used the sickle to cut. At first, she was indeed afraid of cutting her hand, but after cutting only a few bundles of rice, she found the trick and became faster. Huang Fong was used to farm work, and her speed was very quick. Soon, she had cut a large section of rice. Man, if you're tired, take a break. Anne can finish it herself," Huang Fong said, watching Lin Man's rosy face, worried she might not hold up. Lin Man was working enthusiastically, shouting as she cut. "Cutting rice is so fun, so awesome. I want to be a farmer." "Ha ha ha, Man, aren't you already a farmer now?" "Okay, if you're not tired yet, keep playing. When you're tired, take a rest." Huang Fong was also infected by Lin Man's happiness. She felt as if she had endless energy, and her cutting became smoother and faster. Over the years, her husband worked outside, and she had to do farm work, manage the household, and take care of the children. She was busy like a spinning top. Every year during rice harvest, she felt especially tired and couldn't straighten her back. During those days, she was in a bad mood. But this time Lin Man came. Although she couldn't do much farm work, her happiness made Huang Fong feel much better, and work didn't seem so tiring. Although Lin Man was happy playing, she lacked experience and got tired quickly. She didn't insist. She put down her sickle and sat on the riverbank to drink water. At this time, every household was busy harvesting rice, creating a lively scene of farm work. Lin Man looked at this house and that, noticing several families like Huang Fong's, where a woman was collecting rice. In rural areas, sometimes women can hold up a whole sky. Huang Fong had already cut half a piece of land and stopped to drink water. She drank half of a large bottle of water quickly, wiped her hand across her face, and sat down next to Lin Man. "Man, are you tired?" "Tired. Farm work is really hard." "Of course. Nothing in this world is easy. If you're tired, sit and rest. I'll cut for a while longer. When I finish half, I'll take you home." Lin Man stretched and shook her head, saying, "I won't go back yet. I'll rest a bit and help you cut more. I'm slow, but it's better than no help at all." Huang Fong laughed out loud, pointing at the land she had just cut, and said, "You don't have to help. With your speed, I might as well just think you're here to play, and you're underestimating me. I may be playing, but I can still do some work. Better than nothing, right?" Anyway, she had finished her homework and household chores. Staying at home was boring, so she might as well help Huang Fong a little. Huang Fong stopped smiling and thought seriously for a moment. "All right, if you want to work, you can help me bundle rice, just like I did earlier. I am cutting in the front, and you're tying in the back. Is that okay?" Tying rice also requires bending over, but it doesn't involve a sickle, so it's gentler for Lin Man. They started working right away. Huang Fong cut, Lin Man tied. The two worked one after the other, and by around 10 o'clock, they had harvested half of the rice. Huang Fong put away her sickle and walked to the side, saying as she went, Man, let's stop here for today. I can finish the rest alone tomorrow. Tomorrow, I can also come help you," Lin Man thought, believing in finishing what she started. Huang Fong patted her shoulder and said softly, "Of course, I'd be happy to have your help, but you haven't done farm work before. After today, your back will probably hurt tomorrow. You should rest at home and listen to me. Lin Man agreed. Huang Fong had more experience. She felt tired now, but she guessed her back might not be able to straighten up tomorrow. Huang Fong took Lin Man home and then helped her send a package to the town. After sending the package, they went shopping for vegetables. Lin Man liked chicken wings and chicken legs. She bought 8 wings and 4 legs, planning to cook some tonight and freeze the rest for next time. They looked around and bought some beef too. Even though Zhou Yin wasn't here, she might come back someday, so it was better to prepare in advance. Huang Fong usually didn't buy much of these. She only bought pork and some side dishes. On the way home, Lin Man asked Huang Fong, "Annie, what do we do with the rice after we finish harvesting it?" "Take it to the top floor to dry. When it's dry enough, store it in the warehouse. When we want to eat, we grind it." "Where do we grind it?" "There's a rice milling place in the village, very convenient." Lin Man thought for a moment and asked, "Why do we grind it only when we want to eat?" Huang Fong explained patiently, "Because rice doesn't last as long as rice grains. Rice grains can be stored longer, so we only grind what we need." "Oh, I see. It seems being a farmer isn't easy and requires a lot of knowledge." When they reached Lin Man's house, she carried the groceries out of the car. As Huang Fong turned around, Lin Man called out, "Annie, I've never seen rice being ground. Can I come see it when you do it?" "Of course. This year, there's a share of rice for you. Once I dry the grains, I'll take you to see it." "Great. I'll wait for you." In the following days, Lin Man kept thinking about watching rice being ground. She hoped and waited. When her aunt came and went, Huang Fong finally came to find her. Man, it's time to grind rice." "Great. I have been waiting for many days." Lin Man was more anxious than anyone else. After changing her clothes, she hurriedly came out. The rice-pounding place in the village is in a house not far from the village entrance, run by the Meng family. Lin Man went inside to carefully look at the rice thresher. She was a bit disappointed. It didn't look very high-tech. When it was about to start, Huang Fong quickly pulled her out. "It's dusty inside, come see outside. Rice goes in, white rice comes out, it's that simple." But Lin Man was still very happy. After harvesting the rice, her back hurt for 2 days. Now seeing the pure white rice coming out of the machine, she felt a deep sense of achievement. After the rice was processed, Huang Fong gave Lin Man half a small bag. Man, you eat slowly by yourself. If the rice stays too long, it's not good. I think your rice container holds about 10 jin. I also have 10 jin here. Take it home to eat first. When you finish, I'll give you more." "No need. I just want to try a little. Your family has many people, so keep it for yourselves." Huang Fong didn't say much. She threw the rice bag onto the car and was about to drive away. "Don't underestimate that piece of land. Our whole family can't finish a year's worth of rice. Just eat it without worry." Lin Man felt both sweet and warm inside. Huang Fong was really kind to her, but after the sweetness, she felt a bit sour. Last time, the sour beans didn't sell, so she couldn't help Huang Fong increase her income. She needed to think of a way, see if there was another way to earn money. At noon, Lin Man specially cooked the freshly harvested rice. It was especially fragrant because she worked hard for it. Suddenly, she really hoped Zhou Yin would come. She wanted him to try her rice. Thinking of him, she sent him a message. Lin Man took a photo of the rice and only said 3 words. "I miss you." She didn't wait for a reply. She ate slowly, and only after finishing her meal did Zhou Yin reply. "Tomorrow I'll come find you." This was the longest time Lin Man and Zhou Yin had been apart. When she really missed him one night, she even took out a small toy that Huan had sent to try. It was comfortable, but it couldn't compare to a real person. She couldn't imagine his face with the toy, so she kept it in the wardrobe afterward. Tomorrow Zhou Yin was coming, and she felt a faint sense of anticipation. Not just physically, but emotionally too. As long as Zhou Yin was with her, she felt very secure. Before bed, she rummaged through her wardrobe and found 2 new outfits she bought with Huang Fong in town. She hadn't worn them yet. She decided to wear one tomorrow. Lin Man hung up the dress and patted it gently, so it would hang better when she wore it. When Zhou Yin set out, he sent her a message. She guessed it was almost time. She changed into her dress and waited at the door. After November, the afternoon sun was not as strong when she woke up. The sunlight slanted in, casting a shadow under Lin Man's wall. She stood in the shade waiting for Zhou Yin. Zhou Yin drove a pickup truck. When he saw Lin Man, he didn't turn around but stopped directly. "Why are you standing here waiting for me?" Lin Man looked around.
No one was passing by at this time.
Feeling brave, she hugged him by the wall. "The wooden stool hurts my bottom if I sit too long. I'd rather stand and wait for you." Zhou Yin smiled gently. He patted her hair and saw her from afar earlier while driving. She wore a light yellow knitted sweater, a white chiffon skirt, and simple shoes. When the wind blew, her hair fluttered and her skirt lifted, making him feel distracted. This was the first time he saw Lin Man dressed like this. It added a touch of femininity compared to her usual casual style. "Next time, you can lie down and wait for me, huh?" Zhou Yin released her and walked to the trunk of the car. He opened the trunk, lifted his long leg, and got in. Lin Man went over to look. It was a foldable lounge chair. She had thought about buying one before, but forgot while doing other things. Now Zhou Yin had bought her one. "Zhou Yin, how did you know I needed it?" He moved the lounge chair into the yard. "I just knew. Where do you want to put it?" Lin Man looked around and pointed at the eaves. "Under the eaves, next to the little flower." Zhou Yin set the chair down and helped her open it. "Come up and try." Lin Man happily sat down, then slowly leaned back. It was very comfortable. This lounge chair was thicker than the one at Huang Fang's house and felt very steady. Very comfortable. Zhou Yin went out to lock the car and close the iron gate before coming back. "Is that dog called Lil Flower?" "Yes, with my surname. Her full name is Lin Little Flower." "That's interesting. Dogs can have surnames too." Zhou Yin squatted down, petting Little Flower's head. Lin Man looked at him. After so many days apart, he seemed to have darkened a bit. His hair looked freshly cut, a crew cut, giving him a very tough look. "Why can't animals have surnames? The chickens in the backyard, if I was determined to eat them, could also have names and surnames. Naming animals makes the bond stronger. If those chickens had names, Lin Man might not be able to bear to eat them." "Fine, your animals, do as you like." Zhou Yin teased the dog for a while and then stood up to wash his hands. Lin Man followed him inside and locked the front door. She had turned on the air conditioner earlier. Although the temperature wasn't high now, moving around still made her sweat. Zhou Yin washed his hands and came out to see Lin Man leaning against the door, waiting for him. "Are you in a hurry?" Lin Man's heart beat faster, but she didn't want to admit it. "No, I just wanted to see you." "Okay, you're not in a hurry, but I am." Zhou Yin didn't care whether she admitted it or not. He wrapped his arms around her slim waist, lifted her horizontally, and started without closing the door. Lin Man bit her lip and let out a soft sound. "Does it hurt?" Zhou Yin paused to look at her. Lin Man hooked her arms around his neck, her voice gentle and soft. "A little. No need to stop." Zhou Yin's Adam's apple moved, and he pressed down again, sweat forming on his forehead. "Zhou Yin, I miss you. Did I miss you too?" The man's lips wandered to her neck, his warm breath brushing her sensitive skin. The sounds of flowers being dug up outside and chickens and birds singing behind the house faded away. All they could hear was each other's voices calling their names. It was already completely dark. Zhou Yin was the first to get up and turn on the light. Lin Man finally got off the bed. "Can you walk?" Zhou Yin, dressed in pants and shirtless, asked her. Lin Man's face was flushed. She put on her skirt and took a few slow steps. Her legs felt weak, but she could walk. "Yes, you go ahead." Zhou Yin went to the kitchen to cook, then opened both the front and back doors. After walking a few steps, Lin Man adapted to the feeling and hurried into the kitchen to cook. Since this morning, she had taken out the beef to thaw and also had chicken thighs. Tonight, she planned to make honey-glazed chicken thighs and mushroom beef. She decided to eat vegetables from her own garden. After cutting the beef, Lin Man called Zhou Yin. "Help me pick some greens from the vegetable garden. Whatever you want to eat, just pick it." "Okay." Zhou Yin put on his clothes in the room and then went to the backyard to pick greens. The oil mustard greens in the garden were growing well, thick and healthy. Zhou Yin picked 4 bunches, enough for 1 meal. While Lin Man cooked, Zhou Yin washed the vegetables. The two worked together, and dinner was ready quickly. At the dining table, Lin Man eagerly waited for Zhou Yin to take the first bite of rice. "How's the rice?" "Fragrant and soft." "Delicious." Lin Man felt proud. "When Annie was harvesting rice, I helped too. I contributed to this rice. You want to harvest rice?" Zhou Yin put down his bowl, stretched out his long arm, and placed it on Lin Man's waist. "Your waist must be sore?" Lin Man didn't dodge and let him squeeze her waist. "Yes, it hurt for 2 days. I almost couldn't straighten up. Farming is really hard work. Next time, don't do it. If you're too busy, just tell me. I'll call someone to help with the harvest." Zhou Yin looked at her with concern, his eyebrows knitting into a chan shape. "No need. Annie isn't asking for help. I just want to experience it myself. Actually, I find it fun. Although it's tiring, it makes me very happy, especially when I see the grains turn into rice. I feel very fulfilled." Lin Man gently placed her hand over his large hand and held it tightly. Zhou Yin sighed inside. If his woman wants to have fun, let her. When she gets tired, he will come to take care of her. Just be careful and don't hurt yourself if you want to play. "Yes, I will be careful. Let's eat. If you eat 2 more bowls of rice, I will be even happier." Lin Man pulled his hand to her bowl and watched him happily as he ate. Zhou Yin usually eats a lot, and tonight he finished every grain of rice in the pot. He took over the dishwashing and also fed Little Flower. Lin Man spread out a felt mat and started writing. After finishing his work, Zhou Yin didn't dare to disturb her. He went to the front yard lounge chair to watch Little Flower eat. Tonight, there were no leftovers. Little Flower ate dog food happily. When Lin Man came out of the room and Little Flower was full, Zhou Yin unhooked its leash and let it run happily in the yard. It was cooler at night. Lin Man added a thin sweater over her knitted short-sleeve shirt. "Zhou Yin, it's getting cold. Put on a coat." Zhou Yin was wearing a short-sleeved shirt and lying in the cool breeze. Lin Man felt cold for him. "I'm not cold." Zhou Yin stood up and went to the door. Soon he returned with a suitcase. Lin Man was very happy and eagerly asked, "Can you stay a few more days this time?" "Yes, the project in the county is finished. Lu Laosher is still helping me fight for the land in the city. I might as well come back and watch Uncle C's house, trying to get it done this month." After placing the suitcase in the room, Zhou Yin hugged Lin Man. "Are you happy?" Lin Man looked up and kissed his chin. "Very happy." "Oh, since you're so happy, why don't we?" "No, I still feel weak in my legs." Zhou Yin held back a laugh, reached out and tapped her forehead. "What do you think I want to do?" "I just want to go out for a walk with you." "Really? That's what you mean?" Zhou Yin didn't press hard, and Lin Man's forehead didn't hurt at all. Zhou Yin couldn't help but laugh, a small dimple appearing at the corner of his mouth. "Why do I feel like you're a little disappointed?" "Not at all. You're teasing me." Lin Man complained with her mouth, but she was very happy inside. Zhou Yin was talking dirty to her, and she enjoyed listening. "All right, I won't tease you anymore. Do you want to go for a walk? Since the weather hasn't gotten cold yet, we can still go for a walk. After December, it becomes hard to go out at night. Let's go. I like walking with you." "Lock the door securely." Zhou Yin holds Lin Man's hand as they walk toward the rice fields. Now that the harvest is over, the fields are bare and empty. On the way, they meet Huang Fong taking her 3 children to the supermarket. They walk together for a short while. Lin Xiaoyan keeps calling Zhou Yin brother-in-law over and over, making Zhou Yin feel as sweet as honey inside. "Brother-in-law, will you stay longer this time?" "Yes, I can stay longer this time." "Brother-in-law, will you join us for the harvest festival?" "When is it?" "Next month." "I think I can." "Brother-in-law, can you sing and dance?" "We do that at the harvest festival here." "No, I can't." "Brother-in-law." They walk this way. Lin Xiaoyan calls Zhou Yin hundreds of times. Lin Man secretly looks at him. He doesn't seem impatient. At the supermarket, Zhou Yin and Lin Man separate from Huang Fong and her children. Zhou Yin looks a little sad. "What's wrong? Is Lin Xiaoyan talking too much?" Zhou Yin usually has a calm face, but now his sadness looks like unhappiness to Lin Man. He squeezes her hand gently, his voice a little excited. No, she can talk more. Do you like talking with her? Lin Man is a bit surprised. No, I just like hearing her call me brother-in-law, Lin Man. They walk to the orchard for a stroll, then head back. As the weather cools, no one is on the road, only their shadows on the village path. Back home, Zhou Yin's excitement shifts to Lin Man. They work all night, without sleep. During his time in the village, Zhou Yin notices that the house at his uncle's place is progressing quickly. He works at the construction site during the day and spends his evenings with Lin Man at home. Before long, the harvest festival arrives. This year's harvest is abundant, and the village's festival is more lively than ever. Not only does the village's cultural troupe sing and dance, but they also invite the county's troupe to join. On the night of the festival, almost every household that can walk around gathers in the small square near the village. Usually, village celebrations for weddings or funerals are held there. Zhou Yin carries 2 plastic stools and walks slowly with Lin Man toward the small square. It's lively. Yongyuan Village is a big village with over 1,000 households, and tonight everyone is here. Zhou Yin, tall and finding a good spot from afar, leads Lin Man through the crowd and finally reaches the place. The performance hadn't started yet. The village children were running around and playing near the stage. Once the staff finished setting up and testing the equipment, the children's parents took them away. The village secretary spoke, and his words made the villagers very excited. After the excitement settled, the dance team took the stage. Although there aren't many members in the village's arts group, their show is very good. It includes not only square dancing, but also street dancing. The village chose 2 dance performances, and then the county arts team performed. They danced the most popular dance of the moment, staying trendy. Lin Man was very excited, clapping her hands until they turned red. She never imagined the village could be so fun. After the dance, there was a big group singing. The elderly villagers formed a choir and sang a very popular song about loving the party, the country, and the people. Lin Man also knew the song and hummed along a few lines. Zhou Yin listened as the singers performed on stage, tilting his head to hear her sing. Lin Man, are you singing the same song as on stage? He asked. Yes, why? Lin Man was very excited and answered him while continuing to sing. Zhou Yin listened for a bit longer and concluded, your tune is off. Lin Man stopped singing. The performance on stage finished, and the audience erupted in applause. If my tune is off, then how should I sing it? She asked. Zhou Yin cleared his throat and sang a couple of lines. Lin Man's eyes widened like bells. Zhou Yin, are you unable to sing? You sing better than they do. Really? I'm not sure. I've never sung in front of others. Oh my gosh, you really don't know yourself well. With your level, you could be one of the top 10 school singers. I don't care about the top 10 singers. I have no interest. Next was another dance. Lin Man was so captivated by Zhou Yin singing that she didn't want to watch anymore. She moved closer to him and asked loudly, Then what are you interested in? You. Lin Man shivered and moved back to her original spot, focusing seriously on the dance. Next was a martial arts performance. Lin Xiaoyan took the stage. She was truly a tough girl, fighting with energetic punches. Lin Man saw her fight for the first time. She wasn't joking. The village men, unless they were very tall, weren't her match. After Lin Xiaoyan finished her performance, the audience cheered loudly. Lin Man clapped hard until she left the stage. The next act was a skit, performed by the village arts group. It was a funny story from everyday life, making the audience laugh nonstop. Lin Man had been back in the village for a while and was familiar with these stories. Art comes from life, and this was the best way to describe that. During a harvest festival in the village, there were surprisingly 20 performances, almost as many as a big university show. As the event neared the end, some people with children started heading home, leaving only the elderly and young adults without children. After some people left, the area near the stage became emptier, and Lin Man and Zhou Yin moved closer to that spot. The last act was a duet between a man and a woman. While the announcer was introducing it, Lin Man was talking to Zhou Yin and wasn't paying close attention. When the singers started singing, both Lin Man and Zhou Yin's eyes immediately turned to the stage. Lu Cece, Lin Man exclaimed in shock. Zhou Yin remained calm. Yes, it's her. Why is she here? Because she's bored. The woman on stage looked delicate like a doll, and the man was handsome and graceful. Standing together, they looked like a perfect picture. That man, Lin Man suddenly remembered what Lu Cece had said during the barbecue night. Zhou Yin dismissed her previous guess. It's probably not because she's bored, but because of him. No wonder she's so obsessed. That guy is really good-looking, Lin Man said, watching them gaze at each other with affection, unable to hide her amused smile. Zhou Yin gently pinched her waist with a slightly sour tone. He looks good. Lost in the sweet interaction of the handsome man and beautiful woman, Lin Man didn't realize the danger. Yeah, he matches Lu Cece perfectly. Really? Is he really that good-looking? He asked the same question twice. If Lin Man still couldn't see the hint in his words, she was truly naive. He's pretty good-looking, but far from you. Lin Man quickly swallowed her nervousness and flattered the man. Oh? How is he worse than me? Zhou Yin didn't want to let her go, and continued to ask. Lin Man stopped watching the performance on stage and answered quickly, not as tall as you, not as strong, and not as fit. How do you know he's not in good shape? Zhou Yin was determined to get the truth. His clothes are pretty tight, and they squeeze him so much that he looks small. How could he compare to you? Lin Man silently apologized to Lu Cece in her mind. Sorry, I blackened your man. Fine, I'll take your word for it. Lin Man sighed in relief when she saw Lu Cece leave the stage and push her way over to her. Zhou Yin stayed behind to protect her, worried she might get bumped. Lu Cece saw Zhou Yin and Lin Man on stage while she was performing. Their looks really stood out. After the show ended, staff started packing up equipment, and villagers began to pack their chairs and head home. A man who sang with Lu Cece came over to say hello. He wasn't as tall as Zhou Yin, but he stood out in the crowd. Plus, he looked good, so a few young girls from the village came over to look at him shyly before leaving. Lin Man had just drunk some water and felt urgent. She told Zhou Yin and went to the nearby public restroom. At this time, most people had left the small square, and only Lin Man was left at the restroom, which was about 100 meters from the square. After coming out, she ran back quickly. The restroom was on a small path to the right of the square, about 50 meters long. Lin Man had only run 10 meters when someone stopped her. It was a tall, thin man with eyes that looked at her in a creepy and vulgar way. You're not from this village, are you? The man asked with a strong local accent. Lin Man's heart raced. She looked beyond him and saw no one outside. Who said I'm not from here? I'm Lin Xiaoyan's sister. Oh, that's right. That night, Lin Xiaoyan was at your house. I didn't dare go in. Now that you're out, it's perfect. The man spoke and moved closer to Lin Man. Her legs felt weak, and she had to step back. Why you? Who are you? The man suddenly smiled, but it was a sinister and terrifying smile. Wang Ji, isn't your man looking for me?
Huh.
He doesn't even know I'm back. Now I'm right here in front of him, and he doesn't realize. Why you? Don't come any closer. If I don't get out now, he'll come here soon. The man stopped and looked at her. He pulled a knife from his pocket. The knife was sharp and gleamed silver in the dim light. So, I want you to come with me right now. Lin Man was less than 2 meters from Wang Ji. Wang Ji moved closer step by step, and she stepped back carefully. The rural cement road wasn't smooth, so she had to be careful not to fall. If she fell, there would be no chance left. There were houses near the restroom, but they were about 50 meters away. Lin Man didn't think she could run faster than Wang Ji. If he caught her, it might be worse. She decided to try her luck and said, Wang Ji, there's no need for this. We have no grudges. Really? No grudges? That's easy for you to say. I only went to your house twice, and I couldn't even get in. Your man is always looking for me. If I hadn't hidden well, and he found me, would I still be alive? Wang Ji said with strong emotion, swinging the knife as he spoke. Lin Man felt both angry and scared. She couldn't believe that this man didn't feel guilty at all for his wrongdoings. looking at the knife in his hand. Although it was just a simple spring knife, if he really lost control, he could seriously hurt someone. Wang Ji, if you didn't keep knocking on my door, my husband wouldn't be mad at you, right? Let's sit down and talk nicely, okay? Wang Ji sneered, his face becoming more menacing. Talk. If I ask your husband for permission to be with you for a night, do you think he'd agree? Wang Ji, there are many women in this world. Why do you have to choose me? Lin Man couldn't understand. She had never even seen this man before, so why was he so obsessed? Wang Ji continued to step closer, his smile gone, his eyes turning crazed. It's not just about you. I've had many women, but none of them are like you.
I saw you in the backyard that day.
You stood there for a long time. You have such a good figure. It made me start imagining what it would be like with you at night. Disgusting. Wang Ji's words became more and more vulgar, and Lin Man had to interrupt him. Disgusting? What about you and Zhou Yin? Didn't you get close from the first day? Don't you think I know? You're not some innocent girl. What's wrong with spending a night with me? Wang Ji's eyes became crazed again, making Lin Man more and more anxious. She was already backing toward the public restroom. The houses behind the restroom were all closed up. Even if she ran over and knocked before anyone could open the door, she would be attacked. So, where do you want me to go with you? Her tone made Wang Ji hesitate. The thought of finally getting her excited him. Turn left ahead, go into that alley, walk about 100 meters inside. There's an old house. It's very old, but there's a bed inside. I've already laid down a cloth, so it can be used. Turn left, but where does that alley lead? Lin Man felt hopeless. She didn't want to die, but she also refused to do anything with Wang Ji. She hated herself for not exploring every path in the village after she returned. If she knew the way, she wouldn't be so passive now. The villagers acted quickly. Half an hour after the show ended, every household had closed their doors. No one was outside. Lin Man didn't dare shout or knock again. If she did, it would only anger Wang Ji. Before anyone could come to help, she might be hurt. They had already walked about 30 meters into the alley, passing several houses along the way. Some had their lights off, others only had lights on upstairs. The rural gate is different from the city gate. Opening it takes more time, especially since the owner has to come downstairs, which makes it even longer. Lin Man couldn't take this risk and only hoped that someone inside would have the door open a little further. If she could run inside, she would be safe. So she slowly backed away, not daring to turn around. Although she didn't dare to turn, she listened carefully for any movement behind her. If anyone came out, Wang Ji probably wouldn't dare do anything to her anymore.
Woof, woof,
woof. When passing by a house, the guard dog inside suddenly barked wildly, startling Lin Man so much that she almost fell. Don't panic. The door is locked. The dog can't get out. Wang Ji saw how scared Lin Man was and became more excited. He was already imagining her expression when he started. Would she cry? Or beg him? Or maybe… Woof! A yellow dog ran out from that house, barking fiercely at Wang Ji behind her. Upstairs, the previously dark room lit up, and she could faintly hear movement inside. Lin Man was overjoyed. This was a turning point. Although she couldn't run into that house, the dog might help hold Wang Ji back. They were close to the room, he mentioned. This was her only chance. Quickly, she shouted for help and ran as fast as she could. She was wearing canvas shoes that night, not as good as sports shoes for running, but much better than slippers or sandals. Damn! Wang Ji, who had turned to confront the dog, heard her cry for help and cursed loudly before turning to chase her. When a person and a dog face each other, if the person stays still, the dog won't attack. But as soon as the person runs, the dog will chase. Now Lin Man was running ahead, Wang Ji was behind, and the dog was barking and chasing Wang Ji. She thought the dog's owner might come out to help, giving her a better chance to be saved. But unexpectedly, the owner only cursed loudly and then shut the door again. Wang Ji was getting closer and closer behind her. She dared not stop in front, always feeling that at any moment, Wang Ji's knife might stab her from behind. Lin Man, if you run one more step, I will kill you. Wang Ji's voice was right behind her, as if she could reach out and touch her. She clenched her teeth and sped up, but this was her limit. If no one came to help, she would.
Damn.
You damn dog. How dare you bite me? The dog caught up with Wang Ji, biting his pant leg and tripping him. Lin Man only looked back briefly before continuing to run forward. If Wang Ji managed to get away from the dog, she would still be in danger. Yow yow yow. The dog's barking sounded strange, but Lin Man didn't dare look back again. She was afraid she would lose her courage to run. Ahead was a three-way intersection, with options to turn left or right. Lin Man didn't have time to think because she heard footsteps behind her again. She chose the left and kept running. After several minutes of running, she was completely out of strength. Her chest hurt badly, but the footsteps behind her grew closer. She could only force herself to keep going. Lin Man. That voice sounded so much like Zhou Yin. Oh no, Lin Man wanted to cry. She must be hearing things. Lin Man, it's me. Don't run, Wang Ji. Wang Ji, can you do voice impressions?
How could you sound so much like Zhou Yin?
Ahead was a house with the door open. There was hope. Lin Man clenched her fists and ran toward it. This time she thought there's hope. She reached the door and, with a quick twist, slipped inside someone else's house, then pulled the door shut forcefully. Lin Man bumped into a man's arms. She was overwhelmed with panic. Wang Ji had caught up so quickly. After the initial shock, Lin Man changed her strategy. She fought back desperately, punching, kicking, and struggling in his arms. She used all her strength she had. Ugh, the man grunted in pain, clutching her flailing hands. It's me, Zhou Yin. Zhou Yin, Lin Man panted heavily, looking up at the man holding her. His face was so handsome, if not Zhou Yin, then who? An old woman sitting on a lounge chair watching TV finally spoke. Young man, young lady, what are you doing running into my house and hugging me? Lin Man's tense nerves suddenly relaxed. She couldn't hold herself up anymore. Without caring about what the old woman was saying, she collapsed into Zhou Yin's arms and cried, Zhou Yin. Sniff. I thought I was going to die. Zhou Yin carried her horizontally, nodded to Grandma, then walked outside. Man, I'm sorry I'm late. Outside Grandma's house, the light dimmed again. Lin Man hooked her arms around Zhou Yin's neck, buried her face in his chest, and cried. Her crying gradually softened from loud to quiet. After a few minutes of venting, only sobs remained. Tears blurred her eyes. Lin Man rubbed against Zhou Yin's chest, able to see a little. Zhou Yin, where is Wang Ji? He was caught. Suan is handling it. Suan? Lin Man hadn't heard that name before. He's the one who sings with Lu Cece. He's handling it. Lin Man's mind couldn't keep up. One singer, one knife-wielding gambler? Zhou Yin threw her up slightly and lifted her higher. He's a police officer. Oh, people are not always what they seem. Such a gentle-looking person is a police officer. Of course, Lin Man doesn't have stereotypes about police, but Suan looks too artistic, making it hard to associate him with the police profession. Earlier, Lin Man ran through these village alleys in circles. Now Zhou Yin was carrying her out, and she didn't recognize the place at all. She had run for a long time, but Zhou Yin carried her, and soon they reached a small square. The equipment beside the stage had been moved away, but the temporary stage was still there and couldn't be dismantled quickly. Lu Cece, wearing a coat, sat on the red plastic stool where Lin Man had sat. Seeing Zhou Yin carry someone out, she hurried over. How is she? Is she okay? She's fine, Lin Man whispered softly in Zhou Yin's arms. Zhou Yin gently set her down, helped her sit on the stool, then turned to walk toward Wang Ji, who was crouched on the ground with his head covered. Suddenly, a shadow enveloped him. He looked up and saw a pair of big shoes. Recognizing Zhou Yin, he trembled and backed away. Police officer, help. He still wants to hit me. Suan, Lao Lu, and the village secretary all gathered around him, giving cold looks and continuing to speak. The village secretary thoroughly examined Wang Ji's family situation, then spat at him. Wang Ji, you should be more careful.
Was it easy for your mother to raise you?
If you don't repent, get out of here. Don't come back to our village. You're a disgrace. Hearing about his mother, Wang Ji wanted to argue, but seeing Zhou Yin's sharp eyes fixed on him, he dared not speak. After understanding the situation, Suan stepped closer to Wang Ji and said in a serious tone, Wang Ji, I've already notified the bureau. You'll need to come with us later. Stay here and behave. Officer, I haven't done anything wrong. Why are you arresting me? Are you kidding, Lin Man? Wang Ji, I advise you not to play tricks. Go back to the station and tell the truth. Su An's tone immediately turned cold, and the police authority became clear.
No, I was just exercising.
Did you know I was out for a night run? Wang Ji, you're shameless. You just blocked me at the bathroom door and even threatened me with a knife, asking me to sleep with you. Can you honestly say you didn't say that? Lin Man's mood shifted from nervousness to anger. She had seen shameless people before, but never someone this shameless.
I didn't say that. Don't accuse me wrongly.
There's no surveillance there, so what proof do you have?
You.
Lin Man trembled with anger, wishing she could kick him. Zhou Yin looked back at Lin Man, took out his phone, and played a video. In the video, there was the sound of a metal door rattling, then a dog barking, followed by a man's voice. Ugh, this woman's family actually keeps a dog. So noisy. Fine, if I can't handle it at home, I'll wait somewhere else. I don't believe you won't be alone sometimes. Lin Man, your name sounds so nice. Just wait, I'll make you call my name on my bed. Haha, Zhou Yin paused the video, forwarded this clip to Suan, then squatted in front of Wang Ji. Listen carefully, don't mess with my woman, or don't blame me for being rude. His voice was soft but carried a heavy pressure. Wang Ji took 2 steps back, no longer squatting. He spat out a mouthful of blood and looked up at Suan. Officer, look at what he did to me. Check out my broken tooth. If I go to the police station, he should go too. Zhou Yin ignored him, stood up with his hands on his knees, and said to Suan, as long as we can help, we will. Suan nodded and then said to Wang Ji, stop complaining first. You injured him with a knife, so he had to defend himself. That knife is covered with his blood, and I've collected the evidence. Think about what you need to explain when you get back to the station. A knife?
Blood?
Zhou Yin was hurt. Lin Man couldn't sit still. She ran to Zhou Yin, touching him with both hands. Zhou Yin, where are you hurt? When she touched his abdomen, Zhou Yin let out a muffled sound and grabbed her hand. I'm fine, just a small wound. Lin Man's hand was grabbed, but the wetness on her hand made her realize he was bleeding and his clothes were soaked. Such a lot of blood, it's not a small wound. Hurry, let's go to the hospital. It's not serious, really. No, you need to go now. Lin Man was almost crying with worry. The injury wasn't on her hands or feet. It was on her abdomen, which could be life-threatening. Zhou Yin. Old Lu was quick. While Zhou Yin was holding Lin Man's hand, he quickly opened her clothes to check, then covered the wound again. Zhou Yin, you should go to the hospital. Listen to Lin Man. I'll take you. The village secretary heard Zhou Yin was hurt. He took out a first aid kit from behind the stage and ran over, saying, Old Lu, there are bandages. Press on the wound to stop the bleeding first. Old Lu took the first aid kit, pulled out some bandages, and carefully covered the wound on Zhou Yin's abdomen. Press firmly. Zhou Yin released Lin Man's hand and pressed on his own wound. Don't worry, I'll go to the hospital. Lu Cece had been silent, her eyes flickering on Suan. If old Lu hadn't pulled her back, she wouldn't even want to go back. Old Lu didn't go to the town hospital. Instead, he drove straight to the county hospital. At night, there were fewer cars, and it took just over an hour to reach. Lin Man waited outside the clinic. Old Lu first took Lu Cece home, and also brought some clothes for her and Zhou Yin. The nurses in the hospital saw Lin Man's appearance and asked if she was hurt. She shook her head blankly. When she looked down, she realized her clothes were also stained with blood. She had been so focused on Wang Ji earlier that she didn't notice. Why didn't you tell the doctor just now? Old Lu couldn't sit still. He stood up to look at her, but from this angle, he couldn't see where she was hurt, so he started to worry. Lin Man shook her head, patted the chair, and told him to sit down. I'm not hurt. I just feel sad for Zhou Yin. When he chased after me, I thought it was Wang Ji. I punched and kicked him, so he must be in pain. Also, he carried me a long way earlier, which made it worse. Ah, I see. That scared me. I thought you were hurt. If Zhou Yin finds out you're injured and didn't get it treated, he'll scold me. I tell you, he's strong and healthy. This kind of injury isn't serious for him. It'll heal in a couple of days. Don't worry too much. Old Lu sighed in relief and sat back down. He saw Zhou Yin's injury. It wasn't too deep, just needed a few stitches. Lin Man only nodded but didn't speak. She understood the reasoning, but she couldn't stop feeling upset. They didn't know how long they waited before Zhou Yin came out, carrying medicine himself, with the doctor behind him. Nothing's wrong, don't worry. Just rest and take care of it. Don't get it wet or pull at the wound. Zhou Yin, you haven't been here in a while, and now you even have a girlfriend. Zhou Yin reached out to hold Lin Man's hand and raised an eyebrow at him. What? Do you want me to come often? Oh, no, that's not what I mean. Coming to see me always means trouble. You'd better not come. By the way, why don't you introduce your girlfriend to me? Lin Man, this is my cousin Zhou Bin. Lin Man politely greeted him. Hello, cousin. Zhou Bin nodded with a gentle smile. Hello. Maybe we can eat together sometime. It's late today, you should go home and rest.
Don't worry too much about him.
He's strong as an ox. A quick cut won't hurt him. What are you talking about? What do you mean a quick cut won't hurt? Try it and see. Zhou Yin squinted at him, his gaze resting on Zhou Bin's stomach. Oh, I was just saying that. Don't take it the wrong way. I just saw Lin Man worried about you, and feeling sad. Her face was pale. I was joking to lighten the mood. All right, I thank you. After saying that, Zhou Yin held Lin Man's hand and left. Old Lu nodded at Zhou Bin, and then followed them out. Where are you staying tonight? Zhou Yin didn't think it was convenient to go home like this. Old Lu needed to ask first before driving. Probably the International Hotel. Did you bring my clothes? Yes, I did. They're with Lin Man's things. We just took them together earlier. Zhou Yin nodded, put his arm around Lin Man's shoulders and pulled her into his embrace. Did I scare you? Yes, I was really scared. Lin Man still feels uneasy and worried about Zhou Yin. What if something happens to him? I'm sorry, Zhou Yin said, holding Lin Man's hand more tightly. Lin Man looked up at him, her eyes filled with tears.
Don't talk about that.
Okay, we'll discuss it at the hotel. It only took 15 minutes from the county hospital to the International Hotel. Zhou Yin didn't speak for long before they arrived. After getting out of the car, Lao Lu rolled down the window. Zhou Yin, watch your wound. Let me know if you need anything. Got it. Thanks for today. Lao Lu rolled up the window, turned the steering wheel, and drove away. At the hotel, the front desk staff stared at them for a while. Lin Man couldn't hold back and explained everything. They then quickly helped her check in. The room was still 503. What a coincidence. After exiting the elevator, Lin Man didn't dare walk too fast, afraid Zhou Yin would hurt his wound. But Zhou Yin walked very quickly, as if he was fine. Zhou Yin, you're walking so fast. Does it hurt? No, the painkiller hasn't worn off. If I walk slower, it will hurt later, Lin Man. She swiped her card and entered the room. First, she took off her light blue jacket, which was very noticeable because it was stained with blood. During the performance that evening, she zipped up her jacket, so her white sweater underneath was clean. But the jacket was short, and when Zhou Yin hugged her, blood also got on his pants. Since she hadn't showered yet, she couldn't take off her pants right now. Lin Man, help me please. Zhou Yin was wearing a fitted black jacket. It was a bit difficult to take off because he was injured. Didn't you say the painkiller hasn't worn off? It has now. Lin Man grabbed both sides of Zhou Yin's jacket and slowly pulled it down. She paused halfway, first pulling off one sleeve, then the other. The black long-sleeve shirt underneath was tight-fitting and harder to remove. Zhou Yin's hand lifted, causing pain in his wound. Lin Man could only hold the hem of his shirt and carefully pull it upward. When she reached his neck, Zhou Yin let out a hiss and pulled his hand out of the sleeve. Luckily, the shirt had a wide collar. Lin Man gently tugged, and the shirt came off. His wound was just below his navel on the left side. It was covered with a bandage, but Lin Man couldn't tell how long the cut was. She saw the bloodstains spreading down to his pocket, so she knew the wound was probably deep. Zhou Yin sat on a chair to take off his clothes. He was worried about dirtying the bed. Now that his clothes were off, the blood on his pants made him uncomfortable. He needed to wash up quickly. Lin Man, help me get the clothes out. Okay. Lin Man takes Zhou Yin's clothes from the bag, places them in the bathroom, then takes down the shower head and hangs it on the faucet. She goes to support him. I'll fold your clothes for you. Let me help you to the washroom. No need, I can go by myself. If you go in, I might think too much. Still worried he might bump into things in the bathroom, Lin Man watches him through the frosted glass. He supports himself on the sink to take off his pants, being very careful while washing. When putting on his pants, he wobbles a bit but finally manages to come out safely. Seeing him put on his pants, Lin Man waits by the door. As soon as he comes out, she quickly checks his bandage. Luckily, it's still dry and untouched by water. Are you that nervous? Zhou Yin looks at the small hand covered by the bandage and smiles. Lin Man breathes a sigh of relief and looks up at him. You're still smiling. Does it not hurt? It hurts. Help me. Carefully, Lin Man helps him sit on the bed, then goes to wash her clothes. She doesn't stay inside long. Worried Zhou Yin might need her help, so she finishes quickly. When she comes out, Zhou Yin has just put on a shirt. Zhou Yin's black shirt has a textured pattern that doesn't wrinkle. It's perfect for sleeping at this time. Lin Man has been sweating all day. Although she washed quickly earlier, her hair is also washed. Seeing Zhou Yin lying down slowly, she takes out the hairdryer to dry her hair. Her hair has grown longer since she returned, so drying it takes a bit longer. After finishing, Zhou Yin's eyes are already closed. Lin Man turns off the light and quietly gets into bed. Zhou Yin sleeps on the side by the window, where his injury is. If Lin Man moves gently, she won't touch his wound. But she likes to put her legs on him at night, so she's afraid to get too close, worried she might accidentally put her leg on him while sleeping. Why are you so far away? Come closer. Zhou Yin's hand reaches under the blanket, feeling around until he finds Lin Man's hand and pulls it toward him. Lin Man only moves a little closer and stops. I'm afraid I'll touch your wound. Don't be afraid. Come here. No, what if I put my leg on you again in the middle of the night? Zhou Yin sighs and shifts a bit. If you don't come over, I will. Don't move. I'll come over. If I move around at night, you might wake me up. Lin Man is really afraid of him and moves to his side. Zhou Yin held Lin Man's hand tightly all night, and they were so exhausted that they fell asleep holding hands. In the middle of the night, Lin Man woke up from a nightmare. In her dream, Wang Ji caught up with her and dragged her into a small house. She refused to go willingly, and he grabbed a small knife and tried to stab her. Lin Man, it was Zhou Yin's voice. Lin Man suddenly opened her eyes and saw Zhou Yin holding her tightly. Her heart calmed down immediately. What's wrong? Did you have a nightmare? Zhou Yin turned slightly to hold her and gently kissed her forehead. Lin Man took a deep breath and rubbed her face against his shoulder. Yes, I dreamed about Wang Ji. It was so scary. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Wang Ji was still being investigated at the police station. Zhou Yin had looked into him thoroughly. Wang Ji had committed more than one crime, so he probably wouldn't get out. Even if he did, Zhou Yin had ways to make sure he wouldn't come near Lin Man again. Yes, with you here, I'm not afraid. Lin Man's heart moved. She tilted her face to find Zhou Yin's lips. He was her man, the man who protected her. She could only give herself to him. Zhou Yin's hand went around her neck, holding her head, and deepened the kiss. As their feelings grew intense, Lin Man's hand unconsciously moved to stroke Zhou Yin's waist, and then tried to pull his pants. Zhou Yin winced in pain and stopped. Lin Man immediately reached to lift his shirt and check if his wound was okay. When she saw the bandage was still clean, she finally relaxed. Sorry, I touched your wound. She was going crazy. She was really crazy, thinking about being intimate with Zhou Yin at such a moment. Zhou Yin endured the pain and slowly lay down, tense but saying, It's okay. But I can't hold you while sleeping anymore. You're uncomfortable, and I am too. Yes, let's just sleep like this. Lin Man's face turned a sickly color. She didn't dare even hold his hand anymore, afraid she might start thinking inappropriate thoughts again. She woke up in the middle of the night, then fell back asleep. When dawn broke, Lin Man finally fully woke up. She instinctively reached out to touch him. Zhou Yin was still lying there. It was rare for her to wake up before him. Lin Man moved closer to him, looking at his strong, handsome face. The more she looked, the more she thought he looked good. After so many nights sleeping together, this was the first time she looked at his sleeping face like this. With his eyes closed, he seemed less intimidating and more approachable. His nose was high and straight, his lips not too thick or thin, just right for her. Kissing him felt especially comfortable. Kissing? She couldn't look anymore. If she looked again, she would want to kiss him more. Once she kissed, she might lose control. Lin Man supported herself with her hand and slowly slid off the bed. Then she took out her phone to order breakfast. Zhou Yin was still sleeping. Lin Man didn't want to wake him up. If she went out to buy breakfast, she would need to wash up first. The water faucet in the bathroom was very loud, and turning it on would probably wake Zhou Yin. But she couldn't go out looking messy and without brushing her teeth, so the best way was to order takeout. Luckily, there was a breakfast shop next to the hotel. She ordered 2 bowls of porridge, 1 black rice, and 1 lean meat. When she placed the order, she checked the delivery time, within 40 minutes. Since it was so close, it should be freshly made, which was better for her to eat with peace of mind. She couldn't make any noise during this time. Lin Man opened the reviews carefully, reading each one in detail. Her attention was focused on the comments, and she didn't notice Zhou Yin turning over in bed. Ugh, lying on his back for a long time, his whole body went numb. Turning over woke him up with pain. Lin Man put her phone on the small round table and quickly helped Zhou Yin. Did you hurt your wound? Yes, lying for a long time was uncomfortable. I didn't notice when I turned over, and then... Do you want me to help you sit up? Lin Man checked the time. The breakfast was almost here. Yes, please help me. I don't have much strength. Zhou Yin was very heavy. Lin Man used all her strength, but he still didn't move. In the end, he managed to sit up on his own. Lin Man placed 2 pillows behind him, then turned to look at her phone. The screen lit up. It was the delivery person's call. She answered while opening the door, thanked him, and brought in the 2 bowls of porridge. The porridge was very hot and served in paper bowls. She couldn't hold the bowls directly, so she opened the lids and placed them on the small table to cool. During this time, Lin Man went to the bathroom to wash up. When she came out, she helped Zhou Yin into the room. Helping, in fact, was just Zhou Yin resting his hand on her shoulder. He leaned slightly on her, and she staggered when walking. Zhou Yin washed up slowly in the bathroom. Lin Man went outside to blow on the meat porridge, waiting for him to come out so he could eat. She worked hard, puffing her cheeks and blowing continuously, but the porridge was too hot. Even after blowing until her cheeks hurt, it still wasn't cool, just a little less hot. Lin Man, stop blowing. I can eat it myself slowly. Zhou Yin came out of the bathroom and saw her puffed-up face, finding her both funny and cute. Lin Man rubbed her cheeks and handed him the spoon. Eat slowly, this porridge is really too hot. Okay, since Lin Man had known Zhou Yin, this was the slowest he had ever eaten. Usually, he would blow on the porridge a few times and then drink it. Is the porridge tasty? Lin Man's black rice porridge is slightly sweet, soft, sticky, and has a fragrant rice aroma. Zhou Yin bends over and feels pain. Raising his hand too high also hurts. He stubbornly eats the porridge for 10 minutes. Not bad, but not as good as what you cook. Lin Man moves her chair aside, squats in front of him, and reaches to lift his clothes. You still need to change the dressing today? Once you change it, will we go back? The gauze is still clean with no blood seeping through. Lin Man sits back in her chair and continues eating the porridge. Yes, later I'll go to the hospital to see Zhou Bin. He said if we can go back, we will. Last night, Zhou Bin only gave oral medicine. Changing the dressing requires a hospital visit. After checking and confirming everything is fine, they can return to the village. After finishing the porridge, Lin Man throws the 2 paper bowls into the trash. A few drops of water from the porridge are on the small coffee table, and she wipes it clean with a tissue. She hasn't yet dealt with the blood-stained clothes she took off last night because hotel soap probably can't remove the stains. She goes into the bathroom, folds each piece of dirty clothing, and packs them into the original bag used for clothes, planning to wash them when she returns to the village. Everything is packed, but it's not time to go to the hospital yet. Lin Man looks down at her pants, feeling a bit amused. She is 1.68 meters tall. Lu Cece is 1.63 meters. The 5-centimeter height difference shows in her pants, which are now cropped pants on her. The temperature is about 12 degrees Celsius. Although the pants have a thin fleece lining, her ankles are exposed and will get cold. Her top is okay, a loose sweatshirt with fleece inside. Lulu thoughtfully prepared his own down jacket, which fits perfectly over her. Last night, Lulu left the hospital not long ago, so she brought all these clothes. Lu Cece's clothes are from home. But what about Zhou Yin's? What are you thinking about? Zhou Yin finishes his porridge, sits back on the bed, and places a pillow behind his lower back, which is more comfortable than sitting in a chair. Lin Man tugged at her pant leg, and then pulled a chair to sit beside Zhou Yin's bed. I was thinking about where old Lu went to get your clothes. He didn't go out for long yesterday. Zhou Yin smiles softly and asks back without answering, where do you think he went to get them? Last night was too chaotic, so Lin Man didn't have time to think about these questions. But today she has time and is calmly analyzing. Zhou Yin's injury was kept secret from his family, so the first possibility is that old Lu didn't go to Zhou Yin's house to get clothes. There are two other possibilities. One is that old Lu's house has Zhou Yin's clothes. But why would they have Zhou Yin's clothes? Whether it's because he is too familiar with Lao Lu or because of Lu Cece, these reasons don't seem quite right. Another possibility is that Zhou Yin has another residence in the county and Lao Lu went directly there to get something. But this is also strange. If Zhou Yin has such a place, why did he bring her to a hotel? Can't she go to his house? Lin Man's mind was filled with many thoughts, and her emotions were driven by these ideas. She didn't like either of these possibilities. Have you figured it out? Zhou Yin saw her changing expressions on her face, but her face was getting paler, so he interrupted her. I have, but the conclusion isn't very good. Tell me. Lin Man picked up another bottle of mineral water that Lao Lu gave her last night, unscrewed the cap, took a sip, and cleared her throat. Is the clothes from Lao Lu's house? Or, do you have another place to stay? Neither. Zhou Yin answered straightforwardly. Then where did the clothes come from? Zhou Yin stretched out his hand, and Lin Man sat on the bed next to him, then put her small hand into his large palm. Lao Lu took them from my house. My house and his are just across the street. But he didn't go inside my house, so my parents don't know about my injury. He took the clothes from the trunk of my car. Do you remember what you asked me before? I told you then that I always keep clothes in my car. It's been my habit for many years. I see. And what about the car keys? I didn't see you give them to him. I did give them to him, but you didn't see. When I carried you back to the small square, I handed the keys to him. You were too busy glaring at Wang Ji to notice what I was doing. Oh, I was overthinking. The past grievances with Lu Cece and the fact that he has another residence but didn't take her there. Lin Man felt her imagination was simply too active. Around noon, Lao Lu came to pick them up to take them to the hospital. Zhou Yin still walked upright, though his pace was slower. If someone unfamiliar with him saw, they wouldn't notice anything unusual. Lao Lu drove an off-road vehicle, which was higher than normal cars. Although Zhou Yin has long legs, with his abdominal injury, he had to get in slowly. Lin Man watched him lean on the seat with his left hand and bend down to get in, her heart tightening. Throughout the journey, Lao Lu kept talking. News came from Suan. Wang Ji had been working with a boss who ran an underground casino. Later, he heard Zhou Yin was looking for him, so he kept hiding. He appeared during the Harvest Festival for two reasons. First, his boss gave him money to manage an underground casino in another county. Second, Zhou Yin was pressuring him so much that he hadn't been with a woman for a while. That wicked thought overwhelmed him, and he took a risk by going back to Yongyuan village to see his old lover. Meeting Lin Man was just a spur-of-the-moment decision. Will he go to jail? Lin Man asked worriedly. Such a scoundrel deserves to be locked up. It's only fair to society. Old Lu sneered and said, "Yes, he will. Although Sue-Yin didn't tell me everything, I know he must have committed other crimes. He won't escape reform for many years." Lin Man felt a little relieved. If Wang Ji went to jail, she wouldn't have to worry so much anymore. They arrived at the hospital. Zhou Yin was quicker to get out than to get in, stretching his leg and stepping down immediately. They went to Zhou Bin's clinic, where he was already waiting. This time, Lin Man insisted on going inside with them. Zhou Yin couldn't stop her, only telling her, "If you're scared, don't look." "I'm not scared," she replied. When Zhou Bin removed the gauze from Zhou Yin's wound, Lin Man's heart pounded nervously, worried he might hurt him. As the disinfected cotton touched Zhou Yin's wound, she softly called out, "Brother, be gentle." Zhou Bin changed the cotton and looked at her. "Sister-in-law, it's better to get it over with quickly. If I go slow, it will hurt more." "Is that true, Zhou Yin?" Lin Man didn't understand the man's thinking. If it were her, she would prefer the doctor to be gentle and careful, so it wouldn't hurt so much. Zhou Yin frowned and told Zhou Bin, "Keep going." Then he took Lin Man's hand. "Men and women are different. As for me, I don't fear pain. As long as you're not hurt, I can endure anything." Last night, when he sensed something was wrong, his heart nearly jumped out of his chest. Luckily, the village secretary was still at the small square and pointed him to another path, allowing him to catch up quickly. Otherwise, the consequences could have been terrible. Even though Lin Man wasn't hurt later, he still felt very guilty. The public toilet was so empty. How could he let her go alone? If he had gone with her, Wang Ji wouldn't have had any chance. This time, old Lu didn't follow into the hospital. He stayed outside on the phone, and after finishing, he simply waited in the car. Zhou Yin finished treating his wound and took the medicine before coming out with Lin Man. Old Lu got out of the car to greet them. "How's the wound?" "It's fine now. We'll rest at home. We can go back to Yongyuan village today." After talking with old Lu, Zhou Yin started to walk away but did not get into his car. "Old Lu, you've worked hard these past few days. Lin Man and I can take a taxi back ourselves. You don't need to make this trip." Old Lu snorted and frowned. "Zhou Yin, what are you trying to hide? Let me take you back. The driver doesn't know you're injured. If he suddenly brakes hard, you'll be in pain. From the county to Yongyuan village, there's only a second-class highway. The road has many large trucks, and the conditions are not great. It also passes through 2 towns. If there are many pedestrians, you'll need to brake often." Zhou Yin pressed his hand on his wound. He had just changed the dressing and it hurt a lot, but old Lu had made several trips these days and was really tired. There was no need to trouble him. "No need. My injury isn't serious. It will heal in a few days. I already called a car. Look, it's here." Old Lu looked back and saw a new energy sedan parked in front of his car. "All right, be careful. Call me if you need anything." "Okay." Lin Man, holding a large bag filled with dirty clothes in one hand and supporting Zhou Yin with the other, slowly walked toward the new energy car. The sedan was a bit better than an off-road vehicle. When Zhou Yin got in, it wasn't as difficult. He pressed his wound, bent down slightly, and gently lifted his leg to sit inside. The driver was a young man. Lin Man helped Zhou Yin close the door, then got in from the other side. Just as the door shut, the car sped off. Suddenly, a bicycle darted out from the roadside, and the driver slammed the brakes hard. Lin Man saw Zhou Yin leaning forward and quickly told the driver, "Sir, please drive slowly. He's not feeling well." "Oh, I just saw him walking steadily and getting in quickly, so I didn't notice."
Sorry about that.
"I'll drive more carefully." The driver, who usually drives for ride-hailing services, was not very talkative. He played some songs downloaded online, hummed along happily, lost in his music. Although the car was moving slowly, the road from the county back to the village was quite bumpy, especially after Tongjin. There was a section full of potholes, and the car jolted as it passed through. Worried that Zhou Yin might be in pain from the bumps, Lin Man held his arm tightly, hoping this would keep him steady. Once inside the car, Zhou Yin was in so much pain he could only close his eyes and rest. After the car jolted, he opened his eyes briefly, looked at the window outside, then closed them again. After passing this bumpy road, it won't be long before we reach Tongjin. Yongyuan Village is a small village located below Tongjin. Tongjin is smaller than Tongjin, with only about 100 meters of street, but today is market day. So many villagers are here to buy and sell. Vendors on both sides of the road have already set up their stalls on the street, causing vehicles to move slowly. About 50 meters ahead, the road is blocked. I don't know why a group of people is gathered there. Small cars and electric bikes can't pass. Only pedestrians can go through. The driver waited for 2 minutes but grew impatient. He told Zhou Yin and Lin Man, then got out of the car to check what was happening. At this moment, Zhou Yin opened his eyes and looked at the jammed road ahead, slightly frowning. Zhou Yin, does your wound hurt? Lin Man couldn't see what was happening up front and could only wait for the driver to return. But judging by how crowded it was, it might take a while to clear. Zhou Yin squeezed Lin Man's hand and said, "It hurts when the road is bad ahead, but now it's okay. I'm a little hungry." He had only eaten porridge in the morning. Although he ate late, it was mostly water, so after 2 trips to the bathroom, his stomach was empty. Now it's almost 1 o'clock, so it's no wonder he's hungry. Then maybe we should eat in town first and come back later, Lin Man suggested. She remembered there was a barbecue restaurant and 2 fast food places in town, but she hadn't tried them and didn't know how they tasted. I don't want to eat here. It doesn't taste good, Zhou Yin replied. He used to be not picky at all, but since eating Lin Man's cooking so often, he's become a bit selective. Lin Man rolled down half of the window and stuck her head out to look. She heard sirens from police cars, and the crowd seemed to have dispersed a little. At this moment, the driver returned, opened the door, and said, "A small car hit an electric bike up ahead. The person on the bike was slightly injured, with some blood on their pants. It doesn't look serious, but she refuses to move aside and insists waiting for the police. Now that the police are here, it shouldn't be long before the road is open again." Zhou Yin closed his eyes again. Lin Man looked at him, then rolled up the window. Outside, there were too many people, and it was noisy with a strange smell. The police arrived, and within about 5 or 6 minutes, the road was cleared. The vendors who had taken up the street moved to the side, making the road wider. Vehicles could pass with difficulty. The driver drove smoothly and quickly through the most crowded part. From then on, the road was smooth. When she got home, it was less than 1:30. After helping Zhou Yin onto the bed, Lin Man quickly went to the kitchen to cook. Luckily, some meat was stored in the fridge's cold compartment yesterday, or else defrosting it now would be too late. She first cooked rice, then stir-fried vegetables, pork with loofah and teriyaki chicken thighs, plus a dish of crown daisy greens. Once the dishes were ready and the rice was cooked, she went to the room to help Zhou Yin out of bed. Lin Man picked a chicken thigh for him. To make it easier for him to eat, she tore the chicken meat off the thigh so he could just pick it up and eat. Zhou Yin was really hungry. After Lin Man scooped the dishes into his bowl, he held his rice bowl and quickly ate the rice and vegetables together. Seeing him finish, Lin Man served him another bowl of rice. This time, he ate more slowly and less hurriedly. After dinner, while Lin Man was cleaning the dishes, Zhou Yin sat on a stool waiting for her. When she finished, they went back to the room together. Lin Man lay down with him, and after he fell asleep, she quietly slipped out. She needed to deal with the blood-stained clothes and pants. Lin Man had an old washing machine at home that still worked, so she hadn't bought a new one. When she first returned, the weather was hot, and she had few clothes, so she washed by hand. This month, as it got colder, she started using the washing machine. But clothes stained with blood couldn't be cleaned properly in the machine and had to be washed by hand. Recently, she bought some special salt online, which proved very useful. She soaked the clothes in warm water first, then washed them. The salt she bought worked well. Both of their clothes came out very clean. After washing the clothes, she watered the flowers, fruit trees, and vegetables at home and fed the chickens and dogs. Only then did she go into the room to check on Zhou Yin. He was sleeping deeply, but even in sleep, his brows were furrowed, probably because of the pain from his wound. Lin Man didn't get into bed, worried she might wake Zhou Yin. She gently tucked him in and quietly left the room. Since Zhou Yin was asleep, she had nothing to do and decided to write. It was too cold outside to go out, so she could only write in the living room. Unfortunately, the bright red bougainvillea wall behind her was no longer a suitable background. Today, she practiced calligraphy with a brush. After cleaning the dining table, she wrote on it. The table was better for writing than the desk in her room, because calligraphy needs more space. The desk in her room was only 1 meter wide, too narrow, and the ink often spilled into the corners, so she had to be very careful. Among her fans, not many liked calligraphy, but she had been practicing with them for the past 2 years. They were true fans. She kept practicing, even as a hobby, because she enjoyed it. Although not many people like using traditional brushes, this income is quite high because good brushes and ink are expensive. Her earnings increased as a result. Last month, she also added 2 types of paper for personal use, which sold well. After finishing her calligraphy and uploading her work, she carefully calculated her earnings in her notebook. Although she no longer wanted to go back to the village, she still kept track of how much she earned and spent. Last month, her platform income was 3,000 yuan plus 1,500 yuan from writing personal messages, totaling 4,500 yuan. Her expenses were only for utilities and food, less than 1,200 yuan. After subtracting expenses, she had about 3,300 yuan left, which was much better than her initial budget before returning to the village. The best part was that she was doing things she loved, and she could manage her own time, doing whatever she wanted whenever she wanted. After finishing these tasks, Zhou Yin was almost awake. Lin Man first took some meat out of the fridge to defrost, then went to pick vegetables from the garden. The meat she bought earlier was almost gone, with only the last piece left. The chicken wings and thighs were all eaten. Lin Man planned to go to town with Huang Fong to buy more vegetables tomorrow. Half of the vegetables in the garden had been eaten. Lin Man also planned to pull up some radishes, because some were too crowded. Now, the radishes were only 2 or 3 fingers thick, but that was okay. They could be sliced into large pieces and stir-fried with pork or beef. After picking vegetables from the backyard, she washed them at the nearby tap. The weather was around 8 degrees Celsius, so the water was freezing, making her hands numb as if countless ants were biting. She decided to stop washing halfway today. If she washed more tomorrow, she would need warm water. Otherwise, her hands might get frostbite. Gritting her teeth, she finished washing the vegetables and shivered. When she went inside, she closed the backyard door to keep out the cold wind. It was getting colder outside, and Xiaohua could no longer sleep outside. Although a few days ago, during the sudden temperature drop, Lin Man used 2 old clothes as a dog bed, the weather was too cold now. Before cooking, she brought Xiaohua inside and locked the iron chain on her, which was freezing cold. Lin Man put on the gloves that Xiamen had left her before, which gave her the courage to touch the chain. After unlocking the chain, Xiaohua followed Lin Man into the house. Lin Man laid the 2 old clothes near the door. As soon as she finished, Xiaohua sat down heavily. Since Xiaohua was inside, the front door had to be closed, leaving only the window open for ventilation. There is no central heating in the southern village, and the air conditioner at Lin Man's home can only cool, not warm. So, the house is very cold. The kitchen window is only half open, but Lin Man still feels the cold wind making her hands and feet stiff, and chopping vegetables becomes difficult. The pork is thawed in warm water. When taken out, it is still partly frozen and hard. Lin Man cuts into it and it feels icy and tough, but she has no choice. She needs to finish cutting it. While cutting meat, Lin Man also boils some hot water. After finishing, she mixes hot and cold water to make warm water and soaks her fingers until they become flexible again. The rice is cooked, the meat is stir-fried, and only a green vegetable remains. Lin Man, Xiamen calls her from outside the door. Lin Man wipes her hands, turns off the stove, and opens the door. Xiamen, why are you here? Xiamen cheerfully lifts a bag from the hook on the car. Here, this is the chicken we slaughtered today. I brought you one. In the countryside, if there are no vegetables, people often slaughter chickens, so it's common to kill chickens. But giving chickens as gifts is less usual. Xiamen, why did you suddenly think of giving me a chicken? My family member is working with Zhou Yin. Although he just returned when the big project in the county was finished, there's still a small project. They just paid the wages today, which is about the same as at the old factory, and he's coming back today, leaving tomorrow. We wanted to invite you over for dinner, but after hearing about what happened last night, we thought you probably wouldn't come. So, we slaughtered a chicken to help Zhou Yin recover. But once he's healed, I really want to invite you all to our house for a meal. Xiamin speaks sincerely. Zhou Yin is very kind, and everyone who works with him speaks highly of him. She truly wants to thank him. Lin Man takes the bag, without hesitation. Her fridge is almost empty, so the chicken is just in time. After Xiamin leaves, Lin Man closes the iron gate quickly and goes back to cut the chicken. She halves it. One part to stir-fry with mushrooms and the other to stew tomorrow. Zhou Yin wakes up at 6 o'clock, but outside is already completely dark. The door to the room is slightly ajar, not fully closed. As soon as he opens his eyes, he smells a delicious aroma. It seems that after being injured, he gets hungry even faster. Zhou Yin, are you awake? The lean meat she just stir-fried is covered with a plate to keep warm. The chicken in the kitchen still needs to simmer a little longer. Yes, it smells so good. Zhou Yin slowly sits on a stool, taking a deep breath. It's the smell of chicken. Lin Man pours him a cup of warm water and brings it to his lips. Drink some water. Your lips are dry. Zhou Yin took the cup and drank a full glass of water in one gulp. Are you still working now? No more, he replied. Men usually don't wear lip balm, so in winter, they rely on drinking more water. Just now, Zhou Yin's lips were dry, but now they look shiny and moist. Then give me a kiss, Zhou Yin said, lifting his face and closing his eyes, waiting. Lin Man pursed her lips and smiled, then leaned down to kiss his lips. Not enough, she said lightly, barely touching him, but Zhou Yin was not satisfied. Lin Man lowered her head and kissed him again. She wanted to control the timing, but Zhou Yin tempted her. Open your mouth. This time, Zhou Yin was satisfied. He licked his lips happily. That's better. Lin Man felt a mischievous thought rise. Damn, even a man injured like that is so tempting. She quickly went to the kitchen to check on the chicken, afraid that if she kissed him again, it would burn. The chicken was simmered perfectly. Lin Man quickly stir-fried some greens, and in just 2 minutes, she finished 3 dishes. With freshly cooked rice, the aroma was so good that Zhou Yin ate 3 bowls. It was still early after dinner, but Zhou Yin couldn't go for a walk now. There weren't many entertainment options at home, and he didn't like using his phone. So, the two of them just sat quietly, watching each other. Lin Man couldn't hold back and took out her tablet to start a movie. She invited Zhou Yin to watch it together. It was the classic love film, Titanic. Classics are always surprising, no matter how many times you watch. At certain scenes, Zhou Yin nodded and asked, Lin Man, do you want it? Honestly, yes. Sorry, I can't do anything right now, Zhou Yin replied.
Lin Man suddenly chuckled softly.
Zhou Yin, you're so cute. Cute. Zhou Yin had never thought that word would describe him, especially when he was injured and helpless. A soft kiss landed on his face. You're cute. Didn't you realize I was teasing you? You're hurt like this, and if I really wanted to do something, wouldn't I be a beast? Oh no, worse than a beast. Zhou Yin's face, usually a warm honey color, suddenly flushed slightly. If I really want it, what does that make me? Lin Man paused, then turned to kiss his lips. Since she couldn't do vigorous activities, at least kissing was okay. Be patient. Once you're better, we can. Zhou Yin's good physical condition helped him recover quickly. After a few days, he was almost healed, able to move freely, and even go to the construction site to supervise, though he couldn't do heavy work. As New Year's Day approaches, the weather is unusually warm. Instead of wearing down jackets, I've switched to long-sleeved shirts these days. This is the first time Yongyuan Village has failed to fully enter winter. This back-and-forth process of entering and failing winter will last quite a while. Lin Man has started copying scripts again. She needs to copy 300 pages each month, which takes her about 10 days. Copying these warm and comforting sentences helps her relax, and she feels happy doing it. This morning, after Zhou Yin left, she began copying again. She worked for over an hour, and today's quota is almost finished. Lin Man, Huang Fang's electric car drove directly into the yard. Lin Man put away the scripts she copied earlier and went to the living room to talk to Huang Fang. "Annie, do you need something?" Huang Fang smiled brightly, and her words came out like a string of bamboo shoots. "Yes, good news. Fourth uncle's son is going to marry my sister. There will be a wedding feast on New Year's Day. I brought you the invitation. There are several third uncles, fourth uncles, and fifth uncles in the village. Lin Man hasn't sorted out all the family relationships yet, but no matter who they are, she will definitely attend any big celebration like a wedding if she's invited. Auntie, I've never had a rural wedding banquet before. I'm really looking forward to it." Lin Man not only hadn't attended a rural wedding banquet before, but before returning to the village, she had only been to two. Once was when her father was still alive, and she went with him to a friend's wedding. The other was when her college classmate got married right after graduation, and she was lucky enough to be a bridesmaid. Huang Fang's eyes squinted happily, glowing with joy. "Our rural weddings are just as good as outside ones. You'll see when the time comes." "Okay, I'll definitely arrive on time." Huang Fang placed the invitation on Lin Man's desk and hurried out again. When Lin Man looked closely, she saw a small bag hanging on the hook of her electric bike. Inside were red items, probably wedding invitations to be delivered. She still has a few pages of scripts to copy. It's not even 11 o'clock yet, and Zhou Yin isn't back so soon. Lin Man went back to her room to continue writing. She finished at around 11:30 and then cooked and stir-fried vegetables, just enough for the two of them. Zhou Yin is also strong-willed. The day after returning to the village, he was able to drive himself and take Lin Man to town to buy groceries. Lin Man was worried that it would be too tiring for him to drive every day, so she bought a lot of meat at once, along with green peppers, garlic, ginger, and other ingredients. This morning, she took out pork trotters to defrost. At noon, she planned to make braised pork trotters and stir-fry some spinach she grew herself. Just 2 dishes for the two of them, enough. Zhou Yin returned when he got a little closer. Luckily, the weather has recently warmed up, so the vegetables are still warm. Lin Man Sheng brought out the rice, and then they could start eating. "Lin Man, whose invitation is this?" Zhou Yin saw the invitation on the corner of the table as soon as he returned. Lin Man opened it to show him. "It's from Mr. Lin Yao and Ms. Huang Fun. My aunt brought it over, saying I should go to the wedding on New Year's Day. Good news." "I'll go with you then." Zhou Yin took a piece of pork knuckle and chewed it happily. Lin Man didn't cook the pork knuckle too soft, so the skin was still a bit crispy, which made it tastier. "Great. By the way, how is the house for Uncle C's family coming along?" "Almost done. It will be finished next month." "Oh, once Uncle C's house is finished, Zhou Yin will have to go back to the county." Zhou Yin scooped a piece of lean meat with some tendons from the pork knuckle into her bowl. "I might need to stay a bit longer." Old Lu tried hard, but he didn't get the land in the city. Lin Man was about to take a bite of the meat but put it back in her bowl. "Zhou Yin, are you feeling upset?" Lin Man didn't know what Zhou Yin planned to do with that land, but old Lu said there was an 80% chance of getting it. Zhou Yin was full of hope. Now, he must be feeling very disappointed. Zhou Yin rested his chopsticks on the bowl and was silent for a moment before saying, "It's not as bad as I imagined. Lin Man, before I met you, I was really determined to make it to the city. I have the ability and the ambition. This time, I couldn't compete with those who have more resources, but I didn't plan to give up. If I can't succeed this time, there will be another. I no longer rush to prove myself. Since being with you, I feel a bit more relaxed. So, I can't say I'm unhappy, just a little disappointed." This morning, after receiving a call from old Lu at Uncle C's house, he smoked several cigarettes in a row. But after calming down, he felt it wasn't so bad. At least he was successful in love. The delay in going to the city gave him more time to spend with Lin Man. Also, there is a redevelopment project in the county recently. He plans to work hard on it. If he succeeds, his foundation will be stronger. Since he met Zhou Yin, Lin Man knew he had his own ideas. She couldn't help much in business, but she hoped he felt comfortable and free around her. "Zhou Yin, I support everything you want to do. Slowing down a bit can help you walk more steadily. Yes, let's eat. Recently, the weather has warmed up and Xiaohua's nest has been moved outside again. Lin Man specially saved a piece of pork foot with skin and lean meat. After boiling it in plain water and letting it cool, she prepared to feed Xiaohua now that she is full. Since Zhou Yin became more active, he has been the one washing the dishes at home. After washing the dishes, he saw Lin Man lying on the deck chair watching Xiaohua eat, so he went inside to get his clothes and took a shower. Earlier, at Uncle Four's house, he only watched from the side, but since it was a construction site, there was a lot of dust. Plus, he smoked with the workers and all the smells mixed together, making it very unpleasant. He came back late today and was worried Lin Man might be hungry, or he would have taken a shower first before eating. This weather is hot for men, but just right for women. Lin Man cooked and stir-fried in the house without breaking a sweat. After Xiaohua finished eating, it was time for a rest. She locked the iron gate and the front door, then went inside to change into her pajamas. Just as she finished changing, before she could put on her pajamas, Zhou Yin came in. Lin Man turned her back to him, pulled her collar up to her neck, and hadn't yet put her sleeves on. Don't bother putting on the sleeves. You'll have to take them off later. Lin Man turned around, and Zhou Yin was already holding her from behind. Are you okay? Almost. Lin Man also gave up on putting on her sleeves and reached out to touch his scar. Zhou Yin, can you endure a little longer? Zhou Yin's palm rested on Lin Man's smooth back, moving down from her shoulders to her slender waist. Lin Man, I miss you. I know. I feel the same. But your injury isn't fully healed, and we're not satisfied yet, right? Zhou Yin sighed deeply, then helped Lin Man put on her sleeves and kissed her fiercely. Just endure a couple more days, and it'll be fine. When they were sleeping in bed, Zhou Yin held her tightly. Lin Man always felt something pressing against her, so she didn't dare move. Later, when that feeling disappeared, she was able to sleep. In the afternoon, Lin Man got up and went to pick vegetables in the garden. She still needed to pull out some radishes because they weren't big enough yet. Radishes can be stir-fried, pickled, or made into radish sauce. It's a very useful vegetable. Before going to town with Huang Fong, Lin Man bought a small glass jar, perfect for storing radish sauce. She pulled out about 10 radishes, washed them all at the backyard faucet, and placed them in a small basket to drain water on the table in the pavilion. It wasn't dinner time yet. Zhou Yin was upstairs fixing an old cabinet that her grandfather had left behind. The cabinet isn't very big, more like a storage cabinet. The wood is quite good, but the style feels quite old-fashioned. Recently, Lin Man's taste has changed a bit. She used to think these old-fashioned things looked dull, but now she finds they have a unique charm. When Zhou Yin was cleaning up the clutter, he didn't move the cabinet either, because he thought it could be fixed. He believed a little repair and a fresh coat of paint would make it usable for a long time. Lin Man didn't go up to fix it. She doesn't know much about carpentry. The fact that she helped Zhou Yin build the chicken coop was already impressive. Speaking of the chicken coop, Lin Man feels guilty. She hasn't paid enough attention to the chickens lately, which isn't right. She moves a chair to sit next to the coop, watching her chickens grow more shiny and healthy, feeling a bit proud. While watching, she notices a hen. It's a light yellow hen with black patterns. Since Lin Man sat down, it has been sitting on a pile of straw. Suddenly, it lifts its tail, facing her. Oh, the hole is bigger now and she sees a little white thing inside. Zhou Yin. Come down quickly, Lin Man shouts excitedly. Zhou Yin drops his tools, runs out of the house, and jumps down a few steps to the first floor. What's wrong? Lin Man points at the hen's rear and asks, What is that? Zhou Yin is a bit startled. Hearing her call his name suddenly from upstairs, he thought something was wrong. He follows her finger and looks. An egg, he says casually. His family also keeps chickens in the backyard, but they are caged, not free-range. Egg. When Lin Man bought these chickens, the seller said they were about 20 days old. Now, they've been raised for over 100 days, and it seems they can lay eggs. Knowing the hen is about to lay, Lin Man feels very excited. She stares at the hen's rear, without blinking. The hole gets bigger again, even larger now, revealing a round, white, shiny thing. Part of it is showing. Zhou Yin, an egg is coming out. As soon as she finishes speaking, the egg drops from the hole and lands on the straw. The hen pecks at the straw twice and then sits down on the egg. This is the first egg Lin Man's chickens have laid. It's very precious. Zhou Yin sees the hen sit on the egg again. He opens the chicken coop door, goes in, and carefully picks up the egg. Here, I'll give you the egg. Lin Man cups the egg in her hand and looks at it. It's still warm. It's small, clean, and white. Calling it white isn't quite right. It's a soft, pinkish white, like a baby's delicate skin. Very cute. Wow, it's so tiny. That's right, the first pregnancy can't produce such a big egg. Lin Man cupped her hands around the egg, stood up, and looked up at Zhou Yin. First pregnancy. Oh, you call it an initial egg. Isn't it the same as someone's first baby? You saw earlier, chickens have to work hard to lay eggs. If the egg is too big, it's hard for them to lay. Zhou Yin, can it really be the same? Almost. The sun set and the wind cooled down. Seeing that Lin Man was dressed lightly, Zhou Yin put his arm around her shoulders and led her inside. Zhou Yin, help me bring in the radishes. I need to hold my egg. Zhou Yin shook his head, stepped out with long legs, and brought in a small basket of radishes. The egg was still warm. Lin Man didn't want to put it in the fridge, so she took a small bowl, placed the egg inside, and kept it on the stove to watch. Zhou Yin put down the radishes and went upstairs again. The cabinet there hadn't been fixed yet. Lin Man cooked a soup with 2 radishes and some bones, stir-fried ginger beef for Zhou Yin, and prepared a plate of stir-fried spinach. A few days ago, Xiamen gave her some smoked sausages she made herself. Lin Man cut off a small piece, sliced it, and steamed it. When she lifted the lid, the smell of the sausage filled the house with a rich aroma. Lin Man, are you cooking sausage? Zhou Yin called from the staircase at the second floor. Lin Man answered at the kitchen door. Xiamen brought it over the day before yesterday. I steamed a piece. Come down quickly, dinner's ready. Okay, I'll finish cleaning up and come down. Lin Man could tell Zhou Yin was very pleased with the meal, especially the steamed sausage. Do you like this? Lin Man saw him enjoying it and added a piece to his bowl. Zhou Yin ate the sausage and rice together and said with a smile, Yes, I like it. I like sausage, cured meat, cured duck, cured fish. Lin Man made a note of it. Next time, she could ask Xiamen to teach her how to make it. Although she knew how to cook many dishes, she had never made cured sausage or cured meat herself. When she was in Beijing, she rarely ate these. In fact, this was only her second time eating homemade cured sausage. The first time was in college. A classmate's family was from the mountains, and during pig slaughter season, they made cured meat. After winter break, when school started again, the classmate brought a piece of cured meat. Sometimes Lin Man stayed in the dorm. Sometimes she rented a place with her boyfriend. That day, she returned to her dorm with steamed cured meat and shared a bit with everyone. The taste of cured meat isn't liked by everyone, but Lin Man thought it was good. However, she never ate it again because her classmate later stopped staying in the dorm and moved out with her boyfriend. That evening, Zhou Yin ate all the dishes, and there was no rice or soup left. Lin Man found it strange. Over the past few days, she helped him change his medicine. She had touched his abdomen, which was clearly muscular despite him eating a lot, not exercising, and resting all day. How could his abs still be so firm? New Year's Day arrived, and Lin Man's chickens started laying eggs again, 1 each day. Now she had collected 5 small eggs. For breakfast, she ate these eggs along with a bowl of lean meat porridge. The invitation card on the table was bright red, reminding Lin Man that she needed to go to a wedding banquet at noon. In the countryside, wedding banquets start the night before and are held in a small square where a previous performance took place. Next to the square is a large kitchen with 4 or 5 big stoves. The cooking is done by relatives from the same family. Men buy the ingredients, and women wash and prepare everything. The night before the wedding, the helpers must prepare in the big kitchen, frying pork belly, fish, and other dishes, so they can be ready the next day. Once everything is prepared, the helpers gather in the square for a meal, usually with 3 or 4 tables. After the dishes are ready, the groom also delivers some food to the bride's family because they will eat it the next day during the wedding procession. The bride's family is in a nearby village, about 20 minutes by car from Yongyuan village. This is easier than if the bride were in the county seat, where the groom would have to leave very early in the morning. After the groom picks up the bride, they go to her family's house, perform the wedding rituals, and then go to the square for a meal once everything is done. Lin Man didn't see these procedures herself. She only heard about them from the elders who came to eat. Zhou Yin and Lin Man sat at a table with Huang Feng's family. When they sat down, the groom and bride had just come out. Wow, the bride looks very much like Huang Feng, especially her eyebrows and eyes. Just looking at Huang Feng, Lin Man thought that Huang Feng was quite beautiful when she was young. But since there's a 10-year age difference, Huang Feng's skin is much whiter, and she is taller and rounder, giving her a very fortunate appearance. She wore a gold necklace, gold earrings, and a gold ring, all shining in the sunlight, and for a moment, they caught Lin Man's eye. "What's wrong?" Zhou Yin saw her rubbing her eyes and asked as he leaned over. Lin Man closed her eyes for a moment, then opened them again. "I was dazzled by the gold." Zhou Yin looked at the bride. Her full figure and heavy gold jewelry made her look quite wealthy. "Do you like it? I'll buy it for you. Who doesn't like gold?" "No need. If I really wanted it, I could buy it myself." Lin Man also has the ability to earn money, but she just doesn't want to pressure herself too much. Zhou Yin's hand reached out from under the table, holding her hand and squeezing her palm. "Can you buy it yourself as well as I can give it to you?" "Not the same. But right now there's no need to buy it. I'm in the village. What's the point of wearing gold here?" Yongyuan village is quite big. Besides Wang Ji and Zhao Chong, who knows if there are others like Zhang San and Li Si? It's better to stay low-key. Yeah, that's true. It can be bought after they get married. In rural wedding banquets, there are no formal ceremonies. Family and friends gather to eat together. Usually, the bride and groom's parents will bring the couple to toast everyone and serve tea, one table at a time. After toasting, everyone eats together. This is the second time Lin Man has attended a rural banquet. The first time was when her grandfather passed away. Back then, there was no small square, just a small playground in the village. The banquet arranged by Lin Yao and Huang Feng was lively. There were 35 tables, each with many dishes. Lin Man counted 13 dishes per table. There were roasted chicken, duck, fish, braised pork, and even seafood, all laid out full. Everyone held their own bowls because there was no space left on the table. The braised pork was especially good, golden, super crispy skin, and the meat was authentic 5-flour pork. It was fatty, but not greasy. Zhou Yin ate 3 pieces in a row. There were also boiled prawns and steamed scallops, which kids loved. Huang Feng's children enjoyed them very much. Next to Lin Man sat Huang Feng, and opposite her was her great-uncle, her grandfather's younger brother. The great-uncle had poor hearing, but decent eyesight. He stopped eating halfway through and said, "Lin Man, you and Lin Yao are about the same age. He's already married. When will you marry?" "Oh, I'll be soon," Lin Man replied without trembling, calling out to her great-uncle because he couldn't hear otherwise. "Huh? You haven't decided yet?" The great-uncle looked a bit upset. She had to call him, as he couldn't hear otherwise. Lin Man turned to look at Zhou Yin, just in time to meet his dark eyes. "We, too, will be soon. I was just saying that. Otherwise, the great-uncle might be unhappy. But we can also be a little sooner," Lin Man said. Recently, she had thought about her future with Zhou Yin. She liked him, liked everything about him, and naturally wanted to marry him. Zhou Yingan wanted to speak, but the uncle over there called out again. "Lin Man, don't speak so quietly. I can't hear you." This time, Lin Man learned her lesson. She still needed to speak loudly, but slowly, one word at a time, so her uncle could see her mouth clearly. "Uncle, I am almost ready." The uncle smiled, his face full of wrinkles. He got so excited that his false teeth fell out. Luckily, they landed on his lap, and he picked them up, wiped them, and put them back in his mouth to continue eating. Good, good. If my brother knew, he'd be so happy," the uncle mumbled as he picked up his chopsticks to serve himself more food. Zhou Yingan scooped a chicken drumstick into Lin Man's bowl and whispered, Eat this chicken leg. My injury is already healed. There were so many people at the table. Lin Man's ears turned red, and her face felt warm. She quickly handed the chicken leg to Lin Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan, here's the chicken leg. Eat more to grow taller. Lin Xiaoyan didn't take it and moved her bowl farther away. Thanks, sister. I don't want it. I've eaten so much chicken that I'm tired of it. What? Tired of chicken legs? Lin Man didn't insist. She put the chicken leg back into her own bowl. You don't know. At home, if there's no vegetables, my mom kills a chicken. They don't like chicken legs, so I have to eat them. Look at me, I'm almost as tall as you. If I eat more, I'll stand out in class. Lin Xiaoyan always ended up last in line, and she also wanted to be cute for a little while.
Things are different now.
When Lin Man was young, she loved eating chicken legs, but she wouldn't eat the skin. Her dad always removed the skin for her, so she could eat it. But now, kids don't even like chicken legs anymore. Alright, if you all don't want it, I'll eat it myself. Dad left, and no one peeled the chicken skin for Lin Man anymore. Over the years, she could only manage to eat some of it, as long as it wasn't covered in a layer of chicken fat. These chickens were raised in the village, big and yellow-skinned, but the fat under the skin was thick. Lin Man looked at it for a long time but couldn't bring herself to eat. Zhou Yin tore off a piece of paper, wrapped it around the chicken bone underneath, then used chopsticks to insert between the skin and meat, pulling a few times. The entire piece of skin came off easily. There, now you can eat. Lin Man took the chicken leg with the skin, dipped it in sauce, and took a big bite. Feeling loved and cared for was really a wonderful feeling. Rural banquets are different from city ones. There are 10 people at a table with 13 dishes. The goal isn't for everyone to finish everything but to give relatives and friends some to take home. So, when people serve themselves, they're careful and don't rummage around randomly. There is one more thing I didn't know initially. Lin Man only found out after she started attending the banquet. Before coming to the wedding, she prepared a red envelope with 300 yuan. After arriving, Huang Fong told her that relatives from the same clan do not need to give red envelopes. Only friends from outside the clan do. Although Lin Man and Lin Yao are distant relatives, they are still considered part of the same clan, so she didn't need to give one. She felt a bit embarrassed at first, but since she knew it was a local custom, she soon felt okay about it. Even though she didn't give a red envelope, Zhou Yin gave her a 1,000 yuan red envelope, which is quite a large amount in the countryside, so she considered it as her contribution. After the meal, Lin Man didn't pack any leftovers from the table, leaving them for Huang Fong to take home. Today is a good day with nice weather. Before leaving, Lin Man washed the sheets and duvet cover and hung them on the rooftop. Now, they should be ready to be flipped over. She could have done this alone, but Zhou Yin insisted on helping her. Lin Man, find a time to come to my house for a meal. My parents know I have a girlfriend and have been waiting to meet you. Lin Man grabbed one corner of the duvet cover, and Zhou Yin held the other, first pulling the cover off the bamboo pole, then flipping it over to dry the other side. Actually, she could have skipped flipping it, as the strong sun would dry it in half a day. But Lin Man liked the feeling of sunshine. She thought both sides drying out would feel better. Okay, I'll come when you go back, Lin Man said, thinking about the future and her plans to meet his parents. Zhou Yin, what are your parents like? On her side, Huang Fong's family was close, but she hadn't asked much about Zhou Yin's family. She guessed it was a large family, but she wasn't very good at socializing and felt a bit nervous about dealing with a big family. Zhou Yin had never talked about his parents, which made her even more unsure. Zhou Yin saw her patting the bed sheet and joined in. He was strong, and his pats made loud sounds, dust flying in the sunlight. My parents are honest people. They used to live hard lives, earning money with their hands. Later, they met someone who helped them, and life got better. My dad still doesn't drive. He rides an old motorcycle to buy groceries every day. My mom doesn't have many hobbies. She likes to think up new dishes during the day, and in the evening, she goes to the nearby square to dance. They didn't have high expectations for me when I was young, just hoping I'd be safe and healthy, get married, and have children on time. From Zhou Yin's words, it seemed his parents were easy to get along with. Lin Man focused on the key point. Get married and have children on time. What does on time mean? The rooftop was too sunny, so Zhou Yin pulled Lin Man downstairs. I'm already over the limit now. The last few times I went back to the county, I wanted to ask if you'd like to come home with me, but I didn't because we just started dating and I didn't want to pressure you. So I waited until now to ask. Zhou Yin was right. If he had asked earlier, Lin Man might have felt it was too soon. Now is just the right time. After discussing important matters, Zhou Yin's injuries were fully healed. They locked the doors inside and out, then hugged and went into the bathroom. Earlier on the rooftop, they had been making the bed and changing the sheets, so they were all sweaty. Lin Man, I want to remodel the bathroom. Why? It's too small. Then don't do it here. When they closed the door earlier, Lin Man pulled all the curtains on the first floor, making the house very spacious. Why not stay here? But standing was tiring, so Zhou Yin finally picked her up and put her back on the bed. It's so good. She didn't have to hold back anymore. Although Zhou Yin's injuries were healed, Lin Man still worried about him getting hurt again. When Zhou Yin tried to turn over the second time, Lin Man stopped him. Lie down. She leaned over and looked at the man, slowly kissing him. This nap was unusually long. When Lin Man woke up, it was almost 7 o'clock. Luckily, she had eaten well at noon, so she wasn't hungry now. Her phone on the desk vibrated. Lin Man gently took Zhou Yin's hand off her and got out of bed to answer it. Huan. Lin Xiaoman, I have a day off for New Year's and the holiday. I'm heading to your house now. Surprise? Surprise? Or maybe shock. The room on the second floor still didn't have bedding. Such a sudden visit. Where could she find bedding now? It would be fine in summer, just a pillow and she could sleep, but now it's winter. Although winter hasn't fully arrived, it's still cold at night. Without a blanket, how could she manage? Why didn't you tell me earlier? I haven't bought bedding yet. No rush. I'll stay in the city tonight and come over tomorrow, giving you time to prepare. Lin Man sighed, quickly typing on her phone. All right, I'll wait for you. Why that tone? I have a surprise for you. Expectation level. Max. Oh, last time her little toy almost caused her trouble. That night, Zhou Yin pressed her several times. She couldn't even muster the strength to resist. If it happens again, she'd rather skip it. Please, I don't need those tricks. Just be happy together. Don't worry about me. Huan didn't reply anymore, probably on the plane. Lin Man felt uneasy whenever she thought about her. Surprise. She was so absorbed in her phone that she didn't notice Zhou Yin waking up until his voice reached her ears. Who are you chatting with? Lin Man was startled and nearly dropped her phone. She reached out twice in the air and managed to catch it safely. Huan, she's coming over. That one from last time? Zhou Yin didn't remember much about her, only knew she was a bit shorter than Lin Man, yes. When is she coming? Zhou Yin got up, walked to the desk, and picked up a glass of water. Drinking more water keeps his mouth from feeling dry. If his lips were dry, he wouldn't dare kiss Lin Man. She's leaving today, staying in the city tonight, and coming over the day after tomorrow. Lin Man watched him tilt his head to drink, noticing his rolling Adam's apple and moist lips after drinking. Her mind didn't react in time, and her feet already tiptoed forward.
Kiss him.
Still want to? Not exactly, just purely want to kiss you. Oh, what a pity. Zhou Yin was feeling good now, with no work to do, full of energy, and still wanted to continue. Lin Man placed her hand on his shoulder and softly begged, Zhou Yin, it's getting dark. Hurry upstairs and take down the quilt cover and sheets. I'll go cook. Zhou Yin looked out the window. It was indeed dark. If he didn't take them down now, they'd be wasted in the sun. At noon, they ate hearty dishes at the banquet. Though the food was really good, eating too much became a bit tiring. Lin Man wanted something light for dinner tonight. She took out a small dish of pickled radish from a couple of days ago as an appetizer, and just needed to cook a couple of simple dishes. Dinner was simple, and the two finished quickly. Today was New Year's Day, but aside from the noon banquet, there didn't seem to be any other activities in the village. Lin Man wrote for a while and completed her tasks for the day. She didn't want to watch movies or TV. If she had to find something negative about living in the village, it was that there were fewer entertainment options. Zhou Yin didn't like using his phone, but tonight he scrolled for a long time. Lin Man could occasionally hear him watching videos. Zhou Yin, what are you watching? Zhou Yin showed her his phone. Manhwa sent it to me. There's an event in the county, pretty lively. Oh my, did everyone in the county really gather by the river? Are you going? Zhou Yin asked when he saw Lin Man watching intently. Lin Man shook her head. Zhou Yin didn't like crowds. When she watched videos, she was very interested, but now she shook her head. Zhou Yin knew why. I don't like crowds, but going with you is different. That's called a date. That makes sense. Zhou Yin's words weren't very sweet, but tonight they felt quite sweet. Lin Man rewarded him with a kiss. Shall we go? Zhou Yin pinched her small chin and asked for another kiss. Yes. Zhou Yin's pickup truck was quite tall, but luckily Lin Man had long legs, so she could climb in easily. When they reached the county town, it was almost 10 o'clock. The street by the river was still crowded with people. Parking was already tight, and tonight's event made it even harder. Zhou Yin looked around and finally parked his car at a nearby hotel, then gently took Lin Man's hand, and they walked slowly over. At the entrance of the street, police were maintaining order. Zhou Yin and Lin Man arrived after the show had ended, but many people still gathered there to watch the New Year fireworks. There were so many people that everyone was squeezing closer, inch by inch. Zhou Yin let go of Lin Man's hand and wrapped his arm around her to protect her as they moved forward slowly. Zhou Yin, there's a place selling sugar figurines ahead. Because Zhou Yin and Lin Man were tall, they could see farther even in the crowd. Do you want to eat one? Yes. Lin Man wasn't very fond of sweets but loved sugar figurines because her father used to buy her one every year. Zhou Yin held Lin Man closer and pushed toward the stall. After finally squeezing through, they had to wait in line. Do you want one? Lin Man chose a calabash boy figurine, then also looked at the snake spirit. If Zhou Yin also wanted one, she could buy both. Zhou Yin saw clearly that Lin Man's eyes kept shifting between the calabash boy and the snake spirit. It seemed she wanted both. I'll have one too, Lin Man happily told the vendor. Boss, I want a calabash boy and a snake spirit. Okay, pick them and wait nearby. There are 2 people ahead of you. People of all ages bought sugar figurines. Young couples, couples with children on their shoulders, students out shopping, and parents with their kids. After a while, Zhou Yin and Lin Man received their sugar figurines. They didn't rush away, but took a few bites by the stall before pushing back into the crowd. Lin Man, why do you like the snake spirit? Zhou Yin asked, holding the alluring snake spirit figurine, feeling something strange about it. Lin Man ate her sugar figurine differently. She started from the bottom. When Zhou Yin was talking to her, she had already bitten off the covering of the calabash boy. Huh? I don't like her. Zhou Yin had already eaten the snake's body, which made it even stranger. Then why did you choose her? Because they are characters from a story. If there was a grandpa there, I would have chosen him. Zhou Yin also gave Lin Man the snake's body in his hand, as he simply couldn't eat anymore. Lin Man held a pumpkin doll without a body in her right hand and a headless snake spirit in her left, making a funny pair of a person. After walking a bit, there were fewer people, and more stalls selling small trinkets appeared. Lin Man started shopping, eating the sugar figurines in her hands before browsing further. Zhou Yin, there's a scarf over there. Zhou Yin also saw it. The scarf looked handmade by the shop owner, because they were still weaving it when they arrived. Lin Man was free to browse wherever she wanted, and Zhou Yin only protected her. Is it pretty? Lin Man chose a light blue scarf, as she loved this color. Zhou Yin gently brushed her hair back with one hand and wrapped the scarf around her with the other. Yes, it looks good. Pick one for yourself too. Lin Man took off her scarf, held it in her hand, and then helped Zhou Yin choose one. Zhou Yin looked at the fluffy items and frowned slightly. I'm not cold, so I don't need it. He had never used these things before. Choose one. It could match with this pretty girl scarf and be a couple scarf, the shop owner said, looking up but still busy weaving. Couple scarf? Hearing this, Zhou Yin was a bit tempted. How would they match? The shop owner put down the scarf he was weaving and took a matching one from a box. Young man, try this one. I originally planned to make these for myself and my husband, but he's too dark-skinned, and it doesn't look good on him. I've made 2 more now. Zhou Yin paused, not wrapping the scarf around his neck, because he was also dark-skinned. The shop owner was quick-witted and realized he had misspoken, quickly trying to fix it. You're different, young man. That's not called dark, it's called bronze tone, like that Hong Kong star. It will look great on you, trust me. Zhou Yin still didn't move. However, Lin Man was convinced. She took the scarf from him and asked, "Want to try?" Zhou Yin slightly spread his legs, leaned forward a little, and lowered his head. Lin Man easily helped him wrap the scarf around his neck. Good-looking people are truly favored. The soft color on him didn't look out of place at all. Instead, it made him look much gentler.
See?
I wasn't bragging. This handsome young man looks great in any color. Lin Man took the scarf off Zhou Yin's neck and handed it along with her own to the shop owner. "Please pack these." "Sure." The shop owner quickly folded the scarves and placed them into a small bag. Zhou Yin took out his phone to scan the QR code. "How much is it? This is all handmade, and I chose the best quality yarn." Originally, the women's scarves cost 60 yuan and the men's were 70 yuan, but since you're wearing them so nicely, I'll give you a discount as a favor for advertising. The total is 120 yuan. The shop owner is straightforward and quick to speak. Although Zhou Yin and Lin Man didn't haggle, she clearly stated the prices herself. "Okay, I'll pay now." Zhou Yin paid quickly and happily. After buying the scarf, they moved forward. There was a jewelry stall, but Lin Man wasn't interested, so she pulled Zhou Yin to keep walking. Most of the remaining stalls sold toys for children. Lin Man only glanced briefly before leaving. Further ahead, there were fewer people. She had felt short of breath earlier, but now she was breathing easily. Lin Man took a few deep breaths, then turned to look at the riverbank. When she looked closer, she saw a familiar face. It was the police officer who sang with Lu Cece. Sue and Lin Man stopped and quietly asked Zhou Yin, "Is that Sue over there?"
Yes.
Lin Man had praised the handsome man, and Zhou Yin remembered him clearly. "Should we say hello?" Last time in the village, he and Zhou Yin chased after him, but he wasn't as fast as Zhou Yin. When Zhou Yin caught Wang Ji, he only caught up then. Luckily, he went along, or Zhou Yin wouldn't have been able to hold Wang Ji and chase after Lin Man. He's on duty now, but I think it's okay to say hi. Zhou Yin waited until a few electric bikes passed before taking Lin Man's hand and walking over. The road ahead was too narrow for bikes, so fewer people were around and more bikes appeared. They had just crossed halfway when another familiar person appeared. That person was talking to Suen and suddenly shouted happily, "Lin Man, Zhou Yin, what are you doing here?" "Lu Cece, you're here to join the fun too?" Lin Man said to Lu Cece, then nodded at Suen. Lu Cece stood beside Suen, obediently said, "I'm not here to join the fun. I just came to watch him." Suen's face turned a little red. He cleared his throat and said, "She's not here to keep me company. She's just waiting to watch the fireworks." "I just want to watch the New Year's fireworks with you," Suen said. Since he was on duty, Lu Cece couldn't hold his hand openly in front of so many people. She was worried it might affect him or that he might reject her again. But they couldn't touch each other physically, so talking was okay. Suen's face turned redder. He took 2 steps to the left, creating some distance from Lu Cece. "I have to go to work now. If you want to wait, find a place to sit and wait." After saying that, he disappeared into the crowd. Lu Cece watched him until he was out of sight. "Lin Man, let's find a place to sit. There's a night snack stall ahead. Let's go get something to eat." That evening, Lin Man's cooking was simple. If they were in the village, she would be sleeping at this hour, so she didn't feel hungry. But after walking around and being reminded by Lu Cece, she started to feel a bit hungry. "Okay, you lead the way." Lu Cece squeezed between Zhou Yin and Lin Man, reaching out to hold Lin Man's arm. "Let's walk together, and he can follow behind." Lin Man leaned back slightly to look at Zhou Yin's face. Oh, his face was a bit dark. But she was in a good mood, so she didn't mind him following behind. The night snack stall Lu Cece mentioned was at the end of the street, right at the entrance where Zhou Yin and Lin Man had just come in. When they arrived, it was crowded and slow to walk. Now that they were leaving, fewer people were around, and walking was faster. It was late at night, and everyone with children had gone home. "What do you want to eat?" Lin Man asked Lu Cece. Lu Cece took a plate to hold some grilled food and told the stall owner, 2 servings of stir-fried rice noodles and 1 stir-fried snail. The plate was filled with beef, ribs, chicken wings, yellow throat, palm-sized pork, eggplant, enoki mushrooms, and chives, all piled high. That's so much. Will you be able to finish it? Lin Man asked, watching Lu Cece toss the food into the bowl without blinking. Lu Cece nodded toward Zhou Yin. With him here, you're not worried about finishing, right? Lin Man stopped asking. She wondered if Zhou Yin's stomach had been stretched by Lu's family siblings. The barbecue took a while to cook, but the stir-fried rice noodles and snails were prepared quickly. Lin Man took a disposable bowl for herself and one for Zhou Yin. Lu Cece, probably hungry, didn't pay attention to them. She tore open the chopstick package and started eating her stir-fried rice noodles. Lin Man also tore open her bag and snapped her chopsticks apart. Just as she was about to pick up some food, she noticed a wooden splinter on the chopsticks. She tried to remove it with her fingers, but Zhou Yin stopped her. Don't do that. Be careful not to hurt your hand. Zhou Yin handed her his chopsticks, and he used his own to rub the splinter off, which then fell away. The stir-fried rice noodles were quite tasty, with lean meat and cabbage. There was plenty of meat. The stir-fried snails were also delicious, but a bit too spicy for Lin Man. She ate a few bites and then didn't dare to eat more. Barbecue also started to come out one after another. After Lin Man returned, she ate several barbecues and compared them with those in Beijing. She couldn't say which was better, as each had its own special taste. In the past, Lin Man mainly ate chives in Beijing. After returning, she found that people here preferred chive hearts. She tried once and loved it, so she always orders it now. On the other hand, she used to like enoki mushrooms a lot, but now she feels less interested. People can change, just like her feelings for Zhou Yin, which are growing stronger. Zhou Yin, what time is it? Lu Cece was busy eating stir-fried snails and couldn't check her phone because her hands were dirty. Zhou Yin held a skewer in one hand and took out his phone with the other. It's 11:40. So late? I need to eat quickly. Later, I'll go find Suin. I want to stand next to him and watch the fireworks. Lu Cece pushed her stir-fried snails aside and started eating grilled eggplant instead. Lin Man, the eggplant here isn't as good as yours. It's not as fragrant. Lu Cece took a bite and then put down her chopsticks, reaching for chicken wings. The eggplant was just served, still very hot. Lin Man hadn't tasted it yet. After Lu Cece mentioned it, she finally took a bite and said, "The garlic sauce isn't seasoned well. It's a bit too light." No wonder. I was wondering why it didn't taste right. I used to eat their eggplant all the time. It was always delicious. Today, the boss must be having an off day. Too many people. He's too busy to handle everything normally. Although the eggplant was a bit bland, Lin Man didn't find it unappetizing. She ate it little by little until it was finished. Lu Cece ate quickly. After finishing the chicken wings, she moved on to ribs. Finally, she took a sip of the chrysanthemum tea the boss gave her, wiped her mouth, and stood up. I'm going to find Suan. You guys eat slowly. Zhou Yin called her back. Don't look for him. Look behind you to the left. Lu Cece's delicate eyebrows furrowed in suspicion. She turned around and scanned the crowd. When she saw Suan, her brows relaxed. No need to look anymore. When the time comes, I'll go over. On this street by the river, half the people had left. The remaining crowd had gathered by the riverbank. Lu Cece also walked towards Su, and at 11:55, people by the river started counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang. Fireworks exploded in the sky. The people by the river cheered and took photos or videos. Lin Man and Zhou Yin didn't move. They still sat at the barbecue stall, both looking up at the fireworks like everyone else. Lin Man, Happy New Year. The crowd by the river was making quite a lot of noise, and with the fireworks booming, Zhou Yin was worried his voice might be drowned out, so he raised his voice. Lin Man stood up, pulled the stool closer to Zhou Yin, then sat down beside him, smiling and saying, Happy New Year, Zhou Yin. After the fireworks ended, the crowd by the river started to leave. Su An's work wasn't finished yet. Lu Cece wanted to stay with her, but old Lu came and took her home. Before leaving, old Lu pulled Zhou Yin aside and said a few words. Zhou Yin, I'm sorry I couldn't help this time. Zhou Yin gently patted his chest and said, It's nothing. It's not your fault. Old Lu lit a cigarette, took a couple of strong puffs, and exhaled a cloud of smoke. Are you interested in the old renovation project in the county? Of course. I won't compete for the city project for now. I'll wait until I have a stronger foundation. The county's project is big. I can't handle it alone. If you can let me share a part, that would be great. Old Lu didn't smoke anymore. He lowered his hand, the cigarette's red glow flickering.
He was about to leave.
Brother, don't litter. Lu Cece and Lin Man were talking a few meters away, but Zhou Yin clearly saw what they were doing with their hands and feet. Old Lu paused for 2 seconds, then bent down to pick up the cigarette but, shouting as he did, "Hey, I picked it up." "That's more like it," Lu Cece replied, then said to Lin Man, "I'm going home now. Let's chat again when we're free." Okay. Old Lu and Lu Cece left. Suan was still on duty. Lin Man put her hand into Zhou Yin's coat pocket. Being a police officer must be tough. Yeah, it's hard no matter what job you do. But I really respect police officers. Without them, we wouldn't have a peaceful life. Zhou Yin also put his hands in his pockets and reached out to hold Lin Man's hand. Are you cold? Zhou Yin's hand was warm like a heater, and holding it made her feel warm. I'm not cold anymore. It didn't take long to walk from the river to the hotel where they had parked earlier. When they reached the parking lot, Zhou Yin stopped and asked Lin Man, "Would you like to stay at my place tonight?"
Huh.
That was so sudden. Lin Man's heart was pounding. Zhou Yin noticed her hesitation and explained, "No one is home. My parents went on a trip with Zhou Bin's parents and won't be back for a few days." "Oh," she said, feeling less nervous since his parents weren't around. "Do you want to go?" For Zhou Yin, this wasn't really an answer. Lin Man asked back, "Is that okay? While Uncle and Anne are away, I could come to your house. I think it's a good idea. It's exciting to do something sneaky." Huh, Zhou Yin wondered what she was thinking. A small dimple appeared at the corner of Zhou Yin's mouth, and his eyes were smiling. "Just kidding. It's not a big deal. Don't think too much." "Okay, then I'll go." Lin Man agreed, but she still felt a little nervous inside during the car ride. Zhou Yin's house was a self-built 4-story house in an alley. It wasn't very deep. After about 10 meters into the alley, they arrived. The alley wasn't narrow, so cars could pass through. There was a small open space in front of his house, where his off-road vehicle was parked. It looked like another pickup truck could fit there too. After Zhou Yin took some clean clothes from the trunk, Lin Man followed him inside. It was a large, self-built house with 4 floors. The first floor had a living room, kitchen, dining area, and a bedroom. Zhou Yin turned on the lights on the first floor but didn't stay there. He went straight up to the second floor and Lin Man followed. The second floor had 3 rooms, 1 big and 2 small. Zhou Yin carried his bag into the large room. Unlike villas, the interior of this house was simply decorated, practical, and straightforward. But to Lin Man, it was quite a good place. The big room had a bathroom, a sofa, and a coffee table. Zhou Yin placed his bag on the sofa and turned to Lin Man. "Do you want to take a shower first?" "Yes," she replied. After eating barbecue, her hair was full of smell. Even though it was almost 1 o'clock, she still wanted to wash her hair. She took her clothes out of the bag and went into the bathroom, with Zhou Yin following. "Why are you coming in?" Lin Man asked nervously, holding her clothes. "This is your house. Can you be a little more reserved?" Seeing her like that, Zhou Yin felt playful and stepped forward, pushing her gently to the sink. "What do you think I'm doing?" "Zhou Yin, please." Lin Man held her clothes with one hand and stretched out her other hand, trying to keep some distance. Zhou Yin couldn't help but laugh. He took a step back. "What are you nervous about?" "I just want to ask if you want to turn on the bathroom heater." "The bathroom heater?" Lin Man's face suddenly turned red. She thought he was joking again. "Should I turn it on?" "No, it's not cold today." "Not just not cold." Lin Man's face was already flushed with heat. Zhou Yin's small dimple at the corner of his mouth was always there. After looking at her a few more times, he turned and left the bathroom. Phew, the man is gone. The woman relaxed and carefully washed her hair twice. After leaving the bathroom, Zhou Yin was already dressed in pajamas and sitting on the sofa. Lin Man wrapped her hair with a towel, first applying skincare products to her face, as winter was very dry. If she didn't moisturize within half a minute, her skin would dry out. She applied her face cream casually, without any special technique. No mirror needed, just spread water and cream evenly over her face. After finishing her face, she needed to dry her body too. In the village, she always dried off in the bathroom before coming out. She forgot to bring her body lotion earlier, so now she had to do it outside. Her calves and arms were easy to dry, but her thighs were hard because the pants' legs weren't wide enough to roll up high enough. If she wanted to do it properly, she'd have to take off her pants. "Are you not going to moisturize your body?" Zhou Yin asked, noticing Lin Man stop after drying her calves and arms and looking at the lotion bottle. He could smell a faint body lotion scent on her at night, like milk but not too sweet, which was very pleasant. He thought she must have applied it, so why wasn't she doing it now? "I will, but when you're here, I can't do it properly. Then do your own." "I won't look," Zhou Yin said, turning away. Lin Man saw he was serious, so she quickly slipped onto the bed and started applying lotion inside the blanket. That should be fine, as long as she was careful not to get any on the bedspread. Her thighs and body were moisturized, and she called out to Zhou Yin, "I'm done." He responded with an then turned around. "Why are you so nervous today? Is it because you're at my place?" "Yes," Lin Man nodded heavily. "Even though your parents aren't home, I still feel uneasy." Zhou Yin pursed his lips and nodded, understanding. When he saw the towel wrapped around her head, he frowned again. "How long do you need to keep that towel on?" "Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have a hairdryer at your house? I don't have one in my room. I need to get it from my mom's room." Zhou Yin has short hair and dries it in less than 2 minutes after washing, never using a hairdryer. Lin Man followed him out of the room and listened at the staircase for sounds below. Zhou Yin was rummaging through boxes. "Did you find it?" Lin Man asked from upstairs. "Almost," Zhou Yin replied, then came upstairs with a hairdryer. Her hair had grown quite long. The old-fashioned hairdryer at home was hot and burning, with slow, warm air. Zhou Yin helped her blow-dry her hair for a long time until she nearly fell asleep, and only then was her hair dry. In the morning, Lin Man was woken up by the cold. She instinctively looked for a human-shaped large stove and leaned against it, feeling comfortable. Last night, she was blow-drying her hair and almost closed her eyes when Zhou Yin carried her to bed. The bed still had a blanket because before Zhou Yin went to Yongyuan village, winter hadn't started yet and she didn't feel cold last night, so they didn't change to a thicker quilt. But unexpectedly, it got cold in the middle of the night, so leaning against Zhou Yin made her a bit warmer, but Lin Man still couldn't fall asleep because the chickens in Zhou Yin's backyard were crowing loudly, as if there were many. Zhou Yin's house was strange, no front yard, but a backyard. It wasn't big, but it was enough for raising chickens. "Zhou Yin, it seems to be getting colder." Zhou Yin turned over, trapping Lin Man's leg between his own. "Is this a bit warmer?" "Yes, it is warmer, but I still can't sleep." One reason was the chickens, and the other was her stomach growling. Eating late at night made her hungrier in the morning. "Let's get up." Last night, it got colder, and it looked gloomy outside, but it's probably almost 9 o'clock, Zhou Yin said, reaching to grab his phone on the bedside table. The screen lit up, 8:40. It was time to get up. It wasn't cold when she arrived. Lin Man was wearing a thin jacket, just a zip-up hoodie with a thin fleece lining inside, not very warm. Zhou Yin opened the wardrobe and hugged Lin Man to help her choose clothes. Looking inside, she saw mostly black, either black or dark-colored. Zhou Yin's winter clothes were all black. Carefully, she counted 5 or 6 jackets, none very thick. The thickest was a short black down jacket. "Zhou Yin, all these jackets are thin. How do you survive winter?" Zhou Yin took down the short down jacket and draped it over Lin Man. "Just wear this and also this." Then he picked up a shell jacket with a removable fleece lining, which could be worn alone. Lin Man looked at the jacket draped over her and felt a bit amused. Last time, she wore loose CC's pants and showed her ankles. Now, wearing Zhou Yin's jacket that reached her knees, it looked a bit awkward. "Look at me, I can swing my sleeves out 2 miles away." "Isn't that funny?" Lin Man said, swinging her sleeves a couple of times. Zhou Yin also thought she looked a bit strange, but he felt proud his woman was wearing his clothes. Not funny, but these sleeves might not be very convenient. After breakfast, let's go buy some clothes. He was proud, but women love to look nice. Letting her go out dressed like that might not be very good.
Okay.
Last time, I went shopping in the county with Annie and found several good clothing stores. We'll go shopping later. Lin Man also wanted to buy winter clothes. Her winter coat was thick, and she only brought 2 back. If she brought more, her suitcase wouldn't fit other clothes. She decided not to eat breakfast at home and went with Zhou Yin to eat rice noodles. Before leaving, Lin Man put on the scarf she bought yesterday and also helped Zhou Yin wear his. Then she packed the clothes she changed out of yesterday into a bag and took it to the car. Just as she was about to get in, she remembered something else. Zhou Yin, are you feeding the chickens? Since her uncle and aunt were traveling, she wondered what to do with the chickens at home. No, I'm not feeding them. My sister-in-law will come to feed them later. She's Zhou Bin's wife. If I feed them, I'd have to tell her. Or else I'd feed her chickens by mistake, and the leftovers would stay in the feed trough, attracting mice at night. Since someone was feeding the chickens, Lin Man was no longer worried. She opened the car door and got in. The SUV was a bit lower than the pickup, so it was easier for her to get in. It was colder now, so fewer people were at the breakfast shop. Zhou Yin and Lin Man ordered rice noodles, which were ready shortly after. Lin Man liked rice noodles because they were thin and smooth, and she felt refreshed with each bite. The broth was delicious, made from pork bones, light and sweet, not greasy. There were many side ingredients, including various meats and seasonings on the condiment table. Lin Man hadn't eaten rice noodles much before. She only fell in love with them after returning here. The place had many different kinds, each with its own style. Compared to noodles, she now preferred rice noodles more. Just as she was enjoying her meal, a young couple entered. The guy wore a long, thick down jacket, and the girl wore a short, white down jacket. They held hands as they came in. Lin Man sat at the table closest to the door. When the couple entered, they saw her right away. "Miss," the guy went to order rice noodles, and the girl shyly called her from beside her. Lin Man put down her chopsticks, pressed her mouth with a tissue, and looked up. "Is something the matter?" she asked. The girl glanced at Zhou Yin out of the corner of her eye, but quickly looked away. "I want to ask you where you bought your jacket," she said. Lin Man was caught off guard. She didn't know where Zhou Yin bought his jacket. Seeing Lin Man silent, the girl explained, "Miss, don't get me wrong. I just think this jacket has a boyfriend style, and I want to buy one like it." Lin Man stood up, showed her the jacket, and lowered her sleeve to let her see. "This is a man's jacket. He gave it to me," she said. The girl's face turned red. She apologized and hurried to her boyfriend. After whispering a few words, she came back. "Sorry, miss. I also want to ask where you bought the couple's scarves you're wearing." This problem, Lin Man understood it well. After giving her the detailed address, she kept thanking him and went back to her boyfriend. Lin Man rolled up her sleeves and continued eating her powder. After finishing, she guessed most of the shops on the street had opened. Zhou Yin usually didn't like shopping for clothes. The few clothes he had were bought 2 or 3 years ago, but he still knew where to buy clothes. He first bought clothes for Lin Man. There were shops right on the street with long and short coats, down jackets, wool coats, everything. Lin Man tried on 3 pieces, 2 down jackets and 1 wool coat. She thought they all looked good, but she felt winter clothes were really expensive now. A single coat easily costs over 1,000 yuan, even in small towns. She did some quick math. Buying 2 pieces was enough. 1 down jacket and 1 wool coat. After discounts, the total was 1,688 yuan. Zhou Yin saw her hang the white short down jacket back and quietly asked, "Don't you like that one? I think you look good in it." "It's too expensive. No need to buy so many. Just enough to wear," Lin Man said. Last month, she had over 3,000 yuan left, and she didn't want to spend it all at once. Zhou Yin looked at the coat and decided to do it himself. He took it off the rack and handed it to the shopkeeper. "It's not enough. It'll be January or February soon, and it'll rain. You'll definitely need more clothes then." The shopkeeper calculated the bill. 3 items with a discount cost 2,268 yuan. Zhou Yin scanned with his phone. Lin Man watched nearby, not daring to argue. Last time, they argued over who paid, which made him angry. "Shopkeeper, you don't need to pack this one. I'll wear it now," Lin Man said. She quickly took off her current down jacket and handed it to Zhou Yin because his looked really cold. Seeing young people in love is so sweet. "Here, I'll give you a bag. Put your boyfriend's clothes in it," said the middle-aged shopkeeper woman, with a pretty makeup and fashionable look. She looked at Zhou Yin and Lin Man when they came in, couldn't stop smiling. Who doesn't like to see handsome guys and pretty girls? "Thank you, shopkeeper," Lin Man said, taking the bag and packing Zhou Yin's clothes inside before leaving the shop with him. After buying clothes for Lin Man, they went to buy some for Zhou Yin. There were no men's clothes shops nearby, so Zhou Yin drove to another street and found a store selling men's clothes. Men buy things faster. Lin Man said which one looked good, and he bought that one. In less than 10 minutes, he bought 2 jackets. Looking at Zhou Yin's outfit, others wouldn't guess he paid so happily. Even Lin Man thought he was a bit too generous. "Zhou Yin, do you have a lot of money?" Lin Man got into the car and couldn't help but ask. It was the first time she wanted to ask this question. Zhou Yin looked straight ahead and kept her guessing. "Do you want to know? I'll tell you when we get back." After buying clothes, she still needed to buy bedding. He Huan was arriving tomorrow. Zhou Yin took Lin Man around nearby, but didn't see any stores that sold bedding specifically, so they had to go to the supermarket. He Huan and Cherishing came along. Lin Man looked around but didn't dare choose the pink quilt. On Zhou Yin's suggestion, she bought a light gray one. After choosing the quilt, she also bought matching pillows and cushions in the same color, so everything was ready. Having bought the bedding, she also needed slippers, both cotton slippers and plastic ones. There are so many styles of cotton slippers now. Lin Man's own slippers were full-footed because she was cold. Thinking that He Huan might also be cold, she chose a pair of pink full-footed cotton slippers for her. Cherishing just needed a pair of gray slippers. For plastic slippers, it was easy to choose. Lin Man quickly picked a pair and put them in the shopping cart. When passing by the heater section, Lin Man stopped. Should she buy one for He Huan? "Do you want to buy this?" Zhou Yin pushed the cart and asked beside her. Lin Man looked at the styles, some tall, some short, some shaped like a pot, and others like a birdcage. Oh, she had never seen a birdcage-shaped heater before. She carefully examined each model in the heater section but still couldn't decide which to buy. Zhou Yin, which one is better? Zhou Yin's family didn't need this. They had air conditioning with heating. But when Lin Man was looking earlier, he also watched with her. Just buy the short one, the baseboard type. Lin Man wasn't good at choosing these things, so she decided to listen to Zhou Yin. Her shopping cart was already full with bedding, and now she wanted to add the heater, but it wouldn't fit. She thought about calling a staff member, but couldn't find anyone after looking around. When she turned back, she saw that a staff member had already come over to Zhou Yin. They chose the style. The staff member made the receipt and helped carry the heater to the checkout. Since she was at the supermarket, Lin Man also went to the condiment aisle to buy oil, salt, soy sauce, and vinegar. Seeing the hot pot base on the shelf, she couldn't resist and bought 2 packs, one with mushrooms and one with tomatoes. Finally, she bought some tissues and sanitary pads. When buying sanitary pads, Lin Man felt a little embarrassed because Zhou Yin was right beside her, but there were other girls choosing items nearby. She moved closer to Zhou Yin and whispered, "You go wait by the shelves first. I'll choose by myself. Can I help you pick?" Zhou Yin felt he should have a say. "How can you help me pick?" Lin Man was curious about what suggestions he could offer. Zhou Yin pointed at the display of sanitary pads outside and said, "You can't buy these. You need to buy the kind that looks like underwear or there might be leaks." His voice was soft, but the girl next to them heard and quietly put back her pack of 35 centimeters overnight pads, then took a pack of sleepwear pants and left. Zhou Yin's advice made sense, so Lin Man listened and bought the kind he suggested for overnight use. At the checkout, the neat rows of small boxes on the shelves looked very bright. Lin Man had never understood why these items had to be placed next to the cash register. She deliberately avoided looking at them, but she noticed Zhou Yin was looking very seriously. After glancing over the display, he retracted his gaze and didn't reach out. Outside the supermarket, Zhou Yin carried the heater and the blanket, while Lin Man carried the pillow and daily necessities. Both of their hands were full. Luckily, Zhou Yin's car had a large trunk, so all the items fit inside. At the supermarket entrance, there was a small jewelry store. Lin Man stood outside for a moment before going in, and Zhou Yin followed. "Are you buying jewelry?" Zhou Yin asked from behind her. "To give to He Huan," Lin Man said, choosing a couple of bracelets, one with stars and one with the moon. The bracelets were thin and inexpensive. Lin Man thought for a moment and bought both. This time, she didn't ask Zhou Yin to pay. She wanted to buy these herself. After buying everything, it was time for lunch. Lin Man wanted to go home quickly to tidy up her room, so she chose a nearby fast food restaurant, ordered 2 meals, and ate until she was full before heading back to the village. When the car stopped at the door, Xiaohua was crying loudly inside. Lin Man felt heartbroken. The temperature had suddenly dropped, and she hadn't had time to put Xiaohua back inside, so it had been outside for a long time. Lin Man took responsibility for bringing Xiaohua home. Zhou Yin went back and forth twice before managing to carry everything from the car into the house. She had initially planned to buy new bedding, hang it on the roof to air out, and then use it, but now there was no sunlight at all, so she could only spread them on the bed to let the smell dissipate. The first bedroom on the second floor had the bed where Zhou Yin had slept when she first saw him, only 1.2 meters wide, not suitable for He Huan and Xiao Qingyang. The second bedroom's bed was moved upstairs after Zhou Yin replaced it. It was larger and more suitable for 2 people to sleep comfortably. Lin Man decided to organize the room for He Huan to live in. First, she opened the window to let in fresh air. Then Zhou Yin took a cloth and wiped the bed, which hadn't been used for months and was covered in dust. After Zhou Yin finished, Lin Man swept and mopped the floor. Once the floor was dry, she laid out the bedding. The room only had a bed, so it looked a bit empty. Zhou Yin brought in a storage cabinet from the next room, the same one he had repaired and repainted earlier. Once the cabinet was in place, the room looked a bit more proper. After tidying up, Zhou Yin installed the heater, plugged it in, and turned it on to test. "Is it warm?" Lin Man asked while arranging her slippers. "Yes, it's warm. Come and try it." Lin Man placed her slippers and went to the window, put her hand near the heater's air outlet to feel the warmth. It was indeed quite warm. She felt relieved, knowing He Huan wouldn't be cold. The window of this room faces the chicken coop. Lin Man looked down and saw 2 hens busy in their nest, about to lay eggs. "Zhou Yin, turn off the power. I'm going to collect the eggs." Lately, Lin Man was most excited about collecting eggs. The chickens she bought all laid eggs. They didn't lay eggs every day, sometimes one a day, sometimes one every 2 days. But overall, she was happy to get 2 or 3 eggs a day. Today, she collected 4 eggs, her best day yet. Lin Man happily carried 2 eggs in her hands and went into the kitchen. In this weather, eggs could be kept outside without refrigeration. She had even prepared a small basket for the eggs. She carefully placed each egg into the basket, feeling like she had found treasure. Treasure? She and Zhou Yin hadn't finished their conversation yet. It was no longer time for a nap, so Lin Man pulled out a chair, sat down, and called Zhou Yin to come down. "What's wrong?" Zhou Yin was still working on a wooden rack in the last room upstairs. "I asked you earlier in the county, but you haven't told me the answer yet." "What did you ask?" After a short while, Zhou Yin seemed to forget. Lin Man pulled out her chair and called him to sit. "It's about whether you have a lot of money. You said you'd tell me when you got back." Zhou Yin responded with an "oh," then took out his phone and opened the calculator. "I have some money, but not a lot. Look at this in my account." Lin Man glanced at it. So many zeros. She was a bit dizzy. She had to count carefully. 1, 2, 3. 6 zeros. The number before the zeros was 8, which meant 8 million. Wow, that's a lot. Although 80 million isn't enough to meet the threshold of a wealthy person, it's the most money Lin Man has ever come into contact with. Even her former boss at her small company didn't have as much as Zhou Yin. Zhou Yin cleared the numbers on the screen and entered a new set of digits. "As I said earlier, that's what's on the account." The actual cash on hand is only about a third of that. Of course, I mean money, not including my house and car. A third of that is about 2 million in savings. That's a lot. Ordinary people earn 10 or 20,000 a year. To save this much, they'd need many years. Zhou Yin, you're amazing to earn so much money. Lin Man sincerely admired him. A man under 30, earning so much with his own hands. Zhou Yin turned off his phone and held Lin Man's hand. Lin Man, I rely on good timing, luck, and the help of others. That's why I can earn so much. Is it old Lou? Not just him. There's also the uncle who worked with my dad before. They helped me a lot, which is why I have today's life. I wouldn't say I'm a success, but I can guarantee a good life for my family. I'm content. I understand. We should remember and be grateful to those who helped you. You say you're not a success, but I think it depends on how you define success. To me, just providing a family with enough to eat and wear is already success. Lin Man wasn't materialistic. 80,000 yuan was enough for her to relax. Even if Zhou Yin didn't have that much money, she wouldn't care. Lin Man's words warmed Zhou Yin's heart. He moved and hugged her close, kissing her. Before he could get enough, Lin Man's phone rang. It was a voice message from He Huan. Lin Xiaoman, I've arrived in the city. The food here is a bit spicy, and it's making my throat hurt. Tomorrow, don't cook anything with chili for me. Lin Man smiled at her. It's your own fault for being greedy. You know you can't handle spicy food, but you still want to eat it. Stop teasing me. Just a friendly reminder, I'll call you directly tomorrow morning. Prepare lunch for me. Okay, I've already tidied up your room and prepared the food. Just relax. He-Huan took a sip of water to soothe her throat. That's better. By the way, is that mountain near you? That mountain? It's right next to Lin Man, and her eyelids twitched twice. Yes, it is. Why? Lin Man looked at Zhou Yin's twitching eyelids and smiled with a tight-lipped expression. Good, otherwise, if you're alone, I'd feel embarrassed to be the only one acting like a light bulb. He-Huan, you're going too far. Coming to my house and being clingy, making me feel like a light bulb. So I asked, is your family member home? I won't say more. Chiu Qingyang is bothering me again, asking me out for good food. I'm hanging up now. See you tomorrow. He-Huan took a taxi from the city, which took just over 2 hours. It was a bit more expensive, but very convenient. Luckily, she told Lin Man in advance, or she might have missed her. Lin Man and Zhou Yin were waiting for her at an open space on the back hill, preparing to roast chicken. In the morning, Lin Man and Zhou Yin went to town to buy vegetables. They saw someone selling roasted chicken. Lin Man was tempted by the smell and almost bought one. Zhou Yin held her back and took her aside, whispering, that chicken is too tender and not very good. If you want roasted chicken, we can cook our own. Or I can take you to the farm to roast chicken. Roast chicken? Lin Man had never heard of that before. Zhou Yin thought it was hard to explain, so he just said it was tasty and fun. Lin Man liked trying new things and happily agreed. Okay, let's do the farm roasted chicken. Zhou Yin and Lin Man picked 2 chickens, medium-sized with not too much fat under the skin. They also bought sweet potatoes. The shopkeeper said they were honey sweet potatoes, but Zhou Yin and Lin Man couldn't tell, so they just accepted it. They bought some other vegetables and foil, then headed home. After putting everything away, Zhou Yin washed the chickens, stuffed their feet into their bellies, and marinated them for about an hour. Then he wrapped them in foil. Once wrapped, he packed the chickens and sweet potatoes into a bag, carried a hoe, and led Lin Man to the back hill. Lin Man watched carefully as Zhou Yin dug a small pit in the ground, then dug up many mud clumps from the dried field, stacking them layer by layer. The first 2 layers left an opening for the kiln door. As it went higher, the opening narrowed, gradually closing inwards until the top was sealed. The mud mound looked a bit like a yurt, but not exactly because Lin Man thought the top was pointed. After building the kiln, Zhou Yin started a fire. He chose the spot at the foot of the back hill because there were lots of dry branches there. Lin Man didn't watch how long he burned the fire. Eventually, the kiln turned black all over and even glowed red inside. He stopped and took out the fire. Then he made an opening at the top of the kiln, placed the wrapped chickens and sweet potatoes inside, and pushed the kiln over, piling mud on top. As Zhou Yin pushed the kiln, Lin Man felt reluctant. Zhou Yin, do we really have to push it over? It looks so nice, it's a shame. But we have to push it. That way, the heat will be enough. Although Zhou Yin said this, he still waited for Lin Man to watch for a while. After she had looked enough, he pushed her gently. Once he had knocked down the soil, Zhou Yin used a hoe to break the dirt into pieces, covered the kiln with soil, and then led Lin Man home.
It was only a few minutes' walk back.
The villagers left these things there, and no one would touch them. Zhou Yin was not worried at all. However, he was not completely relaxed. There was a dog in the village, but the soil in the kiln was still very hot, so the dog couldn't dig it up now. Zhou Yin planned all this carefully. About 10 minutes after they got home, He Huan and Cherishing arrived. Lin Xiaoman, He Huan hugged her in front of the bougainvillea. The two men nodded to greet her. Lin Man led He Huan upstairs, with Cherishing following behind, carrying a suitcase. The stairs were narrow, and Zhou Yin saw Cherishing struggling to carry his suitcase, so he helped him by taking one up. Stay in this room. He Huan had been here before, but it wasn't like this then. Now it looked a bit like a guest house. The windows were open. Looking at the backyard with the almost finished vegetables and the lively chickens, He Huan asked, "Are you happy here?" "Happy," Lin Man answered without hesitation. "Is your chicken ready to eat?" He Huan pointed at the chicken resting on a pile of straw. Lin Man patted her hand. "Not yet. Don't think about eating them. But you can eat the eggs they lay." "Wow, your chickens are laying eggs," He Huan said excitedly. Lin Man was very proud. She lifted her chin and held up 3 fingers. "You think at least 2 eggs a day. Awesome." He Huan and Lin Man talked inside the room. After the 2 men brought up the suitcases and saw there were no chairs, they went downstairs again. "He Xiao Huan, we're going to have something special for lunch." Lin Man kept looking at the kiln. The window in this room could see that place. He Huan moved closer to the window. What? "Something special. Hee kiln chicken. Haven't tried it before." Lin Man looked proud again, pointing at the pile of soil in the distance. "See that pile of soil? Inside, there are chickens and sweet potatoes buried. When they're cooked, we'll dig them out and have that for lunch." "Really? Why didn't you wait for me to come before cooking it?" "I've never seen it before." He Huan looked a little disappointed. She loved trying new things. Lin Man took out her phone, opened her photo album, and explained while showing her, "It takes a long time to do this. I was worried you'd be hungry, so I started early. If you want to try, we can do it again tomorrow." "Okay." He Huan imitated Lin Man, staring at the pile of soil carefully. It has been an hour since the kiln was knocked down and covered with earth. Zhou Yin called Lin Man to come down and help dig the kiln. The shovels they brought were left there earlier, so the 4 of them only took clean baskets and went out. When digging the soil, they needed to be careful not to damage the chickens or the sweet potatoes. Zhou Yin, with his experience, dug a few times and carefully uncovered everything intact. Wearing gloves, Zhou Yin placed all the items into the basket. As soon as the sweet potatoes appeared, He Huan smelled the delicious aroma and started salivating. She eagerly watched Zhou Yin carry the basket back. The 4 sat around the dining table. This was the first time Lin Man felt the table was lively and full of energy. The foil was opened, revealing fragrant chicken. The skin was golden yellow. Using chopsticks, they easily tore the hot chicken apart. It was too hot to tear with hands, so Zhou Yin and Cherishing each used a pair of chopsticks. Working together, they tore off 2 pieces of chicken breast, one for Lin Man and one for He Huan. "Lin Xiaoman, this chicken smells so good." "You're so talented," He Huan said, holding a small bowl. She blew on the chicken twice before putting it into her mouth, chewing happily and praising it repeatedly. Lin Man also ate her piece of chicken. It was indeed tender and juicy, even better than roasted chicken. But she didn't make it herself, so she didn't take credit. "He Huan, Zhou Yin made this." "I don't know how," Lin Man said. He Huan looked at her with admiration. "Really? Zhou Yin can cook so well?" The chicken had cooled a bit. Zhou Yin put on disposable gloves and forcefully pulled the chicken leg apart, giving one piece to He Huan and one to Lin Man. I don't know how to cook much, Zhou Yin said. I only know how to do these things. Actually, Zhou Yin didn't often cook like this. He was busy all the time, so he didn't have much time. But back in high school, or during summer breaks in college when he returned to the county, his classmates would gather to barbecue or make kiln-roasted chicken and sweet potatoes. After a few times, he learned how. This skill was strange. Even after not using it for years, he still wasn't rusty. That's enough. Better than Cherishing, who can't do anything, someone said. Cherishing was tearing another chicken, breaking it into small pieces, so He Huan could eat more easily. Can I get blamed for this? Wife, don't criticize me in front of them. Give me some time, and I'll definitely learn to cook, Cherishing said. Wife. Lin Man shivered. In the past, no matter how clingy Cherishing and He Huan were, he never called her that. Cherishing finished tearing He Huan's chicken and placed it in her bowl. He also peeled a sweet potato, split it into another bowl, and set it aside. Why didn't you tell Lin Man? Cherishing finished arranging everything for He Huan before sitting down to eat. He Huan always eats with chopsticks, keeping her hands clean. She ran upstairs happily, then came back down, hands behind her back. Here, Lin Xiao Man, my surprise. The small red book, Lin Man had never eaten pork but had seen pigs run, was their marriage certificate. You two got your marriage license. He Huan opened it. Their photos were pasted inside, stamped officially, genuine and real. Lin Man's hands were also very clean. Her chicken and sweet potato were prepared by Zhou Yin. She took the small red book from He Huan and looked at the photos, smiling sweetly. Congratulations. Love has finally become a family. Now you can bring out the invitation. Cherishing had been chasing He Huan since college, only succeeding after graduation. After 3 more years of dating, it was time to get married. He Huan took the marriage certificate back, looked at it twice, then put it into the large pocket of her coat. No invitation, we're not planning a big wedding. Just a travel wedding. Our first stop is here with you, and the next I want to go to the seaside. Without a wedding banquet, will your parents agree? When He Huan got her job, her parents wanted to host a big feast. Now, for such a big event, they said no to a banquet. Would they agree? He Huan kept eating sweet potato, replying as she ate. They don't agree, but after my persistent efforts, I've made some progress. When we return from our trip, we'll just invite close relatives for a meal, as a small celebration. We estimated about 5 or 6 tables. Not many people, no complicated procedures, so it'll be easier for us. What about your parents? Lin Man asked Cherishing. Cherishing swallowed his chicken before speaking. My parents are okay with it. We don't have many relatives, so just a simple meal will do. That's good. Having such understanding parents is a blessing, Lin Man said, eating chicken and sweet potato. She felt full and stopped to watch them eat. He Huan was small but really could eat. She had been eating from the start until now, except when she went upstairs to get the red book, her mouth hadn't stopped. I think his parents are very nice too. They treat me like their own daughter. I've said enough about my surprise. Now tell me, why is your sweet potato so sweet? He Huan thought it was the best sweet potato she'd ever eaten, even better than the roasted sweet potatoes sold in the store. Lin Man took out a raw sweet potato and placed it in He Huan's hands. When I went shopping this morning, the shopkeeper said it was honey sweet potato. Zhou Yin and I couldn't tell for sure, so I didn't buy many.